बाकी जो होगा सो देखेंगे।
शिवराज सिंह चौहान की विदाई तय है क्योंकि वो जीत को लेकर आश्वस्त दिख रहे हैं, लगातार उनके बयान आ रहे हैं।
ना केवल विदाई तय है लेकिन अब उनके अच्छे दिन समाप्त हो।
2000 राज खत्म हो रहा है, आपने ट्वीट किया है आपने सुबह, जंगल राज खत्म हो रहा है, क्या कहना चाहेंगे इसके ऊपर?
जंगल राज में जिस प्रकार से आदिवासियों को प्रताड़ित किया गया है, गरीबों को प्रताड़ित किया गया है।
Well, a quick update coming in and look at the numbers on your screen. The leads 39 in Madhya Pradesh for the Congress, 45 for the BJP. These ads really take the space away of the ticker. 35 leads for the Congress in Rajasthan, 52 for the BJP. And then Telangana, 17 versus 27, Congress versus BRS. Congress at 21 in Chhattisgarh and BJP at 19. Let's go across to Govind Gujjar joining us live from Bhopal.
गोविंद, वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग। दिग्विजय सिंह ये कह रहे हैं कि कब कौन बिक जाए पता नहीं चलता। क्या उनको अभी से खबरें मिली हैं कि कुछ विधायक इनकम्युनिकाडो हो गए हैं? कुछ लोगों की फैक्स मशीन, फोन काम करने बंद तो नहीं हो गए कांग्रेस में?
देखिए पद्मजा, सुबह दिग्विजय सिंह ने ट्वीट करके शुभकामनाएं दी और कहा कि बहुत ही सचेत होकर सभी उम्मीदवार अपनी काउंटिंग करवाएं दिन भर की। और आज हमने सवाल किया कि बीजेपी के भी कई ऑब्जर्वर जो थे, जिन्होंने चुनाव जिनकी निगरानी में किया गया था, जो इनको जिम्मेदारी सौंपी गई थी, उन्होंने अभी कैंपिंग कर रहे हैं भोपाल में। तो उसको लेकर उन्होंने कहा वो ईडी और सीबीआई की प्रिपरेशन कर रहे होंगे, उसको ले ये भी बड़ा एक बात कही है दिग्विजय सिंह ने। और वो आश्वस्त हैं। पहले भी उन्होंने कहा कि 130 प्लस हम लोग यहाँ गेन कर रहे हैं इस बार चुनावों में, लेकिन हर स्थिति से निपटने के लिए दिग्विजय सिंह सचेत है। उन्होंने कहा है कि पिछली बार हम लोग बिटर एक्सपीरियंस ले चुके हैं और इस बार कंपैरेटिवली ज्यादा सतर्क रहेंगे। और कुछ ही देर बाद वो जो वॉर रूम बनाया गया है पीसीसी, वहां पहुंच रहे हैं दिग्विजय सिंह। तो अभी एक लंबी बातचीत पत्रकारों से हमसे दिग्विजय सिंह की हुई, जिसमें उन्होंने तमाम तरह के सवालों के जवाब दिए। लेकिन अभी जो रुझान आ रहे हैं वो बहुत अर्ली होंगे। अभी कुछ भी कहना, बैलेट पेपर्स की 8 बजे से गिनती शुरू हुई है। पहला जो रिजल्ट आएगा रुझानों का वो 9 बजे आएगा। उसके बाद जो पेटियां खोली जाएंगी, तो जो ईवीएम्स खोली जाएंगी इनफैक्ट, तो उसके बाद स्थिति कुछ।
Well, let me give you a fast update. Thanks, Govind. Vasundhara Raje leading from Jhalawar Patan. Also, we are getting information that the TPCC Vice President is saying that the Congress will win with 80 plus seats. BRS will not. Also, we are getting information at this stage that Diya Kumari ahead and Chief Minister Baghel is also leading from Patan. That is the latest information.
Patan is a very interesting seat, and maybe Jay and Madhav can quickly tell us about it. Yeah. You've got the Chief Minister, then you have got his nephew, Vijay Baghel. He's a little distant nephew, but he's a member of parliament of the BJP. Vijay Baghel being put up by the BJP from Patan. And you have got a jack in the box there in the form of Amit Jogi. We also have visuals of the Chhattisgarh
Shivraj Chauhan leading from Budni and Kamalnath leading from Chhindwara. Those are the two leads that we are getting.
And while you explain Patan to us, quickly play out those visuals.
Finally, we're getting a story out of the numbers. Guys, let's look at Chhattisgarh. There is Renuka Singh, a union minister who's been fielded by the BJP from Bharatpur Sonat. It's the #1 constituency on the top, tribal. She's leading there. Again, at the southern edge of the state, you have Bastar Maniram Kashyap. Again, a tribal seat. He is leading. So somehow, नाविका सारी लीड्स नहीं आई है, लेकिन एक मैसेज बहुत क्लियर है कि पिछली बार जो कांग्रेस ने ट्राइबल कॉन्क्वेस्ट पूरा किया था, वो कहीं ना कहीं बीजेपी हैज स्टार्टेड चैलेंजिंग. द लीड्स आर जस्ट 5 or 6 राइट नाउ, बट दैट इज वन स्टोरी लाइन क्लियरली इमर्जिंग.
One important thing for
Amit Jogi is also contesting from the same seat from Patan.
Yeah. And he's in all likelihood going to lose. It's only his mother who's going to.
He's going to be third.
He's going to be third. So BJP is going to be second. Interesting. So Vijay Baghel is second.
If Narayanpur anything is coming.
We're waiting to tell you, but let's go across to the visuals coming in from the Chhattisgarh Congress war room. And Arunil joining us from Raipur. Arunil, it's a full house in the war room of the Congress party in Chhattisgarh. What are they looking at? Are they completely sure, or is there once again instructions going out to all their MLAs, winning MLAs, to continuously be in touch with headquarters?
Well, certainly yes. Navika, at present I'm reporting from the war room of the Congress party. Inside, all the statisticians or be it the IT cell members, local leaders of the Congress party, they are basically keeping a close eye on the results. Everybody is tight-lipped at present. No early celebrations from the either side, be it the BJP or the Congress party. We have seen how Ajay Makan reached Raipur last night. In fact, the Congress party is in a huddle because if there are predictions that it might be a cliffhanger in the state of Chhattisgarh, and they don't want to keep anything for chance. They don't want to take any chances with respect to the BJP also targeting their MLAs in the state of Chhattisgarh. With respect to the numbers also, the BJP basically started their campaigning early. Aggressive campaigning was done by the BJP, mainly targeting the tribal voters, mainly targeting the women voters in the state of Chhattisgarh. Yes, the numbers of BJP in the last election was very low. It was 15. Congress had around 68 seats last time. So the
Dr.
BJP
Raman Singh has just tweeted saying अंधेरा छट गया है, सूरज निकल चुका है, कमल खिलने जा रहा है. सभी कार्यकर्ता साथी इस काउंटिंग की प्रक्रिया से जुड़े रहें क्योंकि बहुत जल्द भाजपा आवत है. You know, the Prime Minister had also tweeted a slogan there. इस बार साहिबो वोट नहीं करीबो. He had I think coined that slogan there.
Mr. Baghel starting his campaign in Chhattisgarh, almost everybody has caught up saying, okay, we're going to talk the local language. So, Raman Singh used to be that. And Raman Singh used to be the Chaur wale Baba.
He's really doubled down on this whole regional pride when he said, I'll have Chhattisgarh Olympics. The language, must be promoted further.
Absolutely. Not only that, we have a couple of
last time, they had no business to lose the momentum in the past 2 weeks.
I was reading a very interesting
like we got the tribal storyline in Chhattisgarh, we are finally getting a storyline in Madhya Pradesh as well. For example, Jabalpur, the BJP lost the 3 urban seats last time. Now in Jabalpur West, Rakesh Singh is leading. So again, impact
who's
of
a member of parliament who's been fielded from Jabalpur West.
You go to Surkhi, that was a seat actually won last time by the Congress in Baghelkhand. Right now the BJP is taking a lead. You go up in the state, you go to Dimni, Narendra Singh Tomar, last time the BJP was trailing there, now it's leading. So again, one headline sort of emerging from Madhya Pradesh, very early leads, but is that the heavyweight and VIP strategy could have worked for the BJP.
See, when the tribal vote is concerned, Kamal Nath had turned around and said that the tribal's natural home is the Congress party, that you should traditionally come to us. Despite that, in Chhattisgarh as well as in Madhya Pradesh, the tribals were unsure that, the Congress has always promised us this, and then you now have, in the past 2 elections, you're seeing an aspirational class in the tribals. So they don't seem to have...
very interesting. See, right now...
entire saffron belt over here
in the tribal north.
Emerged in the tribal north where Congress has been
Congress was leading. Last time in this entire Sarguja division of 14 seats, BJP was 0.
Absolutely.
Right now...
over 10 seats.
So let's
look at those seats. Let's look at those seats very quickly, one by one. There is Bharaspur, Sonhat, Renuka Singh, Saruta. There is also Mahendragarh of Sham Bihari Jaiswal. Again, a BJP seat over there, at least the lead showing it. Baikundpur, Bhaiya Lal Rajwade. We have another seat over here, which is Sitapur, Ramkumar Topo leading over here. Moving on to another seat, Samri again for the BJP lead, Udheshwari, Patna, and several other seats over here, including
now let's again get to specifics how this tribal mandate got constituted, Padmaja. Ram Vichar Netam was almost designated to be BJP General Secretary, very senior leader. In the seat of Lundra, the BJP has actually fielded a Christian candidate.
They have. And the RSS is very angry with that because their demand is, here's the interesting story in Chhattisgarh. See, your tribal pride is one thing and party loyalties are another. So in Lundra, the person who has been fielded is actually a practicing Christian, although a tribal, and the RSS, the Janjatiya Vikas Samiti, is saying जो लोग क्रिश्चियन कन्वर्ट हो चुके हैं उनको ट्राइबल से डीलिस्ट कर दिया जाए. सो दे आर प्रोटेस्टिंग एंड कैंपेनिंग अगेंस्ट द बीजेपी कैंडिडेट ओवर देयर, द वनवासी कल्याण आश्रम. But I want to quickly tell our viewers about few of the leads that we are getting here. You have got RLP's Hanuman Beriwal leading Hardly any surprise there.
Fantastic.
You've got T.S. Singh Deo leading from Sarguja. We were talking about his area where last time the Congress had a clean sweep. This time the BJP is making some inroads in Sarguja. Nathdwara, C.P. Joshi is leading. He's the BJP president in Rajasthan. Again, that is not much of a surprise. Bandi Sanjay is leading from Karimnagar. We were... So you know, the BRS was very confident.
Shifting him to Delhi has not impacted on his
BRS
popularity.
was saying कि अरे वो तो हारा हुआ है. Then he went and won the Lok Sabha. Narottam Mishra though, GVL, is trailing. What do you make of this?
He was expected.
Why?
Because he won by a very small margin, and there was quite a lot of murmur going on that high-handedness, arrogant attitude, kind of stuff. He was expected to lose.
You know,
in fact,
also...
if we look at, I think when we did a show on Friday on Madhya Pradesh, it was clearly coming out that Narottam Mishra was losing, was trailing.
Show us a few more seats and the story from Madhya Pradesh. But before that, also remember that Narottam Mishra, correct me if I am wrong, was not in the good books of the BJP leadership with this whole this thing कि इस कलर की बिकिनी क्यों पहन रहे हैं, हम फलां का investigation कर देंगे. I think he was called to Delhi at that time, and he was told pipe down. So it's not really like this big shock to the BJP. So
he gets crossed out as a possible CM candidate in case of a BJP victory.
Well, I think he got crossed out pretty early on.
From Madhya Pradesh, one more reinforcement of the strategy. From Satna, you have Ganesh Singh, the MP, who's again contesting as an MLA leading. So somehow that strategy is coming out very clearly. That experiment seems to have worked. Even regarding Mr. Narottam Mishra, the Congress had actually sort of, I don't know if it's a part of a setting or what, fielded another candidate earlier against him. Then there was a rebellion in the local unit, and the person Rajendra Bharti last time, who actually had put up a good fight, was brought back to contest against Mr. Narottam.
But I don't think that was a setting. That was more a case of the people who had been dropped telling Kamal Nath, listen, we have other options open, and 7 seats in Madhya Pradesh after giving them tickets were changed within a month. Let's take a quick look at Telangana as well, because we also have Mr. Khalikur Rahman of the BRS joining us. First reaction, Mr. Khalikur Rahman, it seems at least that even in Telangana, like in other states, the gambit of fielding MPs has paid off. Right now, Bandi Sanjay is leading from Karimnagar. First thoughts?
This is only the ballot counting, and in the ballot counting, you know, we have always seen, even during the GHMC election and, you know, even in the other states also, because, you know, it's most of the time it's the BJP which leads, mainly because...
But you think Bandi Sanjay is going to be able to take away Karimnagar?
No, I don't think
They've got some big names there.
We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait at least till about 9:30 to get the initial trends, I would say. So I think it's too early
initial
to jump
trends you
into
say,
anything.
but another minister who has been fielded this time around in Madhya Pradesh, Phaggan Singh Kulaste, he is also leading. Ambikapur, Sarguja, T.S. Singh, Ambikapur is of course the T.S. Singh Deo, he is leading.
It's going to be his last election that he's fighting.
Viva's seat is a bellwether seat.
Okay.
It has been a bellwether seat since 1985. So
but these are postal ballots, my friend. So the bellwether will have to wait for a bit because we are getting carried away.
Let's not ring the bell just as yet.
And I want to tell you, Nathdwara, C.P. Joshi is leading, Bandi Sanjay leading in Karimnagar. RLP's Hanuman Beniwal is also leading at this moment. So a lot of leads coming in. Congress behind the BJP in Madhya Pradesh 52-60, Rajasthan 54-68, 20 and 30 for Telangana between BRS and Congress, and Chhattisgarh again the Congress is 30, BJP at 25. So it's all happening out there. And how are you looking at it, Sanjay Jha? I mean, look at the numbers. Just don't be you know, resting on your normal cliche that we are winning it all.
No, Navika, I'll be very pragmatic here. Very early days yet. I think by around 10, you will get some idea of the initial trends of which way are the states going. However, I would like to add one point. Even later in the day, because a lot of the seats are going to have very narrow margins, there will be a lot of flip-flops, but I'm very confident that the Congress looks good enough to win 3 of the 4 states.
Well, there is big news coming in from Kamareddy where BJP is leading and both chief ministerial hopefuls, Revanth Reddy and KCR.
Revanth Reddy will be third.
I want to tell you a story about this.
But he said to me in an interview that वो शिकार खेलने आए थे इतनी दूर.
He will be third. He will be pushed to third position.
How angry just because he was once with ABVP. अभी भी हमारा ABVP का बंदा निकल गया. He went off to TRS. He went off to Congress. But still.
Well, ऐसा ना हो कि वो शिकार खेलने आए. Hunter becomes the hunted. भूपेश बघेल tweeting. आज जनादेश का दिन है, जनता जनार्दन को प्रणाम, सभी प्रत्याशियों को शुभकामनाएं. So being not very exultant as of yet, let's go straight across to Arunil, who's joining us from Raipur, and I believe the supporters have already begun gathering there at the Congress War Room. Take it away, Arunil.
Well, Padmaja, with me is Congress's media cell head सुशील आनंद शुक्ला. अभी जो रुझान आ रहा है कैसे देखते हो आप? दोनों ने ट्वीट किया है, भूपेश बघेल जी ने भी ट्वीट किया है, वहां से रमन सिंह ने भी ट्वीट किया है. ये दोनों कॉन्फिडेंस जता रहे हैं, पर कांग्रेस पार्टी इसको कैसे देख रहे हैं? जो पहले रुझान आ रहे हैं उसको कैसे देख रही है?
देखिए, हमें तो पहले दिन से भरोसा था. हमने लक्ष्य निर्धारित किया था कि अब की बात 75 पार, और छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता ने भूपेश बघेल के काम पे, उनके चेहरे पे भरोसा दिखाया है. और अभी तक जो प्रारंभिक रुझान आए हैं 44 सीटों पे हम आगे चल रहे हैं. अब देखिएगा जैसे जैसे ईवीएम की वोट खुलेंगे हम अपने लक्ष्य को और नजदीक जाएंगे.
अभी नंबर्स हम अगर देखिए तो सरगुजा, जहां पर 14 की 14 सीटें कांग्रेस पहले जीती थी, अभी बीजेपी इनरोड्स करते हुए नजर आ रही है. वो टीएस सिंहदेव की पूरी भूमि है. कैसे देखते हो इसको?
देखिए, ऐसा है कि बस्तर और सरगुजा में हम पूरी की पूरी सीट जीते थे. मैदानी इलाकों में पिछली बार हम पिछड़े थे. अभी तो प्रारंभिक रुझान, लेकिन प्रारंभिक रुझान में भी ओवरऑल देखेंगे तो हम 44 सीटों पर आगे चल रहे, बीजेपी 20 सीट में चल रही है. ये है हकीकत, जमीनी है कि जब वास्तविकता में जब बैलेट पेपर ईवीएम के वोट सामने आएंगे तो देखिएगा कि हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी से बहुत ज्यादा आगे जाएंगे.
अगर नंबर्स की बात करें, कांग्रेस पार्टी, आप मीडिया सेल के हेड हो, कितने नंबर्स आप एक्सपेक्ट करते हो टोटल नंबर छत्तीसगढ़ में?
देखिए, हमने पूरा चुनाव कैंपेन 75 सीटों के लक्ष्य के साथ चलाया था और हमें वह लक्ष्य मिलेगा.
So here basically was Congress's media cell head saying that we are expecting 75 seats and that was our aim right from the start.
Okay, the numbers coming in and the leads coming in from Telangana now, and let's shift our focus, Jay and Madhav, also to Telangana.
But before you go to Telangana, let me tell you important information. Home Minister of Madhya Pradesh, Narottam Mishra, trailing from Datia against Congress's Rajendra Bharti. Jeetu Patwari also trailing from Indore's Rao seats. He is very close to Rahul Gandhi. And T.S. Singhdev leading from Sarguja. And also Union Minister and BJP's candidate from Bharatpur, Sonhat, is trailing. So, and in Telangana, Congress's Azharuddin is trailing from Jubilee Hills.
You know, Navika,
there is an AIMIM strong candidate from AIMIM over there.
This is the real BRS AIMIM setting. The AIMIM did not have a candidate last time, but because Azharuddin went there this time, they fielded a candidate.
KCR is leading. Just a couple of more things. Kamareddy, BJP candidate, is leading right now, and KCR is leading from Gajwel. So he might be trailing in Kamareddy, but he is leading in Gajwel.
K. Kavita has left for Pragati Bhavan, the Chief Minister's resident. She's going to be with her father, the Chief Minister.
She tweeted yesterday saying, "My hero." She tweeted a video of KCR saying, "My hero." But what's the story, Jay, coming out of Telangana?
Telangana, finally, we are getting a larger story in picture. Dekho, we are looking at this northern belt of Telangana. Okay, we've got a few leads. Most of them are from the northern part. I think what should upset the BRS right now is, this is the crucible of the BRS. BRS ka jo growth hua, it was always from the northern parts of Telangana. Even in 2014, when they came to power with a more simpler and humbler mandate of 63, when in 2018 with a mandate of 88, it was northern Telangana that stood rock solid. Right now, in northern Telangana, it's only 1 or 2 seats that the BRS is leading in. But there are 2 seats leads for the BJP. One of them is, of course, Karimnagar. And there are 2 leads for the Congress as well, which is in Banswara as well as in Mancherial. I think the BRS has reason to worry. If it's losing its stronghold, its crucible of northern Telangana, this Nizamabad, Adilabad, where the entire Telangana agitation started, then BRS has reasons to worry today.
But that also means
so
that the BJP has done very well.
To worry, if you are saying, then let's go across to
fairly well now.
Khaliqur Rahman, who's with us. Khaliqur Rahman, at the moment, it doesn't look very good because it may be postal ballots. It's early days yet. But as of now, the BRS is trailing. Are you worried? Is your party worried? What's really going on? And do you think the Congress can march ahead, way ahead of you, for you to play catch up later?
No, we are not at all worried. We are very confident. And as I told you in the beginning also, let us not go by the postal ballot. And postal ballot always shows the different kind of traits. So let's wait till the EVMs counting starts, and then you will, get the real picture of Telangana, and we will get 70 plus seats, and we are confident about it.
First images that we are getting of Kavita leaving for her father's house for the Chief Minister's residence. Smita.
This northern Telangana, which was being mentioned by Jay, this is very significant because, as he said, BRS had a clean sweep. But then it was up for grabs, is what was evident 6 months back. And that's why Priyanka Gandhi did a bus yatra there. The Prime Minister campaigned a lot. So it really became a three-way battle where it was a clean sweep for the BRS initially.
It will be interesting to...
The BJP has promised a turmeric park over there. Arvind Dhanpuri, who's an MP, is contesting there. So at least, about 7 to 8 seats where the BJP hopes they would be able to give a tough fight to the BRS as well.
GVL Narasimha Rao, the Prime Minister made a huge point about farmhouse chief minister. That's where K. Kavita is now headed. Do you think KCR not publicly available, not quite out there, is going to be one of the negative points of the BRS?
Yes, but not such a big factor, because he has always been like that. Both as a minister in the union government, as the first term chief minister, that is certainly one of the factors. But the bigger factor is a huge sense of disappointment among sections of the electorate, mainly the youth, about opportunities for their employment, growth. And corruption also is a big issue. Kaleshwaram and big ticket projects where there was massive corruption also has become a major negative for the TRS. And above all, a sense of bahut ho gaya. We have had enough of KCR. There is nothing new that he has to offer. I think 10 years in the first term, at least he had something new some new schemes, new projects. In the last 5 years, I think he has not been able to add anything to his image, and rather the image, the sheen went off completely. So, and on top of all that is family rule.
Okay.
I think all these factors.
Okay, Jay wants to come in on North Telangana.
To give a headache
seats in
to
North
the
Telangana.
KCR.
Show us the seats there. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the seats here. Now, see, there is something very symbolic and a headline-worthy thing here in North Telangana from the two seats that the BJP is leading. One is, of course, Karimnagar, and the other is Kamareddy. Two things. The candidate in Kamareddy, he is actually traditionally not from the BJP. Now, there used to be something called a joining committee in the BJP. Okay, he was head of the joining committee. Okay, you're getting leaders from TRS, you're getting leaders from Congress. Here's the joining committee to the BJP. First come to join. He is the head of the joining committee. So, message number one, the joining committee philosophy seems to have worked, because at least that cadre mobilization has been done. Message number two, though none of the polls, and maybe even today, the BJP doesn't become the single largest, but the fact that one of the OBC community
all right. Kamal Nath coming out and speaking. I have to interrupt you there, Jay. Let's listen in, because this is a very important soundbite.
Few words today, Kamal Nath. All right. The interesting thing about North Telangana is this is the area where the entire agitation for a separate Telangana started. And this, ironically, is also the area where the BJP won 3 of its 4 Lok Sabha seats. So, the zero in the assembly.
Eknath Shinde spent last 3 days there, silent. Eknath Shinde.
Why?
Because a lot of Marathi population is there.
You're right. So actually,
Adilabad, Nizamabad, Eknath Shinde silently went around for 3 days.
In fact, rebels from BJP have been fielded from Eknath Shinde's tickets as well, to keep it all in the family, Padmaja. This is called long-term planning. So,
joining committee has a new
Okay,
no, you made a very important point over there about it being really the bastion of BRS. And just look at this map of 2018. The entire pink splash over here is BRS. But look look at what's happening right now. In this entire zone, you see green and orange emerging.
Saffron.
So this is a very clear sign that North Telangana, certainly the bastion of BRS, appears at this point of time to be breached. And this could be
not only
dangerous for BRS.
BJP's message, though late, but of an OBC chief minister, if one of their candidates is putting up a fight to the BRS, it means the message has gone down somewhere.
You know, the BRS has sentiment against it, but
we have
who
another
is capitalizing on it? That is the key question.
Going across to Arunil, who's in the Congress war room in Chhattisgarh. Let's take a look on what's going on inside the war room. Arunil?
Well, Radhika, at present I'm inside the war room of the Congress party. You can see everybody is following you here. Times Now has been followed here. India's election headquarters. We'll speak to some of the Congress leaders, local Congress leaders, as well as their media cell heads, their IT cell heads as well. With respect to the recent numbers that are coming in, how do you look at it? Both are showing confidence, be it the BJP or the Congress party. How you are confident as a Congress party leader?
देखिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी यहाँ पर पूर्ण बहुमत से, और जो हमारा नारा था 75 के पार जाकर हम सरकार बनाएंगे, हमें विश्वास है हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं पर, छत्तीसगढ़ प्रदेश की जनता पर, छत्तीसगढ़ प्रदेश की जनता के लिए जो योजना
फिनिश हुआ तो कितना प्रिपेयर्ड होंगे, उस बारे में भी कुछ चर्चा हुई है क्या बाकी नेताओं से, बड़े नेताओं से?
देखिए, हम लोगों को पूरा विश्वास है कि हम लोग 75 पार जाएंगे, और जब 75 पार का हमको विश्वास है तो फिर इस बात का प्रश्न ही नहीं उठता.
So basically we are reporting from inside the Congress party headquarters. My video journalist Yogesh Sawant is giving these visuals wherein around 15 of these local leaders, basically IT cell heads, media cell heads, are doing all their statistics about the Chhattisgarh results as well as the results from the other states as well, Navika.
Arunil, but Dr. Sanjay Jha, जितना मर्जी बॉयकॉट कर लो, देखोगे तो Times Now.
Navika, congratulations. First of all, Sanjay might remain suspended, but you've been unsuspended. Congratulations.
Well, at least the channel has been unsuspended in the Congress war room.
Absolutely, and numbers again.
Yeah, two headlines from Madhya Pradesh. One is a lot of the seats where we're getting the leads from, they are in Chambal and Baghelkhand, which means Mr. Scindia has proved some sort of an asset for the BJP. Second point, the Siri seat where the urination incident happened and the BJP got an MP, Riti Pathak, to contest. That MP is leading again. So, they have...
That is very significant. Yeah. Why? Because Siddhi is the seat where the sitting MLA was the one whose aide was seen urinating on a tribal man. Shivraj Singh Chauhan had to do damage control, wash the feet of that man. And in this tribal area, Siddhi has a significant tribal population. In this tribal area for the BJP's MP. Also, when that sitting MLA, he's a Brahmin MLA, I'm forgetting his name now. When he was removed, he said, "ये तो बच्ची थी, हमने इनको train करके MP बनाया था, ये क्या लड़ेंगी यहाँ से?" And yet, for now, she is leading over there. Interesting.
So, in a nutshell, Padmaja, be it the strategy of taking head-on, Mr. Shivraj Singh Chauhan doing a leg cleaning ceremony for the tribals, fielding a young bachchi Riti Pathak, or getting the heavyweights.
Well, she's not a young bachchi, she's a member of parliament. She was called that by the MLA. Well, she's a parliamentarian.
Let me also give you latest information. KTR leading from Sirsila in Telangana. Akbaruddin Owaisi is also in the lead in the postal ballot counting from his constituency of Chandrayan Gutta.
Just give him 15 minutes.
And what do you expect?
But 15 minutes, the police needs to go. Big ballot boxes.
Well, big breaking news coming in. KCR is trailing in Gajwel. This is the second constituency.
BJP may be leading there, not Congress.
I don't know. I know you are an enthusiastic person, but
I think for Telangana, it'll be too early to call, but we can start calling the headline now.
Well, 1 minute before you call the headline, Somit's joining us from Ground Zero. Somit, what is the information? KCR trailing from both his seats. That's significant if that is true. Somit, can you hear me? Well, lost the...
Very important point. Very important. Now, this was the traditional area of the Congress. Here they are retaining the Greens. Okay. This is the traditional area of the TRS. The Green is going in there. which means that BRS is in trouble. Okay.
So we are saying that firewalls are being breached.
Absolutely.
The spectrum is seeing the
Absolutely. The spectrum, in fact, if you load the spectrum
the
just now,
pink is turning green, and that
not
could
only
be trouble.
that, Navika, the early leads that we are seeing, a total of 19 from Telangana. If we look at the numbers, it's very interesting. Congress is 9, close to halfway mark. But it is a BJP which is giving a fight to the BRS. BJP is not losing out like a poor third. They are also winning in 5 seats.
Okay, so Sanjay Jha, no B team here.
No, I can tell you one thing for sure. Telangana is going to end up being a landslide for the Congress. The BJP and the BRS are going to both be marginal players, and they are both going to BJP is going to hurt the BRS.
What qualifies as a landslide?
Not
what
the
are your
Congress.
numbers for Telangana?
I would say anything close to 65 to 70.
That is not a landslide. That's just off the border. 60 is your halfway mark. 65 is not landslide.
Well, I'll tell you something. Look at it from the point of view that end of day. Anything above the 50% mark, which is a clear majority, is a clear vote.
Beating BJP. That should be the big story.
Or
Are
is
they
the BJP
able to win
actually mopping up?
there?
Is the BJP mopping up some of the gains that were to be made
too early
on the back of a anti-incumbency against BRS?
Definitely, yes.
That is going to be an interesting story to see.
I think they lost the plot. BJP should be where the Congress is today at Telangana. They lost the plot.
Okay.
That's the clear
Where
message.
exactly is the BJP? Let's try and go back and see.
Lukewarm fight.
There are at least
In
5
few
seats.
of the seats,
There are at least 5 seats, Padmaja, over here, where the BJP actually has made its mark. Just look at that. There's no BJP in North Telangana.
It's
and
interesting to
actually
see what seats are here. If we can see
that's
quickly
something
the
we can do
seats.
here. That's something we can do here. That's Kamreddy, of course, that we were discussing earlier, where CM is trailing.
Huzurabad.
Itla Rajendra is there. Over here we have the seat. That's not. That's Karimnagar.
Okay, so right now, just a second. So we have 4 seats of the BJP already showing in North Telangana.
And one in the city.
And one, of course, this must be Gosha Mahal. This is of T. Raja Singh. So this is Gosha Mahal.
And go
this
up
is
to the
Hyderabad.
northernmost part,
So largely you have 5 seats. Currently they have
Adilabad. Yeah, she's an MP.
Yeah, so we have Adilabad, Karimnagar.
BRS also used the MP strategy there in Adilabad, but BRS is failing.
BRS is failing.
All right, I want to give latest information. Baba Balaknath leading in Rajasthan and Kodangal. Revanth Reddy is leading, but let's take a look at those buses on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. These are buses and visuals coming from Telangana. Taj Krishna, Hyderabad. DK Shiv Kumar in action. 40 rooms booked here. Everybody is going to be put in. कौन सा ताला लगाएंगे Taj Krishna में? Are you going to throw away the keys? The buses are ready. Is it going to be a drive from Hyderabad to Bangalore? What's going on, Sanjay Jha?
Navika, I think this is a serious indictment of the Operation Lotus of the BJP.
Oh, come on.
I'm telling you, because end of day, this is the apprehension that all political parties have. If it's a narrow fight,
You can't keep your MLAs on your fold, and even after the mandate is over, that's the state of Congress. Unfortunately, the state of Congress is they cannot protect their own MLAs.
Calm down.
BJP should be happy since Shahzad Poonawala was happy कि श्री राम और हनुमान कांग्रेस हेडक्वार्टर्स पहुंच गए. अब ताज कृष्णा का भी सहारा लेना पड़ रहा है. So बहुत ही होली एटमॉस्फेयर हो गया है. राम, लक्ष्मण, हनुमान जी, कृष्णा सब all in play. Let's take a look at the big numbers. We are starting with Chhattisgarh, and these are the numbers that are coming in so far. 40 for the Congress in the lead so far, 29 to the BJP and 1 to the others. This could be any of the tribal parties or Amit Jogi's party, but clearly it is a two-way battle. 29 BJP in Chhattisgarh and 40 to the Congress.
And now let's look at Madhya Pradesh. 187 leads out of 230 coming in. 81 to the Congress, 99 to the BJP. Others are 7. And Shivraj Chauhan is leading from Budni, and these are numbers for Madhya Pradesh. 81 versus 99.
Still very close.
Samajwadi Party. I'm waiting to watch the Samajwadi Party because it was a bitter battle. And is the Samajwadi Party damaging the Congress's chances? That will be interesting to watch. Anand Ranganathan.
No, absolutely. I think at least the trends in Madhya Pradesh are showing that while the BJP is well oiled, Congress looks well boiled.
Well boiled.
Well boiled.
Well, I can tell you, I won't indulge in a pun war with him, but these are very early days.
He's far ahead.
So
No, let me tell you.
For you, it is numbers for you in Madhya Pradesh. and see fate is sealed in Telangana.
Let's just hope the mandate will not be soiled. Sincere, I'm taking you off on your punning challenge.
The Samajwadi Party versus the Congress battle in Madhya Pradesh, whether it harms in the state or not, in the India alliance, it has certainly damaged it and caused a dent.
Well, it has harmed because 58 seats is where Aam Aadmi Party is contesting, 71 seats Samajwadi Party, and this is the anti-BJP. And the anti-BJP vote is being divided. And if you think this is, something that the Congress doesn't need to worry about, well, think again, Sanjay Jha.
Navika, I will agree with you that irrespective of the fact that the Congress, I believe, will win Madhya Pradesh, it was not a good idea to rile Akhilesh Yadav by making that kind of a comment.
Rajasthan numbers on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. 67 for the Congress. Oh, just when 80 for the BJP. So the BJP marching ahead. RLP one, that is Mr. Beniwal, Diya Kumari leading.
Lot of rebels.
ये जो story proper Rajasthan का, I think this we got on the day of the exit poll. The BJP actually in the lead, but the rebels giving a Congress the spread across the state because they're cutting votes.
So here is the interesting thing, that all this while people were saying Vasundhara Raje has been sidelined, but all of yesterday she was calling up the rebels, she was wishing them happy birthday.
She was happy with this number.
So it's very
breaking news coming in. Raman Singh trailing in Rajnandgaon and Baghel trailing from Patan. Now this, I don't know if this is temporary. I don't know if this is temporary. But if this is the situation right now, I don't think anybody should be in any hurry to call anything out just yet.
Keep watching Times Now.
Keep watching Times Now. Thank you, Smita.
We've got the Telangana numbers also as well now. Telangana, we've got Congress now getting quite a lead over the BRS at 56, BRS at 30, AIMIM 4, BJP 4, increasing its tally. BJP increasing its tally, but the AIMIM going
exactly
down.
What we on Times Now said 15 minutes ago, that we are going to give the first headline on Telangana. It's possible to call. That's exactly what we were saying.
It's possible to call Congress?
Too early.
Too early. I would say too early.
56 is the number which certainly Congress is striking.
Absolutely.
But from here where it goes, that's the question mark.
Absolutely.
It can come down, it can go up.
That's why we were looking at the map of Telangana. If we just looked at the map, one thing was very clear, that the BRS was actually losing in its strongholds. The Congress was retaining its strongholds. If you look at the Greens here, the Greens are in the areas which are bordering Andhra, the settler areas. The Congress is retaining its growing support.
So still losing in both the constituencies?
Yes, at the moment he is. At the moment he's trailing. But look at this spread. Look at this.
He's trailing.
Let's get the photo on the map. Let's get the camera on the map. The lower regions of Telangana, the southern regions, the Congress retains. The upper ones, the pink is completely contested by the green. The green overnumbers the pink.
See, which means Telangana is lost by BRS.
Look at it here. I think you should look at it here. I think you should look at it here.
Sirsila, KTR is leading. Sirsila right now, he is leading. And as for Kamareddy and Gajwel, I think we need to exercise a little caution because now Kamareddy, Revant Reddy has taken a lead. So the BJP earlier was leading, now Revant Reddy has taken a slight lead. It is going to be a bit of a
So the shikar is happening, as he told me, on the day of the exit polls. He said, "मैं शिकार करने 120 किलोमीटर आया हूँ." Also big news coming in from the Gwalior Chambal region of Madhya Pradesh. Scindia camp's 5 candidates are trailing. That is the information we are getting at the moment. Can you get us a little detail on your touch screen?
Absolutely. Yeah, now look at it. We are here in Madhya Pradesh. This northern crown of Madhya Pradesh is actually the Scindia region, right? You are going... Look at it here. Yeah, I think here it's much clearer. Let's pick seat by seat. Ambaha. This is a seat which was given to a Scindia candidate last time. That is अब ये वो लोग हैं जो कांग्रेस से जीते 18 में. In 2020, they took the Lotus, won on the Lotus, and the Lotus re-nominated them, but they're losing. So one such seat is Amba, absolutely at the tip of Madhya Pradesh. Ater, another one. Okay, you are also having Dabra, and Dabra is very interesting. Imarti Devi of the Congress, absolute Jyotiraditya Scindia loyalist. She loses 2020 to the Congress. Yet the BJP, the Lotus, renominates her for 2023, and once again she's losing to the Congress. So that's very interesting. You go down, you have Datia, okay, that's a part of the same territory, and Bhind.
All right, more breaking news coming in. Shivraj Chauhan leading from Budni, but 3 other BJP candidates from his district are trailing at the moment. I don't know what to read out of this, JVC. Can you tell me what we should read out of this?
Probably, I think whoever is going to win those seats, not only their own seats, the MPs, who are going to win the districts are going to be in prominent. Now, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, neighboring seats getting lost is a big message, because last time, I think in Budni, they swept.
Okay.
They swept.
Okay, our MP numbers are on screen, and in 10 seconds we are going to be showing you Kamal Nath entering the Congress war room, and here are the big MP numbers right now. Congress is at 91, BJP is at 102, it's still quite close, and the others are at 7. So out of 230, we've got 200 leads so far. And as somebody said yesterday, ye lag raha hai ki 90-100 टाइप का इलेक्शन हो सकता है. लिटरली 90-100 का अभी दिख रहा है यहाँ.
बिल्कुल, but I will still warn people, do not jump to conclusions. These are early days yet. Let's go across to Kamal Nath entering the war room at the Congress headquarters in Bhopal. Those visuals coming in, Kamal Nath sitting there.
And he's leading from Chhindwara. He's leading from
5 to 9, and Lokesh Jindal I can see entering the studio. And Mr. Rajagopalan, good morning to you. This is extremely interesting. Not much to take away from. It's a close election.
And Navika, one thing, till 12:30 you go jumping this side, that side, nail biting. आपको nail तो नहीं रहेगा. सारा काट गया होता. But 12:30 you get the figure. I am very confident. Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan BJP, because if, as Lokesh Jindal has been saying privately, I'm exposing him today, he says that, unless we get Madhya Pradesh or Rajasthan,
क्यों?
God,
Lokesh,
you have ruined his political career. Lokesh is a gentleman. Lokesh is a gentleman. No, but Lokesh speaks the truth. Lokesh speaks the truth. Anand, don't create.
I want to say Lokesh, you have ruined his political career even before it started. Join the BJP now. Join the BJP.
That's never going to happen. That's never going to happen. That's never going to happen.
No, Lokesh is a gentleman. He spoke the truth.
No.
He spoke the truth.
All right, the truth is in the numbers, and at the moment we are keeping our eyes on the number. 91 for the Congress, 102 for the BJP, 200 leads out of 230 coming in from Madhya Pradesh. Let's go to the next state. Let's look at Chhattisgarh at this moment. 49 leads for the Congress, 30 for the BJP. Others are at 180 on the 90 leads are already coming in. Going across to Telangana next, where the Congress seems to be in a comfortable position with 56, BRS at 30, BJP 4, AIMIM 4, and others 1. Now let's look at Rajasthan, and 83 for the Congress, 104 for the BJP, RLP at 1, others at 8, and can others really? Well, Gajraj joining us live from Jaipur. Gajraj, what are you seeing in the headquarters of the BJP and the Congress party? Is there nervousness or are we expecting something to change from the BJP leads right now showing on the screen?
See, it is a nerve-wracking situation here at the Congress war room, and Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, PCC Chief Govind Singh Dotasra, along with other senior leaders, are likely to arrive at this particular spot in a while. And it is also said that Bhupender Hooda would also arrive, around 10:30 and 11. And I have a few people with me. They are in charges of this particular, PCC war room and the war room the Congress has here. Sir, क्या लगता है इस बार सीएम साहब की जो पॉलिसीज हैं, 7 गारंटियां वो देके आए हैं, कितना फर्क पड़ेगा इससे चुनाव में? अभी तक के रुझानों आपको क्या कहना है?
देखिए, अभी तक रुझान ये स्पष्ट संदेश दे रहे हैं कि जो भी हमारी योजनाएं थी अशोक गहलोत जी के द्वारा, मुख्यमंत्री जी के द्वारा जो जन कल्याण की योजनाएं चलाई गई थी, उसके ऊपर भारी मतों से जो राजस्थान की जनता ने प्यार और जो मोहब्बत हमें देने जा रही है, और वापस से हम जब राजस्थान के अंदर एक मोहब्बत की दुकान ही नहीं, हम बड़ा शोरूम खोलने जा रहे हैं, ये इस बात का सबूत है। देखिए, आप इतिहास उठा के देखिए कि बैलेट पेपर में हमेशा होता क्या है, बीजेपी हमेशा आगे है, वो चाहे कोई सा भी इलेक्शन हो, किसी भी राज्य का विधानसभा का चुनाव हो, लेकिन हमने यहाँ बैलेट पेपर में भी अच्छी खासी बढ़त बनाई है। ये बात एक अलग है कि अलग अलग चैनल कुछ अलग अलग दर्शा रहा है, लेकिन हम बहुत ही कॉन्फिडेंट हैं, हम अपनी योजनाओं को लेकर के कॉन्फिडेंट हैं, और इस कॉन्फिडेंस के बलबूते हम इस बात को कह रहे हैं कि हम सरकार बनाएंगे और 2/3 बहुमत से सरकार बनाएंगे।
मोहब्बत की दुकान has been an underlining
Baba
statement
Balaknath
here.
is also through here with us. He is the candidate from Tijara. Remember, he is also a sitting member of parliament. Many people are also talking of him as a possible chief ministerial candidate. But he is obviously tight-lipped about it. Balaknath जी, सबसे पहले ये बताइए कि अभी का आपका अनुमान क्या है, कितनी सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिल रही हैं?
सबसे पहले तो आपको नमस्कार, और आपके सभी दर्शकों को भी मेरा नमस्कार है। और जैसे कि मैंने आपको पहले भी कहा था, और आज आपके रुझान भी बता रहे हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी 120-25 से प्लस रहेगी राजस्थान के अंदर।
अभी तो वो स्थिति नहीं नजर आ रही है, अभी पूरे लीड्स आए भी नहीं है। आपकी अपनी सीट पर इस वक्त आप कहां पर हैं, और देश में सबकी आंखें टिकी हुई हैं कि आप क्या मुख्यमंत्री की कुर्सी के दावेदार हैं?
ऐसा तो देखो कुछ नहीं है, और हमारी सीट की बहुत अच्छी स्थिति है, और हम कहां पर हैं, हम तिजारा के लोगों के दिल के अंदर हैं, उनके दिल के अंदर बसते हैं, और उन सब ने मन से अंतरात्मा से वोट किया है। बहुत अच्छी मतों से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जीत होगी तिजारा से।
बट बालकनाथ जी, आप तिजारा की अगर बात कर लें तो वहां पे जो मम्मन यादव हैं, आप दिल की बात कर रहे हैं, खुद भाजपा के ही हैं। मम्मन यादव जी रोने लग गए, कहा कि मैं रायशुमारी करूंगा, लोग मेरे को चाहते थे कि भाजपा का टिकट मिले, और महंत जी को ला करके खड़ा कर दिया, जो कि सांसद हैं, वो तो लोकल भी नहीं है यहाँ के। आपको लगता है कि यह आपके चांसेस को डेंट करेगा?
नहीं, मामन जी साथ में आए, बाद में उन्होंने साथ में मिलकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए वोट का प्रचार किया है, और बहुत अंतरात्मा से साथ जुड़े हैं, और सब लोग साथ जुड़े हैं, और उन सब की मेहनत से ही आप देखिएगा कि बहुत अच्छा परिणाम तिजारा से आने वाला है।
बालकनाथ जी, एक सवाल ये भी है कि कई बागी नेता हैं, मैं पूछना चाहती हूं कि क्या बीजेपी ने बागी नेताओं के साथ संपर्क बनाया है? ऐसी कुछ खबरें आ रही हैं। क्या अपनी मेजॉरिटी को थोड़ी और सॉलिड बनाने के लिए इन बागियों की जरूरत पड़ेगी?
देखिए, जो भी निर्दलीय प्रत्याशी हैं, और आज मैं मानता हूं कि प्रत्येक निर्दलीय प्रत्याशी की पहली मन की भावना रहती है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के परिवार के साथ जुड़े, क्योंकि आज एक परिवार, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में बहुत ही बड़ी इस परिवार में जुड़ने की लोगों की मन की इच्छा रहती है, और इस परिवार में बहुत बड़ी संभावनाएं हैं, और उनका जो अपने क्षेत्र के लिए कमिटमेंट है, उसको एक ही पार्टी और एक ही व्यक्ति पूरा कर सकता है। पार्टी है भारतीय जनता पार्टी, और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी जो कि जन जन के नेता हैं, और उनके माध्यम से बहुत ही बेहतर विकास उनके क्षेत्र में भी होगा, ऐसी भावना सबकी रहती है, और सब साथ जुड़ेंगे।
मैं आपसे ये पूछना चाहती हूँ बालकनाथ जी कि इस वक्त जो लेटेस्ट खबर आई है, लक्ष्मणगढ़ से पीसीसी चीफ दोतासरा जी पीछे चल रहे हैं, इसका क्या मैसेज आप देखेंगे, या आप कहेंगे कि ये अभी जल्दबाजी होगी? कुछ कहना।
वो तो देखो पीछे ही चलेंगे ये लोग। इन लोगों ने अपने परिवार के अलावा कुछ सोचा नहीं है। इन लोगों ने तो अपनी प्रॉपर्टी की दलालियां की हैं, प्रॉपर्टी की प्लॉटिंग की है, राजस्थान को बेच खाया इन लोगों ने। भू माफिया भी ये लोग हैं, खनन माफिया भी ये लोग हैं, और ये तो गुंडों से भी वसूली लेने वाले बन गए हैं। नौकरियों के अंदर जिस प्रकार से इन्होंने बच्चों का पेपर बेचा है और अपने परिवारजन के लोगों को वहां पर आरएएस और आरपीएस अधिकारी बनाया है, ये जनता से छुपा नहीं है। और जनता का समय तो अब आया था, 25 तारीख को परिणाम आ जाएगा, तो जनता पूरा निर्णय करेगी, इनको इनके किए की सजा अपने वोट के माध्यम से देगी।
फैसले के बाद दोबारा आपसे बात करेंगे। एक आखिरी सवाल बिफोर वी ओपन दिस अप। योगी जी आपकी विधानसभा में आए थे आपका प्रचार करने के लिए। कांग्रेस का कहना है कि ये जो पूरा कोशिश की गई थी कि चुनाव के अंत में जाके सारा हिंदू मुस्लिम का माहौल पैदा करना, बुलडोजर की बात करना, कन्हैया लाल जी की बात करना, ये राजस्थान में नहीं काम करेगा, सिर्फ भाजपा की ये चाल है माहौल खराब करना।
इन लोगों ने 5 साल क्या किया है? तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के अलावा कांग्रेस ने किया ही क्या है 5 साल? इन लोगों ने समय समय पर ऐसे फतवे नोटिफिकेशन जारी किए जिसमें हमारी धार्मिक यात्राओं पर प्रतिबंध लगाया है। करौली की पत्थरबाजी की हिंसा को आज राजस्थान भूला नहीं है, जिस प्रकार से हमारी यात्रा के ऊपर पत्थरबाजी हुई है। इन लोगों ने एक संप्रदाय विशेष, एक मतलब कि मुस्लिम समाज के युवकों को उनके कोई भी घटना हो जाती थी तो उनको इस प्रकार से सरकार उनको अनुदान देती थी, और दूसरी तरफ कन्हैया के हत्यारों को आज तक सजा नहीं दिला पाई। जयपुर बम ब्लास्ट के हत्यारों को सजा से ये लोग सजा नहीं दिला पाए। तो इनकी तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति तो प्रकाष्ठा पार कर दी है। और हमारा सनातन धर्म तो सर्व समाज की, मानव जाति की बात, कल्याण की बात करता है, ना कि किसी एक व्यक्ति की या किसी एक संप्रदाय की बात करता है। हमारा भाव पूरी मानव जाति और प्रकृति के उत्थान का रहता है, और वही हमारा कर्म और धर्म है।
बाबा बालकनाथ जी, हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, और उम्मीद रहेगी कि एक बार पूरे रिजल्ट आ जाएं तो उसके बाद फिर आपसे एक बार संपर्क करेंगे, बात करेंगे, और राजस्थान में आगे क्या होने वाला है जानेंगे। लेकिन इस वक्त लेट्स गो बैक टू द नंबर्स, एंड इन राजस्थान कांग्रेस एट 78, बीजेपी एट 14, 13 others. That can be significant. So Rajasthan, it looks like the BJP is ahead and they've got it as of now. Numbers can change. I'm not calling it, but I'm saying that as of now, the BJP firmly in the driver's seat in Rajasthan. Let's take a look at Madhya Pradesh next. And Madhya Pradesh, 93 versus 118. And this is also past the halfway mark for the BJP. Lokesh Jindal, चश्मा लगा के भी देख लीजिए, नंबर वही रहेंगे।
I'll tell you one thing. See, if you're talking about, for example, Rajasthan, now you're saying Lakshmangarh constituency, Dotasara ji is trailing. In 2013, Dotasara ji had defeated Subhash Maharia by more than 10,000 votes.
But this
in
is
2018, again he, and the same trend was there in 2013 as well, and it will be repeated.
Chalo, we are all waiting. That's why we are not calling out the elections. We are only saying at the moment, BJP is halfway past the halfway mark in Rajasthan and in Madhya Pradesh. And let's look at Telangana next. BRS at 36, 60 for the Congress party, and 60 is just about there at the halfway mark. So
all this.
Yes.
This one I think we can call.
Well, 60 is just there on the halfway mark, and we're still counting. So I'm a conservative person by nature, and I'll hold my horses. Of course, advantage Congress here. Chhattisgarh 49 for the Congress, 30 for the BJP. We can call this also Congress. So it's 2 each, and joining us. And before I go to Siddharthnath Singh, I want to show you Jagan Mohan Rao of the BRS also here. Let me first get in Siddharthnath Singh. Siddharthnath Singh, 2 right now in favor of the BJP, both in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. Is that enough? Because Chhattisgarh, however close you called it, at the moment not going your way. Would the BJP be satisfied with this?
Well, Navika, if you freeze your frame and these are the results, then I would admit it. But certainly this is the first round of counting must have gone through. It's too early to call a day. I still feel it's going to be a close fight in Chhattisgarh. And I always maintained that it won't be an easy win for anyone. It will go to the wire. And it is a match where it is a 4 to 5 runs up and down, and that can be the winner in Chhattisgarh.
मेहनत और पसीना सबका टपक रहा है, बहुत मेहनत हुई है, और there is no cake for anybody. But going straight across to Imran, who's taking a look at those buses के अंदर क्या arrangements हैं, because at Taj Krishna, if all MLAs are to be taken in that, then Imran, what are the arrangements inside the buses? are these buses going to drive straight to Bengaluru? Are they stopping at the Eagleton Resort somewhere? What's going on?
Well, Navika, 4 buses have been booked here. As you can see, right, we are at Taj Krishna, where these buses have been very hi-fi, high-tech buses, which has AC, Wi-Fi, CCTV, and even live tracking facility for this Congress to track where their MLAs are going. These are the buses which are coming, even in case we never know, in the middle of it, some MLA might stop and run away. So they are keeping a very tight vigil, and this is the buses which have been brought, and 3 resorts have been booked near to the airport, so that as soon if they needed to be ferried from Bangalore to other places, it depends on that. Even the Congress is exuding confidence, but they are leaving no stone unturned. They feel that they have past experiences to learn, especially from Goa and other states. These are the buses. These are buses here, where as normal you have here, but this is one unique festival. Congress party is to live tracking of these buses, so that to ensure that even the bus drivers are not bought. They are taken in they go to the destination what's been assigned to them.
Fancy buses.
These are the 4 buses.
These are buses, and our live tracker hasn't come in, but there is a tracker on the buses के बीच में से कहीं गायब ना हो जाए.
I think that bus is hilarious, but see the flash, KCR is trailing from both his seats.
Yeah, and by the way, KCR, hold on a second. In Kamareddy, Revant Reddy is now in first place, leading by 1,000 votes. Yeah. KCR is in third place. Third place in Kamareddy, and second position is BJP. Ghosha Mahal, BJP, Raja Singh is leading by 3,990 votes. So this is very, very interesting.
KCR trailing at number 3 at Kamareddy. Number 3 and Revant Reddy is
also. No, Gajwel now he's leading. Gajwel now he's leading. So there is some, but it has to be mentioned that Gajwel is his traditional seat. Kamareddy had another BRS MLA, a sitting MLA, who made way for KCR. And KCR basically was very mysterious about why he decided to choose Kamareddy. The speculation is that that is an area he wants to cultivate when he moves to the Lok Sabha eventually.
Let's go across to Somit, who's outside Revant Reddy's house. Celebrations already beginning there. Somit, are they confident now that Revant Reddy is the man who's going to matter?
Well, Navika, we can clearly see here already police are here. We never see policemen. Actually, security has been beefed up. We can see initially, they never give security to Revant Reddy, and it's been pending. And also, we can clearly see the shots here. People are here with the bouquets, and they are basically they are here to congratulate Revant Reddy. మీరు బొకే తీసుకొని వచ్చారు. ఎక్కడ నుంచి వచ్చారు? కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్
తాను నుంచి వచ్చాను.
అంటే కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ ఇవ్వడానికి.
కంగ్రాట్ చెప్పడానికి, శుభాకాంక్షలు చెప్పడానికి.
అంటే గెలుస్తున్నారు కన్ఫర్మ్.
పక్కా.
So basically they are saying who will be CM?
Revant Reddy sir, CM.
Revant Reddy CM already conversations. Jagan Mohan Rao, senior leader of the BRS with us. Mr. Jagan Mohan Rao, not looking good for the BRS, and if at Kamareddy, Mr. KCR is trailing at number 3, it just shows you that the mood of the state has changed, and as predicted by all exit polls, Congress is in the driver's seat. BRS not looking like it's going to be able to make it.
It's too early to make a statement based on these numbers, Navika, because the Greater Hyderabad Municipal Corporation, there are 23 assembly segments in this GHMC, and all exit polls again clearly mention that majority of GHMC assembly seats, 90% of GH assembly seats would be swept away by TRS and MAM. So there is only 1 or 2 the Congress party would be giving a tough fight in GHMC. When those numbers adds to these numbers, definitely you can see a change, and it's too early for them to celebrate.
Well, I want to ask you, would you want to congratulate Mr. Lokesh Jindal, leader of the Congress party, in the studios with us, because in Telangana, frankly, not many are giving the BRS a chance at the moment, because 40 versus 64, difficult for you to cover up.
Lokesh Jindal is...
Not at all. It's too early to say. As I already said, it's too early to say. The GHC numbers are yet to add. The North Telangana numbers are yet to add. This is where the BRS party has a very strong hold.
First round update, we can tell you safely, sir. It's Congress is at 50 out of 119. BRS is at 10, BJP 5, MIM 1. So 66 out of 190. 66 out of 119 leads we have. First round is over. Okay. And Congress is at 50 out of the 66 in the first round.
No, so that means
Jay.
Let's interpret this number. First round 60. So these are like more firm leads for the EC. There Congress is 50. Now we have another data set which is directly from the polling booths, which is on 92, where Congress is 54. Matlab pakka headline number 1, Congress ka 50 base hai. That's point number. Headline number 2 coming from Telangana. BJP ka jo wipeout polls bata rahe the, wo wipeout nahi hua hai. BJP is easily going to touch something like 15 seats at the end. People are saying 5, 6. BJP is most interestingly retaining the gains it made in the GHMC area, Greater Hyderabad Municipal. Wo pura, it's very small on the map, but that whole area is saffron right now.
Are you saying that they are winning assembly seats in Hyderabad?
Around the region,
Which
yes. Ones? Yes, so now it's very early leads, but for example, Charminar is an AIMIM seat. Yeah. The sort of lead we have currently is Megharani Agarwal of the BJP is leading. इसमें बेसिक हेडलाइन ये है कि जीएचएमसी में जो गेन्स हुए बीजेपी को बीजेपी ने रिटेन किए हैं. दैट्स द हेडलाइन.
Okay, that's a big headline. I'm coming to you, Anand Ranganathan. I just want to take numbers once again because that's where the detail is. 41 for the BRS, 66 for the Congress party, AIMIM at 5, BJP at 6, and that's a good call by Jay that the BJP is performing well. Let's go across to Rajasthan. Rajasthan, it's a lot closer than even Madhya Pradesh is. And that is 83 for the Congress and 104 for the BJP. Very slender majority and 10 others. RLP 2. I want to ask one question. Anuja Kapoor of the BJP joining us. 104 for the BJP in Rajasthan. It's a lot closer than anybody predicted in Rajasthan. Do you think your several chief ministers in the fray, that will be headache number 1 for the BJP? Number 2, will you have to rope in some of these independents and rebels? Number 3, what happens to the fact that Ashok Gehlot and his schemes seem to have kept the Congress party at a very healthy 83 seats?
Navika, I would say that it is not about Ashok Gehlot going on a very heavy seats. I think this is a failure of still Ashok Gehlot because the mood of the people of Rajasthan is not with Congress. We have already, Modi ji has worked so hard in Rajasthan and he had already invested 2 lakh crore in 10 years and he has worked with 7 lakh crore in a budget for the development. So what we see on the ground is coming on the screens. It is the Panna Pramukh we are talking about. It is the booth we are talking about. Okay. It is the rallies what Modi ji, Amit Shah ji, JP Nadda ji and the CMs, they have done tremendous work on the ground. So
just to tell our viewers a little bit about the seats from Rajasthan as well. You've got Govind Singh Dotasra is leading right now. Yes. You've got Sachin Pilot leading from Tonk. You've got Ashok Gehlot also leading from Sardarpura. But it's an interesting thing, and perhaps Jay, you can weigh in on this. Yeah. Who are the, if you can go back to Rajasthan, who are the others who are going to be decisive over here?
But before you do that, I have big breaking news coming in. Narendra Singh Tomar is trailing from Dimni. And that can be big news.
Viral video बच्चे का.
Viral video बच्चे का on corruption.
बच्चे का? Oh, his son.
It was a tough seat. It was not at all an easy seat.
Well, he's a union minister.
Just to be clear,
Madhya Pradesh is a state that the BJP has had for 20 years. What do you mean by tough? Let's take a look at the Madhya Pradesh numbers before we go to the big conversation on Rajasthan. 104 for the Congress, 125 for the BJP. And if I can tell you, Shivraj Singh Chauhan has always been saying 125 is what he's going to get.
It's 122 to 131. Numbers in Madhya Pradesh will be 122 to 131, unlike some of the exit polls which showed an outlier of 150. It's not going to be.
Apparently, the RSS's own survey said 125. So the RSS survey booth-wise said
125 and 104, and Madhya Pradesh is an easier victory for the BJP than Rajasthan. Please decode that for us.
Rajasthan, we are looking at primarily three factors which are causing the upset. One is last time there was a BTP, Bharatiya Tribal Party, which is now a new avatar, Bharatiya Adivasi Party of and that party has actually harmed the BJP in some of the resurgent tribal areas where BJP could have done well in the Mewar region. That's point number one. Point number two, Mr. Hanuman Beniwal got an accelerator because of his alliance with Chandrasekhar Azad. It's not that Chandrasekhar Azad is a seat winner.
He's the Jat vote puller.
Yeah, but he's got an accelerator, and again he's established himself as a sufficient vote splitter to cause these others numbers going up. You know, now there's some tallies like others are 18 or 19.
Hanuman Beniwal could be conducive to again join in with the BJP if the need arises, because he has been a former ally. He's the one who fell out over farm laws, right?
Well, on Telangana, let me come in again, because KCR is now behind Revanth Reddy at number 2 in Kama Reddy.
And BJP number 3.
BJP is slid to the 3rd position. And pretty much, it's early days yet, would we still call it, but Anand Ranganathan, it looks like Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh going to the BJP, Chhattisgarh and Telangana going to the Congress party. That's the way it's looking right now. Would you stick your neck out and say this is what it is?
I did it an hour ago, stuck my neck out, 2 all I said, and you know, all to play for 2024. But I have to say this, as far as Telangana is concerned, you know, politicians always have the knack of knowing what everyone else doesn't. And before an earthquake, the first to get entities to get some feeling of it are the birds and the animals. So there was a massive fire yesterday in Telangana government offices. That's all I say.
So the files were burning. Sabha Naqvi, no prizes for guessing that.
It was a heated election. Fiery
election. Even though one doesn't understand Telugu, but I was told in Hyderabad that you have to understand. If somebody says dog, someone else will say dog.
Big news. Is there an upset? Tonk, Sachin Pilot trailing. Is it just temporary? We'll keep our eye on that seat. But at the moment in Tonk, Sachin Pilot is training.
So why don't we take a look at the Rajasthan map and for the seats over there?
Two things that you want to say about Rajasthan. One was
I just want to show this Marwar region. Now we've seen how it's actually flipped in line with the state trend in the past day. And just look at this entire set of about 7 seats over here. They were completely green and they've switched over to saffron. Let's quickly look at which those seats are. We're talking about Pokhran over here. We're talking about Falodi. We're talking about, all right, it's just a quick refresh over there that's happening at the same time, Kolayat as well. So look at this green splash that suddenly turns saffron. Is this an indication? Because Marwar is geographically the biggest region and perhaps the biggest bellwether indicator also of what's happening.
Yeah, actually, it's very interesting. I think there is a bigger message for the BJP here. The message is that there was a lot of speculation that because of Jats participating in the farmer agitation, because of the Agniveer scheme, Marwar could be some sort of a setback for the BJP. Looking at these numbers, that doesn't seem to happen. These trends, that the BJP is actually holding on there. The BJP has just spared the Shekhawati top for the Congress, but rest across the state, the BJP has made incursions. We are seeing a lot of
the tribal areas.
I'll just come in here because the corrected numbers from the Election Commission, which is normally slower from our direct feed that we get from the polling centers, is 84 for the BJP and 58 for the Congress in Madhya Pradesh. And if we look at Rajasthan, it's 71 versus 56, very close. Telangana, it is Congress 60 and BRS at 28, BJP at 12. Leading it at...
I told you 15 tak jayegi BJP.
15 if it goes to...
Yes, 15 and ye sara GMC ka area hai.
AIMIM at 7 and Chhattisgarh, we have 53 for the Congress, 33 for the BJP. Absolutely. These are the absolute checked out.
One thing about Telangana, because when I'd gone there and met KTR and Harish Rao and all that, he had said that the Congress upsurge is because the BJP has crashed. That was his formula that he was telling. It was a very extensive...
Yes, he told me that in my interview as well.
But now we are seeing that perhaps it was just, they were crashing.
They were themselves also
BJP is
crashing.
clearly not crashing. Only the ones who predicted BJP's crash themselves.
BJP अगर GHMC वाला momentum maintain करती शायद 30 कर जाती. But ठीक है, they lost the momentum and the Congress got the majority.
See, Rajasthan, there are two things. The promise made at Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh by BJP of giving 1,000 rupees and 1,120, 1,250 to women was not emulated in Rajasthan. And that was coming out, number one. And number two, this kind of a mandate would suit Vasundhara Raje Scindia.
Yes.
He would like to keep it at 110.
You got it, and that's what I was asking Anuja Kapoor. But let me
Navika,
get in
independents are also
Ashutosh
there.
Verma.
12 independents are there.
Yes.
12 independents.
Ashutosh Verma of the Samajwadi Party joining the broadcast. Ashutosh ji, मध्य प्रदेश में बीजेपी की इस वक्त जो लीड है वो राजस्थान से ज्यादा कंफर्टेबल लग रही है। मेरा सवाल आपसे है कि क्या समाजवादी पार्टी, आम आदमी पार्टी ने जो अलग अलग चुनाव लड़ा कांग्रेस से, इसका खामियाजा हुआ है कांग्रेस पार्टी को?
नविका जी, अगर आपके ट्रेंड देखें तो हाँ बिल्कुल ये बात तो दिखाई पड़ रही है कि कहीं ना कहीं वोटों का बिखराव हुआ है, और शायद यही बात हम कांग्रेस को उस समय भी समझाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे कि अगर बिखरा हुआ वोट संजोएंगे नहीं तो लड़ाई इतनी आसान नहीं है। लेकिन कांग्रेस के अपने तरीके हैं, अपना घमंड है, गुरूर है, और उनका नतीजा दिख रहा है कि वो एक जीतता मैच हार रहे हैं। आपके हिसाब से समाजवादी पार्टी भी 2 सीटों पे आगे चल रही है, तो हमको उम्मीद है कि सुखद रिजल्ट आने की भी। देखते हैं क्या होता है।
Okay, शिवराज सिंह चौहान. All right, Lokesh Jindal respond, then we'll tell you what Shivraj Singh Chauhan is saying. Yes.
See, with respect to Madhya Pradesh, the people of Madhya Pradesh are with the Congress. I am very sure that by 11:30, 12. No, wait. By 11:30 or 12, you will see how the numbers are going to change. And with respect to Rajasthan, again, I'll say that
वो लड्डू जो बन रहे हैं कांग्रेस
वो लड्डू कांग्रेस ही खाएगी, कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ताओं में ही बटेंगे।
ऐसा ना हो तेलंगाना के नंबर भी चेंज हो जाए।
तेलंगाना।
All right, breaking news coming in. Union Minister Fagan Singh Kulhaste trailing from Nivas seat in MP, and if from Dimni even Naresh Tomar is trailing, then has this really worked, or has the BJP actually settled the leadership के जो जीतेगा वही होगा?
Navika, all of these seats actually are the
20 years of anti-incumbents.
No, not just that. These are seats, by the way, which are not the BJP's traditional or even strong seats. In fact, they are very weak seats for the
needs
BJP.
To be emphasized.
So the idea was, जहां आप traditionally हार रहे हो, अपनी सीट निकालो, फिर आसपास की सीटें निकालो. So this is also a very interesting message being sent to the ministers that there are no free lunches and no guarantees. There is no Modi ki guarantee for these ministers. Shivraj Singh Chauhan has just tweeted भारत माता की जय, जनता जनार्दन की जय. आज मध्य प्रदेश विधानसभा चुनाव के नतीजे आ रहे हैं. मुझे विश्वास है कि जनता के आशीर्वाद और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री के कुशल नेतृत्व में भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूर्ण बहुमत. So he seems to be calling the election right now.
Well, let's go across to Govind Gujjar, who's there at the Chief Minister's residence. And Govind, what's really going on at the Chief Minister's residence? Already celebrations on?
Yeah, absolutely. CM Shivraj Singh Chauhan is still inside the CM house, but here in the war room of BJP party, I'm just showing you that these are the brass leadership of BJP sitting in the war room of BJP. So VD Sharma is interacting to other media persons, and here you see it's looking somewhat kind of celebration here in the war room of BJP in Bhopal, and here you see that now the trends is just inclining towards BJP, and here we are just looking at the numbers just looking much more in favor of BJP. So definitely many big names are trailing, in fact, whether from BJP or Congress in Madhya Pradesh, in Chhattisgarh or in other states. The big names are just trailing, you know. In Chhattisgarh, both state chiefs of BJP and Congress are trailing. In Madhya Pradesh, a few ministers trailing. In fact, fact, but definitely it would be quite surprising as we have seen the exit poll results, and if they are
let's take a look at the numbers. Rajavardhan Rathore is trailing at the moment. KTR is trailing. Those are some big headlines coming in at this moment. Is this temporary? Is this going to be a long
very
term?
interesting
Congress candidate Feroz Khan is leading in AIMIM bastion in Nampally.
Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi campaigned for him. He told us, Navika, on that day where we were reporting, that he told Somit that मैं असदुद्दीन ओवैसी से कहता हूं कि वो मेरे साथ मस्जिद में चल के कुरान पे कसम खा के कहें कि उन्होंने इस एरिया के मुसलमानों के लिए क्या किया है. So this is the story that we were discussing. So the Congress decided to strategically go into AIMIM bastions and tell the Muslims, listen, ये मैच फिक्सिंग हो चुकी है बीजेपी के साथ. You should trust the party that is going to beat
Kamalnath leading from Chhindwara, Union Minister Prahlad Patel leading numbers of Madhya Pradesh on the screen. BJP at 139 now.
Explain Shivraj Singh Chauhan's tweet.
And Congress at 90.
You have to give it to now. You might as well give Madhya Pradesh to BJP.
Okay, let's
can I say one thing?
With your permission.
Can I say only one thing? Madhya Pradesh winning by BJP thanks to DMK Udayanidhi. Sanatana Dharma.
That's very right, and let me tell you,
DMK won.
You know, this is the Hindutva corridor. BJP का हिंदुत्व कार्ड चला के नहीं. उज्जैन उत्तर Anil Kalukheda is leading here. Mandhata Narayan Patel sitting MLA is leading here.
हराया उदयनिधि ने.
Okay.
हराया उदयनिधि ने.
So except Chitrakoot, BJP's Hindutva card is working in this whole region near Ujjain and the Mahakal. Har Har Mahadev.
Har Har Mahadev.
Lokesh Jindal.
It is just the vote on head. It is Udayanidhi's challenge who has actually defeated Congress in Madhya Pradesh.
Defeated Congress. Congress should be careful with DMK.
It is just the vote cutting that happened due to Samajwadi Party.
You did not
where
give 6 seats to them.
No. It is due to still we will wait.
Walia Chambal.
Let's get the story.
Madhya Pradesh are becoming clear. Mr. Scindia's area, his candidates, about 18 of his people were given tickets. मतलब वो 218 में last time the BJP tally was 0. Last time it is 9. So not Mr. Scindia with flying colors, but अगर वो 9 या 10 या 11 crucial है BJP को लिए, then he is.
And even this influence area, look at the influence numbers here: 11 Congress, 18 BJP.
Even in
within his sphere of influence, also the BJP is done. But it's not just the candidates.
His area of influence, which is about 29 seats, the BJP is 18 on those 29. So he has brought something to the BJP.
Jay, show us the color cluster. Where is the BJP seats coming from, and where are the Congress seats coming from? I think it is important to see the regions.
Just simple map.
And I will explain to viewers why we are saying this. Now look at how the MPs were distributed across the state of Madhya Pradesh. Each one had been given ticket region-wise. So you had a Prahlad Patel and a Faggan Singh Kulaste who were fielded from the Mahakaushal region. They were told, you please wield influence there. You had got Kailash Vijayvargiya from Malwa Nimad. You had put Narendra Singh Tomar in the Bhind Morena Gwalior Chambal area. So each one of them, Riti Pathak is from Bagelkhand. So this is Bagelkhand. So each one of them was told, listen, this is the area, the region you need to pull your seats in. So
let me also put another update on the table here. Kamal Nath once again leading in Chhindwara, and he's not lost this seat other than once in a by-election. Otherwise, he's always won this seat, so he's leading again. And in Bikaner, BJP, Siddhi Kumari is actually ahead by about 1100. Both Ashok Gehlot and Vasundhara Raje have about a 5,000 vote lead at the end of the first round. Those are some of the updates.
Prahlad Patel is leading from Narsinghpur.
Sachin Pilot is also now in the lead, and Zafar Islam joining us. Zafar Islam, Rajasthan much more closer than Madhya Pradesh. What does that really mean for the BJP?
Well, Navika, it is a very initial trend, but we are very confident that both in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, our victory will be massive. We will have a massive victory. In Madhya Pradesh, our seats will be 150 plus, and in Rajasthan, it will be 135 plus. So we are confident of our victory, and even Chhattisgarh, as we go down, you will see that the margin between Congress and BJP will come off, and we will definitely, we will have a better position in Chhattisgarh.
Let's quickly get the story from Madhya Pradesh. Which regions are doing what? Yes.
I think very clearly the MP's fielding strategy has worked. Let's look at this small chunk of saffron that's coming out here, okay? At this end, you can say like one Dwarpal guarding one of those saffron fortresses was Mr. Prahlad Patel, who contested from Narsinghpur. It's here. At the other end is Mr. Fagan Singh Kulaste, another senior leader and minister, who's contested from Nivas. Now, between Narsinghpur and Nivas, you look right north until here, where Mr. Ganesh Singh from Satna has contested. This entire region, like 3 Dwarpals, and the strategy has worked. The whole chunk has gone saffron. Matlab, that strategy has really paid off for the BJP. Similarly, on the western edge of the state, in the Nimad region, you find this entire area bordering Rajasthan, which has gone to the BJP. So fascinating, either chunks and blocks which are delivering this sort of...
So if Malwa Nimad is doing well, then Kailash Vijay Varghya will have some reason to be happy.
Well, let me also say at this point in time, Bhupendra Yadav, Ashwini Vaishnav, the 2 in charges of Madhya Pradesh, working in close contact with Amit Shah, and the strategy seems to be working for the BJP. Let's listen in to Jyotiraditya Scindia and what he has to say.
शाबाशी की बैनर्स पोस्टर्स लगवा रहे थे और मैंने सदैव कहा था कि नतीजे का इंतज़ार करो। तो मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि जनता का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ रहेगा और समूचे मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को मैं नमन करता हूं और अभी रुझान आ रहे हैं, अंतिम नतीजे तक हम लोग इंतज़ार करें, पर मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बहुमत नहीं लेकिन पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ बनेगी।
ओल्ड पेंशन भी नहीं चला सर, लाडली बहना का कमाल कहेंगे।
अब मैंने आपको सदैव कहा मैं ज्योतिष नहीं हूँ, तो मैंने कहा है बहुमत नहीं, संपूर्ण बहुमत के साथ सरकार।
क्या कारण मानते हैं जनता का इतना समर्थन मिला है, क्या वजह है?
मैंने यही कहा कि हमारी डबल इंजन की सरकार, प्रधानमंत्री जी का नेतृत्व, प्रदेश में हमारी जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, इन सभी के आधार पर हमारा जनता के साथ एक व्यक्तिगत और हृदय का।
Jyotiraditya Scindia, he campaigned across the region of Gwalior, Chambal, Bhind, Morena. There were rumors that, like the other members of parliament, he is going to be fielded from Shivpuri. He didn't, but reports were that he told the Prime Minister that I am going to ensure that these seats will be delivered for the BJP. Right now, he has a 50% strike rate, according to the lead so far. Let's cut across to Telangana, because we've got some celebrations that are happening outside the house of Revant Reddy. He is in the lead from Kamareddy. I think now he's in the lead from Kamareddy. Firecrackers going off. Over to you, Somit. Celebrations already. Somit.
Well, Padmaja, we can clearly see here, Karyakartas are gathering in large number, and, they are giving slogans, and, just now crackers were also burst. And let's ask few Karyakartas here, they are confident enough, that, he will be CM. So, confident CM.
అవునండి సీఎం రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారే తెలంగాణ అయితే ఏకంగా వచ్చిందో రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారి సునామీ ఇది కాంగ్రెస్ రూలింగ్ చేస్తుంది.
Basically they are saying that it's Revant Reddy's tsunami and they are gathering here, and they've just burst crackers as well, and it's very early hours, and already Congress is leading, and the interesting part is first time we are seeing at Revant Reddy's residence. We can clearly see the law and order and traffic police, and the security has been beefed up at Revant Reddy's residence. That clearly means that
to the studio, the policemen are there, the cars are there, the crackers. Action in the studios, Let's get the camera on the entire table. Okay, one at a time. One at a time. One at a time. एक मिनट. अच्छा, what is your
Where is Rahul Gandhi today? Why Ravindra Reddy?
What is
Rahul Gandhi? Of Ravindra Reddy.
National Congress.
It is victory of Ravindra Reddy.
Well, people out there are saying Revant Reddy. Nobody's taken Rahul Gandhi's name.
Ravindra Reddy victory. See now, Ravindra Reddy victory.
Okay.
And following Bharat Jodo Yatra, Karnataka, Telangana, everybody.
When Bharat Jodo Yatra was happening in Telangana, at Munugood, bypoll, Congress lost deposit.
All right, gentlemen, women have to have their turn. Lok Sabha Nakwi. 1 minute. 1 minute, Sabha Nakwi. 1 minute, Rajagopal. 1 minute.
Not all India.
All right.
मध्य प्रदेश में किधर हो गया?
Sabha Nakwi.
राजस्थान में किधर हो गया?
Okay. Sabha Nakwi.
The same team that worked on Bangalore is the team that drew up the entire blueprint for Telangana.
Why they were not used in
Can I
Rajasthan,
please
Madhya Pradesh?
finish? If you allow me, I will say Kamal Nath refused to engage with them. Let us get to it. Kamal Nath refused engagement with them. It is exactly the same blueprint.
Okay.
Do this, do that. That is going to be the important message. This team is not going to be the team around.
All right, I'm going across to VD Sharma ji from Madhya Pradesh, and VD Sharma ji, the BJP chief, joining us live. VD Sharma ji, मध्य प्रदेश में जो इस वक्त रुझान आ रहे हैं उसमें सीधा लग रहा है कि बीजेपी बहुत आगे है और इलेक्शन हम कॉल कर चुके हैं, बीजेपी जीत रही है. टर्न अराउंड की सीक्रेट क्या है?
बीजेपी मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर ऐतिहासिक बहुमत की ओर अग्रसर है. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को जनता का आशीर्वाद मिला है. मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश का अभियान. क्या 2024 में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को पुनः बनाना है तो मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर प्रचंड बहुमत की सरकार के नारे को जनता ने आशीर्वाद दिया है. आज माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी और अमित शाह जी की कुशल रणनीति मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर जो थी, मैं तो छत्तीसगढ़ के अंदर भी देख रहा हूं कि छत्तीसगढ़ के अंदर भी विजयश्री की ओर अग्रसर हो रही है और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जेपी नड्डा जी का हम सब कार्यकर्ताओं को आशीर्वाद था और प्रत्येक कार्यकर्ता ने विकास और गरीब कल्याण का झंडा लेकर के मध्य प्रदेश के 64,523 बूथों पर जो उतरा और कांग्रेस के झूठ छल कपट की राजनीति को नहीं चलने दिया. आज उसका आशीर्वाद जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी को माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को दे रही है. मैं आज एक बात आपको कहना चाहता हूं आपके माध्यम से जनता को कि मध्य प्रदेश के चुनाव में अल्पसंख्यक समुदाय के भाई और बहनों ने भी माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जो हर गरीब का जीवन बदला है, चाहे ट्रिपल तलाक से लेकर के
आप कमलनाथ जी के बारे में क्या कहेंगे? कांग्रेस पार्टी ने कमलनाथ जी के पोस्टर लगा दिए थे कल रात से ही, आज सुबह से ही.
कमलनाथ जी खुद चुनाव हार रहे हैं. गोविंद सिंह चुनाव हार गए, सज्जन वर्मा चुनाव हार गए, पूरी कांग्रेस का गढ़ ढह गया और मिस्टर बंटाढार दिग्विजय सिंह सफल हो गए अपनी रणनीति में कि पहले उन्होंने मध्य प्रदेश का बंटाढार किया था, अब कांग्रेस का भी बंटाढार मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर कर दिया.
वीडी शर्मा जी, आपके पास अब मुख्यमंत्री का कौन सा कैंडिडेट है? क्योंकि शिवराज चौहान जी को नहीं प्रोजेक्ट किया गया था. अब मुख्यमंत्री में चेंज होगा या इस विक्ट्री के बाद मुख्यमंत्री वही बने रहेंगे?
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने माननीय अमित शाह जी ने हमें टास्क दिया था, माननीय नड्डा जी ने टास्क दिया था प्रत्येक बूथ पर चुनाव जीतना 51% वोट शेयर. ये संगठन ने बखूबी करने का प्रयास किया है. हमारा काम ये नहीं ना, मैं इसके लिए अधिकृत हूं. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, माननीय अमित शाह जी, माननीय नड्डा जी जो तय करेंगे, वो कार्यकर्ता को जो काम देते हैं उस कार्यकर्ता में हम सब कार्यकर्ता उस लक्ष्य को पूरा करने में लग जाते हैं. आज मुझे याद है ग्वालियर की बैठक में अमित शाह जी ने कहा था कि मुझे विश्वास है कि संगठन की ताकत के बल पर इस बार मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर सरकार बनेगी. आज वो बिल्कुल परिणाम सामने आ रहे हैं और 150 का जो टारगेट माननीय अमित शाह जी ने दिया था, आज हम उस टारगेट से भी ऊपर जाने का प्रयास, मुझे लगता है कि हम माननीय अमित शाह जी ने जो कहा
फाइनल टैली आप क्या प्रेडिक्ट कर रहे हैं? बीजेपी को कितने सीट आएंगी? क्योंकि इस वक्त रुझान में 141 पर आप आ गए हैं.
मुझे तो लगता है कि अभी तक की सर्वाधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी. अभी तक की सर्वाधिक.
वीडी शर्मा जी, ये बताइए कि कई आपके 30 ऐसे लोग थे जो कि या तो रेबल थे या थोड़े नाराज हो गए थे या जिन्होंने बगावत का झंडा उठाया था, अब जबकि आपकी सरकार बनती हुई दिख रही है, उनकी घर वापसी होगी? बातचीत हो गई उनसे?
माननीय अमित शाह जी से लेकर हमारे प्रदेश के चुनाव प्रभारी माननीय भूपेन्द्र जी, माननीय अश्विनी वैष्णव जी सह प्रभारी, हमारे जो राष्ट्रीय सह संगठन महामंत्री हैं और हमारे मध्य प्रदेश के सभी नेतृत्व ने मिलकर के इस बार इस चुनाव में कुशल रणनीति के साथ प्रत्येक बूथ पर जो काम किया, आज मुझे विश्वास है कि कार्यकर्ताओं ने विकास और गरीब कल्याण का झंडा लेकर के बूथ बूथ पर गए और कांग्रेस के झूठ और छलकपट की राजनीति को नहीं चलने दिया। आज उसका परिणाम है कि मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर हम प्रचंड।
शर्मा जी, इलेक्शन कमीशन की वेबसाइट पर बीजेपी को 50% के वोट मिले हैं। अब 20 साल के राज के बाद अगर 50% का वोट शेयर हो तो इसके बारे में क्या कहेंगे?
हमने ये टास्क लिया था और ये कार्यकर्ताओं की ताकत के बल पर ही संभव है। माननीय अमित शाह जी ने हमें पहले दिन कहा था 51% वोट शेयर को लेकर के आगे बढ़ना। अभी तक 50% एवरेज वोट मिला है। मुझे विश्वास है कि हम 51 नहीं, इस बार हो सकता है 55% वोट भारतीय जनता पार्टी को इस चुनाव में मिलेगा।
छत्तीसगढ़ से क्या खबर है आपको? और छत्तीसगढ़ में इस वक्त बीजेपी कांग्रेस से आगे जाती हुई,
मैं आपके माध्यम से देख रहा हूं तो छत्तीसगढ़ में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी लीड कर रही है और राजस्थान में भी लीड करेगी।
चलिए, वीडी शर्मा जी हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अपसेट्स हैपनिंग एंड छत्तीसगढ़, द बीजेपी इज racing past. Let's take a look at both Telangana and Chhattisgarh, Jay.
Look at this northern part here, Jay, because this northern part of Chhattisgarh is very important. Complete surge over here of BJP in at least a dozen odd seats. And this is important because even though the total numbers at this graphic are with the Congress, in terms of the totals and the inroads of the BJP.
Let's see where the upsets are actually coming from. This is a tribal belt and so is this. Last time the BJP was a complete zero here, was just one over here. Now, the BJP's focus on the tribal areas has actually helped it, knock off the Congress from somewhere under its feet from one of its fortress. Sarguja. This is Sarguja. This bottom one here is Bastar. Other than that, what the BJP has done is it's come back to its core middle class and industrial small trader class. ये जो पूरा दुर्ग, रायपुर, बिलासपुर का बेल्ट है, वहां पे वापस strong performance डाल रही है BJP. So BJP, even if it crosses 45, as Sriram is saying, maybe this entire strategy, like a drip irrigation strategy, just focus where you're good enough.
So here's a very interesting story here, because the tribal vote in particular, which is distributed across Sarguja, which is at the north, and Bastar, which is down south, was targeted by the Prime Minister. When he went there, he said that we have got the tribal ministry. We made the first tribal lady president. Rahul Gandhi, on the other hand, had a little bit, the Congress actually had a little bit of anger. Why? Because they got in Pesa. What the tribals wanted was that the Gram Panchayat's consent should be needed for any land to be taken over, any land acquisition, but the Congress by Pesa said only consultation needs to take place. So in the tribal belt, there were two factors which worked. One, conversion, where the tribal said, missionaries are being given a free run by the Congress government, and two, the issue of land acquisition. Still early, but that could be one of the factors against the BJP, against the Congress.
Not able to walk the talk. Rahul Gandhi keeps talking about Adani, Adani, Adani. And Adani comes and puts a factory in Chhattisgarh.
Not just Adani, there are multiple factories. There's an aluminium factory in
tribal
Bastar.
areas.
So there are multiple factories there.
Adani issue. I'm talking about because Adani is making a big issue or headlines on Delhi. But what do you do in Chhattisgarh?
I think that dicing we will do in a bit.
Rahul Gandhi is not against any capitalist or factory.
When did that happen? When did that happen? 1 minute. Let me get in Zafar Islam and Lokesh Jindal on the screen, please. Zafar Islam and Lokesh Jindal on the screen, please. And I want to ask Zafar Islam, Lokesh Jindal very piously is saying that Congress is not against any capitalist, any industrialist. How do you respond to what he says?
Say, I really don't want to respond to such questions, but I would rather focus on the numbers which you are showing, Navika. Chhattisgarh, we were trailing 38, 51 or 52 you were showing earlier. In last 15 minutes, things have changed and we are leading in 47 seats as against 42 of Congress, and eventually you will see, as we always claim, that Bharatiya Janata Party has never got, except with the sole exception of last election in 2018. Away from that, every time we have won 50 seats or 50 plus seats. So we are very confident in Chhattisgarh that we will get 49 to 51 seats in Chhattisgarh, comfortably final numbers. As far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned, you heard Mr. V.D. Sharma. He very clearly said 150 plus. Number is showing that we are already there at 150. And in Rajasthan, it will be 135 plus, something which we are very confident. And these are all based on the feedback we get from the ground. We have a separate feedback mechanism, and that is through Panna Pramukh and the booth level Karyakarta. Those feedbacks have a very large
But Lokesh Jindal, an important point that was stated by Mr. V.D. Sharma was that Muslim women have voted for the BJP. Now, is there a message that you are reading in this?
Navika, it is very difficult to accept that a woman would vote contrary to the household perception.
Why not?
No,
Why not? Women can think independently. Are you saying,
no.
Sabha, is that
when I'm talking about the household altogether, woman, man, children, all of them, they form the component of a household. भाई चूल्हे में जब रोटी बनती है वो सब खाते हैं. भाई अनाज कोई लाता है, कोई बनाता है, सब खाते हैं. जब अगर एलपीजी का दाम बढ़ेगा, एलपीजी का दाम बढ़ेगा तो उससे इफेक्ट सबको पड़ेगा. अगर अनाज का दाम बढ़ेगा, भूख सबको लगेगी. And woman is always concerned about the household. No. Look at the prices of LPG. Look at the manner in which there is price rise.
Lokesh Jindal, by all means, but also very often what happens is that there might be a consensus in the family, but a lot of issues which affect women do not have that kind of bearing on other members.
But then what is the... One second, you're just talking like a man without knowing. There is data now, goes to the West Bengal Assembly election, where more women voters, it is certified data, voted for Mamta than men. So there is data.
This time around, there are 34 seats in Madhya Pradesh where more women turned up and they voted instead of men. So
we are seeing
lack of a toilet doesn't affect a man. Lack of a toilet affects me.
We accept spectrum on Madhya Pradesh.
Okay, just a second. Before we do that, gentlemen. Spectrum.
Yeah. Now, I think it's very, very fascinating. It's actually a nail-biting spectrum. You have at one end, a seat like Indore 2 in the city, which is a BJP stronghold where the Congress has taken a lead. But most importantly, there are two interesting Congress seats where BJP has taken a lead. And this is news. At the right end of the spectrum, we have Kukshi. The seat of Jamna Devi, always a tribal stronghold of the Congress, where Mr. Baghel of the BJP is taking lead. Most important, Raghovgarh, the seat where Mr. Digvijay Singh's son is contesting, the BJP has taken a lead there.
Family pocket boroughs.
Family pocket boroughs. So I think the bigger story behind that 150 or 140 number of Madhya Pradesh is not just BJP's chunks going through those Dwarpal ministers, but also individual VIP penetrations of the Congress. They're just showing up here.
Let me also make a bigger point, because Rahul Gandhi went through 21 Vidhan Sabha seats in his Bharat Jodo Yatra in Madhya Pradesh. These were in the Malwa Nimad region, Burhanpur, Khandwa, Khargon, Indore, Ujjain and Agar Malwa. Out of these 21 Vidhan Sabha seats and 380 kilometers, only in 6 seats the Congress is ahead. Not in the other seats, and that Lokesh Jindal,
what do you have to say about this?
would be something.
Let's take a look at the spectrum for Madhya Pradesh and a closer look at that. Indore 2 we have already seen. Now let's take a look at some of the other breakthrough seats. Ramesh Mendola, that is I think Indore 2 seat only that we were talking about.
Why Indore 2 is significant is, it was actually the first seat of Mr. Vijay Varghese. Mr. Mendola was his mentee. He handed it over there. And now a Congress candidate, Chokse, is breaching that seat.
Okay, Chintu Chokse of the Congress is leading from here. Let's take a look at a few of the other seats that we have from Madhya Pradesh on the spectrum. Okay, so here we have, take us through this.
Yeah, absolutely. Jaipur, a tribal seat, actually held by the BJP, now breached by the Congress. Similarly, Tarana in the Malwa region, close to Ratlam and Ujjain, the Congress takes a lead over the BJP. See, some pockets are very clear. Lahar in the north, is again where Mr. Govind Singh of the Congress is contesting.
And it's being breached by the BJP
Breached by
this
the
time
BJP.
around. So a lot of changes are happening. Do you see any story here coming from the breaches?
So the breaches, one story is very clear. While the media, we were all focused on, oh, the union ministers and heavyweights are down. The BJP is actually focused even on the Congress VIP seats.
Okay.
उनको एक-एक seat पे चुन-चुन के BJP ने fight दिया है. That is so clear.
All right. Narottam Mishra, I think, is now speaking to us. Narottam Mishra himself was facing a very tough fight, was trailing for a little bit. Mr. Rajgopalan, yes, you wanted to make a point?
I just wanted to make a simple point, Padmaja. The bogey created by Mr. Rahul Gandhi for the last 4 years have failed totally. Totally failed.
How?
And it is not going to help Congress in the future because Congress has become only South Indian party and Congress has been wiped out from North India total.
Okay, so let me ask you this. You're calling it a bogey. Hold on a second. He spent a considerable amount of time in Karnataka during Bharat Jodo, and he spent a considerable from Karnataka.
The voters of Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan have said it's a bakwas.
Let me finish. From Karnataka, he crossed over into Telangana, and there also they seem to be winning. So if we are saying that the loss is to be blamed on Rahul Gandhi, then the win will also be given to him.
Therefore, it is Dakshin Bharat Jodo, not Bharat Jodo.
भाई कुछ भी जोड़ो, सीटें तो वहाँ पे भी बहुत सारी हैं. सीटें कहीं से भी जोड़
सफाई हो गया ना, North India.
Okay.
North India consists of 390
Madhya Pradesh,
seats.
Rajasthan,
Lok Sabha.
they're losing badly.
Okay, let's take a look at the numbers now. Let's take a look at the numbers.
Not even one seat.
In Chhattisgarh, just for a second, I'm being told that BJP is edging past the Congress in leads. The BJP is at 45 and the Congress is at 44. All right, and it's again swung back. Congress 46, 43.
I can tell with confidence that by 12:30 only we can call Chhattisgarh.
The point
12:30
that
only
I'm
we can
trying
call
to make.
Chhattisgarh. It's going to be slender margin seats.
The point that I'm trying to make, hold on a second, we'll come to Jay and we'll have everyone also weigh in on this. The point we're making is that Chhattisgarh, yes sir.
Because he and me have been saying from the day one,
yes sir,
Chhattisgarh will go to BJP.
We agree. But if you give me 30 seconds, what I wanted to say was that Chhattisgarh is far closer than what many people predicted. Remember in the morning we were talking about how the BJP's own analysis was that it could be a 42-48 election, and it may turn out that way, it may be clear, but right now that doesn't seem to be the indication.
I've been saying this since the exit poll. The Chhattisgarh is going to be much closer than everyone is saying.
Okay, let's quickly take a look at the story from Chhattisgarh and then we'll go to Narottam Mishra from MP. Yes.
Absolutely. Let's look at this. This is 2018. Now you have 23. What's very clear about Chhattisgarh is that the last election was an outlier when there was such a decisive mandate in favor of one party. I remember doing the 2003 Chhattisgarh election, the 2008, the 2013. It was always this sort of a seesaw, each party between 40 and 50. So I think 12, 30,
and the vote share used to be difference used to be about 2%, which increased to 10%.
1 to 2%. That's
2 maximum. Last time it was 10%.
10%.
Go on.
So what's precise? I think Chhattisgarh are going to wait till 12:30 or 1 to call it out. But what is very evident now is that the BJP's drip irrigation is working. Its strength is increasing around the plains where the small and medium traders are there. Its strength is growing in the tribal areas.
So all the three regions, whether it's north, south, or in fact the central part of Chhattisgarh, all the three regions, BJP has drastically improved. Now, whether they actually go past the halfway mark or not, just look at the map and it's a very, very clear indication of what the trend is as far as the move.
So let's just tell our viewers what the importance of each of these three regions is. If you just focus on them, the north is tribal, like we said earlier, which is the Sarguja, which is Ambikapur, the seat of T.S. Singh Deo. The Nichewala area in the south is Bastar, which is where you have Narayanpur. Rahul Gandhi addressed rallies there. He brought up the whole issue of, Jal Zameen Jangal. Jal Jangal Zameen. That's a bit of a tongue twister, sorry. And more importantly, the pet theme of Rahul Gandhi, where he kept saying, BJP keeps calling you Vanvasis, Adivasis are being disempowered by the BJP. The central area, which is where the entire Raipur area is, the central area, which is about 62 to 65 seats, that is where you've got a large trader community. So you'll have a lot of Banyas being fielded. In the Raipur general seats, I think about 7 of them, a lot of the Banya community has
While
been
you're
fielded.
explaining all of that, Padmaja, there's a flip in the Chhattisgarh numbers. Now the Congress at 49, 39 and BJP at 40.
Navika, this will go on
Last
till 2
time,
p.m.
this normally goes on till 6 in the evening, and last time also, because in Chhattisgarh, 1% vote here or there can make the seesaw
You remember
go
Karnataka,
forever.
where already in BJP office people have started distributing laddus.
1 second. In Chhattisgarh, the BJP lost 10% of its vote last time, but only 2% went to Congress. Remaining 8% went to Jogi Congress and BSP. Now those votes are coming back to BJP. And also Congress is losing a 1%.
You know, the big story that I want to look at this point, and if we can have the Rajasthan numbers up there on the screen, and Rajasthan, according to me, is the big story. 83 versus 102, and this is in a 199 leads that have come in, 200 seat assembly. If it is 102, this is extremely worrying for the BJP, because the BJP needed to get a better number than this.
Make a point here. 2003 when Pramod Mahajan was in charge, he worked out a formula 56. He said कि बीजेपी को कभी राजस्थान में बहुमत नहीं मिला है, मैं टारगेट करके सीटें जीतूंगा. Of the 56, they won 28, but most important, they for the first time crossed the halfway mark of 100. बीजेपी को 120 सीट आई तभी. ये कहीं ना कहीं अगर उस जमाने में जा रहा है जब बीजेपी को फॉर्मूला 56 की जरूरत पड़ती थी, 100 के आसपास का आंकड़ा, वो एक सेटबैक है.
आप फॉर्मूला 56 कहिए या जो भी कहिए, मैं Zafar Islam, I want to ask you, okay, we've lost Zafar. Sabha, I'm asking you, plethora of chief ministerial candidates overlooking Vasundhara Raje's claim.
Yes.
Is that the reason for this number?
Yes, I think so, because that's what people said. Even though in the BJP the Sangathan works in spite of leadership problems, the difference you'll find in the Congress, that does not happen, because Sachin's voters were annoyed, given the fact that the Gujars are all shifted. Ashok Gehlot has not done so badly, but everyone, the Sangathan is working for the BJP very smoothly, and I've just written a very detailed account of that. But had Vasundhara been a CM face, they would have done better.
Okay, we have the Telangana Congress chief joining us. My question to you, the Congress looks absolutely poised for a good victory in Telangana as the numbers stand right now, 65. Not clearly somewhere near the 80s that one would have thought when Mr. Revanth Reddy said that to me in his interview just about 36 hours ago. Do you think these numbers are going to change substantially? And do you think we're looking at Revanth Reddy as the next Chief Minister of Telangana? Can you hear me, sir? Well, I don't know if we are through. GVL Narasimha Rao, Rajasthan is the conundrum for the BJP. Slender as of now, 100 and okay, it's just moved up to 110. Do you think somewhere or the other the Vasundhara Raje factor, putting you a little challenge there?
Navika, I think with a nearly 30-seat lead that you are showing now, I think it's an unassailable lead, and we have a very comfortable number. We hope to cross certainly 120, 125 as results begin to emerge. But I think across the states, I don't want to see only in the context of one state. Look at the victory in Madhya Pradesh. Look at our contest in Chhattisgarh, where everyone gave a runaway victory to the Congress party. In Chhattisgarh also we are neck and neck with the Congress party. So there clearly is a nationwide message, particularly in the Hindi belt, that the BJP is on a roll. Jai Ho Modi is clearly the signal, because these are the states where we had a very negative verdict in 2018, and despite that we won a massive mandate in 2019.
So do you have Udaynidhi Stalin to thank for it?
No, I don't think he's a factor. But for us, that's I don't see that as an electoral issue in these elections at all. But certainly, it's an issue that BJP will confront. Statements like what he made against Sanatana Dharma.
Mr. Shujat Ali Khan of the Congress, he's the chief of the Congress in Telangana, is also here with us. Who will take the credit? Revant Reddy, Uttam Reddy, or Rahul Gandhi for the seats that you are showing so far? Khan Saab.
Entire Congress party led by Mr. Kharge, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi and Sonia Gandhi. The credit goes to all the workers of the Congress party. It is not the question of giving credit to individuals.
So let me ask you, Mr. Shujat Ali Khan, there are buses that have been made ready with trackers in them, with beds in them. Where are you taking all your MLAs for a chutti?
See, this is a strategy. If we are disclosing what is the use of having the strategy, it cannot be disclosed on TV.
You know, the interesting thing is that Mrs. Sonia Gandhi had said it is her dream. What would you say to the Congress workers, and more specifically about Sonia Ji's appeal when she said, it's my dream that we see a Congress government in Telangana?
Yes, the dream is for the welfare of the people with freedom. In this, BSR rule, there was no freedom to the people. They were not able to meet the leader. They were not able to get their work done in their respective areas. So now the people will easily go to the state government to solve their issues. We will generate employment and we will implement all the 6 guarantees in its totality.
Okay. All right, stay with us. Mahesh Rigala of the BRS also joining this broadcast. And Mahesh Rigala ji, the BRS crashing out badly at this moment to the Congress party. Would you want to congratulate Shujat Ali Khan of the Congress party, who's on the show with us tonight?
It's too early even to comment on any of these early polls. See, BRS, if you look at, you are showing 41-65 to Congress, but, various other channels like BRS has 50 plus and several others showing Congress about 60. The gap is very, very narrow, and early voting, mostly you look at the postal ballots, usually they're anti-government, and that's where the Congress is leading. And it's some of the other constituencies and all, they have done with only 2 or 3, 4 rounds. But in most of the constituencies, anywhere between 18 to 21 rounds. And in the state of Telangana, we have the fight neck and neck, at least 20
so
and odd.
I want to ask you, Mr. KTR tweeted today a picture of him loading bullets into a gun for a hat trick. A bullet inside yet, has it gone inside the gun, or is it still waiting to be loaded?
It is already loaded and ready to be fired. You will see after 5, I will come back onto the debate again. Because more than 20 seats, they're within the margin of about 1,000 to 2,000.
But so Mr. Bigala, your chief minister is trailing both his seats right now, Kamareddy and Gajwel. Surely there has to be some message over there for the CM, the sitting CM, to be trailing.
Okay, so I will come back to that. I will 100%, I'm confident in Gajwel. He's going to lead with definitely more than 25,000 margin in the Gajwel. When it comes to the Kamareddy, he is going to win with the slight margin, but the BJP is going to be the second, and Revant Reddy is going to lose miserably.
Brave last words. Revant Reddy, in fact, in his interview to me, said he had come out to do shikar in Kamareddy. Who's going to do whose shikar?
So it's a bullet is loaded already. I told you, the Revant Reddy will be shikar of KTR and
Mr.
KCR.
Khan, would you like to respond?
He will be fired.
Would you like to respond? Shikar is being done, says the BRS.
See, the situation is almost clear. We are going to form the government. In political, narrative, people will talk against each other, but I will not talk against each other. I just tell you that we are going to form the government with comfortable majority.
Okay, you know, it's very interesting that Mr. Bigala said BJP is going to be in second place. Remember what the Congress said? BJP ke do yaar, Owaisi or KCR, Mr. Bigala.
Then I'm talking about specific to the Kamareddy. Yes, KCR is going to be number 1. And you mark my word, BJP is going to be number 2 and Revant Reddy is going to be number 3.
All right, but Adil Hassan of the AIMIM also joining the broadcast. Right now, you are at 3 out of the 9 seats you are leading. Bad news, all the Muslim votes going to the Congress party, Adil Hassan sahab?
Sir, on it. No, ma'am, we are leading in all the seats. We are leading in Charminar, Chaniyan Gutta, Yakutpura, Bahadurpura. There may be, in updating Election Commission website, there may be some delay, but we are leading in all the MIM seats. And inshallah we will retain all our seats.
आपको दिखा दें वैसे कि हमारे जो अभी सीटें दिखाई दे रही हैं तेलंगाना की, और हम उसको डीप डाइव भी करेंगे जय और माधव के साथ, पर AIMIM फिलहाल तो आदिल साहब 3 पे दिखाई दे रही है. कांग्रेस 67, BRS 39, BJP has already reached 9. So it could go up 1. Mind you, this is BJP plus. So it will be interesting to see whether there is any Janasena included in this as well. So 9 is BJP plus. AIMIM right now is only at 3 and Congress plus, which basically is Congress and 1 seat of CPI. We've written it as Congress plus, and BRS is at 39. So 67 at least as of right now. Madhav, it's a clear lead. What's the story?
You know why this AIM number is at 3 is very interesting, because while he was talking about the Election Commission updates, look at the small splashes of saffron over here, and this is Hyderabad that earlier, in fact, Jay was talking about.
Absolutely,
look at the lead. This is Megharani Agarwal versus Mumtaz Ahmad Khan of the AIMIM. So BJP leading over the MIM in that seat of Charminar. There are 2 other similar seats of Bahadurpura, where Y. Naresh of the BJP is leading against Moed Moazzam Khan again of the MIM. So what's interesting is on several of the MIM strongholds, we have BJP's leading.
I'll break this down. So what has perhaps happened is the fact that the story which he said, the narrative that, you know, the AIMIM and the BRS is friendly to both of them, has perhaps for the first time taken some minority voters away from the BRS to the Congress, and that vote split is getting the BJP to win. It's a very, and you know what, I mean, Navika and
Interesting point you make there, and that really will be something. That model will be something regional parties will be studying very closely. I have to go across to Mohit because information from BJP headquarters coming in, but let me tell you, we are calling out the elections in Telangana in favor of the Congress. We're calling out Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh in favor of the BJP. BJP has a more slender majority in Rajasthan than in Madhya Pradesh. So a completely new story that is happening in Madhya Pradesh is something we'd like to underline here. Chhattisgarh close to call, 45, 44, 44, 45. That's the way it's going, and
it's very clear. Audience have malfunctioned.
He's wearing black shirt.
Black shirt. You had a bet with me, 130 seats in Madhya Pradesh.
I lost the bet. I accepted.
So chai pe charcha.
Coffee or chai?
Chai pe charcha with.
But I think before you go into a break, Congress should now realize one thing, that
Just
why is it that they're losing elections that they should have won? And I'm again repeating, the OBC factor was not an issue in Madhya Pradesh, where Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Babulal Gaur and Uma Bharti were chief ministers. So I think you have to understand this. Also, I think you have to understand why you're winning South India, not winning North India. So you have to tailor make your strategy. You can't have one strategy that works everywhere.
And Sanatan and Udaynidhi's challenge.
What do you say about that has been such, and I spoke to you off camera about it, that has been in a state like Madhya Pradesh, prior to Madhya Pradesh, not just Stalin, Congress leaders talking about eliminating. You have to think. If you don't think, you have to be a team player. If you don't think about your teammate, how is it there? And I'm going to ask you. Well, no, let me make serious point. Let me make a serious point. Today, this defeat has happened. Now, let me ask you: will Ashok Gehlot ji take responsibility? It's a question, and I love the Congress. I'm going to ask this because if you don't take
responsibility, besides the point, I'm coming to you, Rajagopalan ji, but news coming in from Mohit Bhatt, who's at the BJP headquarters. Mohit, over to you. What are you hearing? Are there celebrations, laddus, apart from halwa and puri that was already there in the morning?
Well, as of now, BJP is very cautious. They are cautiously looking at the trends, and they do not want what happened during the Bihar elections earlier. That should repeat, that the BJP celebrated early, and then we saw that firecrackers were being burst, and the numbers did not go in BJP's favor. And BJP is being very cautious. What we are being told is that around 3 to 4, when the trends will be clear, lead will be clear, there will be a celebration over here at the BJP headquarters. Now, one thing is very important. A person came in dressed as Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He was wearing a face mask, was Prime Minister Modi, but the BJP workers, the leaders over here clearly told him not to come here, not to celebrate, because BJP is, again, I'll repeat, is very, very cautious, and hence what we are being told is that around 3 to 4, the celebrations will take place at the BJP headquarters. The workers will come. And
stopping you for a minute, Gajendra Singh Shekhawat speaking on the Rajasthan results. Listen in.
मध्य प्रदेश में भी आगे चल रहे हैं।
मध्य प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ में 2/3 बहुमत के साथ सरकार में आएगी, ये हमने कहा था, और छत्तीसगढ़ में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी सरकार बनाएगी। आप देखते रहिए।
सर, जिस तरीके से बात करें करप्शन और महिलाओं के खिलाफ जो तरीके से लगातार यहाँ पे क्राइम थे, लगता है वो सब जो है जनता,
देखिए, राजस्थान की जनता ने ये चुनाव मुखर होकर के कांग्रेस पार्टी को सत्ता से निकाल करके फेंकने के लिए लड़ा था। तमाम तरह के प्रलोभन दिए गए, झांसे दिए गए, लेकिन राजस्थान की जनता स्वाभिमानी जनता है, और उन्होंने ये मानस बना लिया था, तय कर लिया था कि महिलाओं का सम्मान की रक्षा न करने पाने वाली इस भ्रष्टाचारी सरकार को हम किसी भी तरह से बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। तमाम दावे खोखले साबित हुए, तमाम वादे खोखले साबित हुए, और ये आधारविहीन वादों वाली सरकार को जनता ने नकार दिया।
लगता है कि गहलोत साहब की जो गारंटियां थी वो
Shekhawat is speaking. We have got the celebrations beginning in Rajasthan BJP, but I think the big news coming in right now, Navika,
is the Chhattisgarh cover. Six ministers and the Chief Minister Baghel are trailing there, and Mahadev ने क्या कर दिया?
आशुतोष को जवाब देना पड़ेगा अभी। आशुतोष को जवाब देना पड़ेगा।
माइक तो
He was misleading. Ashutosh was misleading the voters. Ashutosh did a wrong thing on Congress. Ashutosh exposed Congress. He should be answerable now.
Okay,
he should
let him wear his mic.
He did a great amount of bakwas in the studio.
Okay,
let's not.
Let's not go there. Okay, let's not. No, Ashutosh, 1 minute. No. 1 minute.
You cannot be doing that. No, you cannot be doing that. Every time you have been saying Congress wins. What is that?
No, this is not okay.
You are doing it.
Mr. Rajagopalan, please calm down. You are respected and he is a respected man. 1 minute. No. It's all right. It's all right, Mr. Rajagopalan. Just calm down.
What was he doing?
Okay, that's all right. He's free to do whatever he wants to do, and you're free to do.
He must expose that.
No,
he must expose that.
1 minute.
He must expose that.
Mr. Rajagopalan. Mr. Rajagopalan, calm down. This is not correct. And Ashutosh, let's get back to the political question and the analysis. That's what we journalists are all about. And let's keep even keel here. Want to ask you, how do you read the results at this moment? Yeah.
Please, sir. Can I get you water?
See, I think Chhattisgarh, Telangana, Congress is winning. Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, BJP is ahead. BJP is winning. There's no doubt about it. Madhya Pradesh, Congress has royally messed up. This was an election. They should win. 2 months back, everybody was saying that. In fact, all the your exit poll was still opinion poll, very close and ahead.
Yeah.
Your opinion poll has been consistently saying that. If this is how the Kamal Nath has managed election in Madhya Pradesh, then Congress High Command should think about it. But I am very sure about Chhattisgarh and Telangana. Congress will smoothly.
If it is 2 each, 2 states to the BJP and 2 states to the Congress party, then what would you say about anti-incumbency, not just of the leaders within the states, but the Prime Minister who's been at the helm for 10 years now? What do you say about how you see this moving forward to 2024?
See, 2024, Mr. Modi will be the X factor. There's no doubt about it. So whether this election goes 4-0 to the Congress, it will not make any difference for 2024. I think 2024, if opposition can get together, can have a 1-to-1 contest more than 400 seats, then they can think about some fight.
Okay, I just want to focus a little bit on the big seats. Just a second. I want to get the seats. It is important to put out.
Sorry for my outburst.
Okay,
but
thank you.
At least because of my outburst, Ashutosh changed his view.
Okay, he did. Thank you very much. Let's leave that behind.
I don't
respect it.
Otherwise, I'm sorry. I told you I'm sorry.
Okay, let's go back.
All right, that's not important. Mr. Rajagopalan, no, this is not. I'm sorry, this is not about journalists and their differences here. This is about the results, and we'll stick to the results.
Okay, now I'm going to come back. Now I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back to the seats. Hold on a second. The seats, and let's put that big breaking news out there. Which are the seats where the Congress is trailing the big seats? सातों विधानसभा सीट पर भाजपा ने बढ़ाई बनत. आरंग में मंत्री शिव डहरिया पिछड़े. Then Abhanpur, BJP is leading in Dhasio, in Arang, in Raipur Rural, Raipur West, Raipur Dakshin, Raipur South, and Raipur Uttar, Raipur North.
The same thing comes in a beautiful perspective on our spectrum, the property spectrum. I'm loading it here on this flat video here. Now, Raipur City Gramin, right, where you said a minister is trading, Satyanarayan Sharma, right? It actually comes at the right end of our spectrum, right here, which is actually a Congress zone. The BJP is focused on that. The food supplies minister, Amarjit Bhagat, it's actually the #1 seat of the Congress, Sitapur. It's at the complete right end of the spectrum. The BJP has taken there. They've fielded Ram Kumar Topo, who's actually a former military man, to take on a minister. That strategy has worked. You again come to Lundra, where the Congress had a senior leader, Preetam Ram, contesting. It's taken by Prabodh Mins, the only Christian candidate of the BJP in the whole of Chhattisgarh. So ये पूरा focus strategy, minister को हटाने के लिए कुछ भी करके, या हो Christian हो, military man हो, that whole strategy has worked.
Well, let me go across to Ghanshyam Tiwari of the Samajwadi Party joining us on this broadcast. GVL Narasimha Rao continues to be with us. And Ghanshyam Tiwari, my question to you is, can we have Ghanshyam Tiwari on the screen, please? Ghanshyam Tiwari ji, the question here is, if it is 2 each, 2 to the Congress and 2 to the BJP, do you think Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, the Congress losing it completely, has something to do with the fact that the Aam Aadmi Party and the Samajwadi Party have cut into the anti-BJP vote? And what are the lessons for 2024 then?
Good morning, Navika ji, to you, the fellow co-panelists, as well as the viewers. I think this looks like a massive victory for BJP in the Hindi heartland, clearly. And it's too early to predict the lessons for 2024. But if this continues this way, 2 things will happen. One is that Congress will not remain a leading player in the Hindi heartland as we run up to 2024. And 2, in the South, BJP will remain absent in the narrative of South in 2024. So as a result, I've said this earlier on your debate also, that the Hindi heartland elections would be led by the regional parties, and the agenda of regional parties in Hindi heartland is going to be caste census as well as social justice. As far as Congress party is concerned, they must reflect on their arrogance in Madhya Pradesh that was displayed, and the ease with which they dismissed the partners of India alliance in the run-up to the state elections.
The knives are out. Tehseen Poonawalla, the knives are out. Have you got it in your stomach? Have you got it on the side? Liver gaya ke intestines?
They've been twisted, Navika. Knives are already in.
Ke liver kya damage hua hai?
जो लोगों का ना मध्य प्रदेश में कोई जनाधार है ना कोई बेस है, वो लोग आकर नेशनल टीवी पे उस पार्टी को कह रहे जिनको 80 और 90 सीट मिले. अब सोचिए इस बात को. नो, बट आई एग्री बेसिकली विद व्हाट घनश्याम सेज दैट इट विल बी an election where the opposition will have to come together and get some things out. But I disagree with him. This again I'm saying very simplistic. OBC will be the narrative in Hindi heartland. It won't be the narrative. It's not the narrative in Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. And you know that. And Rajgopalan ji, you know that certain things that I did.
So that's what he is indicating to me, that I should speak it out.
I'm not indicating.
I'm very grateful to you. I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Taseem. I'm grateful to you because you exposed this.
Okay, Rajasthan, the celebrations have already begun. Let's listen to a few of them. Are they premature? One never knows. Listen in.
पहुंचने वाले हैं और जैसे जैसे सीटें बढ़ रही हैं, बीजेपी राजस्थान के दफ्तर पर संख्या बढ़ रही है, नेताओं की भी और कार्यकर्ताओं की भी.
All right, so this is, I think, the BJP headquarters in Delhi where the celebrations are happening. In Jaipur, the celebrations are happening. It's swinging quite wildly, but Navika, it's interesting.
1 minute, please. Can we have silence in the studio, please?
Since the morning, the focus of the third front parties, as it were, or the other alliance partners have always been on, did the Congress damage us? Will the Congress eat humble pie? So there will be some trouble in heaven.
Heaven? Well, I don't know who is in heaven and who is in hell. I have no idea, Padmaja.
I mean the India
but
paradise.
I love the शैतानी से जो आपने ये कहा, वो heaven and hell ये solve करेंगे जब तक. Let me get in GVL Narasimha Rao. GVL Narasimha Rao, you've squarely won both Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. The jury is still out on Chhattisgarh, but it seems it's advantage Congress as of now. The fact is that in Madhya Pradesh, you won more strongly than you have in Rajasthan. When Rajasthan actually वो रोटी पलटती है हर 5 साल में, मध्य प्रदेश में आपको आसानी से मिल गया, लेकिन राजस्थान में जद्दोजहद जारी है. What is the message coming out for the BJP here?
No, Navika, message is where there is a double engine sarkar, the winning margins are even bigger. Madhya Pradesh is a state where we are in power, where we have the benefits of Modi government being reaching out to the people in a larger measure. So certainly our victory margins are even bigger. So it's a double impact. It's a
you for a minute, Shivraj Singh Chauhan speaking. Has he declared victory?
MIC गैस के कारण, गैस के रिसाव के कारण हजारों भाई बहन, जिनमें हमारे छोटे छोटे बच्चे शामिल थे, उन्होंने अपनी जिंदगी खो दी, असमय काल के गाल में समा गए. भोपाल का वो दृश्य भूलता नहीं है जब सड़कों पर अपनी जान बचाने अपने बच्चों को लेकर भाई और बहन दौड़ रहे थे, और वो भयानक दृश्य ऐसा है कि कई मवेशी भैंसें ऐसी थी जिनके पेट फट गए थे. दौड़ते दौड़ते कई लोग गिरे और हमेशा के लिए दुनिया छोड़ के चले गए. मैं उन सब भाई बहनों के चरणों में श्रद्धा के सुमन अर्पित करता हूं, लेकिन इस संकल्प के साथ कि फिर कोई शहर भोपाल ना बने. ऐसी गैस ट्रेजेडी फिर ना दोहराई जाए, हमें सबको सोचना पड़ेगा.
In fact, he has just gone to visit the victims of the Bhopal gas tragedy, the activists, along with Jyotiraditya Scindia. So that is what he was referring to. Let's take a quick look at the numbers.
The story is becoming very clear. Congress की blunder एकदम clearly बाहर आ रही है.
Okay, just give me a second, Jay. I think we should take our viewers through the big numbers very quickly.
And then I'll give the breakup. What the story is.
Because again they are changing very, very quickly. Except Madhya Pradesh, where I think we have called the election and it is following up to that pattern. 230 out of 230 leads and trends, and the BJP is well past the halfway mark. They are at 144, a stupendous vote share as well in Madhya Pradesh. This was a wave that nobody was able to see. Congress is at 85. Samajwadi Party couldn't open its account. Others are at 1. Next, Chhattisgarh, let's take a look. The one state that is swinging wildly even now. Congress is at 52. The BJP is now at 38, which is funny because you've got many ministers in the Baghel cabinet who are trailing right now. The next state we are looking at is Rajasthan. And in Rajasthan, the Congress is at 72. The BJP again is in a comfortable lead here. They are past the halfway mark. Out of 199, they're 112. The others still remain very interesting. Others tally going up constantly at 12 right now. RLP is at 2, BSP at 1. And finally, let's take a look at Telangana, where again we have called it for the Congress and they are at a comfortable 70. Seems like Tehseen Poonawala's prediction of 72 might just be right. BRS is at 37. They are less than half. 2018, they were at a handsome 88, now reduced to less than half. The BJP again making gains. They are at 8 and the AIMM also reduced to 3. The others are at 1.
Well, we are being joined by Acharya Pramod Krishnam, senior Congress leader, and Acharya ji, प्रणाम, नमस्कार, क्या कहूं, भविष्यवाणी आप कर सकते हैं। ये बताइए कि कांग्रेस हार फिर से ले आई जीत के मुंह में से मध्य प्रदेश में, और राजस्थान में भी हारती हुई नजर आ रही है। जितना भी उत्साह था वो पीछे रह गया। तेलंगाना में जरूर जीत रही है। तो अगर बीजेपी राजस्थान मध्य प्रदेश दोनों जीत रही है, कांग्रेस तेलंगाना जीत रही है, छत्तीसगढ़ अभी आगे पीछे हो रहा है, आप मैसेज क्या समझेंगे इस पे से? उदयनिधि स्टालिन का योगदान रहा बीजेपी की तरफ?
देखिए नाविका जी, इस इलेक्शन के जो परिणाम आए हैं इनका बहुत दूरगामी असर होगा, और ये बहुत सार गर्भित, मतलब इनमें बहुत सार छुपा हुआ है। मैं समझता हूँ भारत के जो भविष्य की राजनीति है इन परिणामों से प्रभावित होगी। मुझे लगता है कि हाँ, वैसे तो हमें उम्मीद थी कि हम छत्तीसगढ़ में जीत जाएंगे और हमें उम्मीद थी कि हम मध्य प्रदेश जीतेंगे, लेकिन परिणाम जो आ रहे हैं, रुझान जो आ रहे हैं वो उल्टा दिखाई दे रहे हैं। तो मुझे लगता है कि इसमें दो तीन चीजें बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट हैं। पहली ये कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के कुछ नेताओं के जो सनातन विरोधी बयानात थे और सनातन विरोधी बयान देने वाले नेताओं का सपोर्ट करना, ये मुझे लगता है कि लोगों को अच्छा नहीं लगा। दूसरा, ये जातिवादी राजनीति, जो रोज जातिवाद की बातें हो रही थी, वो भी कुछ लोगों को अच्छा नहीं लगा। और सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि जो अगर कांग्रेस हारती है, अभी तो हमें इंतजार करना पड़ेगा, तो ये वामपंथ की हार होगी। और ये कांग्रेस पार्टी, जो पार्टी सर्वधर्म संभाव महात्मा गांधी के रास्ते पर चलने वाली पार्टी थी, और जो पार्टी महात्मा गांधी की सभाओं की शुरुआत हुआ करती थी, रघुपति राघव राजा राम पतित पावन सीताराम, तो पार्टी जो है महात्मा गांधी के रास्ते से हटके मार्क्स के रास्ते पे ले जाना चाहते थे कुछ लोग। तो ये उनकी पराजय है, और शाम तक आते आते इस पर चिंतन मनन होगा। लेकिन फिलहाल जो रुझान नजर आ रहे हैं नाविका जी, तो उनसे मैं एक ही बात कहूंगा कि ये सनातन का विरोध जो है और
महंगा पड़ा। लेकिन आचार्य जी, इस पर मेरी एक अलग राय है, क्योंकि मध्य प्रदेश जहां कांग्रेस सबसे बुरी तरह से हार रही है और जहां उसका चांस था जीतने का, और 2 महीने पहले तक ऐसा लग रहा था आगे है, वहां तो कमलनाथ जी हिंदू धर्म, सॉफ्ट हिंदुत्व, बागेश्वर धाम और हनुमान जी और राम जी सबकी बातें कर रहे थे। तो वहां तो सनातन विरोध नहीं था। फिर भी कांग्रेस पार्टी बुरी तरह से मध्य प्रदेश में हार रही है। तो इसका कारण क्या सनातन के आगे है?
नाविका जी, मंदिर जाने से कोई हिंदू नहीं हो जाता और मस्जिद जाने से कोई मुसलमान नहीं हो जाता। आचरण और एक्ट जो है, फैसले, ये बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट रोल अदा करते हैं। तो जो राम को गाली दे रहे हैं, हम उनका समर्थन कर रहे हैं। जो सनातन को मिटाने की बात कर रहे हैं, हम उनका विरोध नहीं कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी के जो करोड़ों लोग हैं इस देश में, हिंदू भी हैं, मुसलमान भी हैं, वो सब ये मानते हैं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ना लेफ्ट है ना राइट है। लेकिन ये दुर्भाग्य है हमारा, और भाग्य की विडंबना है कि हम लोग महात्मा गांधी की कांग्रेस को मार्क्स के रास्ते पे लेके चले जा रहे हैं। कुछ लोग चाहते हैं कि ये मार्क्सवादी का कांग्रेस बन जाए। तो प्रश्न ये पैदा होता है कि ये बहुत ही ज्यादा दुखद है और दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है, लोकतंत्र के लिए भी अच्छा नहीं है। क्योंकि मध्य प्रदेश में जिस तरह से रिजल्ट रुझान आ रहे हैं, और छत्तीसगढ़ भी हमें खतरे में दिखाई दे रहा है, राजस्थान में जो हुआ, तो मुझे लगता है कि राजस्थान में जो हुआ वो तो सचिन पायलट के साथ जो नाइंसाफी हुई, जिस तरह द्रौपदी का चीरहरण हो रहा था और तमाम लोग खामोश बैठे थे, तो ये सारे कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर जो हैं, जब सचिन पायलट का वध किया जा रहा था, राजनीतिक वध किया जा रहा था, सचिन पायलट को मारा जा रहा था, तो सबके सब जो है चुप बैठे थे। तो उस पाप का प्रायश्चित तो करना पड़ेगा, फल भोगना पड़ेगा।
प्रायश्चित हो रहा है, और जयमृग कुछ रुझान और सीटें बता रहे हैं।
बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग चीज है, मध्य प्रदेश में एक्चुअली बीजेपी लिटरली, जो हम कहेंगे मध्य प्रदेश का दिल लेके गई है सेंटर में।
दो रीजंस हैं, really scored ahead of the Congress.
It's very interesting.
Bagelkhand, let's go to the first one. Bagelkhand, the numbers here, just look at the pie chart.
Now let's
42 versus 14.
14, right. So what's happening here is, if we just go back for a minute, we'll give the region summary. What's happening is very fascinating. You look at all the regions. 20
versus 5.
Chambal 16 to 18, 1:1 fight चल रहा है कांग्रेस बीजेपी। Mahakaushal 1:1 fight, 21:19. Malwa 1:1 fight, 18-7. तो कांग्रेस हारी कहां? Where did the Congress actually get defeated? It's the answer is Nimad, which is okay, a fair deal of tribal sprinkling. Bhopal, BJP ahead substantially, expected it's urban, but the big contribution, Navika, और ये कांग्रेस की गलती है, the big contribution is from बघेलखंड, where it is 42 versus 14. ये बघेलखंड वही इलाका है जो उत्तर प्रदेश के बगल में है. अगर कांग्रेस एसपी या बीएसपी का स्टिच अप सही करती बघेलखंड, maybe it was in a position to make it a 110 election. ये कांग्रेस को गलती माननी चाहिए.
So SP has not won, but they damaged the Congress. What you're saying?
Absolutely.
Just a minute. We need to correct something. In the Chhattisgarh tally, there was a little error where it went to about 91. It's been corrected. It was a technical glitch. I just want to correct that for the viewers. Let's
sources are telling us in Rajasthan, Navika, the fight in Rajasthan going neck and neck. 3 contenders, BJP, Congress and RLP also has started reaching out to companies who are operating helicopters. Resorts are getting a leg up. Helicopters are getting a leg up. They haven't specified the location to fly, but they are saying that these choppers will be crucial. We have Gajraj patched with us from the BJP office in Jaipur, where apparently the dhols are out. Gajraj, पहले चॉपर का बताइए, चॉपर के क्या आज रेट हो गए हैं, कौन कौन टच में है, कहां जाने की प्लानिंग है? ओवर टू यू गजराज.
दुगने का अंतर ये आपने शशि जी पुराने पत्रकार हैं
जी. आरएलपी से हनुमान बेनीवाल, कांग्रेस और बीजेपी तीनों ही जो पार्टियां हैं ये अभी हेलीकॉप्टर्स के जो ऑपरेटर्स हैं उनके टच में है और कहा ऐसा जा रहा है कि ये वो ऑपरेटर्स हैं जिनके चॉपर्स उत्तराखंड में देहरादून में जो रिलीज स्ट्रिप्स हैं उनमें काम आते हैं. लेकिन अब वहाँ की जगह यहाँ का जो मौसम बदल रहा है राजस्थान का, आप देखेंगे यहाँ पे भी थोड़ी थोड़ी हल्की हल्की बारिश शुरू हो गई है. खुशी का जो माहौल है वो भाजपा में यहाँ देखने को साफ मिल रहा है. ढोल नगाड़ों के साथ में आप देख सकते हैं कैसे भाजपा के कार्यकर्ता, भाजपा के बड़े नेता सब यहाँ पहुंच चुके हैं. अभी हमने विजय राठकर जी से बात करी, आपको लाइव फ्रेम दिखाया. खुशी जो है भाजपा के नेताओं में अभी से जो है दिखाई दे रही है और यहाँ पे सेलिब्रेशन है. अभी हम कांग्रेस से आ रहे हैं, मैं आपका ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहूंगा. कांग्रेस से आ रहे हैं और वहाँ बिल्कुल डेजर्टेड है. पूरा जो मामला है पूरा डेजर्टेड है. ये आप देख सकते हैं सेलिब्रेशन. रिजल्ट अभी बराबर है, नेक टू नेक चल रहा है. लेकिन भाजपा जो है वो पूरी कॉन्फिडेंट है कि वो यहाँ पे सरकार बनाने जा रही है. पर चॉपर्स को तो है संपर्क किया जा रहा है. बाय चांस अगर कुछ
सेलिब्रेशंस हैं, इट्स ऑल हैपनिंग इन राजस्थान, in Jaipur, and joining the broadcast with Acharya Pramod Krishnam is Sudhanshu Trivedi, Member of Parliament and Senior Spokesperson of the BJP. आचार्य जी, सनातन कहीं ना कहीं आपकी चिंता में है. इसके अलावा आपको कहीं ना कहीं कोई डिस्कनेक्ट नहीं लगता है सेंट्रल कांग्रेस हाईकमांड और जो राज्यों में चल रहा है उसके बीच?
देखिए, ये तो पूरा जब रिजल्ट आ जाएगा, पूरे रुझान है, अभी पूरा रिजल्ट आ जाएगा, उसके बाद इसकी समीक्षा होगी. और कांग्रेस पार्टी जब हारती है तो हर बार समीक्षा करती है, एनालिसिस करती है. AK एंटोनी साहब ने एक रिपोर्ट दी थी कि कांग्रेस की छवि ऐसे देश में बनती जा रही है, हिंदू विरोधी छवि बनती जा रही है. तब से लेके आज तक उस पर कोई काम नहीं हुआ. वो रिपोर्ट पढ़ी गई, कई बार उस पर मंथन चिंतन हुआ, लेकिन उस पर कोई फैसला नहीं हुआ. लगातार कांग्रेस के नेता जो है कांग्रेस को असली कांग्रेस के रास्ते से हटा के दूसरी तरफ लेते जा रहे हैं. मुझे याद है 2018 में मैं छत्तीसगढ़, राजस्थान और यहाँ राजस्थान, मध्य प्रदेश, सब जगह हम लोग स्टार प्रचारक थे. 40-45 सभाएं हमने की थी वहाँ. सचिन पायलट जी, हम लोग सब लोग वहाँ गए थे. तो इस बार तो मुझे जाने का मौका नहीं मिला. और एक बात और भी एक मुझे लग रहा है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी का जो चेहरा है, मैं हमेशा से कहता हूं कि देश की जनता चाहती है प्रियंका गांधी को उनका चेहरा, कांग्रेस का चेहरा बनाया जाए, तो वो नहीं बनाया गया. राजस्थान में अगर सचिन पायलट को चीफ मिनिस्टर बना दिया जाता तो शायद ये आज परिणाम और होता, लेकिन वो नहीं हो पाया. इसी तरह से जो मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को, मुझे लगता है जातिवाद की राजनीति, जो जातीय जनगणना, जातीय जनगणना, जातीय जनगणना, ये जो जातिवाद की राजनीति है, ये देश की जनता अब इसे स्वीकार नहीं करेगी और राष्ट्र की राजनीति चलेगी. ये जाति की राजनीति
और राष्ट्र की राजनीति में बीजेपी का कोई तोड़ नहीं है. सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी, मुझे लगता है समय आ गया है कि आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम अब बीजेपी में आ जाए, क्योंकि उनके जो विचार हैं वो कांग्रेस।
मेरी बात का गलत अर्थ ना निकाला जाए। मैं एक निष्पक्ष निर्मल हृदय से विश्लेषण करने वाला व्यक्ति हूं, और मेरी बात का अगर आप गलत अर्थ निकालेंगे तो लगता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी में जो कुछ
विचारों की बात कर रही हूँ, आपके विचार
पहने हुए बैठे हैं, वो मेरी गर्दन काटने के लिए एकदम तैयार हो जाएंगे।
नहीं, आपकी गर्दन ना कटे, इसका हम इसके लिए प्रार्थना करते रहेंगे, दुआ करते रहेंगे। लेकिन सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी, आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी का कहना है कि सनातन की खिलाफत और जातिवाद की जो बात है, ये दो कारण रहे कांग्रेस पार्टी के हार के। आप सहमत हैं इससे?
देखिए, मैं कहूंगा अभी थोड़ी देर के बाद और हमें मानना है कि चुनाव परिणाम और स्पष्ट रूप से सामने आएंगे और बेहतर ढंग से हम आगे नजर आएंगे। परंतु अभी जो स्थितियां नजर आ रही हैं इन दिस कॉन्टेक्स्ट में एक सेंटेंस कहना चाहूंगा। नाविका जी, अभी आपने क्या बोला कि ऐसा लगता है कि आचार्य जी अब बीजेपी की तरफ आ रहे हैं। नाउ दिस इज बिकम द क्रक्स। बीजेपी की तरफ नहीं आ रहे हैं। आज कांग्रेस में स्थिति यह बन गई कि इफ एनीबडी स्पीक्स अबाउट नेशनलिज्म, if anybody tries to put their attention towards that, you don't speak against Hindus, don't speak against Sanatan Dharma, then he will be labeled as RSS man, BJP man. सोचिए, और यह विचार आज जनता में भी स्वीकार्य हो गया, क्योंकि पत्रकार जनता की भावना का प्रतिनिधित्व करते हैं। यानी ये बात मान ली गई। और आपने क्या, कई लोगों ने इस तरह की बातें कही कि आपके विचार बीजेपी से मैच खा रहे हैं। इट मींस कि ये मान लिया गया कि अगर आप भारतीय संस्कृति, हिंदू धर्म की बात करेंगे तो कांग्रेस से अलग हो जाएंगे। और यहां पर मैं कहना चाहता हूं, जो कास्टिज्म की बात के ऊपर एक पॉइंट जरूर है। देखिए, ये जो सो कॉल्ड सोशल जस्टिस वाली पार्टियां हैं, ये 40 साल पुराने माइंडसेट में जी रही हैं, when they were able to befool the people। अब और उस समय रेट ऑफ लिटरेसी इंडिया का था 30-40%। नाउ द रेट ऑफ लिटरेसी इज एज पर 2011 सेंसस इज 70%, मे बी इज द टाइम मोर देन 80% तो आएगा जब भी आएगा। अब लोग पढ़े लिखे हो गए हैं। यंगर जनरेशन में तो शायद ही कोई हो जो भी पढ़ा लिखा हो। एंड एवरीबडी नोज द फैक्ट कि जातिवाद के नाम पे सिर्फ परिवार के हाथ में संपत्ति रखी गई। और अब कोई इनजस्टिस वाली बात करने का तो कोई मतलब ही नहीं भाई। जब एक जमाने में यूपी में दलित ब्राह्मण अलायंस हो गया अंडर द लीडरशिप ऑफ दलित, तो अब नाउ इट हैज बिकम ए फैकेट कि इसने मुझे स्थान नहीं दिया, उसने मुझे स्थान नहीं दिया, वगैरह वगैरह। तो इसलिए मुझे मानना है। और वन मोर थिंग आई वुड लाइक टू से, आज तक हमेशा कास्टिज्म का इशू रीजनल और स्टेट पार्टीज उठाती थी। पहली बार ऐसा हुआ कि नेशनल पार्टी कास्ट का इशू उठा रही है। मुझे लगता है ये कांग्रेस ने बहुत कैलकुलेटेड रिस्क लिया था, और जिसका अभी जो दिख रहा है उनको वो इस रिस्क का डिजास्टर होता हुआ दिखाई पड़ा।
And the interesting thing is that regional parties are calling out the Congress, like Akhilesh Yadav said in the UP assembly last week, that we wanted the countrywide caste census to be done. The only people who stood in the way is the Congress party. Speaking of the Congress, even as we speak, there are leaders who are reaching the house of Mallikarjun Kharge to meet him. Niyamika is joining us live from there. We are also being told that on the 6th of this month, India bloc leaders, that is the INDIA leaders, are going to be meeting Mr. Kharge in Delhi, and the future strategy of the alliance will be discussed. That's going to be one meeting to keep our eyes on. But what's happening right now, Niyamika? It's over to you. Who all are coming to meet Mr. Kharge? What's on the agenda?
Well, we have seen during these assembly elections that how the differences have come to the fore between all of these India alliance parties, whether it is about Samajwadi Party or even the left has also made a complaint that the Congress party seems not to be very much serious about the India bloc, and that is the reason even we have seen that how Nitish Kumar has also given a statement regarding this entire matter. And at that point of time, it was Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge who had assured all of these leaders that they will soon going to contact the India bloc leaders, and they are very much serious about this alliance. Because they have to make preparations for the upcoming general elections as well. And for that matter, now today is a D-day for these assembly elections as the results are going to be out. And now it is being told by our sources that the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge has spoken to several of these leaders, and he has also called them to meet him there in Delhi on December 6th, as these are the leaders who are going to meet the Congress President.
Okay, everyone marshalling their resources now. Meanwhile, in the BJP camp, the celebrations have begun in the evening. Like we told you, the Prime Minister is likely to be at the BJP headquarters. That's what we are being told. But over to Jaipur now, from where Gajraj...
Before you go to Jaipur, I want to draw your attention. According to the Election Commission confirmed though they are little slow, BJP is ahead of the Congress party in Chhattisgarh. 34 leads for the BJP and 28 for the Congress party, and there could be an upset there as well in Chhattisgarh. And Ashutosh, what would you want to say about that?
No, I'll be surprised.
You will be?
Right now, the Chief Minister is trailing. Bhupesh Baghel is trailing by 297 votes. 8 ministers are now trailing. Earlier it was 6. And T.S. Singh Dev is also trailing in Ambikapur right now.
Yeah, so if that is the trailing situation of Baghel, T.S. Singh Dev, I want to ask you, Tehseen, it's way beyond caste, Sanatan, it's way beyond. It's something wrong with the strategy overall.
3-4 things, but the Sanatan issue, what Acharya ji said is absolutely right, and we discussed it just before he came. I mean, forget empathy. You can't call anyone dengue and AIDS. The fact that in a political election you use that kind of language is stupidity of the highest order. It's ridiculous that was done. And we've discussed this in the past. The OBC issue is never going to work in Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh simply because Chhattisgarh is a tribal state and Madhya Pradesh, they had OBC chief ministers. I think what the Congress needs to do is step back and look at a fair assessment as to why they keep on losing elections that they need to win. Madhya Pradesh was for the taking. In one of these things, I think, now let's go to Rajasthan. Will Ashok Gehlot ji take responsibility? Just give me 30 seconds. Ashok Gehlot ji didn't want the Telangana team to fight the elections in Rajasthan. He had his own team. I'm not taking names. I don't want to take names. He had his own team.
I have to interrupt you because Govind Gujjar is with Shivraj Chauhan's brother right now in Bhopal. Going across, Narendra Singh Chauhan with Govind Gujjar. Over to you, Govind.
Just a minute. Navika ji, you know that it's somewhat a kind of results coming which are just giving a lot of enthusiasm. We have the brother of CM Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Narendra Maasab, in fact, Narendra Singh Chauhan. Narendra ji, ये बताइए इस तरह के एक्सपेक्टेशंस आप रख रहे थे कि ऐसा रुझान आएगा आप लोगों के लिए?
नहीं, ऐसा पहले से मालूम था और रुझान आएगा. भारतीय जनता पार्टी और भाई साहब ने कार्य करने की जो क्षमता है, योजना है, उसका लाभ मिला. इसका फायदा भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिला है.
नहीं, भाई साहब तो आपके जो हैं वो बड़े दावे कर रहे थे, वो जो दावे वो कर रहे थे वैसा ही होता भी दिख रहा है तस्वीर में साफ तौर पे. लेकिन अभी जो लाडली बहनाओं की बड़ी चर्चा हुई है, क्या महिलाओं ने तस्वीर बदल दी? क्या
लाडली बहनाओं ने भैया का साथ दिया है? भैया का साथ दिया और भैया को साथ दिलवाया है उन्होंने.
कमलनाथ और दिग्विजय सिंह तो बड़े बड़े दावे कर रहे थे कि भाई सुपड़ा साहब
वो बड़े नेता हैं, वो दावे कर सकते हैं, वो सब देख तो रहे हैं.
अब सीएम फेस को लेकर थोड़ा वो होगा, कुछ चर्चा हुई है कि इस बार शिवराज जी या कोई और?
पार्टी हाईकमान तय करती.
पार्टी हाईकमान. So, Navika ji, this is what we had short interaction with the brother of the CM Shivraj Singh Chauhan. He is saying that he was expecting the same kind of result, and CM Shivraj Singh Chauhan was also making the claims.
Laddus coming out in Jaipur, Laddus coming out in Bhopal, and Laddus in your heart also, JVC. But Smita, how do you read these results? Look at the Rajasthan. Earlier, it was looking like the BJP had a narrow victory, but now it's 122 to the BJP, which is way ahead of.
Not comfortable for Vasundhara.
Not comfortable for Vasundhara, you're saying, and 67 for the Congress. So, and Madhya Pradesh is historic. It's unbelievable.
Yes, absolutely, because this has gone beyond even what the exit polls were predicting. I think a major misreading of the tea leaves by many people. We were discussing here for the past couple of days about the tribal belt in Madhya Pradesh. That entire Siddhi, Nimawar, Neemuch, that entire belt, 21%. And the Congress quite certain that this time they're going to be taking it, mopping it all up. And Rahul Gandhi fronting this thing about, caste census and all, they thought OBC also coming their way. Again, like Pramod Kishan has been saying that, the leadership of the Congress misreading the signals coming out and taking their cues from other places. That whole caste census thing, which worked in Bihar, which was being picked up because of the mandalization of politics there, going on talking about a caste census was not clicking in Madhya Pradesh, did not click in Telangana. In Telangana, Revant Reddy is the one who did it. That OBC caste census thing did not work.
In fact, the only people who spoke of caste in Telangana was the BJP. We said we'll have backward caste Dr. Ranganathan.
I'm coming to you, Dr. Ranganathan, but I want to get in Sudhanshu Trivedi on one question, and that question is, 75% to 80% of the 14 Jan Sabhas that the Prime Minister did in Madhya Pradesh, the conversion rate is 80%. That is the popularity and that is the Modi factor. That is the popularity of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And many people who were saying fatigue ho gaya, and the Congress memes that have been distasteful over the last few weeks. Sudhanshu Trivedi, उस पर आप क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, we are lucky to have a leader like Sri Narendra Modi, or rather than I can say that this may be a design of destiny that BJP is bestowed with a leader like Sri Narendra Modi, whose popularity is so that if you look at the pre-election surveys, the percentage of vote which BJP was expected to get, and Modi ji's popularity was most of the time 1.5 times the percentage. So he always becomes a pulling factor when he goes to the rallies. So wherever he goes, the party's vote increases. And particularly if we are marginally behind, that converts into a decisive victory. On the contrary, the Congress was having such type of their so-called high command and leadership that as per the pre-poll surveys, wherever they go, it dips the percentage. And Modi ji is not just a leader which is being accepted at the national level. Morning Consultant since several years is giving him the credit of being the most popular leader in the country. तो मैं ये मानता हूँ कि ये हमारे लिए सौभाग्य की बात है. And one more thing I would like to say, that is the difference between the BJP and rest of the party, because other parties are leader-based party, but they couldn't produce a leader like Sri Narendra Modi. We are the cadre-based party, and we produced the leader like Sri Narendra Modi, and previous generations we produced the leader like Atal Bihari Vajpayee.
And the
So
interesting thing was,
I think this is also becoming a case study for those who try to analyze the politics of the country.
Ashutosh.
I think जो सुधांशु जी कह रहे हैं, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है कि there is no leader like Narendra Modi right now. Absolutely, and I've said before this and earlier also. He is popular. He is the most popular politician in the country. Plus, wherever he sees that there is a problem within the Congress party, within the BJP, like in Madhya Pradesh and in Rajasthan, he tried to fix it up. And he tried to fix it up and tried to understand where they are. Congress had gone overboard in Madhya Pradesh. Gone overboard in Madhya Pradesh and thought that they have already won the battle.
I just want to add one more point here. Say in Gujarat in 2017, there was a problem. And Narendra Modi sent his man Friday, Om Mathur. They knew pretty well to turn around Chhattisgarh. You need a very backroom man who can work it out.
You know, the
Om Mathur sent.
The Jan Ashirwad Yatra we were talking about has another very interesting aspect. I think 6 to 7 of those yatras were carried out across Madhya Pradesh, and none of them were led by Shivraj Singh Chauhan. They were led by other leaders of the BJP, as opposed to 2018, where only one yatra was done and Shivraj ji did it. So he was the face in 2018. In 2023, all the different leaders.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to draw your attention to the spectrum, and this gives you an understanding of what the situation was in 2018 and how it has changed in 2023. Look at this. Look at this. BJP strongholds. These are the swinger seats. This is the Congress stronghold. Look at how it was in 2018.
Navika, एक जो BJP की strength है, very clearly comes out. The beautiful tool, the spectrum. See, breaches happen in every election, but this is supposed to be the BJP end of the spectrum. Okay, it's more or less kept it. There are some greens in between. Go to the Congress and look at the extent of the saffron that is there.
Completely breached.
So the entire philosophy of the BJP has been कि भाई खुद का किला तो बचा लिया, लेकिन सामने वाले का किला पूरा ध्वस्त कैसे करना है उस पे फोकस करो.
बिल्कुल. And let's look at the spectrum only 2018, and you'll see how it was 2018. This is.
This was 2018 when the BJP was at the losing end. And now
this is 2018, and now let's go to 2023.
And they're saying that now we will go to the other end of the spectrum and we will demolish the Congress strongholds. This is the reason there is a common.
Sure, is that 20?
No, that is 2023. That is 2023.
What Navika is holding the hand, that is 2023.
That's 2023.
Yeah.
So that's the BJP stronghold.
Yeah.
But there seems to be more green there.
No. Wait, these numbers are updating. Hang on.
These are updating as of now.
But that's the story there, Navika.
Where the breaches have happened, you've seen.
This is the story.
You've seen.
These numbers are updating.
It's still updating.
So you are saying this will all become red?
No, this will also be saffron. These are latest numbers. They are representing.
So basically, the story is that what used to be
saffron
green,
has come there. Saffron's come there, and saffron will come here.
So that is basically. Let's take a look. In fact, right now, what the Prime Minister said. These are the numbers that we have from Madhya Pradesh, where close to 150 is what the BJP is looking at. The Prime Minister, contrary already. So we already have the BJP at 153 out of 230. The Congress is at 74, and the BSP Plus actually does have 2 seats in that traditional stronghold, which is at the border of Uttar Pradesh. The BSP has taken out 2 seats, others have 1. The Prime Minister actually during the campaign had said कि बीजेपी की आंधी होगी मध्य प्रदेश में. Nobody gave them a fighting chance. Let's quickly listen in to what the PM said. We'll come back to you.
बैठकर चुनावों का हिसाब किताब लगाने वाले पॉलिटिकल मेहरबान इसका आकलन नहीं कर पाए. ये बीजेपी की ऐसी आंधी चली है कि कांग्रेस का तंबू उखड़ जाएगा.
Well, let's now look at the overall results, and if you will look at how things are going, Rahul Gandhi's Youth Brigade, Jeetu Patwari trailing, Kunal Chaudhary in Kala People trailing, Vipin Wankhede from Agar trailing, Vikrant Bhuria from Jhabua trailing. All cabinet ministers of Chhattisgarh are trailing, my friend, each one of them. And
Patwari is the guy who took Rahul Gandhi on a motorbike. You know, he's considered.
पहले राहुल गांधी साइकिल पे गए थे.
He's actually very popular on his own. So irrespective of wherever he goes, even when the farmer riots had happened in Mandsaur, Jeetu Patwari was one of the main leaders over there.
But I want to shift attention now to Chhattisgarh, because something is happening in Chhattisgarh. All 9 cabinet ministers, including chief minister and deputy chief minister, trailing. This is worrying, Tehseen.
Very worrying. It is very, very worrying. If somebody like a T.S. Singh George is trailing, it is extremely worrying.
Why you're not worried about Mr. Baghel?
I think I was hoping that Baghel ji would pull it off, but I knew his election was tough. But T.S. Singh George, I thought would have
because of the Mahadev app.
No, the Mahadev app wasn't the issue. In overall, his election was tough, but T.S. Singh George, I thought will win by a big margin. So that is worrying.
Okay.
Didn't I tell you, Tishin? On the day of exit poll, didn't I tell you 48, 42? What is the number now coming?
But I want to say one thing.
46, 42. It's very clear.
Yeah, no. Congress is in the lead. Congress is in the lead.
Yeah, I think Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh has to be studied, because all the exit polls, all the opinion polls had been given huge lead to Congress in Chhattisgarh. No, I haven't witnessed even one single opinion and exit poll.
Question Navika regarding T.S. Singh.
Before I come to you, Jay, I'm going straight across to Jaipur, where there's a lot of action at the BJP headquarters. Gajraj standing by. Gajraj, what's happening there? Has everybody flown off to a resort? Which state? Dry or otherwise? Well, we've lost Gajraj. But
okay, Modi ji with the mask has made his appearance there in Jaipur, and now is the time, I think.
Resort, right? No need for a resort.
वहाँ पे तो. But anyway, but
travel and tourism industry badly
maybe
needed.
People
even Hyderabad also it's not needed.
People from other states should go to resorts in Jaipur. It's a beautiful place. All the Shekhawati Havelis and all, they should go to resorts there. Now is the time to kick in one of the tools that we had promised you earlier, where we are going to show you the vote share and the seat share. So here you see on your screens the standing currently of the different parties. So take a look, and let's take a closer look, in fact, at what the seat position of the various parties is. Here you can see the position in Rajasthan, and clearly it is the BJP which is in the lead. We have got the BJP at 116. So if I can just take a closer look, here you see 116 for the BJP, Congress 68, BSP 1, and the RLP is at 2. Others, that number constantly going up. Now a quick look at the numbers of Madhya Pradesh, and we will finally show you Chhattisgarh. So Madhya Pradesh, the numbers are 77 for the Congress, 149. So you're close to that mark that BJP ki आंधी that the PM spoke about clearly seems to be materializing here. 149 BSP 2 and SP nothing. And finally, we will take a look at the Chhattisgarh numbers here on your screens. And this may be, we thought Telangana would be the big upset. It seems that Chhattisgarh is the bigger upset. Avnijesh ji, welcome. छत्तीसगढ़ के बारे में आप क्या कहेंगे? पहले छत्तीसगढ़ के नंबर आप पे रहते हैं, उनको दिखाते हैं कि 48 आपके पास नंबर्स रख देती हूं मैं, 48 फॉर द बीजेपी एंड 40 राइट नाउ फॉर द कांग्रेस।
तो मैं पूछ रहा हूं कि वो जो कह रहे थे कि पनौती पनौती बोल रहे थे, कौन है पनौती अब? पनौती कौन साबित हुआ भाई?
आशुतोष जी, कौन है पनौती?
पनौती कौन साबित हुआ? अभी भी वही है?
नहीं बदलेंगे। प्राइम मिनिस्टर पोलस्टर्स हैं पनौती। वो कह रहे हैं कि भाई दिल्ली में जो लोग बैठ करके करते हैं,
अरे उनकी अरे यहाँ तक की एक बात सुनिए, अरे बात सुनिए आशुतोष,
कोई कह रहा था
यहाँ तक
की
नहीं मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूँ आशुतोष, एक छोटी सी बात कि ये सिलकियारा टनल में जब वो निकले उसके बावजूद, उसके बाद कांग्रेस की प्रवक्ता करिए कि शुक्र आप पनौती नहीं पहुंचे इसलिए निकल आए। इस हद तक नफरत,
और आज
इस हद तक नफरत है।
आज उसका जवाब है। और पद्मजा, दुनिया आपकी मुट्ठी में, आगे बताइए क्या हो रहा है।
Okay, the next state that we are going to look at is Telangana. These are of course the seat shares that we are looking at. This is Telangana that we will show you now. Here you have out of 119, 70 for the Congress, BRS at 37, BJP at 8 and AIMIM at 3. So these are very heartening numbers for the Congress finally coming from one state. Another interesting theory that some people have is that, you know, maybe there was so much of focus of Rahul Gandhi on Telangana after Karnataka because there were strategists who thought that Telangana is a stronghold that they are going to win. The BRS is on a losing wicket, and that is the reason why Rahul Gandhi spent so much time over there, knowing that he would eventually collar the credit. So these are the seat shares, and we'll show you the vote shares in just a bit.
Vote shares तो ठीक है, तेलंगाना में ऐसे लग रहा है अनार चल रहे हैं दिवाली वाले दिन. And let's go straight across to Somit, who's outside Revant Reddy's house where there are celebrations going on. Somit, celebrations, firecrackers, pollution be damned. Of course, it's the day to celebrate. What are you hearing? We understand the police personnel have come there. Are we outside the future Chief Minister's residence, Somit?
Well, that is what can be seen here, Navika, because, you know, future CM, that is what, you know, the Karyakartas, you know, are saying here. And, you know, just now, they've celebrated and police asked them, we can also see the police there. They have asked the Karyakartas to stay calm because Revant Reddy is doing meeting inside. And there are several Karyakartas here. We'll also ask the Karyakartas here. Kahan se? Ekkadu vacharu meeru?
నేను వరంగల్ నుంచి
सीएम కోసం
रेवंत रेड्डी अब बनेगा सीएम रेवंत रेड्डी जी
पक्का
पक्का
कितने सीट है
80-85
कितने सीट है
65 तो आएंगे 65 70
सीएम के रेवंत रेड्डी
हाँ रेवंत रेड्डी आता
so basically you know we can say that we'll go somewhat deeper here. Even this is the Revant Reddy's residence, so even you know we can also say that several people are coming here. कहाँ से आए आप?
हैदराबाद
सीएम रेवंत रेड्डी सीएम बनेंगे?
रेवंत रेड्डी अन्ना सीएम बनता 100% रेवंत रेड्डी अन्ना बनता विद फुल मेजॉरिटी. यहाँ का तेलंगाना नहीं पूरा अपना आंध्र प्रदेश पूरा उन्होंने सीएम होना बोल के देख रहे रेवंत रेड्डी.
आप
रेवंत अन्ना सीएम.
So basically, you know, even the people gathered here are saying Revant Anna is CM.
रेवंत अन्ना
Batti Vikramarka ji दूसरे.
Reddy, popular choice for chief ministerial face in Telangana. It's all celebrations that are going on in Telangana for the Congress party, but the Congress party disappointed in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, too close for a call. But let's go across to the Times Now Bharat studios and get a sense of what the Hindi heartland really feels like to Sushant Sinha.
कायदे से अंदर झांकने को तैयार होंगे तो पहले नहीं सुनिए मैं आपको बता रहा हूं, अगर वो अंदर झांकने को तैयार होंगे तो पहले आपको भी फोन लगाएंगे कि एक काम कीजिए संजय जी वापस आइए. ठीक है, ये पहला संकेत होगा.
सुशांत
और हमारे साथ इस वक्त नाविका जी और पद्मजा जी जुड़ गई हैं। नाविका जी मुझे बधाई देना चाहती हैं कि सुशांत आपने सुबह जितनी भविष्यवाणी की सब सही,
बहुत अच्छी भविष्यवाणी की आपने।
होल्ड ऑन अ सेकंड, सुबह ही वो सेइंग कि मैं पद्मजा की प्रिडिक्शन
और आपने रोक दिया था,
जैसे ही वो सही हुई मेरी भविष्यवाणी।
सुशांत आपने रोक दिया था मुझे।
मौका परस्ती कहीं पर भी इलीगल नहीं है, मौका परस्ती कहीं पर भी इलीगल नहीं है, डिक्लेयर हुआ है। और सुशांत आपको बिल्कुल पूरी इजाजत है। मुझे बस ये बता दीजिए आज छत्तीसगढ़ में क्या होने वाला है, क्योंकि अभी छत्तीसगढ़ पर सबकी नजर बनी हुई है।
देखिए, मैंने सुबह भी जो कहा था मैं अभी उस पर कायम हूं कि मुझे लगता है छत्तीसगढ़ में बड़ा उलटफेर हो रहा है। और उसकी वजह अभी भी जो अभी के रुझान है नाविका जी, उसमें दिखता है कि मुख्यमंत्री, उप मुख्यमंत्री, 8 मिनिस्टर अगर पीछे चल रहे हैं तो इट शोज कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी बड़ी थी कि सारे पीछे चल रहे हैं। और 50 पर बीजेपी है, उनका वोट शेयर में बड़ा जंप दिख रहा है। और मुझे इन दोनों राज्यों में हमें बात करनी होगी, मध्य प्रदेश और छत्तीसगढ़, ये 2 ऐसे राज्य थे नाविका जी जो बीजेपी लगभग हम लोग भी चल रहे थे कि शुरुआत में कि खत्म है मामला इनका, लेकिन जिस तरह से स्ट्रैटेजी बनी, अमित शाह, नरेंद्र मोदी, आपको उनको क्रेडिट देना होगा कि उन्होंने मतलब हारी हुई बाजी जिताई है एक तरीके से।
बिल्कुल। और मेरा आखिरी सवाल आपसे सुशांत जी, जो लोग प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी को पन्नौती कह रहे थे, उनसे आज आप क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, मेरा इस शब्द से बड़ा डिफरेंस है, क्योंकि मैं साइंटिफिक युग में हम लोग रहते हैं। मुझे लगता है किसी को पनौती नहीं कहना चाहिए, किसी भी पार्टी में कोई भी। आज मुझे लगता है कांग्रेस पार्टी में भी किसी को पनौती बता के ट्रेंड कराया जा रहा होगा, मैंने अभी ट्विटर देखा नहीं है। लेकिन मैं इस शब्द से ही इत्तेफाक नहीं रखता, क्योंकि हम चांद पे पहुंच रहे हैं, चांद पे पहुंचने की बातें कर रहे हैं, और फिर हम विश्वास करते हैं कि कोई पनौती हो सकता है एक आदमी जो कि किसी को हरवा दे। तो इसलिए मैं इस वर्ड से तो बहुत दूर हूं। लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी के अंदर कई वजह हैं जो पनौती हैं, और उनको उन पनौती वजहों को ढूंढना चाहिए कि किसकी वजह से वो हारते हैं। जैसे हमारे पैनल में संजय झा बैठे हुए, तो वो कह रहे थे कि कांग्रेस को देखना चाहिए। मैंने कहा अगर कांग्रेस देख रही होगी, सीरियस होगी, तो पहले तो आपको फोन करेगी कि संजय तुमने ठीक कहा था, आओ वापस आ जाओ। लेकिन वो फोन ही नहीं जाएगा उनको। ये लोग नाविका जी ट्विटर पे
ठीक कहते हैं, पर उन्हें वापस नहीं बुलाया है। मैं बॉयकॉटेड, वो सस्पेंडेड, हमारी जुगलबंदी ये चली रही है काफी देर से। पर सुशांत जी हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। एंड लेट मी वेलकम शहजाद पूनावाला ज्वाइनिंग द पैनल दिस आफ्टरनून। एंड शहजाद, once again I come back to you because you're the man who's a one-liner specialist. पनौती कहने वालों को आज शहजाद पूनावाला का क्या मैसेज है?
पनौती कौन है आज पूरा देश देख रहा है, जो ऐसी पनौती बनकर बैठा है। हालांकि मैं भी शब्द में इत्तेफाक नहीं रखता, परंतु ऐसी पनौती है कि जहां जहां भारत जोड़ो यात्रा निकली वहां वहां से कांग्रेस पार्टी साफ होती चली जा रही है। तो मुझे लगता है पनौती कौन है राजनीति की, वो तो जनता ने साबित कर दिया है। परंतु नाविका जी, ज़्यादा अतिशोक्ति मत समझना। सुबह जब 7 बजे मैं आपके साथ जुड़ा था तो मैंने आपको तभी भी कहा था कि तीनों राज्यों में हमारी सरकार बन रही है, और वही नज़र आ रहा है। और आप कुछ देर और इंतज़ार कीजिए, राजस्थान में कांग्रेस पार्टी 65 के नीचे होगी और बहुत बुरी तरह से हार होगी उनकी। तो मुझे लगता है कि आज जो लोग बार बार 2-3 चीज़ें कही गई थी, एक कि हमारी गारंटी बड़ा काम कर रही है। नाविका, 18 साल की सरकार के बाद परफॉर्मेंस पर वोट दिया जा रहा है, ये प्रो इनकम्बेंसी है। और 5 साल में आपने ऐसी सरकारें चलाई जहां पर आपकी गारंटी तो दूर की बात है, लोग आपको हटाने के लिए उतावले हैं, और वो दिख रहा है। दूसरी बात, इन लोगों ने, इन विश्लेषकों ने कहा था कि देखिए शिवराज को दरकिनार कर दिया, वसुंधरा जी को दरकिनार कर दिया, ये मोदी के चेहरे पे जा रहे, मोदी के चेहरे पे जा रहे, मोदी क्या करेगा, मोदी क्या करेगा। अब बताइए, ये विश्लेषकों ने जो कहा था सुबह और कल रात तक और परसों तक, यही संजय झा, यही सारे लोग, पूछिए इनसे जरा अब उनका विश्लेषण क्या है।
Okay, let me also bring in Sumaya Rana.
मत दीजिए आशुतोष जी।
Okay, we will do that. Let's also bring in Sumaya Rana because when we are talking about the reasons for loss, Sumaya Rana, आपकी पार्टी ने 7-10 सीटें मांगी थी कांग्रेस से, उन्होंने दी नहीं। आपने 70 सीटों पर लड़ लिया मध्य प्रदेश में जाकर के। नतीजा, बीजेपी 150 के पार, कांग्रेस अभी 71 पर सिमटती हुई दिखाई दे रही है। क्या आपको लगता है कि आपस में 2 बिल्लियां लड़ती रहीं और बंदर लेकर के चला गया फल को?
बिल्कुल। देखिए, ये जो रिजल्ट्स हैं, ये जिस वक्त में कांग्रेस ने मना कर दिया था सीट्स देने के लिए, कहीं ना कहीं फर्क एक्सपेक्टेड था। क्योंकि आप देखिए कि जहां पर हम जा रहे हैं कैंपेनिंग करने के लिए, एंटी बीजेपी जो पूरी एक ग्रुप है, जो लॉबी है, वो यकीनी तौर पर दो हिस्सों में बंटना था उसको, समाजवादी पार्टी की तरफ कुछ और जो कांग्रेस है उसकी तरफ।
के बाद वोट कांग्रेस का जो हाल हुआ है वो देश के सामने है, लेकिन बीजेपी ऑब्वियसली सेलिब्रेट कर रही है। जनता का आशीर्वाद एमपी के मन में मोदी है, भाजपा को मिला, और ये एमपी का मैप यहां पर ये मोदी एंड द बीजेपी इज ऑफ कोर्स, वो कहते हैं ना, one who laughs last laughs the loudest. And
foreign media is not going to have this, right? Foreign media which has been saying that it's over for Modi, not using the word Panoti, but they across the board, the foreign media said it's over for Modi 4 months before or 5 months before the general elections. They will never run this, and they are not going to be comfortable with this. And those companies and those countries which make their policies and programs based on the analysis by foreign media need to rethink and watch domestic media in India to make their policies and programs, because domestic media reflects the reality and not foreign media.
Well, let me ask Dr. Sanjay Jha, डेमोक्रेसी का क्या होगा, कितने खतरे में है?
Let me answer you, Navika. Frankly, I think this is a blow for democracy, and I'll tell you why. No, I'll tell you why. No, I'll tell you why.
No, I take that. I take exception to that. People of this country are voting, and you are saying that democracy.
Let me answer. Now, let me. One minute. Let me answer you. I think it's bad news. It's a devastating defeat for the Congress, for the Congress and the opposition. Because if you ask me, beyond all the other details we can get into, the granular details of which seat, which candidate, what campaign, it also tells you that the underlying campaign of the BJP on Hindutva is working across the heartland of India.
But
you can't it is working. If it is working, तो प्राण प्रतिष्ठा.
Navika, but he can't say.
Are 15.9 crore voters wrong?
And is that not democracy?
Is that not democracy? He is saying murder of democracy just because BJP is winning and Congress is losing badly. Shows the kind of tendency and thinking process which the ex-congressman has.
Washington Post or New York Times?
Navika, this is my point. We all know that the Congress party was not expected to win simply because the Congress was in a fight. The BJP has not been on the ground in Madhya Pradesh or Chhattisgarh.
Who told you?
Winning.
Who told you? You are sitting in Mumbai and watching.
No
way. Don't tell me that.
Okay.
No, why was there so much of an expectation of the Congress to do well?
BJP is always on the ground.
No, I agree. But to expect to win like this, I don't think so.
No. BJP can produce.
Allow 1 minute, JVC.
I can't with everyone shouting so much.
Go ahead.
Sabha. What is the question?
The question, you were responding to Sanjay Jha.
Sanjay, you can't right now at this point. It is a defeat right now for the Congress in the Hindi heartland.
Yeah.
Completely, we are seeing two directions now of politics. Complete consolidation of the Bharatiya Janata Party in the Hindi belt. There is an element of Hindutva, no doubt. There is the cadre, the Sangathan. When I say cadre, obviously the cadre is driven by an ideology which is Hindutva.
That's
right. So that is the motive. Let me finish.
So is this Hindutva or is this Hindutva? Is this governance model, or is this really the cadre-based party that is working? Shehzad wants to come in. He's raising his hand. Shehzad Poonawala.
Hindutva has trumped economic and social
issues. Absolutely no. You don't know Chhattisgarh.
Navika.
1 minute, Shehzad.
Navika.
Yes.
Navika, let us have some serious analysis as we are examining the results. There is a state of Madhya Pradesh where 18 years the BJP has been in service. Despite that, forget anti-incumbency, there is performance and pro-incumbency. There is a state where Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, Congress has been in government. They claim that they had given lot of benefits to the people, and they are saying Congress ki guarantee jaisi kuch nahi. People have rejected it because they have seen no delivery in that. Point one. Point two, then when they felt that they are not winning, to abuse Sanatan, one side that was done, and then caste card was played. A terrible caste card was played to divide society. Today the people of India, particularly in these states, have sent out a resounding message that do not divide us. And it was never us who played the Hindutva any card. It was them who abused Sanatan. They who said PFI can remove a march and there will be a lock on the yatras of Hindus. They are the ones who kept abusing Hindutva and Sanatan all over their alliance partners, right from Samajwadi Samajwadi Party to RJD did that. So the people have naturally taken that also into consideration and voted. But today, Sanjay Jha, please tell me, isn't Congress ki nakli guarantee rejected? Isn't the OBC card that you were trying to play, that Akhilesh Yadav was also not buying, rejected? And today you say it's a death for democracy? When crores of people have voted and expressed their mandate, till the time you are winning these elections, the democracy was fine.
No.
Now it's death of democracy.
No, I just believe that the country is headed towards a single party dominance, which is never good. You and I debate.
So you need to get your act together and be the other pole. It's
Navika,
not the BJP's job to make you strong.
Navika, I am publicly confessing on your show today that it is worrying for the Congress, and the Congress needs to not just introspect, it needs a drastic overhaul, because you can't go for a campaign where Rahul Gandhi says we're winning Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan will be close, and all three have proved to be wrong. Clearly, there's a disconnect at the ground level. I agree with that.
Sanjay,
but that's bad news for democracy. If Congress loses,
you got this.
Bad news
You
for
got this.
democracy.
No, it's not. How can you say it's bad news for democracy just because things don't go?
Just a minute. 77 तक, up to 77 इस देश में 67 को छोड़ करके कांग्रेस का था, तो तब तक तो डेमोक्रेसी थी नहीं इस देश में। इसका मतलब 77 के बाद शुरू हुई है, एक ही पार्टी का डोमिनेंस था। 52 का हो, 57 हो, 62 हो।
One point about Madhya Pradesh and the caste card. Now the caste has been played, but you had Kamal Nath. He was not a backward caste person. So there is a certain hypocrisy in positions that you take.
You talk about caste but don't field the faces.
And Shivraj is backward caste in social
Just
engineering.
By the way, in Telangana as well, the maximum percentage of tickets to backwards has been given by the BJP, about 30%, and the maximum tickets to upper caste Reddys have been given by the Congress. So let's be very clear on what.
Revant Reddy did not want to play the caste card. He kept saying, "I am the merit candidate. KTR is the management candidate." Management candidate. So let's talk about economic policies. Let's talk about merit. That is the card that was played in.
All right, Chhattisgarh. Raman Singh addressing a press conference. Let's cut across. Chhattisgarh is right now holding people's interest.
तीनों राज्यों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की स्पष्ट बहुमत से सरकार का रुझान दिख रहा है। अभी भी मैं रुझान ही बोलूंगा, क्योंकि 4-5 राउंड के चुनाव होने के बाद मैं ये नहीं कहूँगा कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन गई है। सरकार बनने के रास्ते पे हम चल रहे हैं और स्पष्ट रुझान दिख रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे है छत्तीसगढ़ में, भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे है मध्य प्रदेश में, भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे है राजस्थान में, और तीनों जगह स्पष्ट बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनेगी। और निश्चित रूप से आज के तारीख में बड़ी बड़ी बात करने वाले, ठीक है, नतीजा क्या निकलेगा, पर भूपेश जी का नतीजा दिख रहा है कि 2 राउंड में पीछे चल रहे हैं। इसका मतलब ये है कि जनता ने उनके सारे मंत्रियों को नकारा है, पूरी सरकार को रिजेक्ट किया है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को पूरा का पूरा आशीर्वाद और समर्थन दिया है।
सर, शुरुआती बढ़त आखिर क्या माने कि बीजेपी को जनता क्यों चुन रही है?
मैंने पहले भी इसका जवाब दिया था कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी मोदी जी के नाम से, मोदी जी के काम से, 9-9.5 साल की उपलब्धि को लेकर जिस प्रकार केंद्रीय नेतृत्व ने मेहनत किया, प्रधानमंत्री जी ने समय दिया, गृह मंत्री जी ने समय दिया, राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी ने जो समय हमको दिया, और जनता को मोदी जी की गारंटी, जनता ने उस पर भरोसा किया, भूपेश की बातों पर भरोसा नहीं किया। ये प्रथम चरण के रुझान में स्पष्ट दिख रहा है और ये निश्चित रूप से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए और राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व का आशीर्वाद मिला और हम जीत की ओर बढ़ेंगे।
छत्तीसगढ़ में आपको सबसे ज्यादा भरोसा, आप सबसे मुखर होकर बोले कि हम जीत रहे हैं, भूपेश पर भरोसा लोगों का कम हो गया, और सबसे बड़ी बात गृह मंत्री ने आप पर भरोसा जताया था। आपको अंडर करंट पता था सर कि ऐसा हो रहा है?
अंडर करंट दिख रहा था और इतना बड़ा अंडर करंट होगा इसका एहसास सामान्यतः लोगों को नहीं हो पा रहा था, मगर मैं इस बात को लगातार रिपीट कर रहा था। मेरी बात को लोग भरोसा कितना करते हैं मैं नहीं जानता, मगर मैं मीडिया के माध्यम से रोज बोल रहा था, एक ही बात को रिपीट कर रहा था कि जबरदस्त अंडर करंट है और भूपेश को छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता रिजेक्ट कर चुकी है, उसके चेहरे को हराना चाहती है।
सर, आप बैकफुट पे देख रहे थे, आपको क्या लगता है क्या गेम चेंजर रहा जो आप अचानक से जो बिल्कुल बैकफुट में अचानक से लीड करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं? तो ऐसी कौन सी गेम चेंजर पॉलिसीज थी कौन किस तरह से इसको मोबिलाइज किया आपने पूरे कैडर को?
नहीं, लीड डॉक्टर रमन ने नहीं किया, लीड पूरे सामूहिक नेतृत्व में हमने किया। मैं भी मेहनत किया, मेरी पूरी हम सब ने किया और राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व ने इतना समय दिया। मगर जैसे ही हमारी घोषणा पत्र जारी किया हमने और वो घोषणा पत्र में मोदी जी की गारंटी उसमें लग गया, उसके बाद जनता को 100% भरोसा हो गया कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी जो कहती है उसको करती है और मोदी जी की बात पे। और 15 साल, फिर मैं रिपीट करूंगा, 15 साल जो डेवलपमेंट के काम हमने किया था विकास के, उस काम को भी मुहर लगाया।
क्या आपको लगता है कि जो करप्शन था, जो भूपेश बघेल ने जो किया था लगातार एक के बाद एक करप्शन की जो चीजें सामने निकल करके आ रही थी, उसमें भी बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट रोल प्ले किया? बहुत बड़ा मुद्दा था भूपेश बघेल के करप्शन, और लगातार वो शराब की घोटाला हो, कोयला का घोटाला हो, महादेव ऐप का मामला हो, पीएससी में भर्ती में युगों के साथ छल किया गया वो घोटाला हो, महिलाओं के साथ जो इस प्रकार से वादा खिलाफी किया गया वो बातें हैं। इन बातों को लेकर लोग भूपेश के चेहरा को बदलना चाहते थे। एक बात ये सामने आ रही थी कि बीजेपी जो है शहरों में अच्छा करेगी, लेकिन गाँव में क्योंकि किसानों तक उनका पेनिट्रेशन इतना अच्छा नहीं है, तो क्या आपको लगता है कि आपकी जो योजनाएं हैं और जो आपकी बातें हैं वो ग्रामीण इलाकों तक भी पहुंच पाई हैं? पूरी महिलाओं ने और युवकों ने जम के वोट दिया और किसानों ने भी समर्थन।
9 मंत्री पीछे हैं, अगर 9 मंत्री मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे।
ये पार्टी का निर्णय है, पार्टी जिसको भी जवाबदारी देगी। हम लोग एक सामान्य कार्यकर्ता हैं, जब जैसी जो जवाबदारी दी गई उसका पालन किया, आगे जैसे पार्टी का निर्देश होगा और जिसको भी जवाबदारी दी जाएगी सब मिलके उसको छत्तीसगढ़ में एक बेहतर सरकार बनाने का काम करें।
12 में से 9 मंत्री बार ये जिम्मेवारी संभालने के लिए तैयार हैं?
मैं कहता हूँ ना, पार्टी मुझे हमेशा, मैंने कभी मांगा नहीं है। पार्टी जब जब जो जवाबदारी दी है उसका क्रियान्वयन मैं करता रहा हूँ। आगे क्या जवाबदारी देगी पार्टी के नेता तय करेंगे।
ये 9 मंत्री पीछे चल रहे हैं अभी,
ये पूरी सरकार पीछे चल रही है। जब मुख्यमंत्री 2 राउंड में पीछे हो गया, इसका मतलब ये बता दिया कि जनमत उनके खिलाफ।
दावे कर रहे थे, कई तरह के दावे थे, 75 पार तो आपने अभी भी कहा है।
75 की बात कर रहे थे और मैं कल भी आपको कहा था, मैंने आंकड़े भी बताए थे कि कांग्रेस कहाँ तक जाएगी और वो 40 भी क्रॉस नहीं कर पाए।
सर, रिसेंट ट्रेंड में बीजेपी आगे बढ़ती दिख रही है, करीबन 42 से 43 सीट पे। क्या कारण है?
निश्चित रूप से
that the former chief minister was in government for 15 years, then swept out of power in Chhattisgarh, and now the BJP seems to be coming back. Let's take a look now, a closer look at what the numbers are, where they stand right now. And these are the big numbers as of right now. The first state that we are taking a look at is is Rajasthan, I think. Can somebody please zoom in? I'm very old, I can't see. Okay, Chhattisgarh out of 90 seats, you've got 38 for the Congress. That's the number we are talking about, and 52 for the BJP.
By the minute. Now it's 49-40.
They have gone past the 50 mark. In Rajasthan, out of 199, the Congress is at 68. The BJP is at 109. 49. So even now, Rajasthan is one of the closer numbers that we are looking at. The third state, Madhya Pradesh, and we've called that election. The congratulations have gone out. BJP has said Madhya Pradesh ke man mein Modi. So out of the 230 seats in Madhya Pradesh, let's take a look at Madhya Pradesh now. In Madhya Pradesh, out of 230, the present seat position 155 and still climbing. 155 to the BJP. It's a sweep for the BJP.
Two-third measure. They've crossed the two-third mark.
Despite 18 years of anti-incumbency, for the BJP to come back with 155, and the Congress is at 72. The BSP is at 3. What are the major takeaways? That's what we are going to look at now. What do we know so far? And what are the people of India telling us? It's a stellar performance by the BJP. Out of 4 states that were counted today, you've got 3 going to the BJP so far. Rajasthan is a little stuck. Chhattisgarh is swinging back and forth. Madhya Pradesh is absolutely clean.
I'm sticking my neck out on Chhattisgarh.
You're calling it for BJP?
I'm calling it for BJP because for a long time now, it's been 49-40. I think we can safely call it out. We're calling it out as of now, and it's a 3-1 for the Congress party. They've literally got loss out of the jaws of victory.
So that's the big news we are breaking, calling the third election.
Big setback for the Congress party in Chhattisgarh, in Madhya Pradesh, in Rajasthan. They were the underdogs, but Congress gaining ground in the south of India, but otherwise it's been a washout for the Congress party. And Sanjay Jha, you would worry about that since you are in the Congress. You talk sense, which is why you are suspended. The guys inside who lose states are still going strong. What do you have to say?
Well, I can tell you, I feel sorry for the Congress workers who fight day in and night out to the ground level. It's a dark, dismal and depressing day for the Congress to lose Chhattisgarh as well, along with Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, where a few weeks ago, and I'm telling you, I know Congress leaders who were sounding so arrogant and so convinced that Madhya Pradesh was a done deal and Rajasthan could be a cliffhanger. But in losing even Chhattisgarh, I'm absolutely speechless, and I need to be honest about it. It's a message to the Congress leadership, and not just to... I think Mr. Kharge has actually tried to bring about some changes. But I think overall, everyone in the Congress think tank, whatever that is,
so what do you think? What do you
worry.
think the reasons are going to be? EVMs haven't worked?
No, I don't think they should say that. No, not at all.
Because media boycott didn't work for them. Nothing worked for them finally. They've given it on a platter, or has the BJP taken it out? And what would you say about the leadership of Rahul Gandhi versus Modi? Modi is converting 80% of the seats where he has campaigned. And the manner in which Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh are showing the turnaround, and in Telangana, their performance. What would you say about brand Modi?
Navika, one thing, I think where Rahul is concerned... no, I think Rahul probably and the Congress needs to feel good about Telangana. It's a re-entry back into a territory that has always been their bastion. However, coming down to the crucial Hindi-hearted states, I think, Kamal Nath, whom I know well, but I'm feeling sorry for him today because he actually genuinely believed he was a front runner. But the message to the Congress is you need somewhere an organizational overhaul.
I'm asking you about brand Modi.
Where I think Mr. Modi is concerned, I think I have been a big critic of his politics and ideology. But I have told people in the Congress and have taken a lot of flack for it. One thing which I love about him is a hunger to win under any circumstances.
Do you think the Panaoti statement and charge against Modi has backfired?
Well, let me tell you.
Just like Neech, Chaiwala backfired in 2014.
Navika, I said it on your show on that very day. I'm a rational human being. I think superstition is, absolute claptrap and rubbish. The Congress should not fall into that trap at all.
Shehzad Poonawalla, has Sanjay Jha changed his tune over the last couple of debates now and today?
Not really, I'm consistent actually.
Well, actually, I don't pay much attention to what he says. Even the Congress doesn't take him seriously. So, leave that aside. Let me make a larger point, Navika. Navika, the larger point is that in this election, Rahul Gandhi sought to put forth a vision for India which has been squarely rejected. What was the vision that he was putting forward? He was putting forward a vision that takes us back 50 years. He was putting forward a vision that says that the economic development that we are seeing is not right. He was putting forward a vision of this country where he was trying to divide it instead of coming together. And the other hand, the Prime Minister and BJP has given a vision where the development is the key focus and development for all. I think today we must discuss that those who have come here and analyzed threadbare, what would they say today on all of those economic aspects that Rahul Gandhi was discussing on? Isn't this a rejection of the credibility of Rahul Gandhi on the entire Garibi issue, on the Arthvyavastha issue, on the issue of representation of various castes? These are the things we should discuss on. We should not be shy
you've hit the nail on the head.
Secondly,
and I'm coming back to you, Shehzad, but Telangana numbers coming up, and now we're going region-wise. Greater Hyderabad. Look at the way BRS was at 22 in 2018 and now down to 14, 8 seats lost there. Congress goes up from 3 to 12. BJP goes up from 1 to 4. AIMIM down from 7 to 3.
This, Navika, is the big story. Just a second. The big story, I think, from Greater Hyderabad region, this was supposed to be the place where people pay back KCR because it has seen a lot of infrastructure development. You've seen flyovers, etc. But here, the AIMIM has gone down in the Muslim areas, and the BJP has also gained. Because remember, in Greater Hyderabad, wherever there is a Muslim population and the vote is cut, and it must have been between the Congress and the MIM.
I'll amplify that a little bit.
Gains.
I'll amplify that a little bit. Look at the small saffron in the center of the city. It's bang. I mean, they're putting up a good fight in Charminar. So the small saffron is the old OSC area where the BJP is gaining now.
So
it
by
may not
the way,
gain in
let me
terms
tell
of
you
votes,
that
it's a
in the
vote
last
split.
election also,
Absolutely, that's the next point.
In the last election
the
also, the BJP was at number 2 after the AIMIM in Charminar. So most people think that Charminar, it's only a fight between the Congress, BRS and AIMIM. It's not. The BJP ends up being number 2 in many places where there is polarization.
And when the split happens, now the split happens, the BJP takes gain. That means the Congress has somewhere split the AIMIM vote over here. That's very clear. Otherwise, BJP wouldn't have taken it. But I'll just amplify
the Congress has
point.
also gained. The Congress has also gained, which is the important thing. The next thing we are looking at.
No, 1 minute. I'll just amplify Smita's point. What it means for 2024. Between the 2018 Assembly election and 2019 Parliament election, the BJP's vote share jumped from 7 to 19. आज की तारीख में as of 11:30 the BJP's vote share has already jumped 5% from the last assembly election. 12-13% के आसपास आ रहा है. So looking at a 20 plus BJP, yes, 5 more months.
Okay, let's take a look at lower Telangana. Again, the BRS completely down, routed here, 28 down to 10, Congress 11 to 30. BJP.
This, Navika, is the traditional bastion as it is of the Congress. And they have made gains over there. So this is hardly surprising. This, by the way,
1 minute.
This, by the way, is also the region that borders Andhra over here.
And look at the green that has come up and how the pink has been reduced, which was dominant in 2018.
Threefold. From 11, they've gone straight up to 30. The Congress over here. So this is as far as lower Telangana. Now let's take a look at upper Telangana,
where the BRS was very, very
strong. Which is
strong.
where the bloodshed would have happened for the BRS. Take a look. It has been
38 down to 11, 7 to 30.
Complete switch. And the bigger story is here, Navika.
The BJP.
The bigger story.
And this is also the agricultural area. This is the agricultural area. The turmeric. The turmeric has given a little bit of saffron over there for free. So turmeric ke saath saffron free.
They say now the 2024 Northern Telangana BJP has a very good chance.
So you have got farmers, you have got tribals. I think one point that we are missing out on here is when people say that this is about polarization. Remember that these are also states which have a very high population of OBC and tribals. So in these states, for the BJP to be making gains in this tribal area is going to be a big story. Winning in Chhattisgarh with big OBC tribal population is a big story. Likewise for Madhya Pradesh. Now let's take a look at that.
Madhya Pradesh numbers coming up on your screen, and let's look at the regions in Madhya Pradesh. Madhya Pradesh overall 114 Congress down to 72, 109 BJP up to 155. What a phenomenal performance in the 18th year. Let's look at now
Bagelkhand. Look at this area. This area of Madhya Pradesh, which is adjoining, as you would imagine, it is adjoining Chhattisgarh, which is where Bhupesh Baghel gets his name from. So Bagelkhandi is a language that is in common in Bagelkhand and in Chhattisgarh. So Congress here from 16 has managed to hold on. They are at 14. But the BJP has made a little gain. So little bit of status quo over here.
Look at this, the BJP has gained more than the Congress has lost. So Samajwadi Party coming a cropper. All they have done is damage the Congress Party but not got anything.
At the cost of, Navika ji, look at this is also very interesting. At whose cost is the BJP gaining? So the BSP vote, etc. also shifting. This is where Mayawati will be called the B team of the BJP. So you've got...
Then you would call the Samajwadi Party also the B team because they're cutting into the Congress vote. Let's go to the Bhopal division and look at the Bhopal division numbers. Congress 9 to 5, BJP 16 to 20, BSP's SP remain at naught.
Sort of status quo over here as well.
Yeah, but just look at the saffron surge.
The BJP has gone into the Congress area.
Chambal, this will be an interesting area because this is where both Tomar, Narendra Singh Tomar
the mandate
and
for
Jyotiraditya Scindia, 26 to 12, BJP 7 to 22. Well, this is the big story. Jyotiraditya Scindia works for the BJP and the Congress must be ruining the day.
And Narendra Singh Tomar also. Let's count him also over here.
Let the face.
The overall vote share bump, guys. I'll just brief you that.
Said Jyotiraditya Scindia had never worked like this when he was in Congress party.
This is the
Here is the man running around.
And he's worked very, very hard in this region. Mahakaushal region, let's go to that. And in Mahakaushal, let's look at this 24 down to 21, BJP 17 to 18. So status quo.
And it has to be because this is Kamal Nath's area. If there was major bloodshed here, it would be complete embarrassment for the chief minister candidate of the Congress. So some face saving for the Congress over here. So what do we know so far? We know that Gwalior Chambal is the place where major gains have been made for the BJP.
But look at the BSP here. The BSP
this is the BSP Gondwana Ganatantra Party alliance. That alliance has worked over here.
So there are a large number of Gond tribals.
Yes.
And I'm assuming at least 1 or 2 of these seats would be the
their courtesy that.
Okay, let's take a look at Malwa Nimar. Now this is going to be the kingmaker area because the largest chunk of seats comes from here. First we're taking a look at Malwa, and this is again a big story for the BJP.
The Congress's loss is the BJP's gain, and the Congress is losing big time. And it was here that the Congress had gains in the 2018 elections, and now it's back. Let's look at Nimar. Nimar region coming up on the screens, 22 down to 10. Thrashing. It's a literally erosion of
and
the
BJP
Congress
seats
bastion.
doubling over here.
BJP's gained 15 seats, and
but if we just take a look at the story from here, the two major regions, Malwa Nimar, looked at together. Again, a tribal area, and you've got Bhind Morena Gwalior Chambal, again supposed to be a backward area. These are areas, these are not some Hindutva belt. We're not talking about Vindhya, which has got upper caste people. So it's easy analysis, but these are backward areas, these are poor areas which have voted for BJP.
I am of the firm belief now that the Prime Minister knew what he was saying when he says that he does not believe in caste. There are 4 castes that he believes in: the women, the youth, the farmers and the poor, and that exactly is what is showing, not the caste divisions that the Congress was working on. Sanjay Jha outsmarted completely as far as strategy is concerned. Let's go to Chhattisgarh now, and let's take a look at Chhattisgarh, what's happening there.
Perspective deta hu. Madhya Pradesh, the vote share gain is 5%. The headline for Chhattisgarh, Navika, this is the outlier of the day. The BJP's vote share gain in Chhattisgarh as of 11:30 is 10%. It's the biggest gain.
Oh my God. 10%,
which they lost last time.
In the 18th, 19th year of their rule, if they're gaining 10%, well, it's giving me goosebumps because this is a phenomenon you don't see with many political parties.
So Chhattisgarh.
Madhya Pradesh
lost power last time, but come back with 10%.
Let's take a look at Chhattisgarh. 68 down to 42, BJP 15 to 47. We've called out this election. It's tight, but we're taking.
We will stick to it.
They'll be winning.
10%
it's a silent wave in favor of BJP, which none of the pollsters
wave.
And
it's a tribal wave.
I could see that silent wave there.
So let's take a look at the region-wise, which will give us a better idea of exactly who is voting. The first area that we are looking at is the central region, which has the maximum number of
the
seats.
Raipur area.
Raipur, Durg se Bilaspur.
The traders and the business, all of that happening here. 46 to 34, 14
Bilkul
to 30.
even out ho gaya. They matched him out.
This was the only place that Mahadev app.
No, that's not the only one. Actually, a very interesting thing also happened here. In the last 3 years, there has been communal violence. Remember, in 2022 and before that in 21, there were riots here. After that, the BJP did 2 things. One, they changed their state chief. They brought in Mr. Sahu, who has the OBC Sahu community rooting for him, which has a sizable presence in the central Durg region. And second, they actually fielded one of their leaders, Vijay Sharma, from one of the Raipur seats, who was arrested for the violence that took place. And they have fielded the father of a man who lost his life in the riots. And finally, one very interesting thing that happened, it is in this region that you have the law minister of Chhattisgarh, Mohammad Akbar, who contests from a seat called Kavardha. Kavardha saw communal riots, and Kavardha is where Himanta Biswa Sarma went and said कि एक अकबर को जिताओगे तो 100 अकबर और पैदा हो जाएंगे.
RSS worked very
and
strongly.
the Chhattisgarhi film actor Anuj Sharma.
Anuj Sharma stood from Darsiva.
So a lot of factors went into play here.
Next region coming up on the screen is the northern region.
Sarguja.
Again, the Congress party completely wiped out. It had a full swing, and just look at this. Just an 8 seats to the BJP.
Sarguja. It's Sarguja from
and Sarguja is T.S. Singh.
Renuka Singh had been fielded there from Bharatpur Sonat.
She's a member of parliament.
She is an MP of Surguja, but she was given the seat in the Korba Lok Sabha seat. And still she was able to perform. And I think major credit to Renuka Singh for sweeping that area.
Finally, let's take a...
well, that's what you see over here, that this is T.S. Singhdev's area. Not really going his way.
And finally, let's take a look at the South and Bastar, because we're talking about the tribal vote. Let's see how the tribal vote has performed, and have gone
even Stevens, if the Congress party thought that it has its ticket with the tribals, well, the BJP has challenged that, and things that are happening on the ground. That's not joining the debate at this moment is
Amit Malviya of the BJP.
Amit Malviya joining us live, and Amit Malviya, what a stupendous performance for the BJP in these state elections. I just want to ask you, Chhattisgarh, are you sticking your neck out and saying that it's in your pocket? Let's take a
look at the Rajasthan numbers meanwhile.
Yes, let's take a look at Rajasthan. Can we have the Rajasthan numbers up on the screen? Okay.
So here's the comparison that we have, overall comparison in Rajasthan, and look how the demography has changed. Now I want to point out this region, why it's very important. Here, Navika, this is the Marwar region where Ashok Gehlot himself, his Sardarpura comes from. This was all green in 2018. But look at the inroads the BJP has made into Mewar down here and into Marwar. That, I think, pretty much tells you the story. The other very interesting story I want to show is this particular, just before we go into region, just a second. This region you see over here is Dhundhar, where Sachin Pilot's Tonk comes from.
And this is where the Gujars have virtually gone to the BJP, and Hadoti is also a region. But look at it. Congress barely won last time. They had to take away all the BSP MLAs to form the government, and now they've lost. Look at the
Hadoti, what you were talking about.
36 to 24, BJP 10 to 30, and this is the BJP's bastion. This is where Vasundhara Raje comes from, and this is how it was stacked last time. Let's take a look at the next region in Rajasthan, and
major losses for BSP also, from 5 down to 2. The next region,
Marwar. The Congress was at 29, loses 10 seats. The BJP at 24 goes straight to the 34. RLP had 3 seats, is up by 2, and that's the way Marwar is looking.
And it would be very interesting to see how the Congress's dynamics internally change, because had it been that, Mr. Gehlot delivers Marwar seats, then Sachin Pilot would be out of the equation. But here both have faced reverses in their respective areas of influence. So this really changes a lot for what the Congress will have to reconfigure their own dynamics.
Well, let me go across to Amit Malviya ji. Amit Malviya ji, thank you for joining us right here on this broadcast. And सवाल आपसे यही है कि 2 के साथ 1 छत्तीसगढ़ फ्री में मिल रहा है, क्योंकि नेक एंड नेक चल रहा है. आर यू स्टिकिंग योर नेक आउट? आप कॉल करेंगे इलेक्शंस छत्तीसगढ़ के, और 3-1 मैसेज क्या है?
नाविका जी, ये 2+1 फ्री नहीं है. छत्तीसगढ़ इज द स्वीटेस्ट विक्ट्री फॉर द बीजेपी. We are going to win Chhattisgarh. It will be 3-0 in the Hindi heartland state. और तेलंगाना में भी, I want to make it very clear, this is a vote against the BRS. It is a vote to put KCR out. It is not a vote for the Congress. And it only means that Telangana will be absolutely fertile for the BJP in the Lok Sabha. This is a vote, an endorsement for Prime Minister Modi. Modi ki guarantee is what has seen the BJP come out with flying colors. I have absolutely no qualms in saying that today Prime Minister Modi represents a political view, a vision for a developed India by 2047, and there is no counter to his vision, to his articulation, to his
आपने ये ट्वीट किया है मोदी की गारंटी, क्या बीजेपी ये गारंटी 2047 तक ले जाने वाली है? क्योंकि कांग्रेस पार्टी आज थोड़ा सा स्टंड लग रही है कि गाना गाती हुई कि ये क्या हुआ, कैसे हुआ, कब हुआ, क्यों हुआ?
ऐसा नहीं है। कांग्रेस इन परिणामों को जानती थी, लेकिन हल्ला मचाकर ये माहौल बनाना कि कांग्रेस जीत रही है, ये उनकी फितरत रही है। कर्नाटका में भी और तेलंगाना में, मैं दोबारा कह रहा हूँ, वोट रूलिंग पार्टी के अगेंस्ट था, कांग्रेस के फेवर में नहीं था। कांग्रेस जस्ट हैपेंड टू बी द बेनिफिशियरी ऑफ दैट वोट दैट वाज गोइंग अगेंस्ट द इनकम्बेंट इन बोथ दी स्टेट्स। और जहां तक कांग्रेस और राहुल गांधी का सवाल है, आपने कांग्रेस के प्रवक्ताओं से पूछना चाहिए कि राहुल गांधी ने मध्य प्रदेश और राजस्थान में भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के लिए कितने दिन निकाले और उसका परिणाम जो आया है, क्या उसका श्रेय राहुल गांधी को मिलेगा? राजस्थान में कांग्रेस ने मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे को अपने एडवर्टाइजमेंट के पोस्टर से हटा दिया था। सिर्फ राहुल गांधी और अशोक गहलोत के फोटोज पे उन्होंने चुनाव लड़ा, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से इस हार का जो श्रेय है वो भी राहुल गांधी को जाना चाहिए। कांग्रेस से सवाल पूछे जाने चाहिए। और तेलंगाना इज स्टिल नॉट क्लियर फॉर द कांग्रेस, दे हैव गॉन below the halfway mark, so we should not be in a hurry to call Telangana. We'll have to still wait and see if the state will throw up a hung house.
पनौती कौन?
देखिए, पनौती कौन है वो तो देश की जनता ने बता दिया है, लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि राजनीति का स्तर जिस हद तक कांग्रेस और राहुल गांधी गिराते हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी उसका हिस्सा नहीं बनना चाहेगी।
Amit Malviya, you think that these wins, at least in Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, will bring with them their own set of headaches for you as well? Many are now wondering who will be chief minister in either state. Raman Singh, who was in hibernation for the last 5 years, or Vasundhara ji, who many were wondering had been completely sidelined.
Padmaja, the question that you should be asking right now is that, is Congress the party that does not know how to govern? They have lost both states, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, where they were in power. So naturally, today the people of this country see the BJP as the natural party of governance. Who will become the chief minister is the next step which the parliamentary board of the party will decide. But the larger question is that why is it the Congress failed to retain any of the states where it was in power? Is it because the chief ministers were busy serving the Gandhi family and ignored the state? Is it because there was rampant corruption, social disharmony, lackadaisical governance in those states? What was the reason? Why was there such huge anti-incumbency against both Gehlot and Bhupesh Baghel, and why did a large section of the media not read it?
So interestingly, you have also tweeted this Modi ki guarantee. This seems to be your model going forward into 2024 as well. No state leadership needed. Clearly, the Prime Minister's face for you is proven to be overriding even an 18-year anti-incumbency or a 10% vote share that you had lost last time around in Chhattisgarh. So this is it. State leadership is not important. Modi ki guarantee is enough.
Padmaja, let me first correct you. The BJP has been in power in Madhya Pradesh for last 20 years. So if you are talking about a possible anti-incumbency or pro-incumbency as the results are showing, it is for 20 years. Shivraj Singh Chauhan ji has been the chief minister for 18 years.
You had Kamal Nath also for 2 years in the middle.
1.5. Much more than that. Having said that, yeah, but he was really not in power in that sense. Having said that, there is no denying the fact that Prime Minister Modi is the tallest leader of the BJP, and his name definitely adds a huge chunk of support for the BJP. It's not to say that our state leaders are not important. We fought this election by putting them in the front as well. But naturally, Prime Minister Modi, his credibility, his charisma, and the fact that he delivers on whatever he promises is what people value. The trust and credibility that he brings to the political discourse is unquestionable. And that is what you're seeing in these mandates. So it's not about
अमित मालविया जी, आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम जी ने ट्वीट किया है, सनातन का श्राप ले डूबा। क्या आप सहमत हैं इससे?
बिल्कुल ऐसा हुआ है। आप राजस्थान देखिए, आप उदयपुर देखिए, जहां पर कन्हैया लाल की निर्मम हत्या करी गई और कांग्रेस ने उस पर इतना एक सख्त रुख अपनाने की जगह एक अपीजमेंट की पॉलिसी की तरफ उन्होंने देखना शुरू किया। उसी का परिणाम है कि उदयपुर में कांग्रेस की जमानत जब्त हो रही है और पूरे राजस्थान में, पूरे मध्य प्रदेश में, यहाँ तक कि छत्तीसगढ़ में भी, और जो बढ़त तेलंगाना में बीजेपी को मिली है, उसके पीछे कहीं ना कहीं ये जो सनातन को खत्म कर देंगे, जो हिंदू विरोधी मानसिकता है कांग्रेस की, वो दिखती है। और इस देश का जो आत्मा है वो भगवा है। और अगर आप सनातन को खत्म करने की बात करेंगे, आप हिंदू को खत्म करने की बात करेंगे, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से आपका सफाया हो ही जाएगा।
संजय झा रेजिंग हिज हैंड, इस देश की आत्मा भगवा है, इस पर आपको कोई ऐतराज है?
Let me tell you, this is exactly what I said earlier. The BJP at core is a Hindutva party. It has managed to successfully, I think, take the Sanatan controversy to the electoral box. I will tell you here, Mr. Modi is actually even worried about the OBC survey that the opposition is talking about. He says his 4 cards are farmers. We saw how they were protesting on the streets, how many farmers died, and they were unhappy with Mr. Modi's government.
But Sanatan,
he talks to youth. The youth are jobless today.
You said all of this in your rallies, but it didn't work for you, Smita.
Can I just get a few seconds? I think the Congress leadership misread it completely. They took a cue from one person in the DMK and they made Sanatan an issue, rejected. They took the cue from one person in the RJD and JDU combined and they made caste census an issue, rejected. They took one cue from one person in the TMC and made Adani Ambani an issue, rejected. All these 3 things, instead of listening to their own party workers on the ground, they listened to the people outside. And this is where they made a mistake.
Absolutely right. Hit the nail on the head. Visuals coming in from Madhya Pradesh, Narendra Singh Tomar, Jyotiraditya Scindia, Shivraj Chauhan, or all of them sitting together, Tomar leading, and
they're watching TV.
They're watching TV and sipping chai.
Who's going to be
let's go across. Let's go across those visuals. Let's see, how they're celebrating. Govind with us. Govind, ये टीवी चैनल पर देखे जा रहे हैं रिजल्ट्स, और चाय पी जा रही है वहां पर, सारे सीनियर लीडर्स मौजूद हैं। क्या अब रेस फॉर चीफ मिनिस्टर शुरू होगी गोविंद?
बड़े ही सरप्राइजिंग ट्रेंड्स आ रहे हैं नाविका जी, और मैं आपको बता दूं कि भूपेश सरकार के तमाम जो मंत्री हैं वो पीछे चल रहे हैं। मध्य प्रदेश में कमलनाथ सरकार में जो मंत्री थे पहले, आज स्टैंडिंग एमएलएस थे, वो कई पीछे चल रहे हैं। लेकिन अभी यहाँ पर बीजेपी का जो जश्न है, सीएम हाउस के अंदर इस वक्त मैं हूँ, सीएम अंदर है, और यहाँ पर जश्न अपने उरूज पर है पूरी तरह से। और मेरे साथ प्रहलाद जी हैं, कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप थोड़ा सा?
मैं भगवत सिंह चौहान कलाकार, मैं उनके बारे में कुछ अपने गीत के माध्यम से कुछ कहना चाहता हूं कि भैया आपने ऐसा काम किया है, न होगा न कोई होने वाला है, ऐसा आपने काम किया, बट का टूटोड़ा आपने 5 बार आप मुख्यमंत्री बने, इसके लिए हार्दिक हार्दिक आपके लिए बधाई है। और मैं तो ये कहता हूँ, हे नर्मदा मैया, जब भी मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान बने, जिस जन्म में बने, मैं उस कार्यकर्ता बन करके गाता रहूं, कहना है मेरा। हाँ, और हमरे भी शिवराज भैया और तुमरे भी शिवराज हो गई कृपा नरबदा मैया, अब तुम राज करो शिवराज। देख रहा हूँ कि जीवन पद्धति से आखिर तक सुना रहा हूँ।
माहौल है नाविका जी सीएम हाउस के अंदर,
बिल्कुल वहां सेलिब्रेशंस हैं और यहाँ देख लीजिए स्मृति ईरानी ट्वीट, एक अकेला सब पर भारी, एक अकेला मोदी, दैट इज व्हाट स्मृति ईरानी इज ट्वीटिंग, एक अकेला सब पर भारी।
दैट्स देयर मॉडल, मोदी की गारंटी।
जब बोला था तो पीपल रियली वेंट आफ्टर हिम, सबा नकवी, बट
No, listen, definitely Modi is there, लेकिन ये this tweet I would say क्योंकि संगठन ने बहुत मेहनत की है, वो मैंने जमीन पे देखा, मैंने डिटेल में लिखा है किस तरह से किस लेवल पे, तो मोदी जी तो है ही, लेकिन संगठन का भी रोल मध्य प्रदेश में तो बहुत अहम था।
अवनीजेश अवस्थी जी,
ऑफ कोर्स संगठन है, लेकिन संगठन को दिशा निर्देश देने वाला, उसका नेतृत्व प्रदान करने वाला होना चाहिए, अदरवाइज संगठन बिखरा हुआ होता है, घर पे बैठा रहता है। ये है संगठन, ऑफ कोर्स संगठन है, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं।
And I also want to make a point at this time. Ashwini Vaishnav, I met him on the polling day in Madhya Pradesh, and he made a point that our job was, as Karyakartas, was to get people out to vote. And we've successfully done it, and he had tweeted some pictures. If we can pull out that tweet of Ashwini Vaishnav, he'd put out pictures of women in queues, and their focus was the women voters. And they were in queues early in the morning where the Congress had not even got its tables out. I'm only quoting him. I'm not saying this on my account. Sanjay Jha, is that where the Sangathan, and is there where the direction and leadership really comes in?
Navika, I have always maintained that the one thing that all opposition parties, not just the Congress, has to learn from the BJP is this relentless passion at the ground level to win each and every election, from a municipal to the Lok Sabha. And I can tell you this, that I think that is the biggest problem with the Congress today. Does it have an inspirational leadership that can galvanize cadres that actually believe that they can turn the tables around? I don't think that's happening. The booth level management continues to be a lacune, which is a surprise because everyone knows that is the only way that you get the last mile to work for you. So I think the Congress once was supposed to be like having a boilerplate to win elections. I think it is cracked, and they have not been able to fix it with the kind of vigor that is required. And I think the party is paying the price for it.
But I think, to be very fair to the Congress on this, you cannot match an ideologically driven cadre which the RSS has. The Congress always relies on Hawa.
No,
and then the candidate,
there's no organization at all.
Then the candidate is expected to do the booth
So here's
management.
my question. Why can't the Congress have an ideology of its own? I mean, every party should have ideological moorings, right?
So
what is your ideology?
So now if Kamal Nath, let me finish, if Kamal Nath and Bhupesh Baghel are both saying what we call Hindutva also, why shouldn't people vote for the real thing?
See,
why shouldn't they?
Just a minute.
Women are getting benefits.
Just a minute, Sanjay Jha, one second. Dr. Sanjay Jha, a few minutes back, said there is a huge unemployment. Now, what is he talking about? Do you know that in Chhattisgarh there is a youth of the state who went and voted against Congress? Because you have not given any solution for the employment problems. 18 times Rajasthan, your paper has been leaked. You are not conducted examination, and that is the reason why you are losing. Now you got to look at the mirror. The Congress, before talking about Narendra Modi and BJP, would have to look at what had they done to the country, and the states where they are ruling, what they are doing.
Okay.
Now I can tell you,
this is
the reason why you are losing in Chhattisgarh.
I want to bring in a little bit of data since we are talking about Chhattisgarh.
JVC,
since we are talking about Chhattisgarh, key Congress leaders trailing in Chhattisgarh. Bhupesh Baghel is trailing in Patan. Mohammad Akbar is trailing in Kavardha. Mohan Markan is trailing in Kondagaon. Kawasi Lakhma is trailing in Konta. He is one of the tallest tribal leaders.
A firewall breach.
Kawasi Lakhma is trailing. Charandas Mahant is trailing in Sakti, and Amarjit Bhagat is trailing in Sitapur. This is going to hurt the Congress very badly. The fact that you have got not just the chief minister, you've got the only Muslim minister in the cabinet, he is trailing. You have got your tallest tribal leaders trailing. Do you have a story there in Chhattisgarh, and can you show it to us?
When Chhattisgarhis want to bring the guillotine down, they really do. If they rejected Raman Singh at one point of time, they totally rejected Baghel today.
But Raman Singh was after 3 terms.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when they bring it down hard, they bring it down hard.
This after, all the polls seem to suggest that the approval rating of Bhupesh Baghel is
was
what did most people say? MLAs के खिलाफ anti-incumbency है. Bhupesh Baghel से कोई.
Except that the PR campaigns of Baghel and Gehlot, they influenced
including BRS. BRS.
Very honest.
You can't advertise on a local newspaper.
But then you will also have to factor in the 508 crore corruption charge. Did that cut ice with the people?
Raman Singh says so.
Urban areas, but the rural women. That's what I'm saying. 50 lakh women have been given guarantee cards. Modi ka guarantee, not BJP ka guarantee. Now, Sanjay Jha must know.
Okay, we're going across to Jay and Madhav for a deep dive into numbers.
One is, of course, we're looking at the southern part where there's a complete splash of saffron over here, and the northern part, the tribal belt that we're talking about. But what about these seats there? This is BSP and the JJC. Those 7 seats also have been mopped up.
Madhav, if you can just turn a little because you've got your back and we can't see the screen.
Those 7 seats also have been lapped up by both the BJP and the Congress over here. But the advantage appears to be for the BJP, particularly in these tribal belts, because they're continuing the strong leads both in South, Bastar, as well as in the north.
See, I think what the BJP has done is very strategic. It has tried to ensure that the Congress headline becomes Congress lost the tribal areas. Now, can you imagine? Let's take the lowest seat here. This is Konta, okay? Kawasi Lakma is like been since ages winning there. He is losing to a Manish Kunjam of the CPI. Right? I mean, that is something strange. Go above that, you have seats like Jagdalpur, again hardcore tribal and Naxalite belt. The Congress loses to the BJP. Come up there. There's a full belt here, which is Keshkal, Dhamtari. It's just the region above the core bottom of Bastar. The BJP takes all of it. Then there's another belt that the BJP goes to capture. You come here. Okay, this is Baloda Bazaar, this is Dharshiva, the entire belt around Raipur.
Yes.
So that entire urban catchment, and the BJP worked on strategy. For example, Dharshiva, they got Anuj Sharma, who's a Chhattisgarhi actor, and they got the RSS to campaign for him. So that seems to have worked. Then again, the BJP has gone up north and focused on all the tribal areas. So the entire Sarguja Sambhag, the BJP has done well, and they were clear about their strategy. In Sitapur, where the food supplies minister is contesting, Amarjit Bhagat, they have got the daughter-in-law. They've got an effective candidate there. The candidate against Mr. T.S. Singhdev, I don't know what his current status is, but was a former military man, Mr. Topo. In Lundra, they got a Catholic Christian to contest. I think seat by seat, the BJP has worked. Upar ki hawa Baghel ki rehne do. Hum seat by seat jaye.
And I want to come in on this. It was the micro planning by somebody like Amit Shah who decided to go each seat by seat on a target to make the ministers lose their seats. It's happened in Madhya Pradesh, it's happened in Chhattisgarh, it's happened in Rajasthan, and this has been a gamble by him as well.
When Amit Shah said that we will wipe out Naxal problem, it just give us a little more time. We wipe it out from every district. What he pointed out just now, what Jay pointed out, that in the Naxal belt, the BJP winning, that is a complete rejection of Marxist policies. That kind of socialism, that kind of Marxist policies is completely rejected, and which we were discussing with Sabha in the exit poll time when we were discussing that Hindutva, this whole thing about Hindutva will be rejected in the tribal areas. No, it's not. Because even in the tribal belt, they are not against Hindutva politics. That is what is showing. Smita. Because Hinduism and Hindu traditions are not in consonance with tribal values.
Very interesting story. One of the seats that Jay mentioned, I actually want to talk about that seat. Why? Because the Congress is losing out to the CPI there. What was the story behind that seat? Basically, there was this anti-conversion movement that was started by the RSS in Bastar. Then these missionaries and the NGOs went to the Congress party. Apparently, they went and met Kawasi Lakhma, who said, तुम धर्म परिवर्तन के पीछे क्यों पड़े हुए हो? तुम क्या लोगों का धर्म परिवर्तन कराना चाहते हो? So then this entire Christian community felt let down. So the Congress sort of fell between two stools. The BJP took away the believers. So they've got these group of tribals who are Christian are called Vishwasis. They are not Adivasis, they are Vishwasis, they are believers. So they decided to go instead with the CPI. That is how the CPI took away one chunk and the BJP took away of the other chunk of
Breaking
tribals.
news coming in at this moment. We're given to understand that the Prime Minister will be at the BJP headquarters at around 6:30 p.m. this evening, and why not? 3-1. And as Amit Malviya put it very aptly, it was a vote against the BRS in Telangana. Of course, the Congress party is ahead, winning the state, but it was a vote against KCR. In the other three seats, in the other three states, Tehseen Poonawalla, you've got a knock in your solar plexus.
Only solar plexus? Only?
Keep it to the solar plexus.
No. But one more thing. I don't think Prime Minister will go at 6:30. I think he'll go at around 8 o'clock. That's the Prime Minister's style.
And when he does that, I'm sure there'll be one section of the media saying, look, he's taking ownership of the victory whenever. But it is true. It is his day. Exactly. So then please tell your colleagues in your party that he will take ownership of loss as well as victory.
एक बार बोलता हूँ, मेरी बात कोई नहीं सुनता. मैंने बोला मत दो सनातन धर्म को गाली, मत करो ओबीसी.
लेकिन तहसीन पूनावाला, I want to ask you, आपने मेरे से बेट लगाई थी 130 मध्य प्रदेश में. आशुतोष जी, आप हंस रहे हैं. बेट आपने भी लगाई थी चाय वाली, आपने भी लगाई थी चाय वाली. आपने कहा था मध्य प्रदेश और छत्तीसगढ़ कांग्रेस.
What Tehseen said, I distinctly remember. Navika ji, on this day I will be in your studio and in Congress this will happen.
आशुतोष जी, आपने भी कहा, आप वो कर रहे हैं.
Ashutosh is not saying.
I've always said edge. I never said somebody is going to win. Somebody is going to win.
Edge का हो गया hedge.
Ashutosh, you might try and find refuge, but there is no saving you from Sanju Verma today. Today Sanju Verma will have you for lunch.
One second, he's trying to find refuge. He called on one second. I admit on camera. He called me up. He said, "Madhya Pradesh में क्या हो रहा है?" I said, "पता नहीं क्या हो रहा है, हम हार रहे हैं." He said, "ठीक है."
Okay.
You call me on.
All right. I'm asking you to maintain some calm in the studios because we are being joined by Kiran Kumar Reddy, Vice President of the Telangana Pradesh Congress Committee. Also joining us is Ravula Sridhar Reddy, spokesperson of the BRS. Congratulations to you, Mr. Kiran Kumar Reddy. The Congress seems to have pulled it off in Telangana. What would you assign this victory to? Is it a vote against the BRS or is this a positive vote for the Congress party?
Congress 6 guarantees which Sonia Gandhi declared in Hyderabad, and these 6 guarantees have been gone to door by our PCC president's successful campaign across the state, and people of Telangana has voted for the promise made by Sonia Gandhi ji, because you all know that Sonia Gandhi ji is the one who has promised Telangana statehood in 2007 and delivered in 2013. But the Telangana people have given the mandate that time to KCR, thinking that he will be successful because he has done the agitation. They have given him power twice. In 2014 manifesto and 2018 manifesto, he hasn't fulfilled any of his promises. And people of Telangana at the same time have understood that there is no guarantee that he will do anything. But Congress, which was successfully given 5 guarantees in the neighboring state Karnataka, have implemented in the first cabinet meeting itself, which made Telangana people to think that, Congress delivers when it promises, and that's the reason why people of Telangana have given mandate. Now, this is not a mandate, this is a full-fledged wave that we thought that we will come into power, but we are expecting more than 75 now. There are some trending seats now. So this is a absolute majority, and we are looking forward for a successful.
Let me get in Ravula Sridhar Reddy. Ravula Sridhar Reddy, 70 for the Congress, 38 for you. Third time around, your gun which was being loaded with bullets You ran out of bullets, sir?
Not at all, Navika. We still have many rounds to go. We are at 5th round now, more or less in every constituency. And almost every lead here and there, hovering around 1,000, 2,000 or so. And I am confident. See, Kiran is saying that it's a wave. If it is a wave, we would not have been there around 40, 45 now. And, if you look at the Andhra Pradesh results in the past elections, that's called wave. Here, definitely, yes, in most of the constituencies where we are losing today, it's because the local MLAs could not connect properly to the people of that constituency, we failed in communicating what we have done in the past 9.5 years.
Well, Mr. Revanth Reddy has been talking about a 2 BHK in the jail. I want to ask you, are you expecting vendetta politics to begin right away in Telangana?
See, we are very confident that we will get the right number as the day goes forward, number one. Number two,
optimism is good, Mr. Reddy, but sometimes you have to read the writing on the wall, and the writing is on the wall. Let me go across to Anil Antony joining me on the broadcast, also joining me Harshvardhan Tripathi. Anil Antony, 3-1. And the BJP looks like, it swept everything in the Hindi heartland. And the only thing I can say as far as the South is concerned, Angur khatte hain.
Absolutely not. We are very happy with our performance. Everything is as well as we expected. 3 of the states we are comfortably winning. Telangana also, after this election, the Bharatiya Janata Party has positioned ourselves as a very legit, strong political force in the state. Last time we only had 7% votes and 1 seat. Now we are touching double digits. We are tremendously improved in the south also. Across the south, Telangana, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, everywhere we are improving. We are steadily rising. And in our strong forts, we have done even better than last time. Madhya Pradesh is one of our biggest wins ever. So the party is, we are already the world's largest party. We comfortably won 2014 and 19 elections, and at this moment we are looking stronger than any time in the past under the leadership of our Prime Minister.
Well, Asif Sohail, अगर हैदराबाद एरिया में AIMIM को इतनी दिक्कत आ रही है, तो बाकी देश का क्या होगा?
ये तो पब्लिक का सोच है, पब्लिक का मैंडेट है, ठीक है। इलेक्शन में नीचे ऊपर होता है, देखते हैं। अभी तो रिजल्ट पूरे आने दीजिए। अभी मैं आपको यही बता दे रहा हूँ कि कांग्रेस पावर में आएगी तो इसके पीछे माइनॉरिटी वोट का बहुत बड़ा रोल रहेगा। और जो ग्रासरूट वर्कर्स है, कांग्रेस के जो लीडर्स है, किरण जो बैठे हैं यहाँ पे, ऐसे लोगों ने बहुत हार्डवर्क किया है कि पार्टी को वापस ठहराने के लिए, जो पिछले 10 साल से चले गई थी। ये लोग ने बहुत मेहनत की है। देखिए, जो
तो ओवैसी जी जो मामू के लिए वोट मांग रहे थे, वो ओवैसी जी की तो कोई सुन नहीं रहा ना माइनॉरिटी में।
नहीं, क्यों नहीं सुन रहा है? देखिए मैडम, बराबर सुन रहा है। उनके जो क्षेत्र में उनका जो वोट बैंक था, वो वोट बैंक आया है, थोड़ा प्लस और माइनस है, ठीक है। देखिए, जो फ्लॉज है, जो ड्रॉबैक है, उसको ओवरकम करना होगा। हर चुनाव में देखिए एक चीज सीखने को मिलती है, जिससे आप ये चीज नहीं बता सकते हो कि सारी आवाम उनके खिलाफ हो जाएगी MIM की। ये नहीं होगा। देखिए, उनके नहीं, ये नीचे के जो लोग हैं उनके तरफ से जो दिक्कतें आई हैं लोकल लीडर्स के तरफ से, तो हर पार्टी के अंदर होता है। देखिए, अब जैसा कि बीजेपी का एक जो बड़ा दावा था, वो तो पूरे कोई वॉश आउट हो गई है तेलंगाना से। देखिए, जो एक हिंदुस्तान
बीजेपी की आपसे ज्यादा सीटें हैं, आप उनको वॉश आउट कह रहे हैं। गोइंग अक्रॉस टू आवर रिपोर्टर पिंकी राजपूत जॉइनिंग मी फ्रॉम द कांग्रेस हेडक्वार्टर्स इन तेलंगाना वेयर सेलिब्रेशंस आर ऑन। पिंकी, what is going on there, and how many claimants for the chief minister's position, or is it now very clear that it will be Revanth Reddy? What are you hearing? yes, celebrations are on. The only place across India where celebrations are on, and at least it's brought a smile to your face, Tehseen Poonawalla. You were really looking down and out. But Acharya Pramod Krishnam also joining, as is Ram Pratap ji, national spokesperson of the Samajwadi Party. Acharya ji, आपने अभी कुछ ही देर पहले ट्वीट किया है कि सनातन का श्राप लगा. क्या आप सचमुच समझ रहे हैं कि ये सनातन के कारण हिंदी हार्टलैंड में कांग्रेस वॉश आउट हो गई है, या कुछ मदद मिली है आपके दोस्तों अरविंद केजरीवाल और अखिलेश यादव जी से भी?
नाविका जी, पहली बात तो ये है कि हमारी पार्टी की जो हार हो रही है, उसके जो परिणाम नज़र आ रहे हैं, उससे बहुत ही मुझे सदमा है और मैं सदमे में हूँ. और हम लोग उम्मीद किए बैठे थे कि हम लोग जीतेंगे, लेकिन क्योंकि सच को स्वीकार करना चाहिए और सत्य को स्वीकार करते हुए मैं ये बात स्पष्ट रूप से कहना चाहता हूँ कि भारत की आत्मा है सनातन. सनातन के बिना भारत की कल्पना भी नहीं की जा सकती है और ना भारत के लोकतंत्र की कल्पना की जा सकती है. लेकिन सनातन का विरोध करने वाले, सनातन को मिटाने की घोषणा करने वाले, रोज़ सनातन को गाली देने वाले, रोज़ हिंदू धर्म को गाली देने वाले, हिंदुओं की आस्था पर कुठाराघात करने वाले लोगों के साथ अगर कांग्रेस खड़ी होती है तो उसका परिणाम यही होना था.
You know, we're just getting images now. Those images, our viewers must be wondering. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, there with a lady. She was one of the beneficiaries of Ladli Behna. She works in the Chief Minister's office. So, and emotional, she apparently works as a gardener, and she came with a single flower for the Chief Minister. I just want to give out a few of the numbers now. Jeetu Patwari in Madhya Pradesh is trailing by 18,702 votes. So the margins
Rahul Gandhi ji ke bahut kareebi mane jate hain.
Margins.
But he was in Delhi. He was a chief ministerial. He thought he was the chief ministerial candidate.
That is wonderful. The margins. Look at the kind of margins. Just take a look at some of the numbers that we are getting in.
Also in the Congress, as far as Jeetu Patwari and Kamal Nath are concerned. So there were these fissures within the party there also. So it's possible that some of the cadres has worked against Jeetu Patwari here.
And it's telling in the numbers. You know, you've got Manik Singh of the BJP, who is ahead by 27,461 votes. Then again, you have got Madhu Verma of the BJP. Right now, she is at 55,673. In Indore, you've got in the Rao Vidhan Sabha, the BJP is ahead. So these are the kind of numbers that we are getting. Right now, what we are getting to know, as for Revanth Reddy, he is ahead of both of his seats. Kodangal and Kamareddy, he has got the leads over there. So interesting, but for you, for the BRS, Mr. Rao, this is not very good news. That you've got the Chief Minister actually trailing in Kamareddy as well.
Audio nahi aa raha.
I don't know if he can hear me.
Sridhar Reddy ji.
Mr. Reddy.
Okay, seem to have a problem with.
Okay. From Telangana. In fact, Jay and I were just going very quickly through two of these numbers. And we just want to show these numbers across because this really shows the story of what's happening there in Telangana, where the BRS's gains are 0 in lower. Congress has gained a whopping 24, taking the number to 32. So these changes, all these purple to greens, all the purple to greens are essentially what has gone into Congress's getting lower.
Fan design is what has gone from the
Greater Hyderabad tells a very interesting story because these three that have been lost by MIM have gone directly to the BJP. Congress gaining 10, BRS gaining only 3, and therefore the numbers that you see over here are pretty much a mixed bag in the Greater Hyderabad region.
And the Hindu vote has gone to the BJP because the Muslim votes gone to the Congress, and therefore MIM.
But there's a lot of splitting that's happened. It's not a direct change because there's a lot of fights. There is MIM, there is BJP, there's Congress, and there's BRS. So it's a three-way battle in several seats, and that's what's caused a lot of this confusion and fluctuating vote. Upper Telangana is a very, very interesting story as well.
Just a few of the strongholds retained by BRS.
Yes.
The rest are all gains by the Congress and even small gains by the BJP. BJP, incidentally, in places like Adilabad, which are actually the foundation of the Telangana movement.
And incidentally, what's interesting is 5+3. This is perhaps the BJP's best ever performance in Telangana.
Absolutely.
Though Raja Singh, who was the only MLA in the last assembly, appears to be trailing at this point of time.
Surprised if there is now, after these results, if there is some kind of a change in the BRS's outlook, it is possible that K. Kavita turns around and says that KTR's policies have misguided KCR, and hence she takes a stronger point. And doesn't matter, I'm talking about what, because she has been soft towards the BJP as compared to KTR, who even to an interview to Padmaja, he was like, kutte ne nahi kaata ki main BJP ke saath jaunga. You know, he was that aggressive in his outlook, whereas she had taken a softer outlook. So when 2024 is to be seen, maybe BRS rethinks about how they are going to be strategizing, going with the India alliance, going with the fourth front, or going with the BJP and NDA.
Well, let me just give you the headlines at this moment. The headlines clearly are that this is a BJP sweep completely in the Hindi heartland, winning Madhya Pradesh by a margin that nobody expected, and this is when they've been in power for 19 years. They have clocked 157 seats versus 70 of the Congress. Less than half is where the Congress party is. This is when they expected to win, and they were called by all polls, opinion polls, as leading and having the edge till towards the end. But Congress literally losing the plot in Madhya Pradesh. In Rajasthan, the BJP in safe zone, 113, and clearly no resort politics expected there. But the biggest statement that the BJP is making is really in Chhattisgarh, 54 to the BJP versus 34 to the Congress party, and that is really rewriting history. And
more points in Chhattisgarh, Navika. After formation of the state of Chhattisgarh, this is the highest ever tally of the BJP. 54 aaya hi nahi.
Exactly. The last highest was 51, and this time it's 54. And in Telangana, the Congress party at 71, the BRS at 37. But if you look at it, the takeaways will really be that the day goes to the BJP. It's a saffron sweep across the Hindi heartland. And anybody who thought that, Congress party, the India alliance had a chance really to put a foothold there, well, they'll have to go back to the drawing board. And this is actually 2018, all three states lost. In 2023, you come back with 3 victories. 2 of them are surprise victories, even by pollster standards. And that really shows that ek akela sab pe bhari, because that's what Narendra Modi is, and it is the Modi magic, Modi popularity all the way. It is also a referendum on caste politics, caste census that Rahul Gandhi has been talking about. It is a referendum, or it is also being called as Rahul Gandhi's success after Bharat Jodo. Has it really translated in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan? It clearly has not. It is also the disconnect between the high command and the chief ministerial candidates like Ashok Gehlot and Kamal Nath. Not there at all. And then you will have to also look at the fact that the micro level planning, the strategy that Amit Shah put on the ground, targeting seats of ministers, targeting areas, putting people, union ministers being sent, all of that really taking the wind out of the sails of the Congress party. And this is called proactive, aggressive strategy by the BJP. And the Congress didn't have a chance in hell, Tehseen Poonawalla. That's what it turns out to be.
I think that the Congress should now realize, and I think there's some positive the Congress can take from the Hindi heartland defeat, if you allow me. In 2003, the BJP swept the Hindi heartland. but the Congress won Andhra Pradesh, and then the Congress went on to win the Lok Sabha elections. Similarly, in 2018, the Congress won the Hindi heartland, but BJP won. So now, look, I'm just being a fool in paradise. I agree with you, and I want to see the Congress win, but the Congress needs to pause and listen to people like Acharya ji, listen to people who are saying, stop being so woke and so leftist.
Stop Panoti and stop Sanatan bashing, and stop the caste census, which is really not.
May work in UP, Bihar. So sorry.
It's a mix of 3 or 4 things. First of all, I think it's a terrible day for tourism industry. I don't know what's going on. These, the election should be closely fought. I mean, this is like a decisive thing. It's bad for our economy. We can't have this thing.
All rooms have to be released.
But, I really respect and admire Pramod ji. And I think the only time someone can be fearless and speak his or her mind in Congress is either if you're an Acharya or you're about to be raided by the ED or CBI. But what Acharya ji has said resonates very well with a lot of other people. For example, let me take example of Tehseen and Acharya ji. They have said 2 things. Consistently, they have said, do not talk ill of Sanatan Dharma. Do not go for the caste census. Why are they in the studio, Navika? They should be in the inner ring of Rahul Gandhi. The people who are in the inner ring of Rahul Gandhi are not in the studio. That's the problem.
पर आचार्य जी, आप अकेले हैं जो हमसे बात करते हैं, जो बॉयकॉटेड जर्नलिस्ट हैं. आप अभी wannabe कांग्रेसमैन हो, आप अभी हुए नहीं हो. तो आचार्य जी हमसे बात करते हैं, इसलिए शायद राहुल गांधी उनकी बात नहीं सुनते. आचार्य जी, ये स्टूडियो से पुकार आ रही है, आप इस पर क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए नाविका जी, ये भाग्य की विडंबना है, खासतौर से कांग्रेस के भाग्य की विडंबना है कि वो कांग्रेस जो महात्मा गांधी के रास्ते पे चलने वाली कांग्रेस थी, कुछ लोग उसे मार्क्स के रास्ते पे ले जाना चाहते हैं और ले गए. ये जो आज के परिणाम है, ये कांग्रेस की हार नहीं है, ये तो वामपंथ की हार है. कुछ लोग कांग्रेस पार्टी के अंदर ऐसी कोठरी है जो पिछले 8, 10, 12 सालों से फैसले लेती है कि वो कांग्रेस के प्रेसिडेंट बदल देती है, लेकिन कोठरी वही रहती है. नंबर 1. नंबर 2, नाविका जी, ये फैसले ही गलत लिए जा रहे हैं. अब मुझे आप बताइए, हमें लड़ना है भाजपा से, हम लड़ते हैं एंकर से. हमें लड़ना है भाजपा से, हम लड़ते हैं वंदे मातरम से. हमें लड़ना है भाजपा से, हम लड़ते हैं भारत माता की जैसे. अब ये जो एंकर्स के बैन करने का जो फैसला था, इसका कोई लॉजिक है, इसका कोई तुक है कि हमें भाजपा से लड़ना है, लेकिन हम किससे लड़ रहे हैं? कुछ पत्रकारों से. अरे भाई, पत्रकारों की स्वतंत्रता और हम जिस डेमोक्रेसी की बात कर रहे हैं, हम डेमोक्रेसी के चौथे स्तंभ को बैन कर रहे हैं. ये कितना गलत फैसला था. मैं इसके खिलाफ था, मैंने इसके खिलाफ आवाज़ उठाई. जब मैंने इसके खिलाफ आवाज़ उठाई तो जिन लोगों ने ये फैसला कराया था, वो सब लोग कहने लगे आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम तो बीजेपी में जा रहे हैं. क्या सच बोलना भाजपा में जाना है? क्या कांग्रेस में रहने का मतलब ये है कि जो सनातन को गाली दे रहे हैं हम कान बंद करके उन्हें सुने जाएं? देखिए, भारत की कल्पना नहीं की जा सकती है सनातन के बिना, नाविका जी. और कांग्रेस पार्टी सनातन के विरोधियों के साथ खड़ी है, ये तो सोचना भी पाप है. ए.के. एंटोनी तो आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम नहीं है. ए.के. एंटोनी साहब ने एक रिपोर्ट दी थी, उन्होंने कहा था कि कांग्रेस की छवि हिंदू विरोधी बनती जा रही है. उस पर आज तक कोई फैसला नहीं लिया गया. और बड़ी मजेदार बात है कि जो लोग कभी चुनाव ना जीते, ना जीतने की उम्मीद, ना चुनाव लड़ना चाहते हैं, वो कांग्रेस में सारे फैसले करते हैं. वो बताते हैं कि मोदी कैसे हारेंगे, वो बताते हैं कांग्रेस में कौन चुनाव जीतेगा. तो ये सारी चीज़ें जो हैं, ये मिलकर के, और मुझे एक बात और कहते हुए मुझे कोई झिझक नहीं है, ना मुझे कोई डर है कि इस देश ने कभी जातिवाद की राजनीति को एक्सेप्ट नहीं किया. अगर जातिवाद की राजनीति को एक्सेप्ट करता ये देश, तो सबसे बड़ा नेता विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंह को मानता. विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंह जब मंडल लाए थे तो देश में जातिवाद का एक जहर फैल गया था, आग लग गई थी. आज विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंह की समाधि कहाँ है, किसी को नहीं पता. अगर जातिवाद की राजनीति को ये देश की जनता पसंद करती तो विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंह आइकॉन होते इस देश के. सुनिए, बस 10 सेकंड और दीजिएगा. देश की जनता में ये मैसेज गया कि हिंदू धर्म को डिवाइड करने के लिए, हिंदू धर्म को स्प्लिट करने के लिए, हिंदू धर्म के खंड खंड करने के लिए हम जातिवाद की राजनीति पर उतर आए. जबकि राजीव गांधी इस देश के बहुत बड़े नेता थे. राजीव गांधी जी का 6 सितंबर 1990 का पार्लियामेंट में भाषण सुनिए. उन्होंने कहा था कि हम कभी जातिवाद की राजनीति नहीं करते, हम ना करेंगे। तो कांग्रेस पार्टी राजीव गांधी के रास्ते से विमुख हो गई, कांग्रेस पार्टी महात्मा गांधी के रास्ते से विमुख हो गई। महात्मा गांधी की हर सभा की शुरुआत होती थी रघुपति राघव राजा राम पतित पावन सीताराम। तो जो कांग्रेस महात्मा गांधी के रास्ते पे चल के यहां तक आई, उस कांग्रेस को कुछ लोग वामपंथ और मार्क्स के रास्ते पे ले जा रहे हैं, उसका ये परिणाम है।
And the ironic thing is that Acharya ji is talking about the DMK and the attack on Sanatan. And ironically, the VP Singh that he is talking about, his statue was recently unveiled in Tamil Nadu on Udayanidhi Stalin's birthday in the presence of Akhilesh Yadav. So here is the coming together of two pet bugbears of people within the Congress. Prahlad Joshi, Union Minister, is through with us now. Mr. Joshi, thanks very much for speaking to us here on Times Now. Your first reaction to the results so far as of today, 3 out of 4.
Naturally, I am very happy, and I am more happy about Rajasthan because I was in charge there, and people have totally rejected the Congress party. Congress party is always, people now once again people are convinced that Congress is for the bogus guarantee. Whatever guarantee they had promised in Himachal Pradesh and Karnataka, that people are able to understand that these people will give the bogus guarantee, come to power, then they start the appeasement, lawlessness. There is no law, there is no order. This situation was there in Rajasthan since I was there in more than 3-4 months in Rajasthan. I have personally witnessed it, and there was no safety to the woman, all these things. And apart from that, whatever the Modi ji has promised, guarantee पूरा होने का guarantee, जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा, उसको लोग राजस्थान की जनता बहुत अच्छी तरीके से स्वीकारा है। और जहाँ तक मेरा असेसमेंट है, मैं पहले भी बताया था, will minimum cross 124, 125. This is minimum figure, and will form a stable and able government in Rajasthan.
प्रहलाद जोशी जी, नाविका बोल रही हूँ और मैं पूछना चाह रही हूँ, आचार्य प्रमोद कृष्णम ने कहा कि ये सनातन का श्राप लगा है कांग्रेस पार्टी को, आप इससे सहमत हैं?
सनातन वॉज ऑल्सो वन ऑफ द इश्यूज, बट ऐसे कांग्रेस को शाप लगा है जो प्रमोद जी बोल रहे हैं, ऐसे तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ही एक शापग्रस्त पार्टी है। क्योंकि
जी
हेलो
जी आपकी आवाज आ रही है।
हेलो
जी, आपकी आवाज।
कांग्रेस पार्टी का जो नेता है, ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का नेता का जो आपने बयान वगैरह सुने होंगे, जो भी वो प्रधानमंत्री जी को कहा था, पनौती, ये सब जो अपशब्द बोले थे, असभ्य भाषा प्रयोग किए थे, जनता इसके लिए भी उत्तर दिया है। और सनातन भी उसमें एक इशू ही है, क्योंकि सनातन के बारे में जब उदयनिधि स्टालिन ने बोला, तब खरगे जी भी उसका खंडन नहीं किया, कोई भी इसका खंडन नहीं किया। और ये कांग्रेस पार्टी का जो प्रमुख नेता है प्रियंका खरगे सन हु इज मिनिस्टर, ही सपोर्टेड दैट स्टेटमेंट। सो दिस इज एडेड to the insult to the injury to the people of the people who believe in Sanatan Dharma. And apart from that, there are so many issues, and more than positive vote also. मोदी जी का जो सेंट्रल में गवर्नमेंट देखा है 10 बरस, और लोगों को लगा राज्य में भी डबल इंजन सरकार है, तो मोदी जी के मार्गदर्शन में बहुत बढ़िया काम हो सकता है।
I request you to be with us because Renuka Chaudhary, former Union Minister, also joining this broadcast. And Renuka Chaudhary, congratulations for the Congress's performance in Telangana. But what do you think is the reason for the rout of the Congress in the Hindi heartland? Many are saying your caste card hasn't worked, your religion card hasn't worked. Also, the fact that Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra hasn't really worked in the Hindi heartland is something that the Congress will have to worry about.
Look, we have to introspect, there's no doubt. This has come as a bitter shock for all of us, undoubtedly. But I was just listening to the gentleman who was speaking, and he's talking about Sanatan Dharma. I want to tell you, I am born into the Sanatan Dharma. They don't have a patent on Sanatan Dharma. And to question our credentials in the Sanatan Dharma and say that we didn't condemn what Tamil Nadu said or somebody else said only shows their short vision. their tunnel vision.
Well,
and that's why they can't.
It's not only him. Acharya Pramod Krishnam of the Congress is also saying the same thing. Ma'am, it's not just the BJP. Acharya Pramod Krishnam of the Congress party is also saying the same thing. You call the Prime Minister Panoti, you go for the caste card, you abuse Sanatan Dharam. You know, the results are in front of you.
Did you believe that Modi ji has spoken with lot of sabhyata about all of us women? Do you believe that Modi ji's speeches are all full of sabhyata? What he has said in parliament against us women, what he has said in the streets about us. That is not sabhyata either. And then what they come and do and talk in the south. So I think let's not enter that. That's a whole different show, which I'll come on to if you want to argue about it. But these are not the issues. The issues, the crux of it all is that we have to get down on the ground and we have to find out what happened. I think you're prematurely attributing this to Sanatan Dharma and something else. Please don't. As it is, we put Purushottam Ram into the ballot box. Kindly leave the rest of our Sanatan Dharma out of it.
Renukaji, do you think that now the Congress party
has the patent and they have the cheek to talk about it, and none of us are qualified to talk about the Sanatan Dharma other than them?
Yes. Okay, so if you think there's a clear regional divide now where the BJP has gained complete dominance in the north, in states like Gujarat, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh, you name it, and the Congress is trying to strike a revival, beginning with Karnataka and now going into Telangana. Is that a clear divide now? Congress in south, BJP complete dominance in north.
Well, it looks like that. Just now it looks like that. Prematurely it looks like that. But it doesn't remain like that. The south, the BJP doesn't come into cognition is because they have no understanding of what the southern sensibility is. They don't even want to understand what the south is about. They've just painted us and labeled us all as South Madrasi without even realizing that there are nuances, there are character differences between state to state in the south.
Okay, there are a lot of people reacting to what you're saying, ma'am. A lot of people. Okay, there is a Tamil gentleman here who has strong objections to what you're saying, Dr. Anand Ranganathan. Okay,
I think it's completely it's not right on former MP and former Union Minister Mrs. Renuka Chaudhary to say that BJP considers all Tamilian Madrasis and all. It's not that. BJP had ruled Karnataka twice, and more importantly, the anti-incumbency against BRS was sown by BJP. GHMC elections, by-elections, everything. Something happened where you could harvest on all the efforts put by BJP.
Okay, let her respond. Yes. Ms. Renuka Chaudhary.
Yeah, tell me.
The question is, see, you're saying that the BJP is typecasting everyone as Madrasis. I remember that the Prime Minister, when he has any time that he has gone to Chennai or to any part of Tamil Nadu, he's worn a veshti. In fact, one time he even said, I regret that I cannot speak pure Tamil. Otherwise, I would have loved to converse with people in Tamil. Do you think it's fair to say that he is denigrating people as Madrasis?
For knowing what South India is about.
Kashi Tamil Sangamam.
Exactly the point.
Gujarat Tamil Sangamam.
That is the point. You just change your costume and you become the authority on southern sensibility. You change your costume and say, oh, I couldn't speak Tamil. I'll show you 10 lakh people who can't speak Hindi.
You have...
Chennai had a Tamil Nadu, I remember the anti-Hindi agitation. So, I mean, wearing a dress and saying how sad I can't speak Tamil, I feel very bad, doesn't give you any
Man, you are such a tall leader yourself of the Congress. Anil Antony of the BJP now. His father, one of the tallest leaders of your party, Anil Antony, is now in the BJP. He's still in Kerala. And I don't know, do you feel, Anil Antony, like you're being derided by your party? What would you say to Renukaji?
Can I say something?
Of comments, Renukaji's comments I heard. These kind of comments of how, we do seriously think that the opposition is failing to understand how India is moving forward and how BJP is evolving. You tried to restrict us by saying that, oh, we are only a party in the north, etc. But you look at entire India, Across North India, we are dominant. Across West India, from Gujarat to Goa to Maharashtra, again we are dominant. You look at the northeastern regions, the eastern areas, again every 7 of 8 northeastern states, we are right now in government. In states like Assam, in states like West Bengal, in states like Orissa, we are a very potent political force. And then we are expanding our presence in the south. So right now, even when you say, okay, North versus South divide, you are actually not seeing the big picture. You are looking at 5-6 southern states where in Karnataka, Bharatiya Janata Party is a very legit political force. In Kerala, our vote share used to be 4% in 2009. Now it is 13-14%. Last time in Telangana, it was 7% vote share, 1 seat. This time we are touching double digits. So our footprint, we are already the world's largest political party. Our footprint is increasing everywhere.
Okay, very quickly we'll go around the table. Dr. Ranganathan, then a final word from Renuka ji. Yes, Dr. Ranganathan.
I respect Renuka ji a lot, but I feel like laughing like her inside. Because the facts of the matter are that, like Jai Sai Deepak says, I am not a South Indian, I am an Indian from the South. I think let us get away from this North-South divide and analyze what are the reasons. And Renuka ji is castigating the BJP for bringing in Sanatan Dharma. I'm sorry, it is Tehseen and Acharya Pramod ji from the Congress.
Let Renuka ji respond, then I'll come back.
So when from the Congress they are saying Sanatan Dharma and trying to eradicate it, supporting those people were the reasons for this defeat, it's not the BJP that's saying it.
Renuka Chaudhary.
Listen, please do not trivialize this into Congress people sitting in other parties today who are talking about it with authority. It's not about that. It is about the lack of sensitivity towards a southern part of this country. You're as much an Indian as I am. In fact, I have grown up all over the country as a Fauji Beti, more than any one of you. So that's not the issue here. The issue here is today, geographically, it is a fact that the BJP could not enter the south no matter how much they tried.
Well, geographically, it's also a fact that the Congress is completely routed in the north. Routed from its bastions, from Bengal, from Uttar Pradesh, where you were in government. I think people from within your well-wishers also want to say something to you. Tehseen Poonawala. Tehseen Poonawala first, he's been waiting. Yes.
The BJP should also remember.
No, but I think she's still. Renuka ji, I am a supporter of the Congress. I desperately want to see the Congress win in 2024. And I say this in very good faith. I have a lot of respect for you. You're a tall leader, having put all those caveats. Ma'am, if you're going to be this aggressive and arrogant on TV, people are not going to like it. I'm sorry I'm taking the bull by the horns. Please, ma'am, please. We must have humility in victory, and we must introspect why we lost in the Hindi heartland. It is time to introspect. If tall leaders like you come and talk this way, ma'am, we will not
win. What victory are we talking about? We won in Telangana.
Ma'am, we won in Telangana because of a lot of factors, primarily Mrs. Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, Bharat Jodo Yatra and Revant Reddy. Certainly arrogance was not a part of it, ma'am. I can guarantee you that the people of Telangana rejected arrogance. The one thing they rejected was KTR's arrogance. Let's not bring that arrogance in, ma'am.
All right, I think let's just put this matter to bed. Okay.
I just want to ask to my friend sitting here in the panel that what has been the reason that the BJP has not been able to make a breakthrough in Kerala, in Tamil Nadu, in Telangana, in Andhra Pradesh, except in Karnataka. So that has to be introspected, that has to be seen. What is the reason? Despite so massively, overwhelmingly dominating in North Indian politics.
You're 100% right, and which is why I started out by saying that this seems to be a clear divide now, where the north is going one way and the south is going another way. But I really must bring in Subhash Sarkar as well, Union Minister, who is joining us. I want to take a quick look before that at the big numbers. Let's start with Madhya Pradesh, because we have focused on Telangana, we spoke of this north-south divide, etc., etc. But Madhya Pradesh is a wave that nobody saw coming. And now the BJP has gone past 150 mark. They are at 155. The Congress is at 72. The BSP is at 3. And really, nobody else is even in the fight over here. Can we also see the vote share? Is it possible to see the vote share as well? Because that would be interesting to see what kind of vote shares the BJP has got. Let me go across to Mr. Sarkar in the meantime. Mr. Sarkar, all right. So let's take a look at the other areas. This was This was Madhya Pradesh. Now let's take a look at Rajasthan. In Rajasthan, out of 199 seats, the BJP is a comfortable 108. The numbers have more or less settled, and it's a 69 for the Congress, BSP at 2, RLP at 2, and this has been what could be the downfall of the Congress. Others, yes, there were problems within the BJP. They had got rebels, but so did the Congress. Did the BJP manage its rebellion better than the Congress did? Jitendra Singh ji, who is MOS at the Centre, Minister of State in the Prime Minister's office. Thanks very much, sir, for speaking to us. Which state surprised you the most? I think most people were taken aback by the kind of numbers in Chhattisgarh. What about you? I know you will say I was expecting all states a win, but did you find some of the states a surprise?
See, now as far as Rajasthan is concerned, for example, we were already quite sure because to begin with, in the initial phases, there were certain apprehensions, but I myself was there in Rajasthan all this while, so we were quite confident that we were coming up very well. So also Madhya Pradesh. Chhattisgarh, we knew we would have our government, but yes, I agree. The tally has gone much higher, which means that there was a sense of support for Modi guarantee, which was not realized by the Congress party, and there was a huge amount of anti-incumbency as well. I think if you ask me surprise, I would rather put it the other way. Surprise for reasons very strange is Telangana. Though we knew we would not be forming a government, but we would be proving our following over there. Now we are already 10 seats over there, and our vote share has increased. And if you recall the kind of rallies which were organized for Prime Minister Modi and the road shows by Prime Minister Modi, the kind of response that he received from the people of state, despite the constraints of language and all the other things, and the legacy also being of a not a very compatible nature as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned, I think it's tremendous. We've come up there and made inroads in Telangana, and that is also, I think, also brings to evidence another fact, that Modi is one name, which I think, unlike most of the prime ministers in the past, which unites India in a single chord: north, south, east, west, northeast, and regardless of caste, creed, culture, or language. That is something that is a very pleasant surprise coming for Bharatiya Janata Party from Telangana.
Mr. Singh, I want to ask you, the BJP today is saying that in Telangana it's an anti-BRS vote and not so much a pro-Congress. Don't you think you're being uncharitable to the Congress, which has managed to bounce to around 70 seats? It came from nowhere 5 years ago, 2 years ago, even 1 year ago, nobody had given them a fighting chance. They have bounced to over 70 seats. Why do you say this is not pro-Congress?
No, I think this precisely is the reason. The kind of, if they have bounced back, maybe they have not bounced back on their own, they have been pushed to be bounced back. And there was a huge amount of anti-incumbency in Telangana, which was very, very apparent, very visible. Even friends like you had been mentioning it from time to time, and it was very much there in Telangana. So the benefit, of course, had to be sought by one of the other parties. The alternative has emerged in the form of Congress. Though we were there in the running, we have done very well, but as I said, we have some legacy issues. In spite of that, we have done tremendously well, and that has also given a kind of confidence that we have the capacity to make inroads into that state, or in fact all over South. And the manner in which the Prime Minister Modi has been received over there is much the same as in any other part of the country, even in the central India states.
I want to
so
ask
that
you
I think is a huge difference about how Bharatiya Janata Party.
Yeah, I want to ask you one final question, sir. You were in Rajasthan, you campaigned across Rajasthan. 3 main themes that we picked up from the BJP. Most people seem to be saying ये तो एक issueless election है, कोई एक चीज जो है बड़ा मुद्दा नहीं बना रही है BJP. You spoke of Lal Diary also, you spoke of महिलाओं के खिलाफ अत्याचार also. But 3 main things came across. One was appeasement or तुष्टीकरण, second was corruption, and the third was crimes against women. In your assessment, finally, which one stuck? Which one benefited you?
No, but to add to what you said, of course, all these 3 factors were there, but I think the other factor which I was also mentioning in the course of the campaign over there is that people in heart of hearts, without saying in so many words, were actually realizing the benefits of what we refer to as a double-engine sarkar. Often this phrase or this expression is, sometimes taken with a tongue in cheek, but actually it has a meaning. And when people in Rajasthan saw the difference in comparison to the neighboring states like Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, the manner in which the Modi scheme, whether it was the PM Swanidhi Yojana, whether it was the Ayushman, whether it was the Vishwakarma, all sorts of schemes, targeting such sections of society which had never been cared by the earlier governments, had been transformed and translated on the ground. But not so in Rajasthan. So people could realize that we have not received the kind of benefit which we could have received if we had a government which is compatible with the Modi government in the center. So that was a factor very hugely weighing on the mind of a common man. Because today is the age of Tark, Tathya and Tulna. So the young voters especially, he understands the facts and he has the capacity to draw the comparisons.
Okay, Mr. Jitendra Singh, thank you very much for speaking to us. Subhash Sarkar also joining us now, Union Minister. Thank you very much, sir. I think there are a lot of people here. They have questions for the BJP, for the people who are a part of the campaign. Let's go around the table. Yes, Jemruk.
We're talking of vote shares, right? Something very interesting had happened. During the exit polls and course of the opinion polls, the two states which are really thought to be clear about, Rajasthan and Telangana, they are the ones who were actually given the narrowest vote share differences. In Rajasthan, the difference between BJP and Congress is 2%. In Telangana, the difference between Congress and BRS is 2%. The states which are supposed to be uncallable, sort of difficult for pollsters, have actually given the clearest vote share differences. Chhattisgarh has 4%, which is the highest between the Congress and the BJP in any assembly election.
Which just goes to show that sometimes people and voters in this country just take you for a ride. They throw a surprise at you, which you are never...
Even in Madhya Pradesh, the vote share gap between the BJP and Congress is 8%. I mean, it doesn't seem something...
I think what has actually happened is that the voters have decided how to take pollsters for a ride. They are like, hum vote kuch dalenge, aapko batayenge wo jo aapka man ho. But like Mr. Sarkar is there, questions for Mr. Sarkar, I want to start by asking you, sir, your MOS education, there were a lot of issues, especially on the education front, which were especially in places like Rajasthan. You had those issues in Telangana. First up, tell us your impression of the results that we have seen today.
Yes. The people of these three states have given a clear mandate that this government, when in the double-engine government, performs well. Whenever they have observed the neighboring states like Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, and their development and all implementation of the central government schemes have been done very well. And people have observed how fine, without any corruption, the central government is running. The people have given a clear mandate under the leadership of Narendra Modi, led BJP.
The great thing now is, Smita, that there are the era of hung assemblies, thankfully, is behind us. What would you say to Mr. Sarkar? Questions?
I'm quite surprised, that in all four states, one had thought that one or two states, but in all four states, it's been a clear mandate, and that mandate has been a silent vote, which is why I think it is not just the pollsters, it's also the media which was reporting out there didn't really gauge that there was
Barring Telangana, where there was very palpable anger against the BRS.
It's a three-way, palpable anger maybe, but it was a three-way contest, which is very hard to predict. But even that palpable anger, BJP probably misled. That's why 6 months back, they bazi chhod gaye. Otherwise, they were giving a good fight. So they probably did not see that the anger against BRS was strong enough for them to occupy that vacuum. And Congress moved in.
That is exactly where the hope is for 2024 for the BJP.
They are always looking for a master stroke, even if they are not getting...
Last time they jumped from 7 to 19 Assembly to Lok Sabha. Now if they jump from 14 to 24, 25, they're easily looking at 5 Lok Sabha seats.
So Mr. Sarkar, is there a little bit of, jisko kehte hain glani Hindi mein, that, we wish we had fought harder in Telangana also. Right now you're showing about 8 to 9 seats. This 9 could have been 19.
But at the same time, BJP have got also good share of vote. BJP have not owned the good number of seats in Telangana, but they have also increased the share of vote. And at the same time, BJP have done very well in 3 major states. This is very important, as this election can be told as semi-final of the 2024. And people of India have given a stamp on double engine government.
All right, you're calling
all
it the
semi-final.
Mr. Subhash Sarkar, thank you very much for joining us. I find this quite interesting that now that the BJP has won 3 out of 4, it's a semi-final. In 2018, Ashutosh, it was not semi-final. It actually is very dangerous to call it semi-final also, because that's what Atalji thought it was. And he called for early elections, and look what happened in the final.
In 2003,
he was Prime Minister.
In 2013, BJP won all 3 states and also won the parliamentary elections. So we go back in 2004 and always say the BJP won all 3 states, but BJP lost in 2004. So there are all
permutations and combinations.
And combination is there. 13 onwards, it's the other. See, the fact is,
I think over the years, people have realized to make a distinction or demarcation between state elections and choosing for Modi.
Let me say that. On the same day, they voted for BJP in Lok Sabha, but in the same assembly constituency, they voted for BJP.
100%. Across the states that I have travelled, people very clearly say, दिल्ली में केजरीवाल, वहां पे मोदी, इधर पे केसीआर, उधर पे वो, यहाँ पे राहुल गांधी, उधर पे वो, यहाँ पे असद भाई, एमपी के लिए Rahul Gandhi. So they are very clear in their heads who is going to be their choice in the Lok Sabha.
That's the maturity,
while they are
of India. And added to it that the pollsters are not getting it right, so they're even now keeping their vote secret. Is that how you see the trend?
No, but I think a point to make to Shane is that in Chhattisgarh, it was a silent vote means, most pollsters, one second, Jay. Most pollsters, when we ask the first question, who is forming the government? Baghel is forming the government. But when you stop at that, you will say that Congress is going to sweep the election. But when you dig deeper, are you satisfied with your MLA? What are the issues which you're facing? Are you going to vote for the same MLA? Now, when you go deeper, the results are astounding. And it's not the number of survey which you do, but it is how deep you're going in each question is going to make a difference in the surveys which are going to come.
Also, the rejection of the surveyor,
not only that,
Vijay turned around and said, I don't believe that surveyor because his families are Sanghis. This is what happens. When you start saying कि surveyor जो media वाला है वो संगी है, वो गोदी है, You don't want to face facts.
एक चीज जो सर्वे कंपनी का ओनर है वो किसी भी परिवार से हो वो थोड़ी ना खुद ग्राउंड पे जाता है वो तो बेचारे
let's not now start doing a post-mortem of the surveys and the exit polls.
When I wear the hat of a surveyor, I'm a surveyor. Obviously. When I'm a cephalogist, I'm a cephalogist.
You are not going to predict what the people say. I think just a second before Jay comes in on this, I want to just quickly take you through the numbers again, and it is at 1 o'clock that we are going to turn our focus again to Chhattisgarh. Because Chhattisgarh is also giving out some messages. The numbers we will see deep down, the seats that Madhav and Jay will take us through of Chhattisgarh, how the regions have voted. So Chhattisgarh and MP are, I think, the big story of the day, as well as Telangana. But the numbers as they stand right now, the first number that we have is from Chhattisgarh, where the BJP is a very clear in the lead over here. You are well past the halfway mark at 53. The Congress is at 36. And really, there is nobody else in the race. Increasingly, it's a bipolar contest. This is as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned. The next state that we are going to take a look at is Madhya Pradesh. In Madhya Pradesh, out of 230, where do all parties stand? The vote share here. Now, this is the interesting story. The vote share in Madhya Pradesh, BJP is at 47% and the Congress is at 40%. Madhya Pradesh last time around as well, the BJP was ahead in terms of votes, but only 1% vote difference. However, in terms of
latest update, this is about 8.5%, this difference.
But still, to say that, last time they were 1% ahead, absolutely, they have actually gained on their vote share, not just on their seat share. So that is a big story for the BJP in Madhya Pradesh. The other big story here is that 6%, almost 6.5% votes have gone to the others in Madhya Pradesh as well. This is how it has translated into seats. BJP a comfortable 162 and the Congress is at 66. Whoever takes, the post-mortem of this one will be a long one. It will be a very interesting one. Who crafted this win in Madhya Pradesh that nobody was expecting? We are taking a very quick break at this point, but we'll be back on the other side with a closer look at the Chhattisgarh seats, perhaps some of the biggest upsets. You've got ministers, sitting ministers in the Bhupesh Baghel government who are trailing by wide margins. People who were known as almost, the lord of all that they survey, but not anymore. Quick break, back in a minute. Don't go anywhere.
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The News Hour at 9. Weeknights at 9, only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं। देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई।
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में। राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश में लोकतंत्र मरता जा रहा है, खतरे में है।
Because she speaks for you the way no one else can.
What about the charges against the government that this is a favored company by the government? How do you look at India on the world map of countries to watch out?
Because your voice must be heard, your questions answered, above all else. Frankly Speaking with Navika Kumar.
Can I have your attention please? क्या आप दिन की सही शुरुआत ढूंढ रहे हैं? I believe in an action-packed, fast-paced, agenda-setting start to the day. खबर सिर्फ दिखाना नहीं, असर होना भी जरूरी है. I'm Mamita Badwa. I'm Pratibha Tehushita Malhotra and we're watching.
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The News Hour at 9. Weeknights at 9, only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं। देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई?
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में। राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश
Hello and welcome. You're watching Results Day live on Times Now, India's election news headquarters, and what a day it has been, has thrown many people a complete googly. States like Telangana, like Rajasthan, even Madhya Pradesh, the difference between the BJP and the Congress in their tally, and of course Chhattisgarh, which nobody saw that wave coming, and that's the focus of our show right now. How do you decode the results of Chhattisgarh? Let's take a look first at the big numbers from the state, where the BJP is at 52, the Congress is at 38, and there is no one else really in the game
and
at all.
This number is fluctuating between 52 and 55. It's higher than the previous high of 51 of the BJP.
So it's not going down, it's only going up.
It's only going up.
Let's take a look at the vote share, because that is going to be the big story for the next few months as well. What is the vote share?
The vote share now, we are talking of, okay, between as per the EC site, this vote share is stabilizing at 41.95, and as per the EC, this vote share is stabilizing at 46.2,
So just to
which
put
is a
things in
4.2%
perspective,
difference.
just a second. So let's just put things in perspective. Take a look at where things were in 2018. The BJP was at 32%. Historically, the difference between the two main parties used to be about 2% in this state. Then in 2018, it was a massive sweep. After 15 years in government, the BJP was swept out. They were at 33% actually, and the Congress was at 43, which means the difference was 10%. Cut to 2023, where from 32%, the BJP has gained
to 47. Even if we take EC's number 46, it's a huge 13% swing in favor of the BJP.
13% swing, and the gap now has turned reverse. From 10% BJP lagging behind the Congress, they are now 6%.
4% ahead of the Congress.
According to this data, it is 6% ahead of the Congress. One thing I want to also point out is that the other parties, which had a 20% vote share last time, are increasingly being relegated. This, remember, is the state where many tribal parties, you also have a Christian party, Isa party, if I'm not mistaken, which has been floated. So the Christians
and
are putting
there was
up
one Hamar Raj party, which is again a group of the tribals.
Which is tribals.
Yes.
So you have Hamar Raj party of the tribals. You have got the Janta Congress of Ajit Jogi, and then you have got one party where only Christians have been fielded, and yet their vote share has reduced.
The Janta Congress of the Jogi is the real X factor. It's almost vanished, and most of it seems to have gone here.
So what are the takeaways? Let's take a look at the big takeaways of this Chhattisgarh result. The number one issue which is clear is that the BJP has a clear lead in tribal areas.
Absolutely.
There is a concerted push by the party. Let's go quickly through the takeaways, because then we want to take a look at the seats. Can we be a little quicker, please? The Congress mining in tribal areas has backfired for them.
Absolutely.
There is also a little bit of disenchantment among the Christian population. Perhaps Congress's soft Hindutva push not really working. The Congress's caste census pitch also hasn't had any resonance from the looks of it. It has slipped in the OBC belt of central region as well. Durg, Raipur, all these areas not really making much of a dent. Now it's over to Madhav and Jay for a closer look at the seats in Chhattisgarh and what they are telling us.
Region-wise, we'll go to the spectrum in just a minute, but let's quickly go to this region-wise, because this is very interesting to see. What we have here is the central region. This is the central region we are talking about. Look at the gains. This number, of course, still fluctuating. BJP retaining 8, gaining 27, Congress gaining only 11, retaining 19. So look at this entire region. This is totally the number of gains that the BJP has made, and in terms of the entire chunk of this region, it's perhaps a maximum. So 35 is a number for the BJP over here. Congress at 30 behind BJP. So the gains made over here have made more than half of it, and this area was predominantly with the Congress earlier. Now it has switched sides to the BJP. Let's move to the northern part of the state. We were talking about how it has been completely painted saffron. That's pretty much what we're seeing here. Here, look at the gains. The Congress has gained 0, the BJP has gained 10 in the northern part of Chhattisgarh. That's the pattern in the tribal area as well that we were discussing, and a similar pattern in the tribal region of the southern part of the state, where in Bastar, again we see 7 gains of the BJP, Congress gaining 0 over here, only managing to retain those 4. So that's the pattern over here, and the zebra crossing pattern that we had seen here in the morning, Jay, now that's solidifying into a different kind of a trend. Take us through where the strongholds are.
Now, this is it. On the left-hand side of your spectrum here, you have the BJP strongholds. I hope the camera is just coming in on top here. You have the BJP strongholds. You see, the BJP is actually retaining most. There are some breaches in between. There is a couple of greens in between here, but the BJP is retaining the most. But go to the opposite side of the spectrum, the right-hand side, which was supposed to be Congress territory, and this is a strategy Padmaja and Navika ma'am have been referring to throughout the morning, the BJP strategy of actually hitting the Congress fortress. This entire light and dark green is the Congress fortress, and you see what's happened. The number of saffrons in between, there's also a GJP in between. So clearly the strategy Padmaja has been take the battle to the enemy camp.
So the saffron bars over here, as far as the Congress, all right, we'll have to pick that up again, but as far as the Congress strongholds are concerned, the saffron bars are that much wider, whereas when it comes to the BJP strongholds, the saffron is pretty much intact.
So
it has some green, but
they're
narrower.
Let me take this across to the panel, and then we will look at each and every seat and some of the major upsets that have happened in Chhattisgarh. Joining us, JVC Sriram continues. We will come to him in just a bit. We have Sabha Naqvi, senior journalist, with us, along with Lokesh Jindal, political analyst. We also have Shehzad Poonawala, national spokesperson of the BJP, Karan Verma, political analyst, Rekha Rao, member of the BRS, is also there with us, and as well as Mohammad Farhan, spokesperson of the AIMI. But we are focusing right now on Chhattisgarh. So let me first ask you, Shehzad Poonawala, the tribal vote strangely, or rather in rather good news for you, the tribal vote has gone majorly to the BJP. Why do you think that is? Rahul Gandhi had gone and said कि आदिवासी लोगों का इंसल्ट करते हैं बीजेपी के लोग जब उनको वनवासी बुलाया जाता है. बीजेपी के लोग अपने बच्चों को भेजते हैं इंग्लिश मीडियम, आपको भीख मांगने के लिए शहरों में छोड़ देते हैं.
That's because, Padmaja, when Rahul Gandhi utters all these things, nobody takes him seriously and he has no credibility. His family ensured that not a single person from the tribal community ever became president of India, and it was Narendra Damodar Das Modi who ensured that the daughter of an Adivasi family coming from the most remotest parts of the country becomes the president of this country. For the first time, 15th of November is commemorated as Janjatiya Divas, Gaurav Divas, is because Birsa Munda ji is now being given the real place and honor that he was not given. It is for the first time that the ST budgets have been increased. It is for the first time that the ST community are getting a share in the local mining fund that is generated locally. It is the first time that the ST community has developed and got so many benefits, whether it's the schemes that Prime Minister Modi has started, the Ujjwala, Pakka Awas, Mudra Yojana, Nal Se Jal, Ghar or Shauchalaya Yojana, all of them have a substantial chunk going to the ST community, and therefore it is Modi ki guarantee, performance and delivery versus Rahul ki nautanki, and any day people prefer Modi ki guarantee, not Rahul ki nautanki. In fact, this is the overwhelming message in the entire election. One is the Congress party, which for 70 years has divided this country, comes with a divisive card, and Modi says, Mera report card dekhiye, see my report card, and therefore people believe Modi's guarantee, not Rahul Gandhi's divisive card.
What I see in these data is that there is a swing, especially of the Sahu community, because in the Durg constituency, I think Tamradhwaj Sahu trailing. The Sahu community, it occupies around 14% of the 14% of the overall population.
So let me just explain to our viewers the dynamics of what the Sahu community that Lokesh Jindal is talking about. Now, The Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel himself is an OBC. He is an OBC Kurmi. The Sahus are also OBCs, but they are at odds with the Kurmis. They feel they haven't got enough representation. So what the BJP did is that they changed their state president to a Sahu candidate, Arun Sahu, and Tamardhwaj Sahu, who is also in the Baghel ministry, is not, his community feels that he's not being given enough importance. So has the Sahu 14% vote shifted away, that OBC? But then why did you do it to the Sahus? You're supposed to be the ultimate OBC party. आप खुद ही analysis कर रहे हो कि भाई OBCs बहुत नाराज है.
I want to just make certain points clear that the messaging to the community was something where we were not able to deliver the message completely, because the policies were never of any form of a neglect towards the community. In fact, Baghel Saab's policy were very much in line to the needs and the demands of the community. And sending the message, reaching out to the voter, that was something where things could have been worked upon and this outcome would not have.
Okay, very quickly, Shehzad Poonawalla, respond to that. Can we also take a look at these two seats specifically, the Sahu seats and that of Arun Sahu and Tamardhwaj Sahu in particular? But Shehzad Poonawalla, respond in the meantime.
You know, Padmaja, of all the fake promises that the Congress made and then betrayed subsequently, the biggest losers in that sense were the tribal community in Chhattisgarh, who were made many promises, whether it's food parks in their district, whether it's the Mahatari Yojana and other Yojanas, but none of them were delivering on the ground. And therefore, the Congress party not only has historically ignored the tribal community, but it also made a bunch of promises it could not keep. In Rajasthan, for instance, the highest atrocities was against SCs and STs, and therefore nobody was seeing the kind of statements Congress was making, but the kind of delivery they were doing on the ground, and therefore people have en masse shifted to the BJP. By the way, the BJP's RSS, the Sangh Parivar, has been working for decades amongst the tribal community, the Eklavya school, the schools that have been started, and working there amongst the community, stopping them from the onslaught of the missionary and other forces that come to convert them. That has also been going on a grassroots level for 50 years, 60 years, and that the Congress has never done.
Okay, Sabha has something to say. Yes.
I think the main issue for the Congress, and they have to realize, is there's a complete hypocrisy with what your national leadership is saying and what is happening on the ground. You are talking all the time about Adani, but there are Adani projects. You're having mining projects in Adivasi lands, and I've traveled a lot in the Bastar region in the past, not in this election. Number one. Number two, you say Mohabbat ki dukaan, right? That is the other thing. And nothing wrong in saying all these beautiful things. But secondly, you could not even protect Christian tribals. You could not. And there was a level of alienation over there. And thirdly, so the BJP is authentically what it is. Whether one X likes it or not, they are what they are. They have a cadre, and they have for years worked on this, as Shehzad Poonawalla said, they have worked on this reconversion project, Ghar Vapsi. And there was this Mr. Judeo who's passed away in Jashpur area.
Dilip Singh Judeo.
Dilip Singh. We've all done those rounds once upon a time.
I think some of his relatives have also been fielded. Two of his relatives have been fielded.
Another is trailing by another odd set.
So they are very loyal to their core beliefs.
So the logic, the point I'm making is that at the same time you have this huge media outreach. Actually, at the top level, you have this beautiful conversation about free of dirty capital, nothing. And at the ground, you're doing mining in the tribal areas. You're not protecting vulnerable people. So in that case, then the lies catch up with you.
Okay. Can we? Yes.
Statistics. In fact, Jack can come in on this particular graphic. Just look at this. This is the urban agglomerates. No surprises that BJP is ahead of Congress there at 12. But rural areas, 41 BJP, 34 Congress. The Pathalgadi cluster, 13 BJP, 1 for Congress. Paddy growing area, 16, 17, almost even Stevens there. Core tribal once again, and this is very important, 20 for BJP, 5 for Congress here, and in Dandakarinya cluster, 8 BJP, 4 Congress. So the clear pattern of the tribal voter shifting is quite evident here.
This Pathalgadi cluster is a cluster where, actually the tribals were demanding a lot of autonomy. That's a movement going on for the last 7 years. look at this, the most important. The Congress's, Padmaja, the biggest USP of the Baghel government was the MSP on paddy and the bonus. Yet there, the
and
BJP...
the farm loan waiver. They said कि हम फिर से आपके 50,000 रुपए के लोन सारे माफ कर देंगे.
And in this paddy growing belt, the Congress has just got a 1 seat edge. Of the 33, the Congress has 17, the BJP has 16. So even that, what was perceived to be a big edge by the Congress, their great welfare and agrarian economics, the BJP seems to have given them a very good fight over there.
But do you have some of those specific seats that we were talking about?
Yeah, I checked the seat of Tamdadhat Swahu. He's trailing by 16,000 votes.
He's trailing by 16,000 votes.
Can I make one more point which I would like to make? 1 second. This state, Chhattisgarh and Jharkhand, were both created in the name of tribals, right? Jharkhand has a 26% tribal population and Chhattisgarh is 32%. Jharkhand has had tribal leadership both from the BJP and the JMM. If the BJP wants to actually do something right, they need to find a tribal leader. I know 32% Congress and BJP they have their projected tribals. They should do that. That's
okay, but also it will be interesting to see how much these tribal parties have managed to get in terms of vote share. Do we have a fix on that, or this?
Yeah, we'll have a fix. We'll have a fix.
Hamar Raj party, etc. Yes, JVC, you wanted to come in.
See, as far as the farmers are concerned, there is a clear divide between the big landowning farmers and the small farmers. The big landowning farmers have got benefited from Baghel government. That is a loan waiver. The small and marginalized farmers have got nothing. Because when we went and talked to them, they said it is those big farmers who have taken those loans and they have been given waiver and we have not been given anything. As a result of which, that is the reason why Jay says, even in agriculture or rice paddy growing area, the BJP is taking a lead because it is a large farmers going with Congress. The small marginalized farmers are going with the BJP and the women, all Chhattisgarh, that thing of 12,000 rupees is going in favor of BJP because 50 lakh guarantee cards have been given.
You know, now
and that works.
Padmaja, about the smaller parties, all the tribal parties put together don't exceed 5.4% of the vote. That's the top.
So actually the tribal vote also, despite the existence of these parties, has gone to the BJP, which is a very interesting signal.
No, I think...
Northern Chhattisgarh, these tribal parties come into picture.
Okay, Karan Verma.
And Padmaja, we forget the impact the beneficiary schemes have made. Modi's beneficiary schemes have percolated down. And when you see people getting their surgeries done, whether it's Ayushman Bharat, whether it's a gas connection, whether it's Kisan Samman Nidhi, it works. The tribals have gravitated towards development policies of the Prime Minister. And the Prime Minister has put himself on the line. He put his face on the line. So this is also a mandate for the Prime Minister. And look at Northern Chhattisgarh. It was considered to be Congress's stronghold. They've been wiped off from there, courtesy this gravitation of the tribals towards the BJP. Also the Mahadev scam, that also dented.
Narayanpur constituency is a classic example of the tribals moving towards the BJP, which is in Bastar region. Because there, the Vishwasis and the original tribals, there have been a conflict for the last 2 years. Even burial grounds were not clearly, given to those people. So as a result of which, they have been trying to talk to the collector.
I've got an interesting this thing. I was checking the Kavardha seat, which is where Vijay Sharma. I was reading this piece about people talking about Kavardha, and which is where Akbar Bhai, son of Muhammad Rashid, who is the Congress minister, the only Muhammad Akbar, the Muslim MLA and minister, he is trailing by, there is 51,539 is Vijay Sharma, and Muhammad Akbar is at 39,195. Vijay Sharma, a lot of 12,000 ka margin, and very interestingly, the locals there were talking about how Vijay Sharma. So, you did not have a main face locally, but then you had in each assembly an individual. Like Vijay Sharma, I was hearing some people on TV say कि ये छत्तीसगढ़ का योगी है. Look at him, how he speaks.
He went to jail.
He's not taking any nonsense. Yeah, so when the Kavardha riots happened, Vijay Sharma was jailed. Subsequently taken out and fielded as a candidate. Shahzad Poonawala wants to come in on this.
Padmaja, I have a point.
Yeah, but just let him quickly come in, then I'll come to you. Yes.
Padmaja, I want to just... Padmaja, one thing I must tell you, and I don't know if people will agree with me or not, that there are issues amongst various communities, the tribals, the OBCs, of course, they are all wanting to become part of the developmental mainstream. But the manner of them wanting to address this is not by portraying them as a militant identity that conflicts with the idea of Bharat itself, but rather they want to become the Labhartis in a larger stakeholder in the growth of the country. What Rahul Gandhi was proposing to them in his lingo and narrative, and not because he thinks for their benefit, only because he wanted to consolidate them as a vote bank, was to pit them against the others. That is not the kind of mindset people want. They don't want to be pitted against communities based on identity. They rather want a larger identity of becoming stakeholders, and that is the fundamental difference that the Congress party does not get after 60 years. They still think this divide and rule will work. They try to divide the tribals from the mainstream. They try to divide the OBC from the mainstream. People of the OBC and tribal work say we want to become the part of the mainstream. These people want to divide them, and this approach is also something that is being rejected by the Congress. The Congress should today reflect on the kind of divisive politics it has played in these last 5 elections, narrative and campaign, and they should tell us that why are they continuing to play this divisive card.
Lokesh Jindal, do you want to respond to that? But before you do that, I want to point out another very interesting seat. Remember I was saying earlier that a young man died in the communal violence and his father was fielded. That particular seat is Saja, and Ishwar Sahu, who doesn't have any political background, he was just plucked out of nowhere and fielded by the BJP, is right now leading with 21,673 votes, and Ravindra Chaubey of the Indian National Congress is at 20,217. So the margin is narrow, but that man, who is not a politician, he is not an MP, MLA, nothing, has been plucked out of nowhere, and people of Saja are saying we are voting for him. Lokesh.
See, Padmaja, in the 2013 elections, we had Congress having 40.3% of overall votes. And then we see the 2018, where we saw there was a swing. Is it clear? And in this swing, the Sahu vote, it went to others as well. Others was somewhere around 20%, 20.5%. And Congress was slight increase, 43.9. I would say 2 to 2.5%. Right now, if you look at the figure, the core voter of Congress is still intact. If you see, it's 41%.
Okay.
The core voter has...
I'm sorry to interrupt you for just a second. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Gentlemen, we have the Telangana in charge. We have the Telangana BJP in charge. Prakash Javadekar joining us live. Mr. Javadekar, thank you very much for speaking to us. I want to, at the outset, congratulations, of course, but your thoughts on Telangana. Your vote share has increased, but the Prime Minister had said, ab ki baar BJP ki pehli baar sarkar.
So first is, the whole country is rejoicing, and world over there are reflections that BJP has won decisively in 3 states out of 4 states, and that clearly indicates that in coming parliament elections, we will score under Modi ji's leadership, because his leadership is accepted by people. They love him, they have faith in him, and after 10 years, rising popularity is the real hallmark, and therefore we will win more than 400 seats. After saying this, let me come to Telangana. What is the Telangana story? Telangana, we had only one MLA in 2018. We had only 7% vote. So I am very sure that ultimately when the votes final count will come, we may have increased by 3-fold. So we become a major force. Always Congress was number 2, BRS was number 1 for last 10 years. So this is not unnatural, because there was very much strong anti-incumbency. And we fought. Our president, Bandi Sanjay, had a yatra of 112 days. He created such an upsurge that there was an anti-incumbency. But only thing happened was that anti-incumbency benefit went to Congress.
Why?
So this is what has happened. BJP's vote and seats are increased. That is the real situation. And
but why did that anti-incumbency go to the Congress? That is the million-dollar question, sir.
No, that went because it was always number 2 party. They had 29% vote even last elections. It is not as if surprise has happened in one day. So we tried, and as Prime Minister said, yes, we are forming the government in next election in Telangana also. Because people now trust BJP, and people want good governance, like good government, like Modi like good government. So that is the real fact. In Telangana also, I stayed there for 3 months, and I have seen people angry on the ruling party but at the same time not happy with Congress. But what happened was the things because they had the base of votes more than much more than us, that they got the benefit. That was the only story.
Madhav.
One question, sir. The momentum that you had going last year with the JHMC polls, where you got nearly a third of the seats and also successful in certain by-polls, what happened over the last 6 to 8 months? Somewhere did the BJP campaign lose steam? What exactly happened in your view?
See, these are the things to be discussed after when we see it, because BJP is the only party which even thinks of what happened and analyze even after victories and naturally after defeats. So there is no issue. We are a thinking party, and we are a correct self-correction also we carry out, and therefore we are winning. We were nowhere in 84. We were just 2 MPs. Now we will have 402 MPs in 24.
I want to ask,
Mr. Bandi Sanjay be one of the factors, sir, just as a follow-up to that? Is that one of the factors in your view?
Who?
Mr. Bandi Sanjay's removal, do you think that could have contributed if he had continued, the BJP may have performed better? Is that a perception that many analysts have? Do you share that perception?
No. See, we don't analyze. I appreciate people analyzing. That's a democratic way of discourse. But we don't discuss and analyze our performance on TV screens.
My last question to you is, you have doubled your vote share. Currently, what I can see on the EC website, you are at about 14.08%. Back of the envelope calculation, how do you think this is going to translate for you in the Lok Sabha elections? From 4 seats, what are you going to be aiming at next year in the Lok Sabha in Telangana?
We are winning at least 8 seats, madam.
That's what I do.
Lok Sabha in Telangana, we are winning at least 8 seats.
Can you tell us which ones? Just back of the envelope,
And
because you are the
it can be
Prabhari.
even more, because now, yes, because DICE is very set up. No, I am worried now for Kerala, because I am originally state in charge of Kerala. I was election in charge in Telangana.
Yes.
But in Kerala also we are winning at least 5 seats.
How many?
Parliament seats. And in Telangana also we'll 8 to 10 seats.
Okay, interesting. Mr. Prakash Javadekar, never say never. From doubling your vote share in the elections or the assembly, you are saying you're going to double your seat share in the Lok Sabha as well. One thing you cannot fault the BJP for is for fighting. Never giving up a fight, even in a place like Telangana. Thanks very much for joining us. We're taking a very quick break at this point. On the other side, we're going to talk about Madhya Pradesh next. Which are the regions that have delivered? The 2 big stories from Madhya Pradesh, the regions of Gwalior Chambal, the regions which nobody expected the BJP to perform in, which has really pulled in the seats for them. That's what we'll talk about in 2 minutes.
When journalism is led by integrity, and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth, and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The News Hour at 9. Weeknights at 9, only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं। देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई।
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में। राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश में लोकतंत्र मरता जा रहा है, खतरे में है।
Because she speaks for you the way no one else can.
What about the charges against the government that this is a favored company by the government? How do you look at India on the world map of countries to watch out?
Because your voice must be heard, your questions answered above all else. Frankly speaking with Navika Kumar.
Can I have your attention please? क्या आप दिन की सही शुरुआत ढूंढ रहे हैं? I believe in an action-packed, fast-paced, agenda-setting start to the day. खबर सिर्फ दिखाना नहीं, असर होना भी जरूरी है। I'm Amita Wadhwa. I'm Pratibha. मैं हूँ शिवरा मल्होत्रा and you're watching the Morning News Hour. Whenever news breaks, you will see us. Process it, analyze it, and broadcast it. After the spot reporters, we are the first responders. We are at the front line
of every news event.
We are situation analysts, raw, live, and unedited. Pure news.
Welcome back. The numbers are out and Times Now called it first here on your channel. But now it's time to take a deeper look at what the numbers are telling us. It's not just, remember, about what happens in 2023, but these developments are going to shape the next 5 months. Development number 1, we already showed you the story of Chhattisgarh. Now we talk about the other big story of the day, Madhya Pradesh, and how the BJP, from everyone saying it's going to be neck and neck with the Congress slightly ahead, look at where they are. They are 155. The party which could not get a majority on their own in 2018, even though they had a higher vote share than the Congress, they have removed all the kaante, as Shivraj Singh Chauhan said, and you have BJP at 155, Congress at 72. The only other party which has managed to salvage some pride is the BSP Plus in alliance with the Gondwana party. Perhaps I think 1 or 2 seats are to the Gondwana party over here. Let's listen in to how the Chief Minister and the Chief Minister, I don't know if he's going to be the next Chief Minister, spoke about these figures for the BJP. Shivraj Singh Chauhan.
हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए हैं मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान। जीत का सेहरा जाहिर है इन्हीं के सर पर है। सर, इतना प्रचंड बहुमत किसको श्रेय जाता है?
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी के प्रति जनता के मन में प्रेम और विश्वास, उनकी गारंटी पे भरोसा जन जन के मन में है। वे डबल इंजन की सरकार के काम हमने यहाँ केंद्र सरकार की योजनाओं को ढंग से लागू किया और मध्य प्रदेश का अगर आप देखेंगे स्वरूप तो बदल के रख दिया मध्य प्रदेश को। आज विकसित मध्य प्रदेश पूरे देश के सामने खड़ा हुआ है।
वो कौन सी योजना जो गेम चेंजर है? लाडली बहना या
योजनाएं अनेक है, इंफ्रा से लेके किसानों की, गरीबों की, लेकिन लाडली बहनों ने दिल में बहुत असर किया और बहनों का भरपूर आशीर्वाद मिला।
अब क्या रूपरेखा रहेगी आगे की?
पार्टी तय करेगी।
कांग्रेस लगातार जीत का दावा कर रही थी अभी तक, लेकिन कहां ड्रॉबैक रहा? आप अपनी विक्ट्री के लिए जीत के जिम्मेदार
करते थे। जनता में विश्वसनीयता हमारी थी। कांग्रेस पे लोगों ने भरोसा नहीं किया, उनके झूठे वादों पे भरोसा नहीं किया।
इसका श्रेय, जीत का श्रेय सर किसको देंगे? चला है
विकास और जन कल्याण चला है।
All right. Very studied silence by शिवराज सिंह चौहान when asked अब आगे की क्या रूपरेखा होगी, पार्टी डिसाइड करेगी। चलिए, लोगों ने ये तो डिसाइड कर लिया है what the vote share is and look at the jump over here. The BJP from 41% in 2018. Remember I told you they were slightly ahead, less than a % difference over here. 40.9 Congress, 41% BJP, yet they did not get the halfway mark. The Congress under Kamal Nath made the government, but this time they're leaving nothing to chance. From 41%, they have jumped straight to 49%, and Jay says there's a story there.
Yeah, now this is a swing of 8%, but most importantly, in the last several many years, or rather since the formation of the BJP, This is the highest state where even 2013 pre-Modi wave, the vote share was 47, not 49.5. This is like breaking records. The other important point is this vote share, which is touching close to 50, would touch 50 only in a Lok Sabha election. Now it's touched the 50 in an assembly election. That's absolutely stunning.
What are the key takeaways now? Quickly take a look at the takeaways from Madhya Pradesh. Massive win, needless to say, for the BJP in Madhya Pradesh, like Jess said. Highest ever vote share. OBC pitch again fails for the Congress. Didn't work in Chhattisgarh, hasn't worked in Madhya Pradesh. OBC dominant. Bagelkhand actually preferred the BJP.
And by large numbers.
Large numbers. Yeah. Gwalior Chambal, also BJP is leading ahead of the Congress. This is the place where not just Jyotiraditya Scindia but also Narendra Singh Tomar belong to. Narendra Singh Tomar fielded here from Dimni. Jay will tell us the fate of Narendra Singh Tomar from that seat. What did Jyotiraditya Scindia say about these results? Listen in.
हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए केंद्रीय मंत्री ज्योतिरादित्य सिंधिया सर प्रचंड जीत मिल रही है, किसको श्रेय दें?
मैं पहले आपके चैनल के द्वारा हमारे मध्य प्रदेश की समस्त जनता जनार्दन जिन्होंने अपना विश्वास जताया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में, मैं उनको नमन करता हूं और उनको प्रणाम करता हूं। जो मध्य प्रदेश में एक इतिहास रचा गया है, इस चुनाव में एक इतिहास रचा गया है, ये इतिहास से कम नहीं है। स्वर्णम अक्षरों में ये नतीजा लिखा जाएगा कि जो सरकार 18 साल से मध्य प्रदेश में जनसेवा के पथ पे चली है, उसे इस प्रचंड बहुमत मध्य प्रदेश की जनता ने दिया है। और इसका अगर श्रेय किसी को जाता है तो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को जाता है, हमारे दोनों मार्गदर्शक अमित शाह जी, जेपी नड्डा साहब को, और प्रदेश के अंदर हमारे पार्टी के अध्यक्ष बीडी शर्मा जी को और हमारे लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी को जाता है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का एक एक कार्यकर्ता जिसने तन मन के साथ, खून पसीना के साथ इस पार्टी को सिंचित किया है, उन सभी को जाता है। सभी को मेरे दिल के गहराइयों से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद और मध्य प्रदेश की जनता को तो मेरे तरफ से प्रणाम।
कांग्रेस कह रही है धर्म का कार्ड चला और बीजेपी कह रही है कि मोदी की गारंटी।
देखिए, कांग्रेस को थोड़ा स्पोर्ट्समैन स्पिरिट सीखना होगा। खेल के समय में जीत होती है, खेल के समय में हार होती है। जो जीतता है उसके गले में माला पड़े, जो हारे वो भी अपने दिल पर लेकर हार को स्वीकार करे। ये ईवीएम मशीन को कसूरवार दिलवाना, लोगों को कसूरवार दिलवाना, और कल तो लड्डू और सब कुछ बट रहे थे। हमने कहा हम शांति से बैठेंगे और जनता का नतीजा हम स्वीकार करेंगे।
मुख्यमंत्री को लेकर सवाल हो रहे हैं, मुख्यमंत्री को लेकर के सवाल हो रहे हैं।
मध्य प्रदेश में हमारे मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी हैं। उनके जनहितैषी नीतियों के आधार पर और प्रधानमंत्री जी के पूर्ण एक तरफा एक सोच विकास प्रगति के आधार पर यह प्रचंड बहुमत आई है।
All right, so how is Narendra Singh Tomar doing at Dimni and what are the other big seats from Madhya Pradesh that you need to know? Over to you, Madhav and Jay.
Narendra Singh Tomar is actually still trailing by 2,402 votes as of the last 2 minutes. Okay. So that's an interesting. But across the state, otherwise, it's been phenomenal.
But he's the outlier. In an election season, we're talking about outliers. Narendra Singh Tomar is the only central leader who's the outlier. The other central leaders, members of parliament, union ministers, have by and large done well. And let's start with Chambal. We saw Jyotiraditya Scindia there. This is the area where Jyotiraditya Scindia has clearly helped the BJP. Look at the gains for the BJP. 12 over there, about 16 to 18 of his leaders who had joined, if I'm not mistaken. And that clearly, Jay, has been a big gain. The total for the BJP here at 16, BSP, of course, at 2, and Congress at about 16.
And the most symbolic, look at this patch, Gwalior. Last 2018 election, Mr. Scindia was in the Congress. BJP lost all the Gwalior seats. They had lost Gwalior East, South. You look at the Japanese fan now here. All of them are having a green, orange, green, orange, green, orange switch. He's taken that, symbolic enough, he's taken his seat to the BJP.
Because in the by-polls, they hadn't fared that well. The by-polls that happened, they didn't fare that well. The Congress was quite certain that in those areas, we are the ones who are going to sweep. That hasn't happened. Quick word, Shehzad Poonawala of the BJP continues with us. Mr. Tariq Khan of the Samajwadi Party, Lokesh Jindal here with us along with Karan Verma and JVC Sriram. Initial thoughts. Let's start with you, Lokesh Jindal. You have the OBC and the tribal vote, from the looks of it, decisively moving away from the Congress. We just spoke of Chhattisgarh, same applies there. Now we speak of Madhya Pradesh, same applies there. Telangana Muslim vote is moving. Oh, it's moving towards you. My bad. Yes. चलो कुछ तो आपकी तरफ move हो रहा है.
Yes. Padmaja, one very important aspect that I see over here is the party has to stop appointing people to take care of a particular section and reach and give them the responsibility to give the message to the voter base. The party will have to directly connect with the tribals, because up till now what has been happening is there are few who emerge as tribal leaders who take the responsibility of reaching out to the tribals, and then the entire responsibility is handed over to them. The party becomes least concerned about it. And this has backfired tremendously, and that is causing erosion, because if you look at the data, the core voter of Congress is still intact, and the others, they have shifted to BJP. So BJP has emerged successful in reaching out to those tribals who were previous, because see, this time
अभी तो पूरा दिन भी खत्म नहीं हुआ है, already you are
no,
already
the point is
troubling.
What is troubling is 140 villages they voted for the first time. 140 villages, Naxal affected villages, they voted for the first time in these elections. And these voters, they were very well reached out by BJP because they were from the Bastar region.
Okay, hold on a second. Shehzad Poonawala, so is this... hold on a second. Shehzad Poonawala, is this then a failure? Lokesh Jindal said it's the failure of the Congress to be able to transmit the message more than the success of the BJP.
You know, this is the problem कि ताउम्र कांग्रेस यही गलती करती रही, धूल चेहरे पर थी, कांग्रेस आईना साफ करती रही. लोकेश जिंदल must understand that in Madhya Pradesh, all sections of society have seen a transformation in their lives. For 50 years, Madhya Pradesh was identified as a Bimaru state. Today, Madhya Pradesh has gone ahead on lot of indices, whether it's agricultural index, whether it's Arthvyavastha ka index, whether it's infrastructure ka index, and all of this has made difference in people's lives. Then when it comes to the card that they were trying to play, whether it's the tribals or the OBCs, who has actually helped transform their lives? It is Modi ji's Yojana. And if you analyze Modi ji's Yojana, every Yojana at the core of it has the Adivasi, has the OBC, has the Dalit Samaj, has the Shoshit Vanchit Samaj at the crux of it. And therefore they are being delivered these benefits, and there comes the Labharti Varg. This is the Jati that we cater to without making distinctions or without making them fight against each other. And therefore people have adopted that model of development and have voted for us. But unfortunately, Lokesh Jindal continues to live in a dreamland that those who have done nothing for these communities for the last 50 years are going to just play a card and then come off and take their vote. That does not happen.
The voter base has remained intact. It was from 40.8% to 40.2%. The point is, you have not caused any harm to our voter base. The gain that you have got is from the others which have swung towards BJP. So it is a matter of introspection that why was it a communication failure? No, it's not about I'm not going to enter into empty rhetoric.
1 second, let me intervene.
No, listen, we are not over here. The campaign is over. We are at the electoral.
Okay, sorry to interrupt you, but I think we just have a first reaction from Narendra Singh Tomar. Counting is still going on, but he's trailing right now. First reaction we got from him.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी चुनाव पूरे ताकत से लड़ी और इसके लिए मैं सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को हृदय से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं, बधाई देता हूं.
All right, we're also going to be joined by Mr. Ravi Shankar Prasad in just a while from now. But I want to ask you, Mr. Tariq Khan of the Samajwadi Party, आपने इतने जोर शोर से 71 सीटों पे अपने कैंडिडेट्स खड़े किए थे. अभी you have drawn a blank in Madhya Pradesh. Ajay Rai had said when you were fielding your candidates कि आपका वहां पर कोई बेस नहीं है, आपको कांग्रेस को नहीं डैमेज करना चाहिए. आपकी वो स्थिति तो नहीं हो गई कि हम तो डूबेंगे सनम, तुम्हें भी ले डूबेंगे?
It's nothing like that. We are working for our party, and let me congratulate all those who have performed in this election. It's a day of democracy and celebration of democracy. Who all have performed from Samajwadi Party. We have just congratulating them in whichever state they are performing. Point number one. Number two.
As of today, you have not performed anywhere. You have got 0 MLAs in all of elections today.
That's all right. That's the mandate of the people. We have to accept it. I am accepting at all the grounds that people have not voted for us. I am accepting it. How could anybody deny? Means how can anybody deny that people have not voted us? So we have to rethink that why people have not voted us in Madhya Pradesh. We have to think once again. But talking about the coalition, We have tried multiple times, and we urge Congress to have a coalition with us. Why? Because Akhleshji thinks that presently we are fighting with each other, and just after 4 months we'll say that we all together and we are going into.
Sorry to interrupt you. Over to Navika Kumar.
स्वागत है आपका टाइम्स नाउ नवभारत और टाइम्स नाउ पर, और बधाई आपको। बीजेपी 3 राज्यों में और जो कहा जाता है हिंदी हार्टलैंड में दिल धड़कता है मोदी के लिए, और पनौती जो कह रहे थे आज वो कहीं छुप गए हैं, नजर नहीं आ रहे। क्या कहेंगे इस जीत के बारे में?
याद है विमान में हम लोग साथ यात्रा कर रहे थे, मैंने आपसे कहा था छत्तीसगढ़ भी हम जीतेंगे, तो आपने बड़े आश्चर्य से अपनी आंख फैलाते हुए मेरी तरफ कहा कि ये क्या बोल रहे हैं। हमने कहा देखेंगे क्या होता है, मैं वहां काम कर रहा हूं। तो आज कम से कम छत्तीसगढ़ बधाई दे दीजिए हमें आप।
बिल्कुल, मैं तो तीनों राज्यों के लिए आपको बधाई दे रही हूँ, छत्तीसगढ़ के लिए खास बधाई।
नहीं, चलिए धन्यवाद। दूसरी बात मुझे कहना है नाविका जी कि मैं एग्जिट पोल का बहुत सम्मान करता हूं संस्था के रूप में। एग्जिट पोल पर जब मिठाई बंटने लगती है ना, तो थोड़ा सा उसके बारे में सोचने की जरूरत है ना। हाँ, क्योंकि अब इस मैदान में बहुत लोग कूद जाते हैं। देखिए इस पूरे चुनाव का सार क्या है। मैं तो मध्य प्रदेश में भी बहुत प्रचार किया, मैं छत्तीसगढ़ में तो था ही 15-20 दिन, वहां तो मैं 3-4 कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी की व्यवस्था में बैठा हुआ था। देखिए भारत के लोकतंत्र में एक बहुत बड़ा माइलस्टोन बदलाव आया है, ट्रस्ट, नेता के ऊपर ट्रस्ट। और ये जो मोदी जी की गारंटी है सिर्फ ये जुमला नहीं है, लोग इसको फील करते हैं। और देखिए अभी पूरे आप तो बिहार और हिंदी पट्टी की पॉलिटिक्स को समझती है नाविका जी। आजकल का नया फैशन क्या है, कास्ट सेंसर्स। क्या नीतीश कुमार, क्या अखिलेश यादव और राहुल गांधी, तो एक नया चीट उनको पकड़ाया गया है किसी ने कास्ट सेंसर्स का। क्या कहा मोदी जी ने कि मेरे लिए 4 ही कास्ट है, गरीब, किसान, महिला, बेटी और नौजवान। और ये सभी जो प्रदेश हैं हिंदी पट्टी के, ये सबों में बैकवर्ड पॉलिटिक्स, कास्ट पॉलिटिक्स बहुत डोमिनेंट है। आप भी जानती हैं, आदिवासी भी हैं, पिछड़े भी हैं। जनता इससे ऊपर उठती है। हर जगह राहुल गांधी कास्ट पॉलिटिक्स की बात करते हैं, सेंसस की बात करते हैं। अब वो सेंसस उनके परिवार में लागू होगा कि नहीं ये अलग बात है, अखिलेश पर लागू होगा कि नहीं, तेजस्वी को याद लागू होगा कि नहीं, अलग बात है। लेकिन ये देश की समझदारी का एक बहुत बड़ा बदलाव है, इसको समझिए। गुड गवर्नेंस, ट्रस्ट इन द लीडर और जात के ऊपर उठकर डिलीवरी का विश्वास करना।
रविशंकर प्रसाद जी, आप बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं, पर मैं एक छोटा सा प्रोटेस्ट लॉन्च करना चाहती हूँ। कांग्रेस पार्टी बॉयकॉट करती है, इंडिया गठबंधन बॉयकॉट करता है। अब बीजेपी जीतने के बाद भी अगर पत्रकारों पर ही अपनी राइफल निकाल के रखेगी तो ये पत्रकार बेचारा कहां जाएगा? इसके बारे में भी जरूर कुछ सोचिएगा रविशंकर प्रसाद जी।
मैं आप पर राइफल चला रहा हूं क्या? लेकिन नाविका जी, साल भर आप सवाल पूछते हैं, ये आपका अधिकार है। आज जब हम जीते हैं तो थोड़ा व्यंग करेंगे तो इसमें क्या परेशानी है भाई?
नहीं, बिल्कुल कोई परेशानी
आप तो जानती हैं,
आज आपका दिन है।
सटायर, ह्यूमर, व्यंग, ये तो लोकतंत्र का लोकराज है।
और 9 रसों में इन तीनों का ही इस्तेमाल हो रहा है। लेकिन मैं हैंड ओवर कर रही हूं आपको टाइम्स नाउ स्टूडियो में, जहां पद्मजा जोशी मेरी कॉलीग आपके लिए इंतजार है उनको आपसे सवाल पूछने का। पर टाइम्स नाउ नवभारत पर मेरे साथ जुड़ने के लिए आपका धन्यवाद। ओवर टू पद्मजा।
Thanks very much, Navika. Ravi Shankar ji, you spoke of the caste census, and the common wisdom is that the idea of caste census was first given to Rahul Gandhi by Nitish ji and Tejasvi Yadav. Do you think after these kind of results, and that too in states which have a large OBC population, we will see the death of this entire call and the idea of a nationwide caste census? All right, we will just try and have that audio fixed. I think there was a bit of a glitch over there. But, we were talking about the main takeaways of Madhya Pradesh. Are there some more OBC areas? Since everyone is now talking about the caste census, can you show us those areas where there is a large OBC population, a backward population, scheduled caste population? Which way have they voted?
Well, these are two important statistics that we're looking at, and I think the demographic that you're talking about comes in these agricultural belts, where 15 Congress, 45 BJP, and this area of rural as well, where 61 versus 128. How does
Even
this...
among the scheduled caste,
yes,
12 Congress, 23 BJP. Yes. Even among the Adivasi youth, it's an even match.
Right. Yeah. So do these areas pretty much match the OBC demographic that Padmaja is talking about?
No, it's one thing is very clear, that the narrative of Jitni Abadi Utna Haq perfectly caters to this area.
Okay, Jitni Abadi Utna Haq और उतने वोट सीमिटली बीजेपी को मिले हैं, एटलीस्ट मध्य प्रदेश और छत्तीसगढ़ में. रविशंकर प्रसाद जी इज बैक विद अस. रविशंकर जी, आप ओबीसी कास्ट सेंसस की बात कर रहे थे. द कॉमन विजडम इज दैट दिस वाज एन आइडिया दैट वाज गिवन टू मिस्टर गांधी बाय नीतीश जी एंड तेजस्वी यादव. After these results, especially in states where there is a large OBC population, do you think we will see the death of this idea of a nationwide caste census?
Let me give my observations to you, Padmaja, in a different context. Dominating caste narrative was an order of the day at some point in time, 90s. What has happened today? Today it stands complemented with good governance. That's the first thing I would like to say. The second thing that's very important, people have realized this whole parchi of caste census is basically linked to their own family welfare. That's very important. And where Modi ji had what said, हमारे लिए चार जातियां हैं, गरीब, नौजवान, बेटियां, महिलाएं, बहनें और किसान. This result underscores that need, that when Modi is saying the trust factor is in Modi to deliver on the ground. And this particular experience, Padmaja, I would like to share with you. I traveled extensively in Chhattisgarh, in Madhya Pradesh. I remember in the Rath, in the constituency of Khajuraho and all, with the state president, I was there. There was a big meeting, absolutely in a rural area. The rural market was there. Large number of Ladli Bahan beneficiaries were there. When I was speaking, I found many of them were recording my bhashan through their smartphone. I smiled. I just asked them a question. How many of you got your free vaccination for COVID? All of them raised their hand. हमने कहा, how you got the information as to on which day, which dose will be given? It came on our mobile, you know. I asked them, how many of you are on Facebook or Twitter? Half of them raised their hand. This is delivery, Padmaja. Try to understand what I'm trying to convey. When you seek to change the narrative of development and they feel it, the state level or the national level, then they say what they say is just baat or jumla, and what he is saying is on the ground. That is a tectonic shift in the polity of the country. You must understand. The second thing is, they see that it is Narendra Modi who made a very distinguished scheduled caste leader as the President of India, and very distinguished scheduled tribe leader, Draupadi Murmu ji, as the President of India. All these things and others only cater for the family. This is important.
But
Modi is trust, his delivery, and the people of India. This is a tectonic shift.
But do you think that this is going to be applied to Bihar as well? Because Bihar, Nitish Kumar, or at least his supporters feel, has played a major master stroke, जहाँ पे उन्होंने caste census करा के result out कर दिया October 2 को, उन्होंने reservation 75% कर दिया है. So, do you think that this is going to be an outlier, Bihar, where caste still is going to be the calling card and a master stroke for the JDU, RJD?
पद्मजा जी जरा रुकिए ना, इलेक्शन होने दीजिए ना, रिजल्ट आपको बताएंगे, हम तो आपसे बात करेंगे ना. Come on, this whole shift, otherwise the Lalu Prasad would never have lost. When we were fighting against his corruption fraud scam, you know, I was a lawyer in the PIL to expose everything, you know it very well. Now Bihar has, and what is Nitish Babu? I don't want to use the great abbreviation which Lalu Prasad uses for him. The people of India know for the sake of power he can go to any extent. If everything is on caste, then what the hell you are doing for 18 years? Are the people going to ask it or not? They will leave it. We will take care of it. But I'm trying to underscore a larger narrative as to how the polity of India is changing beyond caste. Delivery, good governance, integrity, dedication, and the element of trust. This leader cares for the country, cares for us.
Final
I
question.
think that is very important.
Final question I want to ask you, Ravi Shankar ji. Where does that leave INDI? Even as the 5 state elections were underway, Nitish Kumar was very angry. He said, आजकल कांग्रेस को टाइम नहीं है, वो चुनाव में लगी हुई है. अब 3 दिसंबर के बाद 6 दिसंबर को there is going to be an informal meeting. How do you think equations are going to change? Already given how Akhilesh Yadav has spoken out, Nitish Kumar not too happy. What happens to INDIA from here? And Nitish ji in particular.
Padmaja, in this whole India alliance or Indic, whatever you call it, this whole expression of formal to informal to super formal to totally informal to whispering, come on, these are past is past. But yes, this is going to lead to a lot of volcanic eruptions within that congregation. They are going to say कि पहले कांग्रेस पार्टी अपनी औकात पे आओ तो हमसे बात करो. I hope you are understanding. तो आगे आगे देखिए होता है क्या, देखा जाएगा.
चलिए आगे आगे देखिए क्या होता है.
But people of India are going to give a bigger majority to Modi ji in the year 24. उसका आगाज हो चुका.
We will hold you to your word, specifically in Bihar as well, since you have promised that we are going to discuss that. Thank you very much, Mr. Ravi Shankar Prasad, for joining us. Let's cut straight across to Union Minister Smriti Irani.
क्योंकि राहुल गांधी ने भारत जोड़ो यात्रा तेलंगाना में की थी और 2 बड़े राज्य जिनमें की थी वो मध्य प्रदेश और राजस्थान थे. उसके अलावा उन्होंने ये जो कास्ट सेंसस का मुद्दा उठाया था, अडानी का मुद्दा उठाया था, उस पर आपको लगता है कि आज जनता ने जवाब दिया है? आप क्या कहेंगी?
बेशक जनता ने जवाब दिया. मुझे लगता है गांधी खानदान ने जो विशेष नरेंद्र मोदी पर पर्सनल अटैक्स किए वो जनता को रास नहीं आए, क्योंकि जनता जानते हैं कि हमारे प्रधान सेवक समर्पित हैं लोक कल्याण के लिए, हमारे प्रधान सेवक समर्पित हैं भारत के विकास के लिए. लेकिन नाविका जी, मैं 5 मुद्दों पर विशेष आपका ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहूंगी. मोदी जी की जो पॉलिटिक्स है दैट इज अबाउट फिस्कल डिसिप्लिन एंड प्रूडेंस, आज वो रंग लाई है. राहुल गांधी ने बार बार ओबीसी का या कास्ट सेंसस का उल्लेख किया. शायद वो इस खुशफहमी में थे कि जनता नहीं जानती कि नरेंद्र मोदी स्वयं एक ओबीसी परिवार से है, स्वयं गरीब परिवार से हैं, स्वयं ग्रामीण अंचल से हैं, और राहुल गांधी के आसपास के शायद पैराफिलिया ने उनको भ्रमित कर दिया होगा कि देखिए मोदी के बारे में ये सारी बातें, मोदी का संघर्ष जनता जनार्दन नहीं जानती. तीसरी बात जो मैं कहना चाहती हूँ, नरेंद्र मोदी जब कहते हैं कि मैं पर्सनली गारंटी कर रहा हूँ, इतनी बड़ी एक पॉलिटिकल मुझे लगता है स्टैंड आज तक कभी भी किसी भी प्रधानमंत्री ने हमारे देश के इतिहास में नहीं लिया. और जनता का उस स्टैंड के प्रति, उस लीडरशिप के प्रति विश्वास, ये जानते हुए कि नरेंद्र मोदी चीफ मिनिस्ट्रियल कैंडिडेट नहीं है, देश के प्रधान सेवक है, लेकिन जनता का ये विश्वास. चौथी बात मुझे लगता है, नरेंद्र मोदी ने कहा कि हम सिर्फ आज के लिए ना जिए, अभी के लिए ना जिए, एक अमृत काल है हिंदुस्तान का, विकसित भारत के संकल्प के साथ हम लोग जिए. उन्होंने राइट्स, अधिकारों की बात की, लेकिन रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी का भी एहसास दिलाया हमारे नागरिकों के मध्य में. नरेंद्र मोदी के राइट्स और रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज के बीच का जो बैलेंस है आज वो रंग लाई है. और मुझे लगता है 5वां, एक महिला होने के नाते मुझे विशेष इस बात का आनंद है दैट विमेन हैव नाउ इमर्ज एज अ डिसाइसिव पॉलिटिकल फैक्टर इन इंडियन पॉलिटिक्स. अगर आप छत्तीसगढ़ में देखें, 77 लाख हमारे जो वोटर्स हैं वो महिलाएं रहीं. 1.5 करोड़ जो वोटर्स हमारे मध्य प्रदेश में रहे उसमें भी 76% महिलाएं रहीं. और अगर आप महिला वोटर का कहीं ना कहीं रिसर्च करें पॉलिटिकली, तो ये स्थापित हो चुका है कि जब महिला देखती है कि एक विकासशील प्रगतिशील नेतृत्व उसको मिल रहा है तो महिला ऐसे नेता का समर्थन करती है. तो जोशो खरोश से महिलाओं का समर्थन नरेंद्र मोदी को मिला. मैं विशेष रूप से भाजपा की महिला कार्यकर्ता होने के नाते इस बात का आनंद लेती हूँ.
बिल्कुल, और ये हमारे सर्वे में भी निकल के आया था कि महिला वोटर्स जो हैं वो बीजेपी की तरफ हैं। लेकिन स्मृति जी, आपको हम हमेशा जायंट किलर ऑफ अमेठी कहते रहे हैं पिछले 5 सालों से। आज आप ही के अंदाज में पूछना चाहूंगी कि आज आप राहुल गांधी जी को क्या मैसेज देंगी?
कोई मैसेज नहीं देना चाहती नाविका जी। जो खुद अपनी ईगो में डूब रहा हो, उसको ना तिनका दिखता है, ना उसको सूर्य का तेज दिखता है। आज उस डूबते हुए जहाज को कहना अगर चाहूं तो मात्र इतना कहना चाहूंगी कि तुमने सूरज पर, जो पॉलिटिकल सूरज है हिंदुस्तान की राजनीति में, उस पर थूक कर देख लिया, कटाक्ष कर कर देख लिया। जवाब उस व्यक्ति ने नहीं, देश की जनता ने दिया है।
बिल्कुल, देश की जनता ने जवाब दिया है। और 2024 का रास्ता अब कितना साफ नजर आ रहा है स्मृति ईरानी जी?
नाविका जी, मेरा सौभाग्य रहा है कि मैं नरेंद्र मोदी जी के साथ लगभग एक कार्यकर्ता के नाते 1.5 से 2 दशक काम कर चुकी हूँ। मैं इतना ही कहूँगी, हम इस खुशफहमी में ना रहें कि आज की जीत के बाद मोदी जी आराम से बैठेंगे 2024 का इंतज़ार करते हुए। आपको याद दिला दूं, इन प्रदेशों के चुनाव में रैलीज करने के साथ साथ दिवाली का पर्व वो फिर भी सरहद पर मना कर आए। सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप की बहनों को उन्होंने ड्रोन की सौगात दी, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के प्रोजेक्ट्स पर प्रगति का रिव्यू किया। ये मोदी मैजिक है, ये कभी भी अपने आप को फॉर ग्रांटेड नहीं लेते। ये मोदी का नेतृत्व है जो हर प्रांत में, हर बूथ तक, हर कार्यकर्ता तक पहुंचने में विश्वास रखते हैं। ये वो गाड़ी है विकास की जो चल पड़ी है और तब तक नहीं थमेगी जब तक विकसित भारत के स्टेशन पर आकर रुकती नहीं है।
कभी थकते नहीं है, क्योंकि मोदी जी अगर सरहद पर थे तो अमित शाह जी चुनाव के बाद सीधा बंगाल में थे और उन्होंने आह्वान कर दिया कि अब 2024 की कवायद भी शुरू हो गई है। तो ये जो जोड़ी है नरेंद्र मोदी की, उनकी गारंटी की, और पीछे रणनीति की जो अमित शाह जी की है, इसके बारे में आप क्या कहेंगे?
मैं इतना ही कहूँगी कि आपने आज सही कहा एक प्रश्न में कि एग्जिट पोल के जितने भी हमारे प्रणेता हैं उन सब ने कहा था छत्तीसगढ़ तो भूल जाओ, अच्छे से अच्छा भाजपा की 40 तक सीटें आएंगी। ये उनका काम है और उनको ऐसे ग्राउंड रिपोर्ट्स मिल रही थी। कांग्रेस के इर्द गिर्द घूमने वाले नेता भी इस बात को पुख्ता करने का प्रयास कर रहे थे। लेकिन आपने जिस जोड़ी की बात की उसमें एक तीसरी त्रिमूर्ति बीजेपी की मैं जोड़ना चाहूँगी। हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी भी, इन तीनों ने मिलकर जिस प्रकार से धरातल पर हर बूथ पर कार्यकर्ता को सशक्त किया। और सही कहा आपने, एक तरफ सभी राज्यों में प्रचार के साथ साथ सरहद पर पहुंचना, राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर कई विशेष न सिर्फ पॉलिसी डिसीजंस जाना, बल्कि अमित भाई का भी राज्यों में प्रचार करना, नड्डा जी का भी जिस प्रकार से आपने प्रचार देखा है। मुझे 2 चीज़ों पर विशेष गर्व होता है। जिन तीनों का आपने नाम लिया वो किसी भी राजनीतिक परिवार के सदस्य नहीं हैं, कर्मठ कार्यकर्ता हैं जो बूथ से उभरकर राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर पहुंचे हैं। दूसरी बात नाविका जी, ये हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को भी एक बहुत ही सुखद संकेत है कि आपने एक फतह कर ली, लेकिन सफलता के उस शिखर पर आराम से बैठना नहीं है, नए शिखरों की तलाश करनी है, उन नई ऊंचाइयों की तलाश करनी है। लेकिन वो नई ऊंचाई पाना किस लिए है? अपने लिए नहीं, अपने राष्ट्र और अपने संगठन के लिए। तो आज का दिन जीत का जश्न ज़रूर है, लेकिन विनम्रता का भी एहसास हमारा नेतृत्व हमें कराता है।
बिल्कुल, आप सही कह रही हैं। और शायद कांग्रेस पार्टी ये भी जानेगी और इंडिया गठबंधन ये भी जानेगा कि शायद पत्रकारों को बैन करने से, बॉयकॉट करने से शायद चुनाव नहीं जीते जाते। ये भी मैसेज है।
प्रश्न तो ये है कि क्या गठबंधन सरवाइव करेगा इस इलेक्टोरल डिबैकल को?
बस, बहुत आपने सही सवाल उठा दिया और चर्चा अब इसी बात की है। और आगे आगे देखिए होता है क्या। हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए और पटाखा एक चलाने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका स्मृति ईरानी जी। जुड़े आप हमारे साथ, नमस्कार और बहुत बधाई आपको और आपकी पार्टी को, आपकी पूरी टीम कार्यकर्ताओं की भी। और इस वक्त मैं अपने सहयोगी अंकित से
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The News Hour at 9. Weeknights at 9. Only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं। देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई।
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में। राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश में लोकतंत्र मरता जा रहा है, खतरे में है।
Because she speaks for you.
Welcome back. You're with Results Day live here on Times Now, and let's cut across live now to Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan. I believe he's addressing party workers there. Let's cut across live to that. Conditions continuing on ground there in Bhopal. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, certainly the man who is leading the party and the campaign. Question marks over what call the BJP leadership will take in terms of who will be the next Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh. Can there be a change? Is that a possibility? A question certainly that many are asking at this point of time. All right, I'm told we can cut across live once again to that. Let's listen in.
क्योंकि उनके आशीर्वाद से जीत हासिल की है और लाडली बहनाओं तुम्हें ये जीत समर्पित करता हूँ, तुम्हारी जीत है। भाई और बहन मिलकर हम साथ चलेंगे और मध्य प्रदेश को भी आगे बढ़ाएंगे और जनता की और बहनों की जिंदगी भी बदलेंगे। बोले भाई बहन सदा साथ रहेंगे, मिलकर मध्य प्रदेश को आगे बढ़ाएंगे, जनता की जिंदगी भी बदलेंगे और बहनें भी आगे बढ़ती जाएगी। मेरी बहनों, बारंबार फिर मैं अपनी बहनों को शीश झुका के प्रणाम करता हूँ, बारंबार प्रणाम करता हूँ। या देवी सर्वभूतेषु मातृरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्ते मैं बारंबार प्रणाम मेरी बहनों, बारंबार प्रणाम। भारत माता की, लाडली बहनों की, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
right, so that's Mamaji Shivraj Singh Chauhan, in fact, one of the longest serving chief ministers of the BJP. Will he get another term is a question that many have been asking, thanking his ladli behnas there for the mandate that has been given. And women playing a very important role, many believe, in the BJP's massive mandate that they've received in Madhya Pradesh. But we're going to shift focus now from Madhya Pradesh to Telangana, where these are the numbers we're looking at this point of time in terms of the voting percentage. This is the vote share that we're talking about for Telangana. When we talk about the BRS, it's at 38.67%, the Congress at 39.92%. So just a little over a percentage point difference between the two parties, but Congress surging ahead in terms of the number of seats. The BJP at 15.42%, MIM at 0.94%, others at 5.05%. Jeb Rogo is with us here in the studio. What's the story here, Jeb? Because just 1% difference, but such a huge number when it comes to the seats.
The decline of the BRS about just it's about 9%. It was 47% last time. What has essentially happened is, it's on the face of it, it looks like a 2.5 or a triangular contest. But when you go to an individual constituency level, the voter has been very shrewd. Wherever there has been a stronger Congress, he's gone lopsided. BJP has got 5,000, 3,000 votes. Wherever there's a stronger BJP, the Congress has gone down.
Okay. But 47.4% is what the BRS had last time.
Correct. So what's happened is, so I'm just explaining the gap.
About 9% fall.
Yeah.
And that's significant because even the MIM has come down. BJP has also gone up.
Correct.
The BJP has also gone up.
Actually, the latest MIM vote share, as per the Election Commission, is 1.7%.
Okay.
Last time this was 3%.
Right.
Now, what has happened is, why the gap looks small in spite of the youth swing is the voter has strategically aligned to the closest party to defeat the BRS at the local level.
Okay.
So either it's one-way BJP or one-way Congress.
Okay.
That's why the gap looks small.
Okay, let's look at the vote share now in terms of the actual seat share, rather, in terms of what really we're looking at in terms of Telangana. If you can quickly pull that up on the LED screen and show that to our viewers in terms of the total seats, the actual leads that we're talking about. All right, I'm told we are at about, for BRS it's at 41, for Congress it's 64, the BJP is at 8 and MIM at 6 now. It was at 3 earlier, so the MIM seems to have made some kind of ground.
Captured its old city area.
Yeah, so total about 7 seats was the tally earlier, and that's the tally at this point of time. BJP at 8, and this is its best ever performance in Telangana.
14% of the vote at 8.
14%, and if this translates into a Lok Sabha vote, what does that really mean for the BJP?
Yeah, well, look, between the previous assembly and the Lok Sabha, the BJP actually gained about 12%. It went from 7 to 19. So at 14, you're easily looking at a BJP at about 25% of the votes and should be easily 5 Lok Sabha seats.
Okay. Yeah. Jai, quickly take us through the data that we have on the screen over there. If you can quickly make us understand how do we make sense of this? Yes.
BJP sends now.
Right.
Which is just going to be Reddy, Kishan Reddy. They send back Bandi Sanjay also. That means they have bigwigs who are going to run, and that percentage will increase by 2020.
And that's very important because also JVC joining us on the show over here. We have Ashutosh also with us.
Before JVC steps in, just make a quick
I'm going to come to that question, and Karan Verma as well.
Yeah.
Quickly take us through how the map really changed. How has the map changed, and
this
what really has been the
Telangana in 2018. This is Telangana now in 2023. The Congress completely taking the lower Telangana portion, which was its traditional stronghold. The BRS surprisingly retaining areas in and around Hyderabad, but losing in its traditional upper or northern Telangana belts, right? Again, the Congress making an inquest there.
Right.
I think that is the cause of their defeat.
And you look at the spectrum, it's quite clear because the BRS's strongholds have been breached here by the Congress.
But look at the green here.
Congress to grow its own stronghold. Look at the amount of green.
Much lesser breaches than that have taken place in the BRS area.
Right. And if you look at the spiderweb, let's look at which areas we're talking about where this change has really happened. It's the rural area, rural Telangana, in fact, ditching the BRS for the Congress. 20 versus 53, that's a huge number.
Absolutely. The entire rural areas. In fact, it's quite surprising that the BRS, whatever gains it made in and around Hyderabad, that's where something remained for it.
Right.
Yeah, but the entire rural swath has completely
as well as this, look at this, the SC/ST segment, if you look at 5 versus 18, 6 versus 24. Again, a very important segment where, in fact, the Congress has lost out heavily to the BRS.
Absolutely. The BRS has lost out to the Congress.
Okay.
It's quite clear that it's an anti-incumbency across the state, barring the areas in and around Hyderabad.
Right. So GHMC over here, BJP at 2, BRS at 14, Congress at 1. This is another interesting statistic. So BRS, as you rightly put it, managing to retain Hyderabad, but the rest of the state, it's a completely different story. Let me take this across.
Rural Telangana has got angry with KCR that the benefits of industrialization which Hyderabad has seen has not percolated down. That trickle-down effect has not happened in all those rural areas, and that is where they have seen Congress as giving, might give the option, like in Karnataka. What has happened in Karnataka has had a lot of influence on Telangana.
Absolutely. But what about Raitu Bandhu then? Because many will ask, what about
Raitu Bandhu is basically for the large landowning farmers.
Right.
It is, I think, we are seeing it probably in Telangana and Chhattisgarh. A very loud message is coming. Farmers are not one monolithic entity anymore.
Right.
There are large farmers and there are small farmers and farm workers. And the small farmers and farming workers do not get those benefits. And number 2, we always said Hyderabad is going to be a BRS bastion because of the development which had taken place as far as the city is concerned, and also the Congress misrule between 2009 and 2014 when used to have 8-hour power cuts and all. But it's like what Jay says, industrialization, IT, everything development has been only at Hyderabad. The other cities have not seen the development.
I said.
You have said, sorry. And let's take the case of airports. Even Andhra Pradesh, you have airport in Kurnool, you have airport in Kadapa, Vijayawada, Rajahmundry. But apart from Hyderabad, you don't have a single airport. So these are things which people have to take into consideration.
Okay.
So they have looked at it as, dynastic politics, arrogance of KTR, corruption, local anti-incumbency. And in spite of all that, if BRS is holding on, that is basically because of the image which KCR has and also the development which Hyderabad has seen. And final point is, we need to look at northern Telangana.
Where the BJP is it's a election where the big names from the Congress in Telangana are being spoken about. So let's quickly listen into what DK Shivkumar has said. Uttam Kumar Reddy also speaking to Times Now. Let's take a quick look at what they've said.
They have seen the last 10 years rule. They are fed up with the rule. They have decided that there should be a change, and change for a progress, change for a development, change for a gratitude. This is what I could say. I thank the voters of Telangana for having shown the confidence on us. We will restore the confidence.
Joining with the senior Congress leader, Mr. Uttam Kumar Reddy. Sir, are you happy with the numbers which is coming, or what particular number are you looking at?
Yeah, we are happy. I think we'll be around 70 and we'll form the government. Yeah.
So what do you ascribe to the success of the numbers, sir?
I think, see, the main is that the people of Telangana love the Gandhi family. There's a special place in the heart of the people of Telangana for the Gandhi family. Right from the time of Mrs. Indira Gandhi, and then Mrs. Sonia Gandhi is singularly responsible for the state of Telangana being given, and Rahulji is very, very popular here. See, that is our number one factor in the Congress coming to power. Also the fact that the local leadership put up a collective determined effort, and the corruption and the misgovernance and the arrogance of the TRS leaders and the TRS first family.
Do you still feel there is an attempt to destabilize or poach your MLAs, or is it situations you don't need any more ferry your MLAs to Bangalore and other places?
See, I'm not sure of what exactly is happening on that regard, but I think our MLAs who won are solid stalwarts, and I think the danger of poaching is not there. But what exactly the Congress party is planning, I'm not sure. I'm in and out of the content center, yeah.
So what's the next process, or what the High Command has? Is CLP meeting to be called today or tomorrow?
Yeah, I think it'll be CLP meeting will be late tonight or tomorrow, and they'll take the...
You're one of the tallest leaders here. Are you also contended for the CM post, sir?
Well, it's a question I wouldn't like to answer, but about the answer for that, we will go by whatever the AICC choice for Chief Minister.
What advice would you like to give to KTR and KCR?
Bye-bye KCR.
All right, bye-bye KCR. That's a message coming in from Member of Parliament Uttam Kumar Reddy, who's also been successful in terms of his campaign in the assembly polls. But for the moment, let's cut across live to Kiran Kumar Reddy of the TPCC. He's the Vice President of the Telangana Pradesh Congress Committee. Mr. Reddy, thanks so much for joining us. Let me begin by asking you, sir, what do you attribute to this success?
See, basically, people of Telangana have voted for Congress because the 6 guarantees Sonia ji has declared a couple of months back in Hyderabad. And people have trusted Sonia ji because Sonia Gandhi ji initiated the Telangana statehood she promised in 2007, she delivered in 2013, even though there are so many hurdles. And this time when she came to the CWC meeting in Hyderabad, she declared the 6 guarantees, making view to help the people of different communities. So these particular guarantees also been properly propagated by the PCC President Sri Revanth Reddy ji's leadership, and door-to-door campaigning went very well. And people trusted that Congress promises, it delivers, because BRS in 2014 and 2018 in power, their manifesto itself they haven't implemented 100%. And at the same time, there are so many schemes like Dalita Bandhu in regard to the Dalits and 3-acre lands for Dalits. In a lot of rural areas, the other major issue for this BRS failure today is unemployment. The state Telangana has formed because there are 1,200 unemployed youth have given life to formation of this state because they felt that they have lost their stake in the United Andhra Pradesh. But end of the day, in the last 9.5 years, 30 lakh people have enrolled in TSPSC, that is Telangana Service Public.
Okay, let me get a word from the BRS as well. Dinesh Chaudhary joining us on the broadcast. Also with us on the broadcast is Tuhin Sinha, national spokesperson of the BJP. Rohan Mitra also joining us on the show. But let me first and foremost go across to Dinesh Chaudhary. Dinesh Chaudhary, very clearly the rural schemes did not work, is what the Congress is saying. Or the Congress has also made similar promises of guarantees. In fact, going one up on you as far as the Raitu Bandhe to promise the Raitu Bharose. But in terms of the delivery of the schemes, that played a big role in the Congress's winning of this election. That's a view that is being propagated by the Congress. Your response to that, Dinesh?
Madhav, first of all, regarding the previous statements given earlier, Telangana has been developed overall, even the rural and urban have been given equal priority by the KCR government. If you look at Telangana, even the 3-tier towns have IT hubs where employment opportunities are being created in that segment. And next, if you look at cities like Warangal, it has one of the largest textile parks, Kakatiya Mega Textile Park.
But rural Telangana clearly does not believe that, sir. They've overwhelmingly voted you out and voted in the Congress.
No, Madhav, coming to that only, Congress party has given many assurances and guarantees. अब उसको सही बात में बोलना है तो जो मुंह में आए वो बोल दिए क्योंकि सत्ता चाहिए था. लेकिन let me tell you, while we accept the people's mandate, we will eagerly wait and watch how they deliver on these promises and assurance, because ultimately our aim is the interest of Telangana people.
Okay.
We need to preserve that and we will definitely work towards that.
Okay. Let me get in Rohan Mitra on that. Rohan Mitra, we're going to be watching very closely whether the Congress and how they will deliver on that, because clearly there's been talk about how Mr. KCR has gone to the people saying that we've had the maximum amount of social sector spending, and now the Congress is promising even more than the BRS has actually done. So how are you going to implement that continues to remain a big question. While you're doubting the BRS's track record, clearly implementing will be a challenge.
Very good afternoon to you, Madhav, and your viewers. First of all, let us form the government. Let us have the our CM in place. It's too early for us to comment on all the apprehensions that the BRS is having on the Congress guarantees. So I'm not going to go too far in it, because see, today whatever has happened in Telangana has been the only sole pride for the Congress today. When your guest relation team called me today earlier and had booked me for 2 o'clock today, I was hoping that the picture today, what we are seeing in India in the assembly elections, would be different to what it has turned out to be. there was a huge anti-incumbency against the TRS, and the Congress campaign in Telangana picked up at the right time. As soon as the elections were announced, there was an upswing in the Telangana, in the mood and the way the Congress approached this election. Somehow we just missed the rest in the Hindi belt. Somehow our campaign in the Hindi belt went off, and the people over there just did not think that we were the suitable party to come into power. One of the main factors which I think is today is that the Congress is being perceived as a very anti-Hindu party, which is wrong. And a section of the media has played this card over and over again that the Congress is not in favor of Hinduism and everything. Nowhere, anywhere, our leaders have ever said a word against Hinduism and the followings of the Hindu religion.
But you supported the statements of Sanatan Dharma that were made by the DMK. So obviously that is a tacit support, is that not? It's your alliance partner.
If you take into account, our leaders were very against what Mr. Udayanidhi Stalin had spoken about Sanatan Dharma.
Is that the case? Is that really the case? There are many people nodding their head, but I want Tuhin to come in on that. Tuhin, would you like to respond to Rohan? Rohan says that it's wrong to sort of portray that Congress leaders were in any way against Hinduism. We did not support that Sanatan Dharma statement. Your response?
Well, Madhav, in reality, Congress is the modern day Muslim League. It has presided over, it has facilitated the entire well-orchestrated anti-Sanatan campaign which all the India alliance partners had resorted to in the last few weeks, in the last few months. And in fact, since we are talking about Telangana has had a Congress MLA called Rashid Khan who had issued beheading threats, repeated beheading threats against, I'm forgetting the name, the person who had presided over the Ram Janmabhoomi movement. Did any one Congress leader condemn that? In fact, Congress cannot even call Hamas a terror organization. So I don't think we need to, really. In fact, when Rahul Gandhi was abroad 3 months ago, he gave a certificate of secularism to IUML. Barely a few weeks after that, IUML took out a huge procession in Kerala calling for slaughter of Hindus, and Rahul Gandhi did not have the basic courtesy or the basic ethics to condemn that.
Okay.
So I don't think we need to get into this argument. Congress is an out-and-out present-day Muslim League. But I think if you ask me about the larger takeaway from this huge victory, 2024 will be fought on a pro-incumbency vote. I think anti-incumbency is a anti-incumbency is a thing of the past. Moreover, on the ground, this is something which I have been saying very vocally. There is anger against the Congress party for repeatedly misleading the nation on almost everything, be it the caste census. In fact, Akhilesh Yadav, a supposed ally of the Congress party, has been calling out the Congress chicanery, the Congress hypocrisy on the issue. In fact, every state that they get to govern, be it Himachal or be it Karnataka, they preside over financial anarchy with their fake guarantees.
Okay.
So I think this
two important points, Tohin. Let me come in over here. I want to bring in Tehseen on this point. Two important points. He is comparing Congress party to a modern day Muslim League. And secondly, what's the guarantee at the end of the day, Tehseen, that this kind of schemes that have been promised won't lead to some kind of fiscal crisis? We've seen what's happened in several states of the country where subsidies have been provided. But in this case, you're going one up on the BRS.
So, at the onset, congratulations to Tuhin and the BJP on a fabulous victory in the Hindi heartland state. But Tuhin's statement, I thought, was quite, and he's a friend of mine, quite tasteless. You must always have a big heart in victory and not be graceless. I think that's terrible to say that Congress is a Muslim League. It may be in an alliance. But for you to say this on national TV, it's so bad. Today also, majority of the votes that Congress has got in all states have been majority Hindu votes. How can you speak this about? So you're insulting your own fellow Hindu citizens? Is that what you expect of the BJP in such a victory? The Hindus, and is this how you should dissect a victory on a big day for you? Don't do this to him. You don't deserve it. I know you're wearing saffron, but and that's a great color. It's our color. Don't be this way. It doesn't suit you. Okay. But let me say the bigger thing. The bigger thing is, tell me a state that is going bankrupt. No state. Karnataka is thriving.
Okay, those are pictures. Sorry, just 1 second. They're seen there. Those are pictures coming in. Sweets being fed to Revant Reddy. DK Shivkumar and Revant Reddy being seen there at the TPCC office. This is a big moment for Revant Reddy, the man who's all set to become the next Chief Minister of Telangana. Official announcement not yet happening, but certainly he's seen as a person who's led the Congress party to that big victory in Telangana. A victory that certainly the Congress party needed in that particular state. They haven't been successful, of course, in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, where the Congress party was expecting to do much better, but no taking away from a victory. And at the moment, sweets being given to Revant Reddy by senior leaders, including DK Shivkumar, Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka.
It's a personal fight for Revant Reddy.
Yeah.
He took it on as a personal fight.
Right.
You know, that he had to see the back of the BRS because they were very personal, put him in jail, they did all kinds of things. So he made it his personal mission, and I think at sometimes that revenge factor does work.
Because people saw the aggression
for his daughter's wedding. Yeah.
And BRS opposed it and finally got 1 hour bail.
Yeah. He wanted to join BJP 1 year back.
Yes.
And he was stopped entry. And I want to give you one more statistic which is very important. ABVP guy. Now look at the seats where BJP is leading. And I have a statistics here. Karwan, Muslim population 56%. Gosha Mahal, Muslim population 26%. Nirmal, 41% Muslim population. Nizamabad urban, more than 40% Muslim population. Mudol, 15%. Adilabad, 20%. Sirpur, 10%. Clearly, when a Jamaat issues a notification, go and defeat BJP in specific constituencies, counterpolarization will happen. And with Congress coming to power, let me tell you, in 2024, BJP will probably get 8 to 9 seats, and 2028, you are going to see a saffron BJP party in government in Telangana. Take it from me now.
All right. That's a big promise to make. I'm going to come back to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Just let's go into a quick break. We're going to come back on the other side. We're told that Revant Reddy is also about to hold a press conference. We'll be standing by for that. For the moment, slipping into a very quick break.
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The News Hour at 9. Weeknights at 9. Only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं। देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई?
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में। राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश में लोकतंत्र मरता जा रहा है, खतरे में है।
Because she speaks for you the way no one else can.
What about the charges against the government that this is a favored company by the government? How do you look at India on the world map of countries to watch out?
Because your voice must be heard, your questions answered, above all else. Frankly Speaking with Navika Kumar.
Can I have your attention please? क्या आप दिन की सही शुरुआत ढूंढ रहे हैं? I believe in an action-packed, fast-paced, agenda-setting start to the day. खबर सिर्फ दिखाना नहीं, असर होना भी जरूरी है. I'm Amita Vadva. I'm Pratibha. मैं हूँ शिवरा मल्होत्रा and you're watching the Morning News Hour.
Welcome back to Counting Day Live here on Times Now, where we bring to you the results on mandate. At the moment, we have the results of Chhattisgarh on the big screen over here. The BJP at 55, the Congress at 32, BSP at 2, others at 1. It's been a huge performance for the BJP. Clearly, the Congress were the favourites at this point of time. Most polls predicting a victory of the Congress, but it's the BJP that's managed to prevail in this entire election. Let's quickly get for you a sense of what really has mattered in this election. What are the seats that have been picked up by both parties and how do they compare? We're looking at this moment at the core tribal voter. 21 for the BJP, 3 for the Congress over here. We have the Pathalgadi cluster where BJP gets 14, Congress gets 0. In rural Chhattisgarh, we're looking at 43 as far as BJP is concerned, 31 as far as Congress is concerned. So a very clear pattern over here of tribal votes. The Dandakaranya cluster as well, 3 for Congress, 8 for the BJP. Quickly look at the spectrum over here. This is the BJP stronghold at this end. Very few marks of green showing that the Congress has barely been able to enter the BJP strongholds. But we look at the Congress strongholds over here, huge patches of saffron, which shows you how exactly the BJP has done in this Congress stronghold. Let me quickly take this across to Ashutosh as well. Ashutosh, the fact that the tribal voters have overwhelmingly reposed their faith in the BJP. The Prime Minister has been campaigning, reaching out to the tribals. They've been speaking about the first time that they've had a tribal president. They've been talking about the various schemes they've had for the tribals. This somewhere seems to have struck a chord.
That's what the BJP had some strategy. And the way the BJP has won Chhattisgarh, it's really, it's baffling. Because I haven't come across a single individual as a journalist, as a political analyst, as a pollster, who had said that the BJP is going to win. At the max, they were saying that the BJP is coming back, there would be good contest, but they had lost it, something like that. This kind of victory, nobody has predicted. That means there was there was some undercurrent against the Congress party, and the Bhupesh Paghel and other, they didn't understand that. And everybody was overconfident. I think that overconfidence played, and the BJP successfully exploited the discontent at the ground level and managed to win election. There's no doubt about it. And look at the Madhya Pradesh also. The kind of Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, they were one state.
Tribal voters there as well.
Tribal voters. And at one point of time, they were one state.
Yeah.
So similar thing was happening in Chhattisgarh as well in Madhya Pradesh. And nobody was in a position to predict that.
Right.
So that's very astounding. That shows the BJP had certain strategies, or the Congress has messed up so royally that they're known. They can always snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
All right.
Conclude that farmers are not voting as a monolith, tribals are not voting as a monolith, OBCs are not voting as a monolith. Muslims are not voting as a monolith. Anybody who makes
class at the end of the day, it's the rich and the poor have benefited immensely. There is this Labharthi class that doesn't get talked about much, and that has showed up. Somewhere it's the victory of the Prime Minister's schemes as well, which have percolated down to the lowest denominator.
So let's look at the takeaways then, because the takeaways are really what are shown from these kind of reactions, the kind of result that we're looking at, the BJP having the clear lead over the Congress in the tribal areas. That's the big takeaway from Chhattisgarh. Move on to the next one. The mining in tribal areas has backfired for the Congress party, which is taking a different stand in Delhi, and on ground had a different stand. Congress's soft Hindutva strategy has clearly flopped in Chhattisgarh. Congress's caste consensus pitch has also fizzled. So this is as far as the Congress is concerned. The Congress sliding in the OBC belt of the central region as well, which clearly, of course, has benefited the BJP directly. Let's quickly listen into what Raman Singh, former Chief Minister, had to say.
रमन जी, सबसे पहले तो आपको बहुत बधाई, और तमाम कोशिशों के बावजूद जो है कांग्रेस उस आंकड़े तक पहुंचती भी नजर नहीं आ रही है।
अभी तक का रुझान ये बता रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस रुझान को शाम को 8 बजे 7 बजे होते होते जब परिणाम में परिवर्तित हो जाएगा तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी स्पष्ट बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाएगी।
प्रधानमंत्री मोदी आए, केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह आए, महादेव ऐप का घोटाला, और जिसमें आरोप लगा कि सीधे सीधे मुख्यमंत्री को पैसे पहुंचे, एक बड़ा आरोप था जिसने लोगों को झकझोर के रख दिया। किस तरीके से इफेक्ट किया उस घोटाले ने?
छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता न भ्रष्टाचार को बर्दाश्त करती, न महादेव ऐप को बर्दाश्त करती, न इनके शराब घोटाले के, न इनके कोयले घोटाले को, पीएससी के घोटाले को इन्होंने रिजेक्ट किया। छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता झूठ और अहंकार को ध्वस्त करना चाहती थी, और इसलिए चेहरा बदलने के लिए और भूपेश को इस प्रकार रिजेक्ट किया।
बेरोजगारी एक बड़ा मुद्दा हमने देखा, चाहे पीएससी का मामला हो, युवकों का प्रदर्शन हो, छात्रों का प्रदर्शन हो, लगातार एक नाराजगी लाखों की संख्या में छात्रों और उनके परिवारों में था। एक बड़ा मुद्दा वो रहा।
निश्चित रूप से जिस प्रकार बाकी भ्रष्टाचार तो ठीक है, मगर लाखों नवयुवकों की जिंदगी के साथ खिलवाड़ किया जा रहा था, वो उसका जबरदस्त आक्रोश छत्तीसगढ़ में दिखा।
इसके बाद अब बड़ा सवाल ये है कि मुख्यमंत्री भूपेश बघेल और उनके तमाम मंत्री तक पीछे दिखाई दे रहे हैं। कहीं ना कहीं ट्रस्ट डेफिसिट जो है इस पूरी सरकार के खिलाफ था।
पूरे तरह से जनता का अविश्वास मुख्यमंत्री और पूरे मंत्रिमंडल के ऊपर।
अब सवाल ये
All right, that's Raman Singh, former Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh, speaking to our correspondent there. Let me cut across live to my colleague Arunil, who's on ground at the BJP headquarters in Raipur, where in fact celebrations are underway. We can see firecrackers, a long laddi there set. Arunil, the celebrations have well and truly begun at the BJP headquarters there.
At the BJP headquarters in Raipur, Madhav, you can see everybody is celebrating over here. Finally, the BJP workers have come out. They were basically waiting for a complete confirmation on their stupendous victory in Raipur. In fact, we spoke to Raman Singh as well. He also, you can see crackers being burst over here. Now, who will be the Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh? That is also going to be a big question for the people of Chhattisgarh particularly. Yes, the victory is of the BJP. However, there are contenders for the CM post. As you can see, crackers being burst over here. Those fans of the BJP, everybody, the BJP workers are basically saying that they worked really hard for this victory. How they basically started campaigning way in advance. They learned from their defeat from 2018 and started their campaigning on a very meticulous planning went from the BJP's think tank as well with respect to their campaigning in the state of Chhattisgarh. How they particularly targeted the alleged corruption of the Bhupesh Baghel government, as well as women voters, as well as tribal vote bank was massively targeted by the BJP in the state of Chhattisgarh, as well as according to the BJP there were some loopholes, there were some drawbacks from the Congress government that was being cashed down to by the BJP, which was there in the opposition. You can see these are the party workers. We speak to them.
आज रायपुर में छत्तीसगढ़ में दशहरा मनाया जा रहा है। आज असत्य पर सत्य की विजय हुई है, पाप पर पुण्य की विजय हुई है और 22 तारीख को 22 जनवरी को दिवाली मनाई जाएगी और आज दशहरा मनाया जा रहा है।
ये किसकी जीत है? मोदी साहब की जीत है क्या फिर रमन सिंह जी जो यहाँ के जो मेन सीएम थे 3 टाइम उनकी जीत है? और ये लोकसभा में भी आप दोहराओगे, आपको ये कॉन्फिडेंस है?
देखिए, ये हमारे तमाम कार्यकर्ताओं की जीत है, आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी के गारंटी की जीत है, छत्तीसगढ़ के तमाम बड़े नेताओं की जीत है, ये हम सब की मेहनत की सामूहिक जीत है, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जीत है और जो असत्य का राज चल रहा था उस पर आज सत्य की जीत है। आज हम दशहरा मना रहे हैं, दिवाली का जश्न।
2018 में आप पराजित हुए थे, इस बार कांग्रेस को आपने हरा दिया है।
They're speaking to the excited party workers. No surprises about their excitement. It's a victory that clearly was not predicted. And let me get to Rohan Mitra on that. Rohan, what went wrong in Chhattisgarh is a question that many would be asking, because with the Chief Minister invoking, state pride, launching all of these big events, many thought that, or at least no exit poll at least predicted such a huge victory for the BJP and loss for the Congress in that state. What happened, Rohan?
Madhav, let's not mince any words today. Ashutosh ji said it very clearly. Nobody predicted Chhattisgarh. Nobody saw Chhattisgarh. The Congress was going to lose Chhattisgarh. I think it was overconfidence. I think our campaign lacked something. I mean, especially to lose out on the tribal votes, as your data is suggesting, that is a big disappointment. Somewhere down the line, I feel, and the fact of the matter was in Chhattisgarh, it was the Congress versus the BJP show. There was no partners there. It was supposed to be a straight fight, and the BJP was nowhere in the picture. I mean, I've seen the Prime Minister campaign mostly in Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. His campaign in Chhattisgarh was not as ferocious as he made it in MP and Rajasthan. So for us to lose Chhattisgarh, it is a big disappointment. I mean, Mr. Baghel, who has led a government for the last 5 years, he's been one of our chief, star campaigners across the country. He has been in every place, and he's had an amazing governance record. For the BJP to bring up the Mahadev app just before the elections, when the elections were declared, and then we saw the videos which came out which were blaming him. I think somewhere down the line the people believe those videos.
Okay, I'll let Tuhin Sinha respond to that. Tuhin Sinha, the Mahadev app, the timing of it perhaps affected the Congress's fortunes. A point, Rohan has not specifically said this, but there are others who've questioned the timing and whether this was part of a political strategy. Tuhin.
Well, in every state that the Congress manages to get, they perpetrate scams of an unprecedented nature. So Mahadev app was not the only scam. Gobar and Gothan scam, they did not even leave the poorest of the tribals. The liquor scam, the Colgate levy scam. So Chhattisgarh was apparently supposed to be their cash bank, their ATM for 2024. And people, the messaging of BJP was so clear that even the common man understood that. Chhattisgarh was being looted left, right and center by the Congress party, and that is precisely the same they are doing in Himachal. That is what they are doing in Karnataka. So people are now scared of financial anarchy. Now, Tehseen apparently was very outraged by my certain comments on the Congress party, but those comments were in response to somebody claiming on your channel that Congress has never said anything against the Hindus. So I was basically setting the agenda, but let's go beyond that. Even on the Adani issue, we know for a fact that the biggest businesses given to Adani in the last 2 or 3 years have been from the states of Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. So this kind of hypocrisy was not going down well with the people and neither with their
hypocrisy, saying one thing in Delhi, doing something else in the states. There are several questions over here, and also the image of Congress that he's referring to as a party that is associated with scams. How much has that hurt? Tehseen?
No, the biggest scam that has happened is that we have a government, a union government, that actually claims to have delivered itself. What it calls its delivery, it calls it welfare, but calls others revdi. So I think that is the biggest scam. That what we do is chamatkar, what others do is gunegar. I don't think that is the point. Welfare is the way forward. The point out here is that this is not an election about Adani or as simplistic as that. Where did the Congress lose the election? The Congress lost the election on 3 points in the Hindi heartland. Point number 1, the abuse of Sanatan Dharma. It shouldn't have happened, period. Those who abused Sanatan Dharma got away, action should have been taken. Number 2, the OBC caste census. It was never going to work in Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. Chhattisgarh tribal state, Madhya Pradesh had Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Babulal Gaur, Uma Bharti, all who were OBC leaders. Third, the Congress, also the management, particularly in Rajasthan, with all these YouTubers, Smitaji coming in to show us governance model. You see, it can't be like that. There has to be a substance. Now, I'm asking a very simple question. Today you lost Rajasthan. Will Ashok Gehlot ji take responsibility after all the name calling to Sachin Pilot?
I want you to come in. I want JVC to come in on this. JVC, what actually is happening in Chhattisgarh? You are the few people who said that it's too close to call, or that perhaps BJP perhaps has the edge over there.
I said BJP is going to win 48 to 50 seats and Congress will be restricted to 40 seats. Because when I went to the ground, on the ground, the first thing is people said Baghel is going to form the government again. But when we drill down the questions, how are the women voting? Or the government employees voting? How are the youth voting? How are the marginalized farmers voting? The only thing which came out very clear was Baghel was getting the votes of the large landowning farmers just because of the loan waiver. And Modi ka guarantee had gone, had cut touch a chord with the people of Chhattisgarh, particularly the women. 50 lakh women, they were given guarantee card and they had signed. This is something unprecedented which had happened on the ground. And you should know that Chhattisgarh, like Madhya Pradesh, there is a BJP unit, there is a Sangh which has been present for a very, very long time. Kushabha Thackeray is the one who developed this particular state. And Atalji was the one who created this state. As a result of which there are BJP loyalists in the state. And there was anger against Baghel, which was not coming out. Rowdyism was at its peak. And there was also Rohingya Muslims have been put into Chhattisgarh at many places.
Okay.
Then this is something which it was there. It was there. It is there.
Nowhere. They are all. Look,
Congress is trying to change the demography.
No,
Okay.
Just give me a second. I need to object to this. I really need to object to this.
Yeah.
1 second. First of all, the Rohingya Muslims. Let's just get this out. Let's get this developed. It is the union government that defends them being in India by saying that they've got a United Nations refugee card. The union government, Tushar Mehta, on affidavit. Please, you want to remove the Rohingya Muslims, it's the union government's call. No state government has any right. How can you, please tell me, Madhav, how can Rohingya Muslims who are in Delhi
Let's come back to the, let's come back
into Chhattisgarh
let's come back to what
are you
the
saying
issue?
election commission is involved? See, we should agree the BJP won. I'll call out where the Congress was wrong. But to say Congress got Rohingya Muslims, I'll ask you a question.
There's a charge of opinion. Okay, one second. There are many issues. There are many issues.
I'm requesting you.
No, I'm allowing
apologize for this.
How can you not apologize? One at a time.
You're saying Rohingya Muslims are bought by Congress?
Karnataka also. 60,000.
Everywhere Congress is bringing Rohingya.
No, the point.
Okay. Gentlemen, calm down. Let's come back. Let's come back to the issue we are discussing. Results, please.
When it comes to power,
one at a time.
to change the demography of the state.
Okay.
And that is the reason why. That is the reason why this is the kind of results they're getting. And on the top of it, Bagel kept on claiming that.
Let's substantiate. Let's make claims that we can substantiate. I'm going to cut across live to what Acharya Pramod Krishnam has said as to the reasons for the Congress's failure according to him. Let's cut across live to that.
सनातन का विरोध हमें ले डूबा। जातिवादी राजनीति को कभी इस देश ने स्वीकार नहीं किया है। 6 सितंबर 1990 का राजीव गांधी जी का भाषण है संसद में, वो सुन लीजिएगा। ये देश अगर जातिवादी होता तो विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंह को गांव-गांव पूजा जाता। विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंह जी जब मंडल लाए थे, उनसे बड़ा कोई जातिवाद का कार्ड खेलने वाला नेता नहीं हुआ। लेकिन विश्वनाथ प्रताप सिंह जी की हालत इस देश में क्या हुई, ये सबके सामने है। तो इसलिए जातिवादी राजनीति और सनातन का विरोध, ये हमें ले डूबे। ये सनातन का श्राप है।
Let's go across to Vivek Silas of the Samajwadi Party, who's also joining us on the broadcast. Vivek Silas, how much do you agree with Pramod Krishnam, who says that the kind of perception of the Congress party, particularly the comments made on Sanatan, have hurt it in this election? Vivek.
Yes, I feel what Mr. Pramod Krishnan has said, Honorable, is somewhere that is that is what is happening in India, and people and parties like Congress have to rethink their strategy. And congratulations to the Bharatiya Janata Party, their leaders and their supporters, and the spokesperson who is sitting with me in the panel. It's a thumping victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party. I think the India Alliance and the Congress Party especially have to regroom their strategy, what they are going to do and how they are going to do in 2024. And because the elections are on head. So we have to think what we have to do, because Samajwadi
like Swami Prasad Maurya in your party, sir, who the BJP alleges time and again is making anti-Sanatan, anti-Hindu statements.
Can I come in, please?
If the Congress party has to rethink, then I think definitely the Samajwadi Party has to rethink their strategy. That is what I meant to say.
Yeah, you want to respond to what he's saying, Smita?
Yeah, this whole question of re-strategizing after what Pramod Krishnji said, that the Sanatan comments made by Congress, it's something that the Congress has to rethink, and what Mr. Vijay also said, re-strategize karna chahiye. But the young guns are the ones who made that comment on Sanatan. They are not piping down. Now the new strategy that they're going to adopt is the North-South divide in politics. They've already tweeted South. So it's as if they're seceding. So this Dravidian versus North, because where you're celebrating, or the BJP is celebrating that the Hindi heartland, by going on saying Hindi heartland, you are making that divide. You're making a divide between Hindi heartland and Dravidian politics. And that is exactly what these young guns who are advising Mr. Rahul Gandhi are going to go on saying this. You had Renuka Chaudhary on this show who said that. After that, you've seen the tweets that they have done right now. Praveen, Priyank, all these people are going, Karti, they are the ones who have said south. So already the divisions, the fissures have started on this north-south divide, and that is going to continue because they are going to think 2.5 states is with them. 2 states in their kitty, which is Telangana and Karnataka, and half as far as Tamil Nadu.
But I want to bring in Ashutosh on this one tweet. I'm going to bring in fact, Vivek as well on this. Amik Jamai, who's his colleague and another spokesperson, Samajwadi Party, says Congress को तय करना होगा कि उनके निशाने पर भाजपा आरएसएस है या क्षेत्रीय दल. उन्हें बिहार, उत्तर प्रदेश का मोह त्यागना होगा. केसीआर साहब की हार अफसोसनाक है. क्षेत्रीय दलों को अब सेक्युलर देश के नेतृत्व के लिए आगे बढ़ना होगा और आदरणीय अखिलेश यादव जी एक बड़े रोल में सामने आने वाले हैं जिनके पास युवा शक्ति है जो भाजपा का रथ यूपी में रोक सकती है. What's going to happen as far as the India alliance is concerned is a big question. Ashutosh?
Nothing will happen. I've been saying it. See, the fact is that the India alliance has realized why they are together, because they know if they are not together, they can't defeat Narendra Modi. If they can't defeat Narendra Modi, then half of them will be in jail and half of them will be somewhere else. Will take sannyas and go somewhere else. So this whole alliance together is for this particular realization. So whether the Congress had won all 3 states, whether Congress had lost all 3 states is immaterial. From now onwards, you will say there will be definite togetherness. Congress will find it difficult to bargain seats. But if you look at North India, where the Congress is Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh and all these places, where is Samajwadi Party, where is the BSP except one place here and there? So the real realignment will have to happen in Bihar, in Maharashtra, because where they are in alliance with other 2 political parties in Bihar also. So if they could stitch a good alliance there, and I'm very sure that in Maharashtra and Bihar that will happen. In UP, it is the Akhilesh Yadav has to decide. In Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, it is the Congress who has to decide. After this victory, the massive victory of the Congress party, they all have realized if they commit the same mistakes, all of them are doomed.
Okay, big breaking news coming in. Ashok Gehlot all set to submit his resignation at 5 o'clock this evening. That's the latest update coming in. More a procedural requirement, of course, more than anything else, but clearly conceding defeat. That's a big update coming in as far as Ashok Gehlot is concerned. But Vivek Salas, you just heard Ashutosh. The question that many are asking is whether, the kind of role that Samajwadi Party played in states such as Madhya Pradesh has actually damaged the Congress, and what are we looking at in terms of the India alliance from here on? Because perhaps you will have a situation where the Congress party may not be in a bargaining position. What exactly are we looking at from the regional party's point of view and what they're going to demand from the Congress? Vivek Salas.
As far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned, I think it was the Congress party that ditched the Samajwadi Party. There's no doubt about it. We were hoping for 6 seats. We were promised also.
But they say there was no state alliance. अब suddenly state में seats मांगने लग गए. हमारा national alliance था, state alliance नहीं था. कहते हैं Congress party ये कह रही है.
You know what's funny, Madhav?
This is what
they were thinking that they'll damage the Congress.
This is what
they don't
we
even
said.
have the potential
this is
to
what
damage.
Mr.
They have
Akhilesh
nothing.
Yadav said.
Okay.
अस्तित्व ही नहीं है कि डैमेज भी कर सके. ये तो हालत है इनकी.
As far as नहीं उत्तर प्रदेश की बात करिए ना, जहां तक उत्तर प्रदेश की बात है, definitely Samajwadi Party got 37.5% votes in Uttar Pradesh.
Bihar alliance with BJP stitched in 2019. BJP had won in 2014 22 seats, but they realized the importance of JDU and they realized the importance of alliances. They conceded 5 winning seats.
Right.
They contested only 17 seats. So which political party is going to lose to concede winning seats?
Okay.
If the India alliance do not realize this, that you have
That is
to
what I was
accommodate
just
each
about
other.
to say.
You have
The
to make
Congress
sacrifices.
has to be flexible.
Madhav, what
in Uttar
Acharya
Pradesh or
Pramod
Bihar,
Krishnan
even in
said-
West Bengal.
One second. What Acharya Pramod Krishnan said, and he's tweeted this: Congress को सनातन का श्राप ले डूबा. I mean, these are real. This is real harsh reality. And Tehseen also said this, that Sanatan, abusing Sanatan is not going to work in the Hindi heartland, and Samajwadi Party is going to learn it the hard way in UP as well.
Okay.
So you can't have this politics of divisiveness, whether it is north-south, as Smitaji said, or dividing along caste lines. This has been outrightly rejected by the electorate.
Okay, Tuhin.
That's the big takeaway.
Tuhin wants to come in. Yes, Tuhin.
माधव, देखिए आपके शो में जो समाजवादी पार्टी के प्रवक्ता हैं विवेक जी, वो एक परिपक्व, वो मैच्योर व्यक्ति हैं। मैं चाहूंगा कि आज जो है वो स्वामी प्रसाद मौर्य के स्टेटमेंट्स के लिए, जो बाहियात स्टेटमेंट्स वो देते आए हिंदू समाज के विरुद्ध में, उसके लिए आपके शो में माफी मांगे। देखिए जब तक ये लोग इंडी अलायंस माफी नहीं मांगेंगे, दयानिधि मरन से लेकर, एक सेकंड, दयानिधि मरन से लेकर प्रियंक खारगे से लेकर आरजेडी के जितने लोगों ने ये एंटी सनातन कैंपेन चलाया था, डीएमके के तो एक मंत्री ने कहा था कि इंडी अलायंस का फॉर्मेशन ही सनातन को खत्म करने के लिए होगा। इतनी शर्मनाक बातें इन्होंने की है सनातन धर्म के खिलाफ, एंड कांग्रेस स्पेसिफिकली had got into the habit of.
Okay, we have limited time. I'm going to give a chance to Vivek Salas to respond to Vivek Salas, the BJP spokesperson, saying that you should apologize for the statements made by Mr. Swami Prasad Maurya. Your response to Tuhin Sinha?
I think Madhav, I've already stated that the Samajwadi Party has to rethink, and very seriously we have to rethink. I'm no one to say apologize on the television. I'm not that big shot that I should.
You're a spokesperson for the party, sir. You speak for the party. You speak for the party. You have been authorized to speak for the party. Of course you can.
Definitely the Samajwadi Party has to rethink.
Okay, Samajwadi Party has to rethink. Quick closing comment from Tehseen.
I think, and I've said this openly, the Stalin comment on Sanatan has harmed the Congress party and this election. Now, I am telling you, Tuhin, you apologize for Sanjay Nishad's statement for what he said about Raja Dashrath. Do you? That's the difference between Vivek and Tehseen and Tuhin. We will call a wrong. You will not have the guts to call it. Bolo aap. Ab aap bolo national TV pe.
Okay, Tuhin.
Sanjay Nishad ne kya bola? Bolo aap.
Tuhin, we're almost out of time. Quick response, please.
किस कमेंट के लिए माफी मांगने के लिए कह रहे हैं?
अभी तो श्याम प्रकाश ने भी बोला, इन्हीं के विधायक यहाँ बगल से आते हैं। आपके विधायक ने भी
अब इनको कन्वीनियंटली पता नहीं होगा क्या होगा, अब इनको पता ही नहीं होगा।
महालक्ष्मी को उल्टा सीधा बोला है उन्होंने।
नहीं, किस कमेंट के लिए? नहीं, मुझे नहीं पता है, बिकॉज हम आपके टॉप नेता जो हैं, आपके टॉप नेता
संजय निषाद जी ने कहा है कि राजा, उन्होंने अभद्र शब्दों का प्रयोग किया। सुनिए तुहिन भाई, संजय निषाद जी ने अभद्र शब्दों का प्रयोग किया राजा दशरथ और भगवान राम के लिए। आप उसके लिए माफी मांगिए। अरे आप माफी मांगिए पहले।
All right, we leave it there. Clearly, no apologize coming.
By issuing a special tweet.
All right, the big breaking update coming in. Narendra Singh Tomar has won from Dhimni. That's a big update. He was trailing right through the morning and in fact has now won the election. So once again, a big development there. All the central leaders, the members of parliament, union ministers, by and large in Madhya Pradesh appear to have won. So a big development there coming in as far as Narendra Singh Tomar is concerned. Union minister who was trailing, and now we're told that by a few thousand votes ahead and has won the election. So that latest update coming in as well. Slipping into a quick break. We'll be back with a lot more. Stay tuned.
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth.
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत। AMNS इंडिया, स्मार्टर स्टील्स, ब्राइटर फ्यूचर्स।
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ड्रीम लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
What you're missing on the inside is waiting for you out there. Write the missing part of your story. The new Safari. Reclaim your life.
How can we expect things to get better when the technology we use remains the same? Only a revolution can bring a real change. Like Epson EcoTank printers. With heat-free technology, they use less power, generate less e-waste, and save on printing cost. It's not just a printer, it's a revolution. Join the eco-revolution with me.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ड्रीम लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
Our deliberations are accurate. Our discoveries based on true insights. हम बात करते हैं तर्क पर और हमें तलाश है सिर्फ जवाब जो हो तथ्यों पर आधारित और हो सच के साथ। आई एम स्वाति जोशी और मैं हूं अमिता वाधवा। Watch us debate the best of the best. The morning news hour.
Co-presented by Century Laminates by Manish Malhotra. Fashion for your furniture. In association with TVS Apache RTR 164V Special Edition. Unstoppable, unskippable. In association with Qatar Airways. Going places together. In association with the new TVS N-Torque 125 Race XP. Play smart.
When journalism is led by integrity, and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth, and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question.
Now, looking at the overall pictures, it's also very important here to highlight the key battles, the key fights, and big leaders, big netas, the stalwarts. In fact, some of them have lost the elections or are trailing, an indication what the result is going to be. Let's take a look at who those big names are that we're talking about. These are the big upsets. Let's first start with KCR. We're talking about the Kamareddy seat in Telangana. And in Telangana, remember, it's a three-way fight between the BJP, the Congress and the BRS. KV Ramana of the BJP is trailing. Mr. Revant Reddy, the TPCC chief, is leading. And K. Chandrasekhar, Chief Minister of Telangana, the chief of the BRS, is trailing. So clearly here, Mr. Revant Reddy is the giant killer as far as this Kamareddy seat is concerned. K. Chandrasekhar, the chief minister, is trailing. He seems to be losing this battle. Moving on now, let's take a look at other big faces who are trailing at this point of time. These are the big upsets as far as the party are concerned. Bandi Sanjay Kumar of the Bharatiya Janata Party is trailing. A three-way fight between the BJP. As far as the Congress candidate is concerned, it's Purumala Srinivas. And from the BRS, it is Gangula Kamalakar. Gangula Kamalakar is leading this fight from the constituency of Karimnagar. So Bandi Sanjay is trailing, which in fact is a big upset as far as the BJP is concerned. Let's in fact quickly also go across to our guests before we take a look at more details of the stalwarts who seem to be trailing or losing the battle. We have Sanju Verma, national spokesperson of the BJP. We have Asif Bhamla, political analyst. JVC Sriram, political strategist and commentator. Rohan Mitra, political analyst. Varis Pathan, national spokesperson of the AIMIM. And we have Dinesh Chaudhary, spokesperson of the BRS. Good afternoon to all of you. Mr. Chaudhary, I want to come to you first. What happened in Kamareddy?
The thing is, the opposition party with its guarantees and unassailable false promises managed to influence the people. That we have to agree. And also, regarding Kamareddy, the master plan, which we have tried to implement there and convert Kamareddy town into a Tier 2 city of Telangana, has backfired. So I think that might be the reason. But we will conduct our post-poll analysis after the results have finally emerged. But as of now, the 6 guarantees or the manifesto promises, अगर आप हिंदी में बोलना चाहेंगे, तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने जो मुंह में आया वो बोल दिया सत्ता के लिए. तो नेचुरली 10 साल के गवर्नमेंट्स के बाद पब्लिक कुछ नया चाहने चाहेगी. तो वो उनके पक्ष में चला बोल के हम अभी तक तो मान रहे.
जी चलिए, आपका एनालिसिस ये है, लेकिन कांग्रेस पार्टी और बहुतों को लगता है कि जो ग्राफ्ट के चार्जेस, करप्शन चार्जेस लगाए गए और द जाइब्स दैट वर टेकन ऑफ फार्म हाउस चीफ मिनिस्टर actually seems to have worked in their favor. Stay on with us. We have some breaking inputs coming in. Times Now, in fact, has accessed list of probables Congress is ready with the cabinet list. We have Soumit joining us in the broadcast with more details. Soumit, take us through that list. We're given to understand, and this is in fact, what was being said even before the elections happened and the campaigning was on, that the Chief Minister will be Revanth Reddy. Take us through other names as well. Soumit, can you hear me?
Well, we have put out the probables, and also even we have even given the exact number. We can clearly see here Revanth Reddy is inside, and right now we can clearly see. Can you hear me?
Yes.
आवाज नहीं आ रहा क्या? Can you hear me? Can you confirm my audio? Well, I know we can clearly see here police have barricaded this area. We are in Indira Bhavan right now in Nampally, the Congress headquarters, and we can clearly see here police have barricaded the area, and Revanth Reddy is inside, and basically we have also accessed the list of probables, and also the candidates who are surely will be finding the place in the cabinet, and also mainly the candidates will be Batti Vikramarka, Komat Reddy, Venkat Reddy, Uttam Kumar Reddy, Sridhar Babu. Sitaka is having high chances, and also Madhyashki, mostly he has lost the seat, but he's having high chances from the BC quota, and also Ponguleti Srinivas Reddy is under consideration. Jagga Reddy is being considered. Shabbir Ali and Feroz Khan and others are having high chances. So this is the probables we can say, and Revanth Reddy will be the Chief Minister, and even Uttam Kumar Reddy has come out and stated that if the leaders say that, if the AICC say that, I will abide by it. So former PCC President, even he himself is directly or indirectly.
So let's go through these names one by one, and you can help us understand the significance and why they have been included in this particular list. Beginning with the Chief Ministerial face, Revanth Reddy. Of course, the credit goes to him as far as the revival of the Congress party is concerned. The fact that the Congress party has been able to win for the first time in Telangana since its formation, the credit is being given to him. So the Chief Ministerial face is very, very clear. Let's take us through other names. What about Batti Vikramarka? What is the logic behind this decision? Why is he being included in the list?
Well, Batti is also known as second big face from the Telangana for the Congress party, because he's having he's the SC face from the state, and also very prominent name when it comes to the SC community, we can say, and even across the state he attracts the SC voters, and also he is very much prominent leader in the Congress party after Revanth Reddy, we can say, and also he is also the floor leader of the Congress party in 2018 to 2000. In 2018, he was elected from the SC constituency, and even this time, he is leading there in the Madhya, and also he has been elected as a floor leader for the CLP leader for the Congress party, and we can say that he is the second prominent face from the Congress party. So obviously, SC face, actually he was being considered as the Chief Minister initially, but because Revanth Reddy has led the party, and also he has ensured that party get through the tough time after 2018. So after he took over as the president, and several times openly the leaders came out and spoke about Revanth Reddy, but he ensured that he get through the party from the tough time. And Batti Vikramarka is the second such name, and also is a very prominent leader from the Telangana state, so he will be finding the place in the cabinet.
Right. What about Komati Reddy, Venkat Reddy?
Well, Komat Reddy, Venkat Reddy is also known for, Reddy votes, and also he predominantly belonged to Nalgonda district, actually, where Congress has always won from that area, and, almost Congress is sweeping Nalgonda apart from just 1 or 2 seats. So, Komat Reddy, Venkat Reddy, and also Komat Reddy brothers, we can say, Komat Reddy, Venkat Reddy, and also his brother, Komat Reddy Rajgopal Reddy, who recently have fought for the BJP in the Munugodu by-polls, and later he has joined the Congress party after Komat Reddy Venkat Reddy, his brother, who is in the Congress party since last 35 to 40 years. So very senior leader in the Congress party, we can say, since his political career in the Congress party is around
40 years, and he has almost won. He has won around 3 to 4 times MP and 4 times MLA, and even this time, he's winning from the Nalgonda seat. So we can say that he doesn't only influence just Nalgonda, but also he influences Bongir, Nalgonda, and entire Nalgonda district. We can say that 7 to 10 seats he influences, and he and his brother are known because he even served as
considered. Some have a high chance of getting included, while there are some that a sure shot will get an opportunity and will find their name in the cabinet list. Stay on with us, Somit. We have some breaking inputs coming in. In fact, KTR has tweeted after the defeat, and remember what he said about the exit polls. He said he does not believe any of it because he said, wait for a surprise. This morning, in fact, he tweeted and said, get ready for celebrations. And he also said that his party is going to be performing well and there'll be a hat trick. But now, after the loss, after the defeat, here is a tweet by KTR. He says, and I quote, grateful to the people of Telangana for giving BRS party 2 consecutive terms of government. Not saddened over the result today, but surely disappointed as it was not expected lines for us. But we will take this in our stride as a learning and will bounce back. Congratulations to Congress party on winning the mandate. Wishing you good luck. So Somit, now of course after the defeat, KTR has humbly accepted. Before that, after the exit poll results, he said, we're not believing any of this because we are bound to come back. And he also asked his party cadre to start celebrating before the results came.
Well, initially I'll just ask Vijay to show the crowd here. Revant Reddy is inside, and we can clearly see the crowd cheering for the Congress party, and we can just see how crowd gathered here in large number in the Congress party, and mainly we can say that they are giving this credit to Revant Reddy and KTR. Day before yesterday, he didn't accept the defeat. He didn't even accept the exit polls, and he has said that we will not believe exit polls. And we will believe only exact polls. And he even went to an extent calling exit polls exit polls are nonsense. And he has ridiculed several organizations and surveys who have given exit polls after 5:30 p.m. On the polling day. And now we can clearly see, by seeing this crowd, we can understand how Congress fought on the ground, battleground. We can see we never saw these many police personnel in the Gandhi Bhavan. We can see task force and also law and order reserve force have been deployed here to only ensure that the situation remains peaceful. So basically we can say that the credit is being given to Revant Reddy, and now KTR coming out openly, and he has initially ridiculed the surveys. Initially he has called these surveys as nonsense, and now he has come out and openly accepting the defeat of the BRS party, and now they are saying that it's unfortunate that we lost to the Congress. But Congress leaders are they were confident. Even Revant Reddy was confident. He spoke to us exclusively on the polling day, and he said that we will be winning, and also we will be getting more than 70 to 80 seats. And
so we'll keep tracking all the developments and details, and we'll keep coming back to you. Let's quickly go across to our guests. We have Rohan Mitra, political analyst, on the broadcast with us. Rohan Mitra, you earlier heard the BRS leader. Was it the graft charge? Was it political campaigning directly attacking the chief minister? What worked in Congress party's favor?
Good evening, Swati. I just wanted to first answer to the allegations made by my friend from the BRS. The Congress has just formed the government. We've just got the majority. So our promises, what are we going to fulfill or not? That's a long-term game. That will come up in the next election. So for them to say that the Congress promises are not going to work, that itself is shameful. I'm glad that their leader, Mr. KTR, has humbly accepted the defeat. If you remember, when Telangana was formed, it was a promise from the TRS to align with the Congress in 2014. So if anybody has failed on the promises, it's the TRS, which did not align with the Congress when Telangana was formed. Because the Congress under Sonia Gandhi ji and Manmohan Singh ji took a big political decision which might have hurt its own political interests in United Andhra Pradesh to form Telangana. So today, the Congress is back in Telangana and we are going to form a government, and we'll see over the course of the next 5 years how the government forms out, and the promises will be definitely taken care of. Coming back to the point, Mr. Revant Reddy and the Congress campaign took off at the right time. They peaked at the right time. Right after the elections were declared, Mr. Reddy, who was always on the front foot, if you notice, he's been on the front foot for the last 1.5 years. He has taken up the fight with the TRS straight up, and this election was fought in his leadership and the Congress High Command with Mr. Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra, which spent a significant time in Telangana. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. You know, quickly, I just want to take a look at the vote share. Ms. Mitra, stay on with us, and I have to go across to our other guests as well. Talking about the BRS, as far as BRS's vote share overall in Telangana is concerned, it's at 38.69%. And the Congress party has a vote share of 40.04%. So not much of a difference if you take a look at the vote share. BJP has a vote share of 15.24%. AIMIM 0.89%. As far as the others are concerned, it's 5.14%. Varis Pathan, I want to come to you very quickly because the BRS AIMIM combined was it not able to impress the voters. Remember, everybody called the other party a B team of the other party, saying कांग्रेस को वोट देंगे तो वो एआईएमआईएम को चला जाएगा, एआईएमआईएम को दे देंगे तो वो बीजेपी को चला जाएगा, और इसी में आप उलझ गए क्या? Mr. Varis Pathan, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear. Was this question posed to me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah. See, the first thing is many congratulations to those who have won. Still, there is a lot of time. See, we should wait till 6 or 6:30. Counting is going on. And it's a people's mandate. We live in democracy, festival of democracy. We should accept defeat or win, whatever comes. But as far as we are concerned, we contested in 9 seats in Telangana. And I am hopeful that still 6 you are showing that we are leading. But still there is 1 more seats where we will be winning. So we will be out of the 9. We are winning 7 seats with margin, and the 2 remaining seats, that also I am sure that we will be winning it. And now the Congress, people have given them the vote. Though KCR has worked really very hard in the last 10 years. We were expecting the KCR to form the government and become chief minister for the third very time because people have voted for the BRS. But what happened there was that in few of the seats where we contested, let me tell you very frankly, the BJP and the Congress came together to ensure that our candidates lose. But people have voted for us. In Goshamel constituency, the Congress gave a dummy candidate to ensure that Raja Singh wins. That is the truth. I was present very much there. Even in Nampally, what happens? The BJP never came there for campaigning, and it was understanding between the Congress and the BJP. But anyways, now the election is over. But we are
understanding between the Congress and the BJP. That's a very interesting analysis. And you know, even during poll campaign, you kept on saying that these parties are working together and they are fooling the voters. I know Sanju Verma wants to come in. Asif Bhamla, stay on with us. I'll take a quick reaction from both of you. Let's quickly take a look at the seat share as far as Telangana is concerned. Now, this is what the seat share tells you about these elections. BRS has been able to back 40 seats so far. Like Mr. Varis Pathan says, there's still time. He says, wait till the counting is officially over. But so far, BRS has 40 seats, Congress Plus has 65, BJP Plus has 8, AIMIM 6, and others have nothing in their kitty so far. Sanju Verma, so Congress and BJP work together. That's what Varis Pathan is saying, कि आप लोगों ने एक साथ काम किया और उनके prospects hamper हो गए. How do you respond to that? Sanju Verma, can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, Swati, I just heard you now. I think there was some glitch. I was not able to hear the last bit. Could you please come again?
No, I was just talking about Varis Pathan's analysis and allegation that you worked with the Congress party and that has hampered their prospects.
You know, me and Varis Pathan, we've had some very acrimonious debates on various channels. We are at each other's throats most of the time. But you know, I have to say this, that the good thing is that IMIM has been able to convert with a very less vote share. The number of seats that it has been able to convert, you know, that has gone up. So that is on the positive side. On the negative side, this time they were contesting not on 7 but 9 seats, the additional 2 seats being Rajendra Nagar and Jubilee Hills. And I said this to Varis 2 days back on another channel and he got all annoyed and irritated. I said, you know, on last count, going by exit polls, it seems you guys will end up with 6 seats, not even 7 that you historically have got. And getting 6 seats means that you're down about 28-29% from your original tally of 2018. And I think that is how it is going to pan out. But coming to this charge that we are the B team of XYZ, anyone who knows the BJP knows we either fight on a standalone basis or we fight with our allies, and we don't do this shadow boxing from parde ke piche se. So we are not people who are shadow boxers. The more important point is this, Swati. You know, if you look at the BJP's Telangana results, most pollsters were saying, 4 or 5 seats milengi. But Arvind Dharmapuri, in an interview to Padmaja Joshi on the day of the exit polls on 30th November, said, 5 to sirf meri parliamentary constituency Nizamabad se milengi. Plus, we will end up getting another 4 seats from Karimnagar and Adilabad. And I think Arvind Dharmapuri's words seem to be coming to fruition.
Right.
I'm not saying 8 is a great tally, but from getting 1 seat in 2018 to getting 8 seats now, and that too, Swati, you know what I like most about our Telangana numbers is that in the Lok Sabha 2019 elections, our vote share in Telangana was 19.65.
Okay.
And we managed to get 4 seats, 4 Lok Sabha seats. Isma, though you cannot compare Lok Sabha with an assembly election.
Right, but you're saying compared to 2018, it's a big leap, and the performance of the BJP has only gotten better. Asif Bhamla, what is your analysis? Did the government, the current establishment, fail to deliver promises? That is the big reason, or did people actually, like the promises in the manifesto of the Congress party and believed the campaign against KCR, the graft charges, the allegations, him being called the farmhouse chief minister?
You see, I personally feel that the Telangana victory of the Congress is because of fatigue that was created there. I mean, of course, the shortcomings there by the TRS and its party, and the sense of non-deliverance which the people thought, and which is why the incumbency work of the 10 years. And again, it was a mood to change the nation. But let me tell you, today's day is for a day when Sangathan ki majbuti or Modi ki guarantee. These are the two things I would like to uphold for today's results, because of course, let me also tell you that the vision that we never even imagined that Madhya Pradesh would give us so much, and Chhattisgarh has been fabulously, something which is beyond the expectation of the BJP also. And not only that, let me also tell you, it is the moral poverty of the Congress by naming a prime minister like Narendra Modi by calling him names like Kanwati.
Now, in your analysis, you are giving credit to Prime Minister Narendra Modi's leadership. Let me ask you.
30 seconds.
Okay, it's a follow-up question. So in that case, when you talk about Telangana, will you give credit to Revanth Reddy and the regional leaders there, the big faces there, or will you give credit to Rahul Gandhi's leadership?
Of course, it's a local leadership there. As far as Rahul Gandhi's leadership is there, I would like to take you to Rajasthan, where 2 leaders are battling. I'm sure Sachin will be happy today, Sachin Pilot, because from past 5 years, 2 leaders are fighting with each other, and they're not able to find a solution there in a state like that. And thanks to them, that because of that, also that has been a reason that we have been able to also come back in the best numbers. Not only that, Madhya Pradesh has given us the best number.
Quick reaction from Mr. Mitra on that. It's the local leadership there. It's Mr. Revanth Reddy. It has got nothing to do with Rahul Gandhi or his magic or his leadership or his campaigning. Respond, Mr. Mitra.
Yeah, Swati. See, I don't want to rebut him because, when you asked me my first conversation with you, I clearly said that Mr. Revanth Reddy has been empowered by Mr. Gandhi and the Congress leadership under Sonia Ji when he became the Telangana president. And since then, Mr. Reddy has been on the ground. And if you see the Bharat Jodo Yatra, which started in Tamil Nadu, then it came into Kerala, and then it went into Telangana, it spent a significant time in Telangana. And Mr. Reddy was in the forefront of the Bharat Jodo Yatra in Telangana. And the resonance it had with the people of Telangana, it set the stepping stone. So you cannot give him not give Mr. Rahul Gandhi credit for the victory today, because even Mr. Reddy, if you ask him, he will tell you that Mr. Rahul Gandhi, Mrs. Priyanka Gandhi, and Mrs. Sonia Gandhi and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge have empowered him to the maximum for him to deliver what the results are today. The Congress has come back into power in Telangana, and this is the only silver lining we have today. So we have to give credit to Mr. Reddy and the whole Gandhi family and Mr. Kharge ji for winning this election in Telangana.
Okay. I want to bring in Mr. Chaudhary and your reaction to the latest tweet by KTR. When the exit polls were announced, Mr. KTR said, you know, we don't believe in all of this. This is just a sham. We believe in our party and our performance, and this is going to be a hat-trick for us. And in fact, before the trend started arriving, he asked the party cadre to start celebrating.
Let me ask you one thing. Every exit poll has predicted that the Congress will be retaining Chhattisgarh. Then what happened to Chhattisgarh exit poll? So if you find exit polls to be the Bhagavad Gita, Quran or Bible, how did Chhattisgarh fail?
That question will have to be asked to the Congress party as to how the Congress party responded to that. I'm asking you a question on your leader's reaction.
No, we had apprehensions regarding those exit polls because they were conducted before the polling concluded. The polling concluded on that day at 8:30 p.m. to 9 p.m. While the exit polls were given at 5:30. So we had our own apprehensions and KTRG has expressed them. So no need to fault that.
Sanju Verma wants to come in.
Yeah. Swati, you know one thing, let's be very clear. The BJP today is ecstatic. We are elated. And you know, to Padmaja 2 days back on her national debate show, I had categorically said we are going to be forming the government and we will be winning a brute majority in Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. I mentioned Chhattisgarh despite the popular narrative saying Rajasthan or Madhya Pradesh to BJP nikal legi, but Chhattisgarh mein Congress वापस सत्ता में रहेगी. So, you know, be that as it may, I think the moot point we need to understand.
Interrupting you at this moment, Sanju Verma, I'm joined by none other than Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh, Shivraj Singh Chauhan. Shivraj ji, बधाई आपको. अनप्रेसिडेंटेड विक्ट्री है आपके लिए मध्य प्रदेश में, ऐसे समय पर जब सब कह रहे थे कि क्लोज फाइट है, बीजेपी को मुश्किल है, आज चुनाव के नतीजों के बारे में आप क्या कहेंगे?
मैं तो आश्वस्त था बहुत पहले से, क्योंकि मैं जनता के बीच में रहता हूं. एक परसेप्शन सा खड़ा किया था कांग्रेस ने कि बीजेपी हारेगी, एंटी इनकम्बेंसी है. एंटी इनकम्बेंसी नहीं, प्रो इनकम्बेंसी थी. विकास का असर था, जन कल्याणकारी योजनाओं का असर था. आप देखेंगे कि 2018 में भी हम केवल पीछे रह गए थे, लेकिन वोटों में हम पीछे नहीं रहे. तो यहाँ कोई एंटी इनकम्बेंसी थी ही नहीं. यहाँ तो विकास की लहर थी, जन कल्याणकारी योजनाओं की लहर थी. और प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी जी पूरे देश के जनता के मन में है. एमपी के मन में भी मोदी थे, उनकी गारंटियों ने असर किया. और डबल इंजन की सरकार के काम देखो, मध्य प्रदेश तो पिछड़ा और बीमारू राज्य था, आज हमने समृद्ध और विकसित राज्य बनाया है और अनेकों जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं चलाई है, जिसके कारण जनता का प्यार सड़कों पे दिखता था. अब लाडली बहनाएं तो गले लगती थी, माथा चूमती थी, सिर पे हाथ फेरती थी, आंखों में आंसू आ जाती थे और कहते थे कि भैया अपन ही जीतेंगे. तो ये सब जब ऐसा वातावरण था तो हम कैसे हार सकते थे. इसलिए मैं कहता था कि कोई कांटे की टक्कर नहीं होगी, हम शानदार जीत हासिल करेंगे.
मैं पूछना चाहती हूं शिवराज जी कि कांग्रेस ने सॉफ्ट हिंदुत्व भी चलाया मध्य प्रदेश में और जाति जनगणना की बात भी कही. इन दोनों प्लैंक्स पर आप क्या समझते हैं कि कांग्रेस को आज जनता ने क्या जवाब दिया है?
मध्य प्रदेश में और देश में भी मैं मानता हूं, विशेषकर मैं मध्य प्रदेश की बात करूंगा, जनता काम देखती है. जनता केवल वोट बटोरने के लिए हम जातिगत जनगणना की बात करने लगे, हम और कोई बात करने लगे. देखो, हिंदुत्व कोई चुनाव के लिए थोड़ी है, हिंदुत्व हृदय से होता है और वही जीने की पद्धति है. अब आप नाटक करोगे तो वो नाटक जनता के दिल और दिमाग पर असर नहीं करता. इसलिए जनता ने डबल इंजन की सरकार का काम देखा. मोदी जी के पीछे सारा देश खड़ा है, मध्य प्रदेश भी खड़ा है, और हमारे काम का जो लाभ जनता को मिला उसके कारण जनता ने हमें आशीर्वाद दिया. कांग्रेस का कोई नाटक, कोई नौटंकी नहीं चली.
शिवराज जी, मैं पूछना चाहती हूं आपसे कि आपकी पार्टी ने कहा वो तीनों राज्यों में बिना किसी मुख्यमंत्री के चेहरे के जाना चाहती हैं, और मध्य प्रदेश में आप 3 बार के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, फिर भी आपको एक मुख्यमंत्री कैंडिडेट नहीं कहा। मैं आपसे पूछना चाहती हूं, क्या ये रणनीति सही थी, और व्यक्तिगत तौर पर आप आहत हुए कि नहीं?
अगर कोई आहत हो जाए तो वो कार्यकर्ता के साहब, वो तो निपट स्वार्थी और निकृष्ट स्तर का व्यक्ति है अगर जो ऐसा सोचता है। हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी के माध्यम से हम देश की समृद्धि विकास के लिए और जनता के कल्याण के लिए काम करते हैं। इससे भी बड़ा उद्देश्य है हमारे आइडियोलॉजिकल परिवार का, भौतिकता की अग्नि में दग्ध विश्व मानवता को शाश्वत शांति के पथ का दिग्दर्शन कराना, ये भारत का लक्ष्य है। तो एक वैभवशाली गौरवशाली भारत का निर्माण मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हो रहा है, तो हम एक मिशन के लिए काम करते हैं। हम इतने घटिया लोग थोड़ी हैं कि मैं कहाँ हूँ, अगर मैं कहाँ हूँ तो देश और समाज के लिए कौन सोचेगा। मैं वहाँ रहूँगा जहाँ मेरी पार्टी मेरा मिशन मुझे तय करेगा। मेरा काम एक ही था, मैं मुख्यमंत्री हूँ, मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता हूँ, और मैं अपनी पार्टी को भारी बहुमत से कैसे जिताऊँ, ये मेरा धर्म था, ये मेरा कर्तव्य था। और इसलिए सबने देखा, आपने भी देखा होगा, मैंने दिन और रात काम अपनी पार्टी के लिए किया।
बिल्कुल, आपने दिन रात काम किया, और आप उन सारे केंद्रीय मंत्रियों के खेमों में भी गए जहां कोई आप पर उंगली ना उठा सके कि अरे भाई इतने बड़े नेता दिल्ली से आ गए हैं तो शिवराज जी नाराज हैं, नहीं गए। आप खास करके भागते दौड़ते दिन रात सब जगह रैलीज पर जाते हुए नजर आए। आपका भी कोई मैसेज था कार्यकर्ताओं को और आला कमान को?
मैसेज एक ही था, कार्यकर्ताओं से हम यही अपील करते थे कोई कसर ना रह जाए, क्योंकि ये काम प्रदेश की समृद्धि विकास के लिए तो जरूरी है, लेकिन देश के लिए भी जरूरी है भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जीतना। हम सौभाग्यशाली है कि उस युग में हमने जन्म लिया जब मोदी जी देश का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं, तो जरूरी था कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी मध्य प्रदेश में जीते ही और जिताएं। यही संदेश हमारा कार्यकर्ताओं को था, और आला कमान से तो हमने यही कहा कि हम बहुत अच्छे से जीतेंगे।
पर आपके राज्य से जब भी आकलन होते थे तो 125 130 की बात होती थी। आपने कभी अंदाजा लगाया कि जनता का इतना बेशुमार प्यार मिलेगा कि 166 तक गिनती पहुंच जाएगी?
तो मैडम, मैंने कहा कि जनता का प्यार सड़कों पे था। आप भी अगर वीडियो क्लिपिंग्स अलग अलग रैलियों की देखेंगे, सभाओं के देखेंगे, आप रोड सोच के देखेंगे तो दिखाई देता था सड़कों पे। इसके बाद भी अगर कोई आंख का अंधा हो जाए तो मैं क्या कर सकता था। मैंने तो ये कहा कि कोई कांटे की टक्कर नहीं है, लाडली बहनाओं ने सारे कांटे निकाल दिए।
बिल्कुल, लाडली बहना स्कीम के बारे में कहा जाता है कि इस बार के चुनाव में बहुत बड़ा कंट्रीब्यूशन रहा लाडली बहना स्कीम का। आप समझते हैं कि बहनों का आशीर्वाद रहा, मामा जी फिर एक बार रंग दिखा पाए कि कितनी तरह से वो महिला वोटर और महिलाएं मध्य प्रदेश की उनके दिल के करीब हैं?
देखिए, मध्य प्रदेश में महिला सशक्तिकरण की एक लंबी प्रक्रिया लाडली लक्ष्मी से 2005 से शुरू हुई थी। फिर हमने कन्या विवाह योजना शुरू की, फिर हमने 50% रिजर्वेशन स्थानीय निकाय के चुनाव में दिया, फिर सर्विसेज में दिया, फिर संबल योजना लाए, अनेकों योजनाएं। मैं आज विस्तार में उसके नहीं जा रहा हूँ। उसकी एक कड़ी लाडली बहना थी, तो बहनों का विश्वास हम पर था और वो विश्वास आशीर्वाद बनकर हम पर बरसा।
आज बस कुछ ही समय पहले एक तस्वीर आपकी आई जहां शायद आपके घर में काम करने वाली एक गवर्नमेंट एम्प्लॉई आई, आपको एक गुलाब का फूल उन्होंने दिया। क्या कहा उन्होंने आपसे, और आप थोड़े भावुक नजर आए उस वक्त। क्या बातचीत हुई आप दोनों के बीच में?
मिली, देखिए मेरे लिए बहन बहन है, वो घर में काम करने वाली हो या आईएएस अफसर हो, मेरे लिए बराबर है। वो आई और मेरे गले से लग गई और उसकी आंखों से झरझर आंसू बह रहे थे। तो मैं भी गले लगा और मैं भी भावुक हो गया, और ये हालत कमोबेश कई जगह मेरी बहनों की है।
अगला मुख्यमंत्री मध्य प्रदेश का शिवराज सिंह चौहान होगा। शपथ ग्रहण कब होगा, कुछ दर्शकों को बताइए।
वो तय करना मेरा काम, वो तय करना मेरा काम नहीं है, पार्टी का काम है। पार्टी फैसला करेगी। हम लोग वो लोग हैं जो जिस काम के लिए कहा जाएगा वो काम करेगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
कांग्रेस पार्टी को क्या संदेश देंगे आप,
और सभी दर्शकों को?
कांग्रेस पार्टी को क्या संदेश देंगे?
धन्यवाद नहीं, मैं कुछ नहीं कहना चाहूंगा, वो खुद सोचे, मैं कांग्रेस को क्या कह सकता हूं।
हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए शिवराज चौहान जी आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बधाई आपको। और अप्रत्याशित जो बढ़त आपको मिली है, शायद किसी पोल ने तो कम से कम इसकी उम्मीद नहीं की थी। हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए धन्यवाद। लेट्स सी वेयर दिस गोज, who becomes the Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh. We'll leave it at that for the moment. A short break and news coming up on the other side.
When journalism is led by integrity, and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth.
स्किल, स्टील और दिल से बन रहा है भारत। AMNS इंडिया, स्मार्टर स्टील्स, ब्राइटर फ्यूचर्स। What you're missing on the inside is waiting for you out there. Find the missing piece of your puzzle. Write the missing part of your story. The new Safari. Reclaim your life.
Only a revolution can bring a real change. Like Epson EcoTank printers. With heat-free technology, they use less power, generate less e-waste and save on printing cost. It's not just a printer, it's a revolution. Join the eco-revolution with me.
सपने आपके, लैमिनेट्स हमारा। अमेजिंग स्पेसेस के लिए ग्रीन लैम लैमिनेट्स, कुछ मेरा कुछ तुम्हारा।
When journalism is led by integrity, and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth, and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth. Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school. I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The news hour at 9. Weeknights at 9. Only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं। देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई।
She takes on
नम अक्षरों में यह नतीजा लिखा जाएगा कि जो सरकार 18 साल से मध्य प्रदेश में जनसेवा के पथ पे चली है, उसे इस प्रचंड बहुमत मध्य प्रदेश की जनता ने दिया है। और इसका अगर श्रेय किसी को जाता है तो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को जाता है, हमारे दोनों मार्गदर्शक अमित शाह जी, जेपी नड्डा साहब को, और प्रदेश के अंदर हमारे पार्टी के अध्यक्ष BD शर्मा जी को, और हमारे लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी को जाता है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का एक एक कार्यकर्ता जिसने तन मन के साथ, खून पसीना के साथ इस पार्टी को सिंचित किया है, उन सभी को जाता है। सभी को तो मेरे तरफ से प्रणाम।
कांग्रेस कह रही है धर्म का कार्ड चला और बीजेपी कह रही है कि मोदी की गारंटी।
देखिए, कांग्रेस को थोड़ा स्पोर्ट्समैन स्पिरिट सीखना होगा। खेल के समय में जीत होती है, खेल के समय में हार होती है। जो जीतता है उसके गले में माला पड़े, जो हारे वो भी अपने दिल पर लेकर हार को स्वीकार करे। ये ईवीएम मशीन को कसूरवार दिलवाना, लोगों को कसूरवार दिलवाना, और कल तो लड्डू और सब कुछ बट रहे थे। हमने कहा हम शांति से बैठेंगे और जनता का नतीजा हम स्वीकार करेंगे।
मुख्यमंत्री को लेकर सवाल हो रहे हैं, मुख्यमंत्री को लेकर के सवाल हो रहे हैं।
मध्य प्रदेश में हमारे मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी हैं, उनके जनहितैषी नीतियों के आधार पर और प्रधानमंत्री जी के पूर्ण एक तरफा एक सोच विकास प्रगति के आधार पर यह प्रचंड बहुमत आई है।
All right, we're getting some breaking inputs now from Shahjahanpur in Madhya Pradesh. Reports coming in of clashes between Congress and BJP workers. We're given to understand that counting was underway when the clashes broke out. So there's unrest in Shahjahanpur in Madhya Pradesh where clashes broke out, and these visuals on your screens are from Shahjahanpur. Govind is joining us with more details. Govind, what happened? What led to this?
Yeah, absolutely. Shahjahanpur is that place where first rally of Rahul Gandhi was conducted. In fact, during the election in assembly election in Madhya Pradesh, you know that where from Kala people, in fact, the rally was conducted where the Congress candidate Kunal Chaudhary has lost his election, and this is what a kind of clash seen between BJP and Congress supporters at AV Road. In fact, and many vehicles were vandalized, and definitely there was some issue over counting process. And pelting was also seen, and these all were just clashed to each other, the workers of BJP and Congress party, over some issue of counting. And after that, those who injured in this pelting and clash have been sent to the hospital for the treatment. So it's still to know that what is the detail and what was the root cause and other details for that this clash conducted, this clash happened there in that area.
Right. So you're saying those who have been injured have been taken for treatment. Has the situation been brought under control?
Yeah, now the situation is under control, but definitely before 2 hours ago, there was a clash seen, and later the picture comes out through social media, and those who just recorded in their mobile, those pictures are being circulated on WhatsApp groups and other platforms of social media. So this was the clash 2 hours ago occurred there in that area, but now the situation is entirely under control.
All right, Govind, thank you for getting us those details. We'll come back to you for more updates. Let's move on now and let's talk about the reactions that we are getting. We spoke to the women workers of the Bharatiya Janata Party on the performance of the party in Madhya Pradesh elections. Let's take a look at what they have to say.
तो हमारे साथ तमाम लाडली बहनाएं हैं यहाँ पर, और तस्वीरों में आप देखिए मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान को यहाँ पर विश करने आई हैं, और जिस तरह से इतने बड़े वोट प्रतिशत के साथ इतने बड़े पैमाने पर सीटें जीतकर बीजेपी एक बार फिर से सत्ता पर काबिज होने जा रही है। बात करते हैं कि क्या मुद्दे रहे। लाडली बहना चल पड़ी है, आपको लगता है?
हम लोग तीनों स्टेट में हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीती है, और भाई हमारे बहनों के लिए बहुत कुछ करे हैं। अब 5 साल तक वही राज करेंगे मोदी जी के साथ।
क्या उम्मीद थी इस बार? लग रहा था इतने प्रचंड बहुमत?
जी हाँ, पहले से मालूम था कि ये जीत बहुत अच्छी आएगी, और आने वाले सालों में भी इसी तरह से जीतेंगे। बीजेपी हमेशा जिंदाबाद थी, है और रहेगी।
क्या लग रहा है, क्या रूपरेखा रही?
देखिए, एमपी के मन में मोदी और मोदी के मन में एमपी। मोदी जी की गरीब कल्याणकारी योजनाएं, महिला हितैषी योजनाएं, और मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी की लाडली लक्ष्मी और लाडली बहना का चमत्कार है, जादू हो गया। एक एक बहन ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वोट किया, नरेंद्र मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद दिया और शिवराज सिंह चौहान जी को आशीर्वाद दिया।
1250 से ऊपर जाएगा?
बिल्कुल जाएगा, 3000 तक जाएगा।
एक स्टेट में नहीं, 3 स्टेट में आ रहा नंबर 1।
All right, so now of course the big question is who will be the chief minister. As far as Chhattisgarh is concerned, we have some breaking inputs coming in. This is what our sources are telling us. We have accessed the names of those who are front runners. These are CM probables who are being considered by the party. who all are there in this particular list. Let's take a look at them one by one. There is 3-time ex-Chief Minister Vishnu Dev Sahai. Apart from him, there is another tribal face, Ram Vichar Neta, who's also a front runner. Arun Sahu's name is also coming to the fore. He is from the OBC community and he is the state chief of the Bharatiya Janata Party. There's OB Chaudhary as well, former IAS. And remember, Home Minister Amit Shah, in fact, had praised him during campaigning. We have Arunil joining us with more details. Arunil, can you share more details on this list of CM probables, the front runners?
Well, Swati, at present I'm reporting from the BJP headquarters, state headquarters in Raipur. You can see the women workers are also very jubilant about this victory. Obviously, we'll discuss about the CM probable candidates as well. Certainly, Raman Singh is one of the front runners. We basically spoke to him earlier in the day as well. 3-time chief minister. If he becomes, he will obviously be vying for the 4th term. However, he clarified that it is the BJP top leadership which will be central leadership that will be deciding the CM candidate in the state of Chhattisgarh. Be it Arun Sahu, who is the state president of the BJP. We spoke to him earlier as well. He also put the onus and the ball in the court of the central BJP leadership. He is basically an OBC leader. So if at all the BJP is vying for an OBC leader for the top post, then Arun Sahu becomes a front runner. There is OP Chaudhary as well, former IAS officer, who has been openly praised by Home Minister Amit Shah, basically saying that अगर ये जीत गया तो मैं इनको हम बड़ा आदमी बना देंगे. An educated candidate certainly, and if a kind of a tribal candidate is also needed, then Sahai clearly comes into the picture for the Bharatiya Janata Party. आप बताइए कि कितनी खुश है आप महिलाएं, कितने टाइम से आप इस विक्ट्री के लिए लड़ रहे थे, अभी कैसा लग रहा है आपको?
देखिए, बहुत ज्यादा खुशी हो रही है और महतारी वंदन योजना जो आई है मोदी जी की गारंटी, उन्होंने महिलाओं को विश्वास दिलाया और महिला मोर्चा लगातार कांग्रेस के विरुद्ध में आंदोलन करते आई है और महिलाओं के दम पे सरकार बन रही है.
महतारी वंदन योजना basically was that every married woman in the state of Chhattisgarh, the BJP had promised to give them rupees 1,000 per month, so rupees 12,000 for the entire year. All the ladies, all the women basically are saying that this has been a masterstroke from the BJP leadership.
Absolutely, absolutely. Arunil, thank you for getting us those details and reactions as well of the women workers of the Bharatiya Janata Party. A quick break with that. Lot more is lined up on the other side. The coverage continues.
When journalism is led by integrity, and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth, and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth. Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school. I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The News Hour at 9. Weeknights at 9, only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं. देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई.
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में. राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश में लोकतंत्र मरता जा रहा है, खतरे में है.
Because she speaks for you the way no one else can.
What about the charges against the government that this is a favored company by the government? How do you look at India on the world map of countries to watch out?
Because your voice must be heard, your questions answered above all else. Frankly Speaking with Navika Kumar.
Can I have your attention, please? Welcome back. The Chhattisgarh numbers actually sprung a surprise on the Congress party, and the BJP has also managed to push out Congress's Bhupesh Baghel from Chhattisgarh. In a surprising turn of events, the BJP has managed to win over 50 seats till now against the Congress.
बहुत अच्छे रुझान आ रहे हैं बीजेपी के लिए। किसको श्रेय देंगे यहाँ पर? जो कांग्रेस के बेल्ट लास्ट इलेक्शन में जहाँ पर कांग्रेस ने अच्छे सीट्स लाए थे, सरगुजा, बस्तर, बीजेपी ने अच्छा किया इस बार।
निश्चित रूप से हम शुरू से कह रहे थे।
नमस्कार। डिसेंबर 3, 2009 శ్రీకాంతాచారి అమరుడైండు. ఈరోజు డిసెంబర్ 3, 2023 4 కోట్ల తెలంగాణ ప్రజలు విలక్షణమైన తీర్పు ఇవ్వడం ద్వారా తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో ప్రజాస్వామ్యాన్ని పునరుద్ధరించి శ్రీకాంతాచారికి ఘనమైన నివాళులు తెలంగాణ ప్రజలు ఇచ్చిండ్రు. కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ తరఫున కూడా మళ్ళీ తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమంలో అమరుడైన శ్రీకాంతాచారికి నివాళులు అర్పిస్తూ తెలంగాణ ప్రజలు ప్రజాస్వామ్యాన్ని పునరుద్ధరించడానికి కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీని గెలిపించి శ్రీమతి సోనియా గాంధీ గారికి కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలిపే అవకాశాన్ని కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ నాయకత్వానికి ఇచ్చినందుకు తెలంగాణ ప్రజలకు కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేస్తున్నా. ఎందుకంటే ఈ ప్రజల యొక్క ఆకాంక్షల్ని, ఆలోచనని, వాళ్ళ యొక్క ఆకాంక్షల్ని అమలు చేయడానికి ఈ తీర్పునివ్వడం ద్వారా కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ బాధ్యతను గుర్తు చేసిండ్రు, బాధ్యతను పెంచిండ్రు. శ్రీమతి సోనియా గాంధీ గారికి కృతజ్ఞత తెలుపుకునే విషయంలో ఆనాటి ఉమ్మడి హైదరాబాదు రాష్ట్రం ముద్దుబిడ్డ మల్లికార్జున్ ఖర్గే గారి నాయకత్వంలో భారత్ జోడో యాత్ర కన్యాకుమారి నుంచి కశ్మీర్ వరకు 150 రోజులు 4000 కిలోమీటర్లు, ముఖ్యంగా తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో 21 రోజులు భారత్ జోడో యాత్ర ద్వారా మా నాయకుడు రాహుల్ గాంధీ గారు మాకు స్ఫూర్తిని నింపి తెలంగాణ ప్రజలకు విశ్వాసాన్ని కల్పించి తెలంగాణ ప్రజలతో
Telangana people have got the assurance.
శ్రీ రాజీవ్ గాంధీ గారు,
రాహుల్ గాంధీ గారు, రాజీవ్ గాంధీ
గారు, ప్రియాంక గాంధీ గారికి
ప్రియాంక గాంధీ, రాహుల్ గాంధీ
అనుబంధం కాదు, కుటుంబ అనుబంధం ఇది. ఈ కుటుంబంలో మేము కూడా సభ్యులము. మీకు ఏ అవసరం వచ్చినా, ఏ కష్టం వచ్చినా, ఏ సందర్భమైనా మేము మీ తరఫున ఉంటాము, కొట్లాడతాము. మేము తెలంగాణ 4 కోట్ల ప్రజలు మేము కూడా ఒకరము అని ఈ ప్రజలకు విశ్వాసాన్ని, నమ్మకాన్ని కలిగించి, ముఖ్యంగా నన్ను వెన్ను తట్టి ఏ సందర్భం వచ్చినా నిటారుగా నిలబడి కొట్లాడమని రాహుల్ గాంధీ గారు అండగా నిలబడడంతో నేను మా మిత్రుడు
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white. Not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The News Hour at 9. Weeknights at 9. Only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं। देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई।
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में। राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश में लोकतंत्र मरता जा रहा है, खतरे में है।
Because she speaks for you the way no one else can.
What about the charges against the government that this is a favored company by the government? How do you look at India on the world map of countries to watch out?
Because your voice must be heard, your questions answered above all else. Frankly speaking with Navika Kumar.
Can I have your attention please? क्या आप दिन की सही शुरुआत ढूंढ रहे हैं? I believe in an action-packed, fast-paced, agenda-setting start to the day. खबर सिर्फ दिखाना नहीं, असर होना भी जरूरी है। I'm Mamita Vadwa. I'm Pratibha. मैं हूँ शिवरा मल्होत्रा and you're watching the Morning News Hour.
वेलकम बैक लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन। और मेरे साथ इस वक्त जुड़ रहे हैं कैलाश विजयवर्गीय जी, इंदौर से जीत रहे हैं और मध्य प्रदेश में आज चकदे फट्टे हो गया है बीजेपी का। जीत का श्रेय किसको देंगे कैलाश विजयवर्गीय जी?
मोदी जी का नेतृत्व है, अमित शाह जी की रणनीति है और नड्डा जी की कुशल संगठन क्षमता, जहां पन्ना प्रमुख तक हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को प्रशिक्षण किया गया, उसी का परिणाम है कि हम मध्य प्रदेश ही नहीं छत्तीसगढ़ और राजस्थान भी जीत रहे हैं।
विजयवर्गीय जी, आपको अनुमान था कि जब गए थे तो सब लोग कह रहे थे कि बीजेपी बैकफुट पे है, आपको अनुमान था कि कभी 165 सीट तक टैली जाएगी?
शायद आप मेरी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस देख लीजिएगा, जिस दिन मतदान खत्म हुआ उसी दिन मैंने ली थी और उस दिन मैंने कहा था इंदौर की 9 सीट जीतेंगे हम और 160 से ज्यादा मध्य प्रदेश में सीट जीतेंगे, और वो काफी वायरल भी हो रही है अभी। आप भी देख लीजिए, आपके भी अगर पत्रकार ने ली हो उस वक्त उपस्थित होंगे तो उनके पास होगी।
मैं तो जानती हूँ, मैंने वायरल वीडियो देखा और इसीलिए अब अगला सवाल लाजमी है कि क्या हम भावी मुख्यमंत्री से बात कर रहे हैं?
नहीं, मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता हूं और पार्टी जो आदेश देगी वो काम करूंगा। अभी मुझसे कहा था कि चुनाव लड़ो तो मैं लड़ लिया, और आगे जो भी काम होगा या जिसको भी मुख्यमंत्री बनाएंगे उसके साथ हम काम करेंगे।
लेकिन कैलाश विजयवर्गीय जी, ऐसा कहा जा रहा था कि हर पोल में यही निकल कर आ रहा था कि कांटे की टक्कर है, बहुत संघर्ष तेज है। कांग्रेस पार्टी, बहुत से लोगों का कहना था, पहले पीक कर गई और फिर नीचे आ रही थी, बीजेपी ऊपर जा रही थी। क्या ये केंद्रीय मंत्रियों को वहां उतारने का, बड़े दिग्गज नेताओं, आप जैसे नेताओं को वहां उतारने का जो एक्सपेरिमेंट है वो सफल हुआ?
देखिए, बहुत सारे कारण होते हैं जीत के, और उसमें ये कारण ये है, इसमें मैं इनकार नहीं कर सकता, ये कारण भी है। बाकी बहुत सारे कारण हैं, पर एक मूल कारण तो मोदी जी के प्रति लोगों का विश्वास है, और मोदी जी के मन में मध्य प्रदेश और मध्य प्रदेश के मन में मोदी जी है। और डबल इंजन की सरकार के कारण जिस प्रकार मध्य प्रदेश में विकास हुआ है, जनता को विजिबल दिखता है। जैसे मैं अभी सड़क पर चल रहा हूँ, कि सड़क की ऐसी दुर्दशा थी, अभी मैं कार में बैठ के आपसे बात कर रहा हूँ, इतनी दुर्दशा थी, पर आपको पता नहीं लग रहा होगा कि मैं गड्ढे से निकल रहा हूँ। बिल्कुल प्लेन सड़क है, आराम से चल रहा हूँ मैं और आपसे बात कर रहा हूँ। ये सब भारतीय जनता पार्टी की देन है।
लेकिन सवाल ये भी उठता है कि राहुल गांधी जी और कांग्रेस पार्टी ने प्रधानमंत्री को पनौती कहा था। आज आप क्या कहेंगे, क्या संदेश देंगे उनको जो प्रधानमंत्री को पनौती कह रहे थे?
मैंने उसी दिन कहा था, जिस दिन उन्होंने पनौती कहा, मुझे मीडिया के मित्रों ने कहा कि प्रधानमंत्री जी को पनौती बोला, तो मैंने कहा कि अब उनमें संस्कार ऐसे ही हैं, हम उनको दोष नहीं देते हैं, पर देश की जनता मतदान वाले दिन इस बात का जवाब देगी, और मैं समझता हूं कि परिणाम ने बता दिया कि पनौती कौन है।
एक बड़ा सवाल था जो राहुल गांधी ने मध्य प्रदेश में और इन चुनावों में सामने रखा था, वो था जाति जनगणना। उनका कहना था कि जितना कांग्रेस कमिटेड है जाति जनगणना और पिछड़ी जातियों के उत्थान के लिए, बीजेपी कभी नहीं हुई और ये उनका एक इलेक्शन का सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा रहेगा। आज इस मुद्दे का क्या हशर किया पब्लिक ने, आप क्या संदेश देंगे कांग्रेस पार्टी को?
मैं ऐसा शब्द तो थोड़ा सा हल्का है पर बोलना पड़ता है कि इस प्रकार के कांग्रेस के नियत और नीति की धज्जियां उड़ गई। आज प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा कि एक ही जाति है गरीबी। गरीब का जब तक उद्धार नहीं होगा, जब तक देश का उद्धार नहीं होगा। हमें अगर देश को ताकतवर बनाना है तो गरीब को ताकतवर बनाना होगा। तो गरीब फिर कोई भी हो, अगड़ा हो, पिछड़ा हो, दलित हो, आदिवासी हो, गरीब की गरीबी दूर करना ये संकल्प सरकार का होना चाहिए। और मुझे याद है प्रधानमंत्री जी का पहला भाषण सेंट्रल हॉल में था, जब उन्होंने कहा था कि इस देश में मजबूती जब भी आ सकती है जब इस देश का गरीब व्यक्ति मजबूत होगा, दलित मजबूत होगा, और हम उसी के लिए काम करेंगे। और मुझे लगता है कि 9 वर्षों में केंद्र की सरकार ने और प्रदेश की सरकार ने भी गरीब कल्याण की योजनाएं निकालकर गरीबी को दूर करने का प्रयास किया। मुझे कहते हुए गर्व में इंदौर में लगभग, मध्य प्रदेश में लगभग 85 लाख गरीब लोग गरीबी रेखा के ऊपर आए। ये एक बहुत बड़ा उदाहरण है कि हम गरीबों के लिए काम करते हैं।
कैलाश विजयवर्गीय जी, अगर जाति जनगणना नहीं काम की तो दूसरी तरफ कमलनाथ जी का सॉफ्ट हिंदुत्व, क्या जनता ने उसे भी नहीं स्वीकारा? क्योंकि वो तो मंदिर जाते थे और बागेश्वर बाबा मंदिर जाना, तमाम चीजें उन्होंने की और अपने आप को असली हिंदू भी कहते थे। जनता ने उसको भी क्यों नहीं स्वीकारा?
देखिए, जब डबल स्टैंडर्ड वाला व्यक्ति होता है ना तो फिर लोग उसको नकारते हैं। मैं पूछना चाहता हूँ आपके माध्यम से कि कमलनाथ जी उस वक्त कहाँ थे जब सुप्रीम कोर्ट में हलफनामा दिया गया कि राम मंदिर काल्पनिक है, राम मंदिर राम हुए ही नहीं कभी। और इस प्रकार के कांग्रेस ने जो एफिडेविट दिए उस समय कमलनाथ जी कहाँ थे? कांग्रेस कभी जाती है, कहीं जनेऊ पहन लेती तो जनेऊ वाले नेता बन जाते हैं, कहीं गोल टोपी पहन लेती तो गोल टोपी वाले नेता बन जाते हैं। इसलिए दोहरा चक्र वो गाना है, एक चेहरे पे कई चेहरे लगा लेते हैं लोग, जब भी चाहे नई दुनिया बसा लेते हैं लोग। तो ये जो इस प्रकार कांग्रेस का जो चरित्र है ना वो बिल्कुल बेनकाब हो गया जनता के सामने, और इसलिए जनता ने उनको सबक दिया है।
राजस्थान, मध्य प्रदेश तो आप जीते, लेकिन छत्तीसगढ़ जहां किसी ने नहीं सोचा था कि कांग्रेस पार्टी को आप हरा पाएंगे, वहां पर 54 सीटें मिलना या 53 सीटें मिलना, ये इसका कारण क्या कहेंगे आप?
मैं कह रहा हूँ कारण शब्द एक ही है, मोदी मैजिक, मोदी जी का नेतृत्व, अमित शाह जी की रणनीति और नड्डा जी की संगठन की क्षमता, ये तीनों ही कारण हैं। और इसलिए तीनों ही जगह कारण जीतने के एक ही है। और मैं मानता हूँ कि इन तीनों जीत में छत्तीसगढ़ की जीत बहुत बड़ी जीत है, क्योंकि परसों भी हम लोग बात कर रहे थे आपस में बैठकर कि अच्छी टक्कर में आ गए, जीत सकते हैं, पर इतनी बड़ी जीत होगी इसकी कल्पना नहीं थी। ये जनता का विश्वास हमने जीता है, मोदी जी ने जीता है, मोदी जी के प्रति लोगों का विश्वास है, और इसलिए इतनी बड़ी विक्ट्री मिली है।
कैलाश विजयवर्गीय जी, जब पहले आप जब मध्य प्रदेश गए थे चुनाव लड़ने, तो हमने आपसे कहा था कि आप गानों में अपनी फीलिंग्स बयां करिए, तो आपने कहा था जिस दिन चुनाव के नतीजे आएंगे उस दिन मैं गाना गाकर सुनाऊंगा। तो आज जनता की तरफ से आपको रिक्वेस्ट कर रही हूं कि आज आपके जहन में कौन सा गाना आ रहा है?
हमें जो तुम्हारा सहारा न मिलता, भंवर में ही रहते किनारा न मिलता। जनता ने जो सहारा दिया है उस जनता के प्रति साधुवाद।
बहुत बढ़िया तरीके से आपने गाकर जनता का धन्यवाद अदा किया, और हमेशा हंसते रहिएगा, और शायद जनता ने वो हंसी कायम रखी है। हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बधाई, और इंतजार रहेगा जब आप हमें सीक्रेट बताएंगे कि मुख्यमंत्री कौन बनेगा। कुछ तो खबर आई होगी आपके पास?
नहीं, यही तो हमारे दल की विशेषता है कि लोग कल्पना करते रहते हैं, और जो कल्पना करते हैं उससे कोई तीसरा ही व्यक्ति निकलता है, इसलिए अच्छा सोचिए आप।
अच्छा, चलिए फिर मैं आपको ऑल द बेस्ट भी कह देती हूँ एंड थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस. ओवर टू यू प्रणेश इन द स्टूडियोज.
Thank you, Navika. That was Navika Kumar, our group editor, in conversation with BJP's Kailash Vijayvargiya, asked at the last moment to contest the assembly elections. He's won from the Indore 1 constituency, and the last answer was interesting. He was asked a question, who will be the chief ministerial face, and you heard the response. But let's deep dive into the data. If there was one issue that the Congress raised across the country in all election-bound states, then it was that of caste census to find out the OBC population in India, and apparently, as Rahul Gandhi said, to do an X-ray of the country's backward population. But if there is one message that the results of the 4 state elections are giving, it is that this OBC card by the Congress party has been rejected soundly by the voters. Most people thought that after Nitish Kumar's masterstroke, where in Bihar he released caste numbers on Gandhi Jayanti, that issue people thought would yield political gold. But it was not to be. 3 states of the Hindi heartland have stood solidly behind PM Modi and the BJP. And these are the states, by the way, which have a big population of SCs, STs and OBC. Now let's look at the figures. What do we have? In Chhattisgarh, and let's look at the numbers here. In Chhattisgarh, the OBC population is at 45.5%. SC and ST numbers are here. We have JVC Sriram, gem route to decode this data. We'll also talk about Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan and Telangana and the OBC voter percentage. But JVC Sriram, you know, it helps that PM Modi himself is an OBC and he talks about it. But look at the results that the BJP has managed to achieve.
See, in Chhattisgarh specifically, if you go state by state, the kind of seat allocation which had been given by the BJP, whether it's, bringing in Arun Sahu, who's a Sahu community. Sahu community had been feeling a little bit of being neglected by the existing Congress government. OP Chaudhary. These are tall OBC leaders who had taken the role in Chhattisgarh. And as you rightly said, also the fact that Mr. Narendra Modi himself comes from the OBC community. And the kind of karyakartas, okay, it's a question of ability of the karyakarta to probably go and seek votes from their community. That makes a huge difference. And all the welfare schemes of Modi ji had reached the OBCs. And somewhere in Chhattisgarh, even Mr. Narendra Modi, even in rallies he mentioned that what I want to give, PM Awas Yojana, your CM is stopping it. And that is hurting the poor people. And Chhattisgarh, northern Chhattisgarh and southern Chhattisgarh, Jaimur will agree with me, is filled with a lot of poor people. It is a central Chhattisgarh, which is actually a lot of trading community, business community. As a result of which OBC census, number 1, would not be accepted by the OBC people of Chhattisgarh. And more importantly, a lot of OBC leaders had been given prominence, and all this had worked in favor of BJP at Chhattisgarh.
Let's look at the map that you were talking about, Jay. Let's deep dive into the data region-wise.
Yeah, the map is fascinating. Now, this is the northern edge. This is the southern edge. Okay, look at 2018. It's completely green. The Congress had both. The BJP was in fact restricted to a small pocket between Bilaspur and Sarguja. This is what the BJP was remaining at. Come to 2023, it's a complete switch. All those people, the voters who had not voted for the BJP, go in mass swath here for the BJP. A big support for the BJP in the tribal areas and a big support for the BJP in the northern areas. What's important, Pranesh, is that the support now is cutting across social and physical space, which means any divisive card that the opposition might have wanted to play of a segregation based on a caste census has perhaps just not appealed. We don't even know if that was an issue for the voters.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's look at the next state. We've seen Chhattisgarh. Here are the numbers for Madhya Pradesh, and look at the staggering result that the BJP has managed to achieve. Is this courtesy? The OBCs in Madhya Pradesh stand between 45 and 48%. Look at that number, JVC Sriram.
I think, most of the opinion poll survey, which went into the caste data, they said anywhere between 54 and 64% of OBCs are supporting BJP. And when caste census was talked about by Congress party, one of the Congress leader came off record, but mentioned that, what are we talking about caste census to OBC? Now, BJP has got right from the lowest level Karyakarta is an OBC person to that of the Prime Minister who's also the OBC. As a result of which OBC had completely consolidated in the Madhya Pradesh state, and then added to that was everybody said tribals are not going to come to you. Now both in Madhya Pradesh and in Chhattisgarh, we are seeing even the tribals have come and joined the party. But I can tell you, at Madhya Pradesh, it is the OBC vote which has clearly gone, because you have Praglad, who's also who's also an OBC leader. You have Narendra Singh Tomar, who's an OBC leader. You have Shivraj Singh Chauhan, who's himself an OBC leader. So you have a galaxy of OBC leaders, and that appeal to the masses.
Not only that, see, there's another way to look to it. And I'm just taking forward the point that Sriram has been making. See, the entire appeal of a pure caste-based census and politics appeals to places which are completely agrarian and have not come out towards somewhat industrialization. Industrialization, emergence of a new service and trading class creates other opportunities for upward mobility. And I think that has happened in most of the states. Therefore, to assume that some sort of a caste-based pitch that works in one state might be appealing all across, it may just not work. You know, that's a mistake the Congress made in assuming that the pitch was working.
And I want to add one more thing. Just one more thing is that Chhattisgarh is a state which returned BJP thrice.
Right.
Which means anti-incumbency was there only in 2018.
Right.
But Congress is not able to even hold on to one power. One term, anti-incumbency. Look at Madhya Pradesh. They said voter fatigue. Where is the voter fatigue? Voters have come and voted for BJP and Mama and Modi. And it's a double-engine sarkar.
We'll talk about it. Let's look at the two other states, Rajasthan and Telangana, quickly. Then I have a straight question for both of you. This is the number for Rajasthan. Look at this number here at the top. 52% OBC vote. SCs are 17.8% and STs 13.4%. Now the question is, in fact, let's look at the next state also. Let's look at the number in Telangana. 51%. Now, although BJP has, not done as well as it wanted to or would have hoped to, but this is still a big talking point considering the gains they've made. Now the question is, what is the message? Because India bloc netas would have us believe that large number of people in the country are for caste census. Without the caste census, OBCs are voting for PM Modi.
100%, yes. In fact, in Rajasthan, I go a step further. You have an OBC chief minister in Ashok Gehlot, who comes from a Mali community, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
Jay, and you have an OBC chief minister, and BJP had been giving only Rajputs have been given the position. But in spite of it, they're trusting because delivery had happened, anti-incumbency. And as far as Telangana is concerned, I think Jay would agree with me because we had discussed it before. Whatever cards which BJP had taken in terms of an OBC CM, or an SC Madiga subcategorization, these may not yield results immediately, but these are long-term trump cards which would work. So what BJP needs to do is, needs to consolidate the OBC vote, because in the Telugu-speaking states, I keep reiterating this again and again and again, in the neighboring Andhra Pradesh, you have similar OBC population, but out of 175 MLAs in the assembly in Andhra Pradesh, 108 are from the upper caste, which means OBCs have been neglected in Telugu-speaking states, and they would have to continue and pick it up from there.
Jay, I'll come to you, but viewers, it must be mentioned that the Congress has already carried out a caste census in Chhattisgarh, but for reasons best known to them, refused to divulge the results in their election campaign. They promised to carry out a similar exercise in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh as well. But have people seen beyond the promises and the hypocrisy of those promises? Remember, it's not just Yogi Adityanath who called out the Congress's caste census promise as a junjuna. That's the term that he had used to describe Congress's promise of a caste survey. But even their own ally, Akhilesh Yadav, was scathing about the grand old party's doublespeak. Sample this.
Dominating caste narrative was an order of the day at some point in time, 90s. what has happened today? Today it stands complemented with good governance. That's the first thing I would like to say. The second thing that's very important, people have realized this whole parchi of caste census is basically linked to their own family welfare. That's very important. And where Modi ji had what said, हमारे लिए 4 जातियां हैं, गरीब, नौजवान, बेटियां, महिलाएं, बहनें और किसान. This result underscores that need, that when Modi is saying, the trust factor is in Modi to deliver on the ground.
महोदय, ये जाति इनका एक झुंझुना है. जब सारे हथियार समाप्त हो जाते हैं, तब पीडीए को आगे करके यह कोई घबराता नहीं है. हम तो 2017 भी फेस किए हैं, 2022 भी फेस किए हैं. 2017 भी और 2022 भी, 2024 भी और 2027 की तैयारी भी की जा रही है. महाकवि दिनकर, उन्होंने एक बात कही थी, मूल जानना बड़ा कठिन है, नदियों का, वीरों का. धनुष छोड़कर और गोत्र क्या होता है, रणधीरों का. पाते हैं सम्मान तपोबल से, भूतल पर सूर. जाति जाति का शोर मचाते केवल कायर क्रूर.
लोकसभा में मैं मेंबर था. उस समय कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार थी. कांग्रेस पार्टी के उस समय की लीडरशिप से न केवल नेताजी ने, बल्कि शरद यादव जी ने, आदरणीय लालू प्रसाद यादव जी ने, और दक्षिण भारत के जितने नेता थे, जितने दल थे, उन सब नेताओं ने मांग की थी कि जाति जनगणना होनी चाहिए. उस समय कांग्रेस पार्टी ने आश्वासन दिया कि हम आंकड़ा जारी करेंगे, आंकड़े लेंगे, लेकिन कभी आंकड़े नहीं आए. 1931 के बाद, आजादी के बाद, अगर किसी ने जाति जनगणना रोकी थी तो वो कांग्रेस पार्टी थी.
Now, OBC is a complex social bloc. There are divisions within it and also discriminations that we'll talk about it. But remember, even after this verdict, you have the likes of Karti Chidambaram who are making this about North and South. We'll talk about it after the short break. Stay with Times Now.
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white. Not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The news hour at 9. Weeknights at 9. Only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं. देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई.
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में. राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश में लोकतंत्र मरता जा रहा है, खतरे में है.
Because she speaks for you the way no one else can.
What about the charges against the government that this is a favored company by the government? How do you look at India on the world map of countries to watch out?
Because your voice must be heard, your questions answered above all else. Frankly Speaking with Navika Kumar.
Can I have your attention please? क्या आप दिन की सही शुरुआत ढूंढ रहे हैं? I believe in an action-packed, fast-paced, agenda-setting start to the day. खबर सिर्फ दिखाना नहीं, असर होना भी जरूरी है. I'm Amita Vadva. I'm Pratibha. मैं हूँ शिवरा मल्होत्रा and you're watching the Morning News Hour. Whenever news breaks, you will see us. Process it, analyze it, and broadcast it. After the spot reporters, we are the first responders. We are at the front line
of every news event.
We are situation analysts, raw, live, and unedited. Pure news, pure passion.
Times now, action begins here.
When news is troubling.
They rented this house right here and 3 days later she was murdered.
When news is for common man.
We are asking you for the Aam Aadmi that why the proper checks and balances were not done, sir.
When news is for nation.
Right now I'm just few meters away from Pakistani post which is acting as launch pads for terrorists.
When news is exclusive.
We are reporting from few miles away from the line of actual control.
We report from ground zero. Times now. Action begins here.
Explosive, exclusive, and beyond.
The show that gets you the inside track.
A deep dive into stories that matter.
Raising questions you won't ask.
Your voice is now our voice. Watch Blueprint with me, Meghna,
And Pranesh.
at 6:30 p.m. every weekday.
Only on Times Now.
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and joining me on Times Now is Union, INB and Sports Minister, Mr. Anurag Thakur. Thank you very much, Mr. Anurag Thakur, for joining me. And what a day for the BJP it's been. Did you expect such a huge margin of victory in Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh as well?
Navika ji, let me first thank you and the voters for this historic result. After the Bharatiya Janata Party, the kind of hard work we have put in. At the same time, the performance of the double engine government has ensured that people voted for double engine government. The people trusted Prime Minister Modi's guarantee. देश में एक ही गारंटी चलती है, नरेंद्र मोदी की गारंटी. ये जीत खास है, मोदी जी पर विश्वास है. और मैं इसलिए कह रहा हूं क्योंकि मोदी मैजिक चला है. मोदी मैजिक हैज एक्चुअली वर्कड. And if you look at the numbers, you know, in last 20 years, we are in Madhya Pradesh. And this election, we won more than 160 seats, which is historic. That clearly shows the people's faith in the Prime Minister Modi and the BJP's good governance and development model. On the other hand, when the Congress befooled with their false promises and the false guarantees, and they could not deliver in the last 5 years, people have taken them to task. What they promised 5 years back, Navika ji. छत्तीसगढ़ में कहा था कि 500 रुपया महीना महिलाओं को देंगे और अब प्रॉमिस कर रहे हैं 1250 देंगे. जनता ने विश्वास नहीं किया कि 500 नहीं दे पाए तो 15,000 साल का कहां से देंगे. कर्जे माफ करने की बात कही थी, अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट अलाउंस की बात कही थी, नहीं किया तो जनता ने भी बाहर का रास्ता दिखाया. और कहीं ना कहीं आप तो खुद भुगत भोगी हो. यू आर वन ऑफ दोस जर्नलिस्ट, सीनियर जर्नलिस्ट who this Indy alliance boycotted, and today people have boycotted them. Indy alliance का घमंड और अहंकार तार तार हुआ है, चूर चूर हुआ है. और मैं कहना चाहता हूं, ये जनता है, सब जानती है. और जनता ने कांग्रेस को उनका बाहर का रास्ता दिखाया कि देखिए आप झूठे वायदे करके मुकर जाएंगे. 19 पेपर लीक करेंगे राजस्थान में. छत्तीसगढ़ में केवल कांग्रेस के लोगों को नौकरी मिलेगी. महिलाएं लाइन लगा के खड़ी रहेंगी और आप झूठी कस्में खाओगे कि मां उन्होंने कहा गंगा जल हाथ में लेके कसम खाई थी कि शराब मुक्त करेंगे. मां गंगा का शराब कांग्रेस साफ, महादेव ऐप घोटाला किया, महादेव का श्राप, कांग्रेस साफ। जनता से झूठे वायदे करके मुकर के, जनता का श्राप, कांग्रेस साफ। गोठान घोटाला किया, गौ मां का श्राप, कांग्रेस साफ। तो एक साफ इसलिए कांग्रेस हो पाई इन राज्यों से क्योंकि झूठे वायदे किए थे। और आज अगर आप कर्नाटक हिमाचल में वापस चुनाव कराओगे तो वहां से भी साफ हो जाएंगे। 1 साल हो गया, जो वायदे के थे अभी तक पूरे नहीं कर पाए और वही यहां पे भारी पड़ रहे हैं।
पर अफसोस अभी तो 5 साल के लिए सरकारें चुनी जाती है, तो आज तो चुनाव नहीं हो सकता कर्नाटक और हिमाचल में। लेकिन सवाल अनुराग ठाकुर जी मैं पूछना चाहूंगी, क्योंकि एक बड़ा सोशल जस्टिस का स्ट्रैटेजी लिया था राहुल गांधी ने। उन्होंने जाति जनगणना पर जो इतना एम्फसिस डाला, जाति जनगणना, प्रधानमंत्री को पनौती बुलाना और कहीं ना कहीं लोकतंत्र खतरे में है कहना, आज आप राहुल गांधी को क्या कहेंगे, क्योंकि ये तीनों उनके जो प्लैंक्स हैं तीनों धाराशाही हो गए।
देखिए, अंग्रेज चले गए लेकिन अपनी सोच, अपनी विचारधारा कांग्रेस को देकर गए। बांटो, राज करो, चाहे जाति, धर्म, संप्रदाय या क्षेत्र के नाम पर हो। कांग्रेस ने आज तक यही किया, लेकिन अब वो चलता नहीं। मोदी जी का सबका साथ, सबका विकास, लोग इसके साथ जुड़े हैं, मोदी की गारंटी पर विश्वास करते हैं। और जो जातिवाद का बीज डालने का इन्होंने प्रयास किया, जनता ने सिरे से नकार दिया। और मोदी जी ने कहा, आपने ध्यान से सुना होगा, कि मेरे लिए युवा, महिला, किसान और गरीब ही जाति है, इनके कल्याण के लिए ही काम करना है। और गरीब कल्याण की योजनाओं को पिछले 9 वर्षों में जो धरातल पर मोदी सरकार ने उतारा है, 13.5 करोड़ गरीब गरीबी रेखा से बाहर आए, इसका जीता जागता उदाहरण है। इसलिए विश्वास और लोगों को हो रहा है कि अगले 5 साल भी केंद्र और राज्य में मोदी जी की सरकार होगी तो और गरीबों का कल्याण होगा। इसलिए डबल इंजन की सरकार के लिए राज्य जिता दिए हैं। अब 2024 में केंद्र की, भारत की सरकार भी मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बनाएंगे।
सवाल आज
दूसरा, ये चुनाव जीतने के बाद अब कांग्रेस ने एक नया राग छेड़ा है
जी।
मैं कांग्रेस का तेलंगाना के चुनाव के बारे में कह रहा हूं नाविका जी। उन्होंने अब कहना शुरू कर दिया, उत्तर और दक्षिण, जब जाति, धर्म, संप्रदाय से काम नहीं चला तो अब क्षेत्र में भी बांटना। आपको याद होगा, राहुल गांधी जी ने वायनाड से एक बार कहा था कि उत्तर के लोगों को ज्ञान नहीं, उनको समझ नहीं है। अरे जहां से इतनी बार चुने गए उनको ही आपने ऐसा कह दिया। जनता जवाब देना जानती है, अब 24 में इसका जवाब भी देगी।
अनुराग ठाकुर जी, आज मुद्दा ये भी है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ने या बीआरएस ने ईडी, सीबीआई, करप्शन के खिलाफ जो नरेंद्र मोदी की पूरी एक कवायद है, उस पर भी सवालिया निशान लगाया था। छत्तीसगढ़ में महादेव ऐप का जो लास्ट मिनट पर एलिगेशन था, आपको लगता है उसका वो कारण है जो आज छत्तीसगढ़ में आपको सीटें मिली हैं?
नाविका जी, लास्ट मिनट का एलिगेशन नहीं है। आप देखिए, गोठान घोटाला, कोयला घोटाला, शराब घोटाला, ये कब के हैं? ये पिछले कई सालों से लगातार चल रहे हैं। फिर ये भर्ती घोटाला, ये सब सामने। छत्तीसगढ़ में जनता जानती थी कि कांग्रेस के लिए एटीएम बन गया, भ्रष्टाचार का अड्डा बन गया छत्तीसगढ़, जो एक राज्य पूरी कांग्रेस को पालता पोसता था और उनको पैसे पहुंचाता था। और छत्तीसगढ़ के लोगों को ये कभी स्वीकार नहीं था। जब मैंने जाके भूपे ऐप को भी लॉन्च किया तो मैंने कहा था, भ्रष्टाचार करो और भूपे करो, यानी कि पैसा खाओ, भूपेश बघेल को पेमेंट करो। चिपका ऐसा कि प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जब कहा महादेव ऐप घोटाला, कि महादेव को भी नहीं छोड़ा, तो जनता ने जाना है कि शराब पे बच्चे लगा दिए, सट्टे पे लगा दिए। ये सत्ता दी थी, शराब और सट्टे को बढ़ावा देने के लिए नहीं कहा था।
अनुराग ठाकुर जी, लेकिन अगर कांग्रेस का छत्तीसगढ़ का एटीएम गया तो तेलंगाना का आ भी गया। पूछूंगी कि 2024 के लिए क्या ये एक बड़ी उपलब्धि है कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए, और इंडिया अलायंस को आप कैसे देखते हैं? क्योंकि समाजवादी पार्टी को कोई सक्सेस नहीं मिला, और आम आदमी पार्टी की तो मुझे लगता है 95% सीटों पर जमानत जब्त होने के चांसेस है, क्योंकि 0.3% वोट है, नोटा से भी नीचे।
शायद 95% आपने कम बोला है। जैसे इनके एक एक करके मंत्री भ्रष्टाचार के चलते साफ होते जा रहे हैं, वैसे इनका जनाधार भी साफ हो रहा है। तो 95 के मुझे लगता है 99% इनकी जमानतें जब्त हुई होंगी। लेकिन उससे बड़ी बात मैं इस पे आ रहा हूं, जो आपने सवाल पूछा, तेलंगाना। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का वोट शेयर 7% से बढ़ के 15% हुआ, एक सीट से बढ़ के लगभग 9 सीटें, यानी कि 9 गुना ज़्यादा। लेकिन मैं फिर भी संतुष्ट नहीं हूँ, संतोषजनक नहीं, क्योंकि हमारा रिकॉर्ड तो बहुत अच्छा हुआ है, आंकड़े भी बहुत अच्छे दिखते हैं। ये वातावरण जो तेलंगाना में खड़ा किया भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने किया, 2 उपचुनाव हम लोगों ने जीते, ग्रेटर हैदराबाद म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन का चुनाव हम लोगों ने शानदार लड़ा भी और शानदार रिजल्ट भी रहे। लेकिन इतना जरूर कहूंगा, पिछली बार तो हम 5 राज्य हारे थे, तब भी 2019 में शानदार रिजल्ट हमने 5 महीनों के बाद दिया था। अब की बार तो जनता जानती है कि देश आगे बढ़ रहा है, 10वें नंबर से 5वें नंबर की अर्थव्यवस्था बन गया है। अब रुकना नहीं है, थमना नहीं है, हमें तो भारत को विकसित राष्ट्र बनाना है। और मोदी जी में वो नेतृत्व क्षमता है जिस पर दुनिया को भारत और भारत के नेतृत्व पर विश्वास है। और इन राज्यों की जनता ने अटूट विश्वास दिखाया है कि अब डबल इंजन के साथ ही चलेंगे, दोहरा यानी कि सुशासन और विकास अपने राज्यों तक भी लेकर आएंगे।
तो 2024 की राह को आप कैसे देखते हैं? क्या इंडिया अलायंस, जिसने 6 दिसंबर को अपनी मीटिंग खड़गे साहब के साथ रखी है, अध्यक्ष हैं कांग्रेस पार्टी के, आपको लगता है कि कांग्रेस की इस हार के बाद शायद कांग्रेस कुछ नीचे आएगी और इंडिया अलायंस फिर एक असलियत बनेगा? और ये कितनी बड़ी चुनौती होगा बीजेपी के लिए?
मैंने पहले दिन से कहा, ये घमंडिया गठबंधन है और इस चुनाव में घमंड और अहंकार चूर चूर हुआ है इनका। आप जैसे वरिष्ठ पत्रकारों का तिरस्कार करना, नकारना इनको भारी भी पड़ा है। वही जनता ने भी इनको इनका स्थान दिखाया है। इनके पास ना नेता है, ना नीति है, और नियत में खोट भी है। पूरे चुनाव में देखिए, कोई एक साथ नहीं था, अपनी डफली अपना राग था, ना सुर था ना ताल था, और इसीलिए इनका भी बेहाल था।
ये राहुल गांधी के भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के बाद तेलंगाना में, मध्य प्रदेश में, राजस्थान में उनकी भूमिका मानी जा रही थी। आज वो भूमिका सीट में नहीं तब्दील हो पाई, कम से कम मध्य प्रदेश और राजस्थान में। इस पर आप राहुल गांधी को क्या मैसेज देंगे?
देखिए, मैं कोई नहीं हूं नाविका जी मैसेज देने में, बहुत छोटा सा पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता हूं। मैं इतना ही कहूंगा, जवाब लोकतंत्र में जनता देती है और जनता ने वो जवाब दिया है कि जितने अपशब्द इन्होंने मोदी जी के बारे में कहे, मोदी जी ने कुछ नहीं कहा, हर बार जनता ने ही जवाब दिया है। गुजरात के चुनाव हो या देश के चुनाव हो, हर बार जनता ने जवाब दिया। और जितना कीचड़ इन्होंने उछाला, उतना ही कमल खिलकर आया है। तो मैं तो इतना ही कहूंगा, कुछ लोग थकावट मिटाने विदेश यात्रा पर जाना चाहते हैं। अब जनता ने उनको आराम करने का पूरा अवसर दिया है, तो जितनी लंबी छुट्टी चाहें वो जा सकते हैं।
और इस बात पर क्या कहेंगे, क्योंकि उदित राज कांग्रेस पार्टी की तरफ से पहला ट्वीट उनका आ गया है कि कहीं ना कहीं ईवीएम में जरूर कोई गड़बड़ हुई। तो अब तक हम इंतजार कर रहे थे, पर यह कारण भी आ गया सामने। क्या कहेंगे कांग्रेस पार्टी को?
बहुत सारे लोग कांग्रेस के जमीन पर उतरे, क्या वो तेलंगाना की ओर इशारा कर रहे हैं? जब जीतते हैं तब तो ईवीएम कहीं नहीं नजर आते, जब हारते हैं तो कांग्रेस को ईवीएम में खोट नजर आता है। यानी कि चेहरे पे अपने दाग है और कसूर आईने का निकालते हैं।
आज क्या कहूंगी, 2024 की जो राह है वो बीजेपी के लिए अब क्या गोल रखने के लिए आपको सफलता मिलती है? क्या गोल रखेंगे 303 2019 में, 2024 में?
नाविका जी, अगर आप देखें 2014 में 30 वर्षों के बाद पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार भारत में बनी मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में। 2019 में उससे ज्यादा सीटें जीतकर हमने 300 पार करके फिर सरकार बनाई मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में। 2024 में भी हम पिछला रिकॉर्ड तोड़ेंगे और फिर मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सरकार बनाएंगे जनता के आशीर्वाद से, क्योंकि जनता जानती है कि जब पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार बनाओ तो निर्णय करने आसान होते हैं, देश सही दिशा में चलता है, भारत नए कीर्तिमान स्थापित करता है। G20 की सफलता हो या चंद्रयान मिशन की सफलता हो, खेलकूद के क्षेत्र में रिकॉर्ड मेडल जीतने की बात हो, या भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था 10वें नंबर से 5वें नंबर का कीर्तिमान बनाना हो, वहीं पर 13.5 करोड़ गरीबों को गरीबी रेखा से बाहर निकालने का काम मात्र 5 वर्षों में किया हो, तो जनता को पक्का विश्वास है कि पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार बनाएंगे तो गरीबों का कल्याण और होगा, जब अगले 5 वर्ष फिर मोदी जी की सरकार में नए भारत का निर्माण होगा।
अनुराग ठाकुर जी, हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद और बहुत बधाई आपको और पूरी पार्टी को। जिस तरह का प्रदर्शन इन चुनावों में दिखाया गया है अप्रत्याशित था। और ladies and gentlemen, let me just read out Prime Minister Narendra Modi just tweeting and saying,
आपका और जनता का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद नाविका जी, आपको और जनता का।
जनता जनार्दन को नमन। मध्य प्रदेश, राजस्थान और छत्तीसगढ़ के चुनाव परिणाम बता रहे हैं कि भारत की जनता का भरोसा सिर्फ और सिर्फ सुशासन और विकास की राजनीति में है। उनका भरोसा बीजेपी के साथ है। भाजपा पर अपना स्नेह, विश्वास और आशीर्वाद बरसाने के लिए मैं इन सभी राज्यों के परिवारजनों को, विशेषकर माताओं, बहन, बेटियों का, हमारे युवा वोटर्स का हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं। मैं उन्हें भरोसा देता हूं कि आपके कल्याण के लिए हम निरंतर अथक परिश्रम करते रहेंगे। इस अवसर पर पार्टी को सभी परिश्रमी कार्यकर्ताओं का विशेष रूप से आभार। आप सभी ने अद्भुत मिसाल पेश की है। भाजपा की विकास और गरीब कल्याण की नीतियों को आपने जिस तरह लोगों के बीच पहुंचाया, उसकी जितनी भी प्रशंसा की जाए वो कम है। हम विकसित भारत के लक्ष्य को लेकर आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। हमें ना रुकना है, ना थकना है। हमें भारत को विजयी बनाना है। आज इस दिशा में हमने मिलकर एक सशक्त कदम उठाया है। प्रणेश, द प्राइम मिनिस्टर not just stopping at the feathers that he's just caught in his cap today, but also talking about the road forward for 2024.
Exactly. Viksit Bharat is his vision and dream, and he continues to press on that point, not forgetting to thank each Karyakarta. We have to take a short break. Ma'am, thank you for joining us with Anurag Thakur. Taking a quick break. Lots more breaking inputs on the other side. Stay with Times Now.
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The news hour at 9. Weeknights at 9. Only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं। देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई।
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में। राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश में लोकतंत्र मरता जा रहा है, खतरे में है।
Because she speaks for you the way no one else can.
What about the charges against the government that this is a favored company by the government? How do you look at India on the world map of countries to watch out?
Because Because your voice must be heard, your questions answered, above all else. Frankly speaking with Navika Kumar.
Can I have your attention, please? क्या आप दिन की सही शुरुआत ढूंढ रहे हैं? I believe in an action-packed, fast-paced, agenda-setting start to the day. खबर सिर्फ दिखाना नहीं, असर होना भी जरूरी है. I'm Amita Wadhwa. I'm Pratibha. मैं हूँ शिखा मल्होत्रा and you're watching the Morning News Hour. Whenever news breaks, you will see us. Process it, analyze it, and broadcast it. After the spot reporters, we are the first responders. We are at the front line
of every news event.
We are situation analysts, raw, live, and unedited. Pure news, pure passion.
Times Now, action begins here.
When news is troubling.
They rented this house right here and 3 days later she was murdered.
When news is for common man.
We are asking you for the Aam Aadmi that why the proper checks and balances were not done, sir.
When news is for nation.
Right now, I'm just few meters away from Pakistani post, which is acting as launch pads for terrorists.
When news is exclusive.
We are reporting from few miles away from the line of factual control.
We report from ground zero. Times Now. Action begins here.
Explosive, exclusive, and beyond.
The show that gets you the inside track.
A deep dive into stories that matter.
Raising questions you won't ask.
Your voice is now our voice. Watch Blueprint with me, Meghna,
And Pranesh.
at 6:30 p.m. every weekday.
Only on Times Now.
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The News Hour at 9. Weeknights at 9. Only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं. देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई.
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में. राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश में लोकतंत्र मरता जा रहा है, खतरे में है.
Because she speaks for you the way no one else can.
What about the charges against the government that this is a favored company by the government? How do you look at India on the world map of countries to watch out?
Because your voice must be heard, your questions answered.
Welcome back. A sweep across 3 states for the BJP, but perhaps the sweetest win for them comes not just from Chhattisgarh but also from Madhya Pradesh, where everyone had predicted the end of the BJP, and yet what a sweep to a win. 150 plus seats. What were the factors that were at play? Sadhvi Pragya, who is a member of parliament of the BJP from Bhopal, is joining us now. Pragya ji, सबसे पहले आपसे ये पूछना चाहूंगी कि जो आज जीत मिली है मध्य प्रदेश में, उसका प्रमुख वजह आप क्या मानते हैं?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की नीतियां, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्य, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का संकल्प, यह भारतीय जनता पार्टी को विजय दिलाई.
सनातन की बात हुई है आज, क्योंकि जब चुनाव, ये पहला वो चुनाव है जब इंडिया गठबंधन बना था. उसके कुछ सदस्य थे जिन्होंने कहा था कि सनातन डेंगू है, सनातन एक रोग है, सनातन को खत्म करने के लिए गठबंधन बना है. कई लोग आज कह रहे हैं कि सनातन का श्राप लगा है। आप क्या कहेंगे?
ये शाश्वत सत्य है कि जिसने धर्म को गाली दी वह समाप्त हुआ, और इसलिए सनातन को गाली देने वाले लोग, उनका आज सफाया हो गया है। धर्म पर उंगली उठाने वाले लोग, धर्म को गाली देने वाले लोग, आज उनका सुपड़ा साफ हो गया है। क्योंकि धर्म से कभी टकरा नहीं सकता कोई। जो धर्म से टकराता वो विधर्मी होता है, धर्म के विरुद्ध जाता वो विधर्मी होता है, और इसलिए धर्म की जीत होती है, यह सत्य है, और धर्म की जीत हुई।
मध्य प्रदेश स्वयंसेवक संघ का सबसे पुराना गढ़ माना जाता है, फिर भी पिछली बार उनको उस तरीके की जीत नहीं मिली थी जितनी इस बार मिली। क्या बदला पिछले 5 सालों में आपके हिसाब से?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्य, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के संकल्प, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने कहा कि हमारे देश में कोई भूखा नहीं रहेगा, हमारे देश में कोई बेघर नहीं रहेगा, मातृशक्ति को, महिलाओं को ससम्मान जीने का अधिकार है, राष्ट्र को सुरक्षित रखने का हमें अधिकार है, इसलिए हम उसको सुरक्षित रखेंगे, धर्म को सम्मान दिलाएंगे, लोगों को न्याय मिलेगा। यही हमारे संकल्प जो थे भारतीय जनता पार्टी के, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के, वो संकल्प पूर्ण हुए।
मध्य प्रदेश में जब कांग्रेस अपना कैंपेन कर रहा था, कई लोगों ने तो यहां तक कहा कि ये एक विचारधारा की लड़ाई है। राहुल गांधी भी बार बार यही कहते आए हैं कि ये गांधी और गोडसे के बीच की लड़ाई है। एक तरफ देश को बचाने की लड़ाई है, दूसरी तरफ फांसीवादी ताकतों की लड़ाई। आज आप क्या कहेंगे? ये एक बहुत बड़ा मुद्दा रहा है चुनाव में।
बिल्कुल, ये गांधी गॉडसे की लड़ाई नहीं थी, ना गांधी गॉडसे की कभी लड़ाई हुई है। मेरा सिर्फ ये कहना है, ये विचारधारा की लड़ाई थी, और एक विचारधारा जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी की है, वह विचारधारा देश के हित में है, वह विचारधारा राष्ट्र के हित में है, वह विचारधारा धर्म के संरक्षण में है। यह विचारधारा एक परिवार से हट करके पूरा राष्ट्र हमारा परिवार है, ये विचारधारा है। इस विचारधारा की जीत हुई है, और यह विचारधारा सदैव जीतती है। यह विचारधारा ही हमारे देश के लिए समर्पित है, और यह विचारधारा ही हमारी है।
क्या आपको लगता है कि अब हिंदू वोट एकजुट हो गया है? कम से कम 3 राज्यों के नतीजे से क्या ये लग रहा है, और क्या आगे भी बाकी राज्यों में ऐसा रहेगा?
हिंदुओं ने, कहिए, मोदी जी का जो एक विजन है, सबका साथ सबका विकास, तो इसमें हम सिर्फ इतना नहीं कहेंगे कि हिंदुओं ने ही वोट किया है, वोट अन्य लोगों ने भी किया है, पर हिंदुओं ने वोट इसलिए किया कि हिंदुओं को गालियां मिली, सनातन धर्म को गाली मिली, और जिसने हमारे धर्म को नकार दिया, जिसने हमारे धर्म को गाली दी, जिसने भगवा को आतंकवाद कहा, जिसने हिंदुत्व को आतंकवाद कहा, कितने बार गाली खा खा के हिंदू समाज उनको सहेजता रहेगा, और ऐसा उसने नहीं किया। इस बार जनता जागृत है, और जनता अपने मन से संकल्पित होकर के बाहर निकली है, और उसने हमें चुना है।
Radhi Pragya Thakur, thank you very much for speaking 2 times now. It will take many, many days when the finer points of the verdict, not just in Madhya Pradesh, but across the 4 states, will be dissected. All the analysis will be done. But one thing is for sure, that there's a clear message being sent out by the voters. No more confusion, no more hung assemblies, a decisive vote. Quick break.
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. when the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The News Hour at 9. Weeknights at 9. Only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं। देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई।
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में। राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश में लोकतंत्र मरता जा रहा है, खतरे में है।
Because she speaks for you the way no one else can.
What about the charges against the government that this is a favored company by the government? How do you look at India on the world map of countries to watch out?
Because your voice must be heard, your questions answered, above all else. Frankly speaking with Navika Kumar.
Can I have your attention please? क्या आप दिन की सही शुरुआत ढूंढ रहे हैं? I believe in an action-packed, fast-paced, agenda-setting start to the day. खबर सिर्फ दिखाना नहीं, असर होना भी जरूरी है. I'm Mamita Vadwa. I'm Pratibha. मैं हूँ शिखा मल्होत्रा and you're watching the Morning News Hour. Whenever news breaks, you will see us. Process it, analyze it, and broadcast it. After the spot reporters, we are the first responders. We are at the front line
of every news event.
We are situation analysts, raw, live, and unedited. Pure news, pure passion.
Times Now. Action begins here.
When news is troubling.
They rented this house right here and 3 days later she was murdered.
When news is for common man.
We are asking you for the Aam Aadmi that why the proper checks and balances were not done, sir.
When news is for nation.
Right now, I'm just few meters away from Pakistani post, which is acting as launch pads for terrorists.
When news is exclusive.
We are reporting from few miles away from the line of factual control.
We report from ground zero. Times Now. Action begins here.
Explosive, exclusive, and beyond.
The show that gets you the inside track.
A deep dive into stories that matter.
Raising questions you won't ask.
Your voice is now our voice. Watch Blueprint with me, Meghna,
And Pranesh.
at 6:30 p.m. every weekday.
Only on Times Now.
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The News Hour at 9. Weeknights at 9. Only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं। देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी
Welcome back. Thanks for joining us back on Times Now, India's election news headquarters. Swamit now joining us live with the biggest news break from Telangana. BJP's K. Venkata Ramana has defeated the outgoing Chief Minister KCR and the next Chief Minister Revanth Reddy.
Well, Pranesh, it's big win for the BJP party, we can say. Venkat Ramana Reddy, who was fighting from the Kama Reddy, it was expected that he will be giving very tough fight against Revant Reddy and KCR. And finally, now he has won, that seat where Revant Reddy and KCR, bellwether seat, we can say. Top faces from both the parties, the Congress and the BRS. Revant Reddy is the Congress president, and BRS president is KCR. So there.
What's interesting, very quickly, Swami, thanks for that quick update. JVC Sriram, Times Now ETG survey, the exit poll, got it spot on.
Absolutely spot on. In fact, we were there a couple of days back playing it out and saying that clearly both the outsiders, Revant Reddy and Chief Minister, are going to get lost by local guy Venkat Ramana Reddy. And what it means is the outgoing CM has been defeated. The incoming CM has been defeated, and done by whom? The local BJP leader.
Quite a giant slayer.
And that's a giant slayer.
Jed, 20 seconds.
I think what has really worked is the fact that at least BJP was able to plant its idea of a CM from the non-traditional class. That has really worked.
Okay, let's leave it at that. We are taking a short break, but lots more lined up. In fact, we'll play out that clip from the exit poll show, where we told our viewers that this will be the result in Kama Reddy. But look how his victory is being celebrated. JVC Sriram, top BJP leaders, union ministers at that, are tweeting, congratulating him.
Definitely yes. Mr. Narendra Modi did a rally there. So what is the importance that was given to it? And importantly, wherever Narendra Modi ji had gone, like say places like Nirmal, the BJP is leading or either have won already,
right.
Which means this was an election. Actually, BJP should have actually given it a try and maybe could have won it.
That's right. The PM was there. We are leaving our viewers with that clip from the exit poll show. How Times Now got it spot on. This is what we said about Kama Reddy.
This, of course, comes from North Telangana, and it has been called the mother of all battles because you have got K. Chandrasekhar Rao versus Revant Reddy versus KV Ramana Reddy of the BJP. The very interesting story about this seat is that you had a sitting BRS MLA from here, but KCR for the first time decided to fight this. As soon as his nomination was announced, Revant Reddy jumped in, and KCR is actually trailing in this seat, as is Revant Reddy.
Who's winning?
At least he's leading right now. Why?
So what I'm telling you is, people of Kama Reddy, when I went there, they said, there's a town bus which will come from Gajwel to here in the morning and leave in the evening. There is another bus which will come from Revant Reddy's constituency and go here. I have a town bus, my local town bus called Ramana Reddy bus, which will stay here. We are voting for this man. So look at it. People like Ashutosh must understand that they can keep throwing mud on BJP. But who is beating KCR? At least at the moment, it is Ramana Reddy.
This person apparently has used his own personal money to build a school, to build a local hospital, temple, and that goodwill seems to be working.
When journalism is led by integrity and when experience meets passion, there is no scope for half-truths. When the noise drowns out the truth and many lose sight of what is the real issue.
I ask the legitimate question and uncover the whole truth.
Don't tax the poor people who are using petrol, diesel to go to work or to send their children to school.
I give you the complete picture in black and white, not a colored opinion, facts that help you form your opinion.
The News Hour at 9. Weeknights at 9, only on Times Now.
She asks tough questions like no other journalist.
आपके ऊपर तो कई घोटालों के भी आजकल आरोप लग रहे हैं। देश में सिर्फ एक बात की चर्चा है कि क्या बीजेपी राहुल गांधी से डर गई?
She takes on the masters of Indian politics like no one else can.
विपक्ष कम से कम उत्तर प्रदेश में ये कह रहा है कि आप हवा बना रहे हैं, निवेश कोई आया ही नहीं इस राज्य में। राहुल गांधी का कहना है कि देश में लोकतंत्र मरता जा रहा है, खतरे में है।
because she speaks for you the way no one else can.
What about the charges against the government that this is a favored company by the government? How do you look at India on the world map of countries to watch out?
Because your voice must be heard, your questions answered, above all else. Frankly Speaking with Navika Kumar.
Welcome back to our continuing coverage of Result Day Live. It's been a massive victory for the BJP in 3 states, for the Congress as well in Telangana, where they've managed to dislodge the BRS's 10-year rule in that state. But clearly, of course, at this point of time, one of the big focus areas as far as this particular show is concerned is going to be the Congress having lost the Hindi heartland. However, the solace that it's taking as far as the Telangana win is concerned. After all, this is the second southern state that the Congress has managed to win in the last 6 months. After Karnataka, the Revant tsunami in Telangana has uprooted KCR from his Janmbhoomi. Double anti-incumbency wave combined with graft charges and forgotten promises gave the advantage to the Congress. But first, let's show you the larger picture for the Congress. You can see the comparison in the map of how the saffron footprint has been on the ascent since 2014. After the 2023 state elections, the Congress may have lost Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh. However, it manages to win Telangana in the southern belt. Of course, after this, the BJP footprint has been completely wiped out from the south. But if you look at the Hindi heartland, then BJP has managed to wipe out Congress from the Hindi heartland with wins in Chhattisgarh and Rajasthan. Let's now show you the seat share and the vote share of Telangana. Let's quickly bring that up on the screen. The latest live updates as far as the seat share and the vote share is concerned. This is where the Congress has wrested advantage. Taking a quick look at Telangana, the BRS, of course, in 2018 was at 88, now at 40. The Congress at just 21, now 64, a comfortable majority. The BJP, which was at 1, has of course increased to 8. MIM, which was 7, is now still at 7. Others were at 2, it's at 0. That's as far as the seat share is concerned. Let's quickly look at the vote share as well. If you can quickly bring up those percentages on the screen, because that's going to be a significant number as well. If you can bring up the vote share quickly as far as the LED screen is concerned. Yes, we're now bringing you the vote share, and this is how things stand as far as Telangana is concerned. The BRS was at 46.87%, now at 37.49. Congress at 32.33, now at 40.04. So a 3% or 2.5% increase, which has given it a massive advantage as far as the vote share is concerned. MIM at 2.71 earlier, now at 1.86, but managing to retain those 7 seats. The BJP, which was at 7.01, now at 14.01. Others at 11.8, now at 6.61. Let me quickly take this across to my colleague Jay as well. Jay, I believe you have the comparison of the map of what it was like earlier and where it's at now. Quickly take us through the big changes and the big takeaways from Telangana.
This was 2018. You can see almost the entire state is purple, bearing a small swath which is bordering Andhra Pradesh. Come to 2023, you see a huge swath of green, with the purple being restricted to Hyderabad and around. It's very interesting. So whatever the infra that was built in Hyderabad, whatever new pitch and new access the BRS made in the urban areas, that was sort of its saving grace. That's the only thing that's saving it. You take this area out, couple of pockets in the northern part of the state, and the rest, the BRS has been completely wiped out. It's gone completely green. Now, there's a very fascinating and interesting aspect to this. Though there's a sizable difference in the mandate, the Congress gets a clear majority. The vote share is very close. The difference is about 2% of the votes.
But the seat share, there's a huge difference.
Yeah. Now, how does that happen? Because the voters have voted strategically. Look at this number of the BJP, 9. The BJP has got 14. The Congress has got about 40, the BRS 38. It has effectively worked like the anti-BRS vote has worked as 40 plus 14, 54.
Okay.
Which means wherever the Congress has been strong, the BJP has been practically negligible. Wherever the BJP has worked well, the Congress has been a poor
Okay, once again, Jay, I'm told that Kamal Nath has started addressing the media. Let's quickly cut across live to that, and then we'll break down the rest of the story.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी को बधाई देता हूं और उम्मीद करता हूं कि जिस प्रकार जनता ने उन्हें समर्थन दिया है वो उस पर खड़े उतरेंगे और जनता को जो विश्वास उन्होंने जताया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर, वो विश्वास बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से वो निभाएंगे। आज हमारी दूसरी उम्मीद थी। मैंने हमेशा कहा था कि मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूं, वो आज भी करता हूं। मैंने पिछले 1 महीने से कह रहा हूं मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूं। मेरे से जब आप पूछते थे कि कितनी सीटें आएंगी, मैं कहता था मैं मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं पर विश्वास करता हूं। आज भी मैं विश्वास करता हूं और मुझे ये उम्मीद है कि ये विश्वास जो मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाताओं ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर रखा है उनके साथ विश्वासघात नहीं होगा। हम इस पर विचार करेंगे कि क्या हमने कमियां थी, क्यों हम मतदाता को अपनी बात नहीं समझा पाए। हर उम्मीदवार से चर्चा करके, वो हारा हुआ हो या जीता हुआ हो, हम उनसे चर्चा करेंगे अगले कुछ दिनों में और उस चर्चा के बाद हम इसका निष्कर्ष निकालेंगे।
क्या चूक हो गई, बड़ी टक्कर थी आपकी?
ये सब तो
थैंक यू।
So an abrupt statement there by Kamal Nath congratulating the BJP but not answering the question as to what went wrong for the Congress party there in Madhya Pradesh. Certainly, of course, for Kamal Nath, who had a shot at becoming Chief Minister, of course, it would be a very difficult moment because he was pretty much the face of the Congress as far as this entire campaign is concerned. And there you see, of course, a very clearly dejected Kamal Nath over there addressing the media. You also see, of course, pictures of the victory as far as the BJP camp is concerned. You're seeing Jyotiraditya Scindia there, who has in fact been meeting with Chief Minister Shivraj Singh. All right, so shifting focus back to the area that we were talking about just before we went to that press conference. The win of Congress in Telangana was credited to Revant Reddy, who's all set to be the next Chief Minister. Let's listen in.
तेलंगाना की जनता जब जरूरत है तब सही तरीका से सही जवाब देने के लिए हमेशा हाजिर रहते। इस बार तेलंगाना में कांग्रेस सरकार बना देके यहाँ के जो शहीद हुए युवता उनके विचारधारा को आगे ले जाने के लिए हमको संपूर्ण हम इंस्पिरेशन लिए। वो हम जो भी वादा किए, जो शहीद होकर उन लोग जो देश के लिए क्या किए, वो पूरा आगे हम लेकर जाएंगे। सबके मदद लेकर, सुझाव लेकर एक अच्छी सरकार बना के देश में एक आदर्श सरकार बनाने के लिए हमेशा हम लोग कोशिश करेंगे।